Right, it looks like we have got the lobby open. We're just getting everything ready. So Andy will talk us through the whole start process again as it's happening, just so everybody knows. I think it's easier just to do it that way.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of things chopping and changing as it's been coming live. We've kind of been letting you know as they've been coming up with ideas. So a couple of changes to from what they said at the beginning. Yeah, we'll keep you posted, guys. So what's going to be an action-packed, nice drama? We can get started up again. Okay. Okay. Right, so 18 hours about to start, guys. Very exciting. There we go. DJ, you're back. The slipstream zone is back in as well. If anyone else is here, drop us a wee message. DJ, how's my microphone? Is it all good? Hey, Rick. You just keep yourself posted. We'll run through everything. We're about to start up with a couple of disconnects. So we're going to be running through the whole start process as it happens. Andy's going to run through everything. He's got all the details and information. We should be starting up very soon.
Yeah, we are starting very soon.
Just getting our pictures taken for the paparazzi. It's...
We should actually be starting like 7 minutes ago. It looks like they're tweaking a lot of things still on the lobby as far as the settings.
Yeah, so Andy, do you want to just recap everything that's just happened and where we are with things, please?
Yes, to answer Rick, first off, it's not an issue with the GT7 servers. It's actually an issue with the internet connection in the convention center. So for once, we cannot blame polyphony on that.
Well, the day is young.
Yeah, we still got 20 hours.
Yeah.
We've had races like this where we couldn't race because the server was just too bad. We wouldn't be able to get in party chat. We wouldn't be able to get on. That would be very bad if that had happened tonight. Luckily, so far luckily so far the servers have been pretty decent.
Yeah.
We've seen some glitches, but I think it's more like the broadcasting rather than the race because the people in the lobby racing, they don't see those glitches. I've looked over their shoulders and it's all fine when we see cars off track, but they don't see the same thing. So I think it's just a glitch as far as like the broadcasting. So yeah, the teams are all getting ready. Everybody is back into the lobby. Now we're just going to be waiting for the formation lap. As soon as the formation lap happens, they're going to let a couple teams on track, and then they're going to be letting a few more teams as they're going to be told on chat, you can go, and you can go. And once everybody's caught up to the back, they will all be doing one more formation lap, going back in the pits, getting new tires, more full tank of fuel, and they're going to have a staggered start. But the staggered start is going to be with some teams with 1 lap ahead, 1 lap behind, 2 laps behind, 3 laps behind, 4 laps behind, 6 laps behind. That way, they reinstate the gaps that they had in terms of laps, not in terms of time. I think it's given the fact that you can only do so much with GT7. I think it's a pretty fair thing that they've done.
Yeah, it's never easy to come up because there's no perfect solution to solve this problem. But I think what the race directors have done in the time that we've been offline is they've spoke to all the race managers, all the drivers, all the teams, and they've come up with the best solution to the issue that everyone's happy with.
Yeah. Considering that ERS was kind of done dirty because they were told a 10-second penalty, but then they were told a procedure that actually was a stop and go, so they lost about 30 seconds. They're going to be able to catch that time back, so it makes it a lot more fair for them. As far as TX3, they happened to not have but the tires. That was their own fault. They stayed in the pits for an hour the rain, and they were given the okay to start back only one lap behind the last team, which was Dragon Racing Team, the Italian team. This is all done for the love of the sports. They've made the effort to come here. They were very sportsmanship as far as staying on track and going back when the rain stopped. That Dragon Racing Team gave them the okay to start only one lap behind them instead of 30 plus laps behind. And obviously they cannot finish any higher than last. For them, the race was already over, except if God knows they beat Dragon Racing Team by 35 laps. I think they would be okay for them to finish 13th.
Yeah, absolutely.
It'd be hard to catch up a whole hour.
There we go. I don't know if you guys can hear that back home, but a lot of clapping going on, so I think we are about to get underway. So yeah, once we start the new procedure, Andy's going to talk through as it's happening, just so you all know exactly what is happening back home and how it's going to get started up again. If anyone joins or are not too sure, just put a wee message down in the comments and we'll try and answer everything as quick and as accurately as possible. You know, we just wanted to stay here with you guys just so you knew everything that we're experiencing here as well. It was nice to show you around, let you see where we're at, our digs for the next 24 hours. Yeah, so it's going to be interesting. A couple of disconnects, and it looks like we're going to be getting up and running. I think the French comms are in their booth going as well. They're controlling what we see on the screen. Did you ask about weather?
Yeah, the weather is going to be starting back on RO1.
RO1, just like we thought.
The thing is they have to put so many slots of RO1 in order to keep the length of those weather slots the same. So they're going to be doing a 18-hour race, starting with RO1, but they have to add a couple slots at the end. And since it was finishing on SO3, they're just going to finish on SO3. So basically those last slots
2
are
hours
all
and
going
40
to
minutes.
be... Yeah, but they're going to be adding SO3 as well to keep the numbers of slots the same, the weather slots. So yeah, we got Kev back with us. We're getting him up to speed as he probably took a nap because he's going to be on for the next 4 hours. It looks like everybody's back on track. We have all 14 cars. And we see some movement in the pit stops. In the pit stands, everybody, all the teams are in there and getting ready. All the mechanics are ready for new tires and fuel and stuff. So yeah, let's see what happens. All the school racing obviously is going to be letting G League and Prima go first. I guess everybody is going out for the first lap. And only G League and Prima is going to stay on track for one lap, and then they're going to be followed by other teams in the process. So, yeah, quite nice the way that they've done it. We'll see how it works out if everybody is following the restart procedure. If there's no issues going on, I hope that everybody understood.
Sorry to interrupt, Andy. I am going to love you all and leave you. It makes more sense for me. I'm doing a handover in 15 minutes, but Kevin's here, and I think it makes more sense for Kevin to start the race along with yourself, just so there's no interruptions, because I think there's going to be a lot of action that starts at the beginning. Also, Kevin, you can give Kevin a wee breakdown of what's going to happen. Remind everyone again everything that's happening. So, guys, stay in the chat. Do loads of messages. I'll be on the messages as well. So, Andy, it's been a pleasure. I'll see you in about 4 or 6 hours. Yeah. I'll be watching. Have fun.
Yeah, make sure to get something to eat in the meantime.
Don't you worry, I'm all over that. Right, guys, have fun. I'll pass you over to Kevin. And yeah, thank you.
Hello, Kev.
Hello, mate. How are you doing?
You want to hold hands or with the...
Nah. So, give me a brief outline of what's happened and what's going to happen.
So yeah, what's gonna happen is we're waiting for all the teams to come out now. They're supposed to all be coming out of pits, and They're supposed to have a few teams take the lead on a few laps, just to make sure that the order is reinstated the way it was in terms of laps. So a couple of teams are going to be with basically like one lap ahead, and then some teams are going to be like a lap behind and a couple laps behind, 3, 4, 5, and 6 laps behind for the last team. The disconnect happened on lap 158, so it's going to restart all the way back to the start, but technically they've already done a few hours. So all those drivers are going to be counted as far as times that they've already accomplished. So we shall see. So yeah, now that everybody is back on, yeah, well done, Cal. We'll make sure that he's already gone for the pizza, man. So people are saying well done, Cal. So I'm giving you the praises. But yeah, he's been on for 4 hours. So
yeah, well done, Cal. That's a long stint, mate.
Getting hungry.
And a lot went on as well. You know, with the disconnects and everything else. And so I'm right in thinking that the chap earlier, the team that had the incorrect penalty.
Yeah.
Now that's going to be kind of like nullified because they're going to restart.
Yeah. They're going to be able to catch back on the time they lost. So that's a good thing. That's one of the good things that happened from this red flag. But obviously, some people had momentum. That's better. Some people had momentum that they kind of lost. G League and Prima, they were fighting like crazy, so it'll be interesting to see if they can keep up the fight, because this has been like a very nice first 4 hours of the race. So just can't wait.
Am I right in thinking that the order that we see on the screen now is the restart order? Obviously not, because Old School was miles away. So do you know what the order was when they stopped it, or not yet?
Yeah, so they're going to restart with, I took notes of what the race director have said, but G League is first on track, Prima is second, so the Prima was actually leading G League, and they pitted for another set of tires right when the red flag happened, so they were like 36 behind G League, but G League was supposed to pit anytime soon. That benefited G League because now they have track position over Prima.
Yep.
They're going to be in the lead, and then Co-E and NLR, TJX, and ERS are going to be one lap behind, and they're going to be in that order, and they're going to be within that same fight, basically for third position, because they're a lap behind. Now, keep in mind that some of those teams have used hard tires yet. G League and Prima haven't.
Yeah.
So,
what happens if they were on a hard stint when it?
That
they
stint
have to
didn't
restart.
count. Yeah.
Right, okay.
If they've done a couple laps on the hard, which is the case for some of the team, it won't count. Then UT, Ultimate Team, T3 GT, HRC. Those are 3 teams that are going to start with 2 laps behind. Then FTE, GTF, ROSR are going to start with 3 laps behind. DRT with 5 laps behind, and TX3, instead of starting with 35 laps behind, they're going to start only 6 laps behind, so only 1 lap behind DRT.
Yeah.
Like we've said before, but let's remind everyone that TX3 cannot finish any higher than last.
Yep.
They were giving the opportunity to get back in the fight. It looks like they reset the lobby, so hopefully new lobby. Yeah, they reset the lobby, so
Okay.
they're going to be starting soon once everybody
Does that mean
takes
the
in, I
rain
guess.
will happen again then?
Yeah, they're supposed to start at R01.
Okay.
They're supposed to start at R01, so this is why they probably reset the lobby. So
Sure, I'm with you. I
that's
suppose that they can, even if they want to, they can change the weather settings now, can't they, for the remainder of the race, if that makes sense?
Yeah, they decided to start back with R01 and add a couple of slots of SO3 towards the end. It'll be interesting to see now as far as the weather, if it rains. I know sometimes the servers, they glitch a little bit, whether you do 1 reset, 2 reset, or 3 reset. I know we have the...
We always do 3, don't we?
We always do 3, especially for rain weather, rain weather. They've only done 1.
Okay.
So we'll see.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah, all team have ticked in now, so we'll see and see what happens. But yeah, once everybody's out behind each other with the number of laps behind where they're supposed to be, everyone goes back into the pits, gets a full tank, and change the tires for new tires, and go for a formation lap, and then they're going to start as a staggered start.
Okay.
So,
could you just pass me that bottle if you wouldn't mind? Thank you very much. Need some hydrate.
Cup. All right, so let's hope this gets back on the way quite quick, because I think we've been waiting for an hour and 20 minutes now.
So I've been fast asleep in my bed. I went back to the hotel and had a quick nap.
Lucky you, lucky you.
Well,
I've
you
been
can go
going
soon.
around translating for what's going on and see what happened.
Oh, we're lucky to have you here for that, to be honest with you. It's really lucked in. So.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I don't think I've commented on any race so far.
Just been getting around and gathering information.
Yeah.
Who's in the chat? Hi, Sharky. How you doing, mate? I don't know if you're still on, but thanks for the welcome back. And well done to Cal for doing a great job. Whilst Jaden and myself had a bit of a break. So, Sharky, we've had a couple of disconnects. It's been red flagged while they work out what's happening, and I think there's going to be a restart imminently. When they restart, I'll run through what's happening with regard to the starting order, because we've got 2 teams that are in basically way out in front on the race positions that are going to do one like a procession lap, and then another few teams start, and then more teams start after that. So I'll run through it all as they're kind of doing a procession lap, I suppose is the best time to do it, isn't it, really?
Yeah.
And then we'll know exactly where we stand. We thought that they were going to restart the room with 3 resets, but it seems that they haven't at the moment. Whether they do or not, I don't know. Or whether they restart the room, I don't know. But I suppose all we can do really is just see what happens and then just comment as it happens. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We see already messages on the chat saying FTE on track, so I'm not sure what's going on now. Oh, there you go.
FT, French Team Esports, yeah. So is that, are they the one that's missing or something? They're on track, by the way.
Yeah, well, here, the race is starting now again, so we'll be commenting live on what's going on.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Let's hope the French stream team can
Thank you.
go on to the race so we can see what's going on. We kind of quit the track, so...
Cal's just doing his octopus impression. Okay, so with regard to the restart, obviously we've had 2 disconnects, and what I've got to try and do is restart the race in a safe manner, a fair manner. For those that are leading, they need to retain their lead, and those that weren't, obviously you need to start in the right position. So my understanding at the moment is that there's going to be 1 lap with Prima Sports and G League. They're going to do a lap, basically, to regain their 1 lap lead. And then after that, we've got COE,
NLR.
COE, NCR, TGX, and ERS. They're all going to join 1 lap after, so there'll be 1 lap down. And then UT, T3GT, and HRC are going to be restarting after 2 laps. And then FTE, GTFR, and OSR will be starting after 3 laps. DRT will be 5 laps, and TX3 will be +6 laps. So as I understand, that's what's happening with the restart. So any questions you got, put them on the chat in the YouTube channel. We'll answer them if we can. If we can't, we'll find somebody who can. And it looks like our superstar driver, Tiger's back. Hey, Tiger. How you doing? Come and say hello. Just come and... All you got to do is say hello. Come on.
Here.
Come on. 2 minutes. Come on. So we're just going to grab... He doesn't want to, because he's tired. But we're going to get Tiger in. So how you doing, mate? You okay?
Yes, doing great. Thanks.
Bit
Good to be back.
unfortunate with the yeah, mate. Good to see you again. Bit unfortunate with the disconnects there. Happens, I suppose. Happened before in any events you've been in?
Honestly, I've never seen such a thing like this. We had GTFR and the ERS that disconnected at the exact same time. So they need to process everything, and they try to process everything. So it was apparently a bigger issue than they expected it.
Not local, but like GT7 servers, or what do we think?
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, they tried to reconnect it, but they couldn't figure out what the problem was.
Right.
And then, because of the long waiting, they also wanted a fair rejoin, of course.
Yeah.
So I don't know for 100% sure, but I've heard that TX3 is allowed to fight.
It looks like in the chat you've got a new fan, DJ Twink.
I don't know who that is. I don't know who G-Dent is. No.
I think his nickname's DJ Twink or something like that. I don't know.
DJ Eiffel Tower.
Arc de Triomphe, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. TX3, I've heard they're allowed to fight.
Yeah.
But they're not racing anymore for a position. So no matter what happens, if they have a phenomenal race and end up P8, they're lost.
Oh, right. Okay.
Because of their last race, of course. And
yeah.
they want to give them a chance to.
Must be so frustrating for the drivers to be in the zone, racing in the groove, and then suddenly it all stops, and you got to switch off, kind of lose your focus for a little bit, then try and get back in. Looks like the room's restarting by the looks of it there.
Yeah.
But it must be very frustrating. I know, because once the race starts, you just want to get on with it, don't you? You don't want to mess around and wait for restarts or anything like that. So, Sharky says everyone is a Tiger fan. There you go. Your fan base is growing.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys. What an honor.
If you can all make a donation, and perhaps you can get a bigger necklace next year.
It's the smallest one.
We can get a bigger one, mate, like that. It could be a whole family of tigers, can't it? But so thank you so much for jumping in, mate. I know you're a bit tired because you're not used to working hard.
Fucking dick.
But we really do appreciate you coming in and giving us your points of view. Really
very much respect also to G-Dent, to everyone that sits here.
Here we go.
It's not a very easy job.
Right, okay, so we're about to make the restart.
Yeah.
So we're going to do a formation lap. I understand that Prima... Oh, perhaps not.
Have a good one.
Tiger, thank you so much.
I'm going to pass the headset.
Goodbye, mate.
Guys, have a good one watching.
There goes Tiger. Can somebody give him a hand with his necklace a minute? It's a bit big. Okay, so at the moment it looks like they're just going to do a formation lap. So I would imagine that G League and Prima Sports are going to do this formation lap. Everyone gets in starting order, and then I would imagine Prima and G League will do another lap. Then as they pass, I suppose the race starts. I don't know. I'm just shooting from the hip, really. Ultimate Team's gone off. I mean, this is just a formation lap.
Yeah, but it's already started. That means that they have to go back into position.
Yeah. Welcome back, Andy.
Yeah, thank you. I'm sure you guys wanted to keep Sharky all evening with you, but he's got a lot of fans around here that he has to satisfy.
Yeah, I think he's just ordering a larger necklace. They're just melting down a few sloughs and diggers and scaffolding and bridges to make it. Yeah, I think they found an old 40-meter bridge they're going to melt down to make the next one, because that's the only way it'll be big enough. So, co-sportive at the moment. I mean, this is just the procession lap, so it doesn't really show who's where. But these guys need to kind of get their race order intact.
Yeah. Those last two are going to come into pits.
I see what they're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So back
end
in the
of the
pits,
race.
End of the race. So that should now give it a start in order for the next race, I take it. Is that right? Or do we not know?
Stay on track, everyone. No.
So G League get position.
No, they've stopped.
They have to do the procession lap. I get that.
No, they're retaking all inside. They're doing a new.
But the order, it looks like they've set the order. maybe. So what I suppose they're going to do is start the race and the front two do a lap. Oh, what's happening now? So the lobby's closed. So either they're going to make a new lobby or we've got a bigger problem, which we don't really know yet. I don't know. Cal, lobby's just closed. Do you want to ask that chap to your right and just see if he knows what's happened?
Yeah.
So Tiger's made a comment in the YouTube channel saying the restart's going to be a close fight. I can, it's okay. I can keep it going. You know. Sorry for the race stop for everyone who's watching on YouTube. Completely out of our control. We're just trying to fill the time whilst they get it all back up and running. We've just spoken to somebody in the tech department next to us, and they look as confused as us, to be honest. So we'll have to see what happens. Bailey Clark, how you doing, mate? Hope you're well. Just had a message from him on YouTube. We're all going all right, mate. Cal's been eating a lot, yeah, talking a lot, eating a lot, and not actually falling out of anyone, which is a bit of a first. So again, my understanding as to race restarts is that the two leading teams, being Prima and G League, are going to do a lap, and then after that we'll have 4 teams that rejoin the race 1 lap down. That's COE, NLR, TGX, and ERS. And then the following teams will join after 2 laps. That's UT, T3GT, and HRC.
Hi, Kev.
Hi,
I
Cal.
thought I would jump in just now while Andy
mate?
does a wee walk and finds out exactly what's happening.
And then after that, we've got FTE, GTFR, and OSR on +3 laps. That's when they restart. DRT on 5 laps and TX3 on +6 laps. So it's going to be a bit complicated. 2 secs.
So they're doing a master reset, I believe. I think it was glitching a little bit just now. I'm just trying to overhear what Andy's saying to Kevin. So Kevin will be able to give us a wee update, but I think it's just a master reset.
I think it is, yeah. I think what they're going to do
again
is they're going to restart every single PlayStation in the place, and they're going to restart the stream. And
then we're going to play Harry Potter for 80 hours.
We're going to have a game of I Spy. I Spy might like something with tea. Tiger.
So yeah, we did a 10-hour drive down, and that was our Dutch friend never really knew what I Spy was, so Kev and I indulged him for about an hour and a half that we were conscious for the whole 10-hour drive.
We did. We taught them how to play I Spy, and they came up with Road every time. And we beat them hands down.
Apart from a triangle.
That's right. So what they're going to do is reset all the PS5s here, reset all the servers. I don't know whether the YouTube chat is going to keep going. Yeah, it's going to keep going, so we'll keep going as we are now. Nice little octopus note there from DJ Dent. DJ Dent. And we'll get going.
I think this is just going to get more silly.
You can probably see now they've rebooted up GT7, so we're going through the whole historical reel that you try and avoid at all costs.
I actually watch it every single time.
Do you?
Yeah.
Have you learned much from it?
No.
Wish you'd brought your colouring pens.
Something about
It's all in
Napoleon.
black and white. We don't talk about that.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Right. So
Hi,
DJ Dent has said his name is actually J Dent, so apologies for that. DJ Dent.
That, did you?
I don't know. He changes his name every day, man. I don't know what's going on with him. I mean, he's a man of international mystery.
Yeah, and then you've got the other guy that hangs out about with him.
The one with the big necklace?
Yeah, the one that's an animal.
I thought he was in the A-team.
Yeah.
Mr. T. We call him Jingles.
Yeah, you never really know if the Dutch people are arguing or shouting at each other or just talking really passionately loud.
Well, it's really funny because on the journey down, Carol and I were sat in the back, and Tiger and Jaden were in the front. And every time they had a discussion, it genuinely sounded like they were arguing.
Yeah,
we were like two kids in the back, like went quiet because mum and dad are arguing.
Just held each other's
Held
hands
each
and
hands
started
and
singing.
started singing nursery rhymes. We really were. It was a funny trip, and to be honest, I slept through a lot of it.
Yeah, we touched on this earlier on. The people are still there. It was like it was a 10-hour drive, but it only really felt like about an hour and a half as we get picked up at 2 o'clock in the morning from Amsterdam, and before you and I woke up, it was like 9:30 in the morning.
That, yeah, I think they were meant to pick us up at 2:30, but someone overslept.
Yeah. Degent.
Overslept, and so they was running a little bit late. But to be honest, it gave us a bit more of a snooze. So
yeah,
it wasn't exactly
we just
too
wanted
bad.
to make sure that we were fully fresh and ready for you guys.
Okay, lobby's open. Looks like we're going to make a restart.
Yeah, I think that was a good call, to be honest. I seen there was a bit of glitching. I'm not sure if that was just for what we could see and it was maybe proper on their screen, but yeah, you don't want to have that any.
No, mate, no. And to be honest, I mean, if they had to restart anyway, just restart everything.
Yeah.
You know, there's no reason not to, is there, really?
Do you enjoy your beauty sleep? Did you get much kip?
A little bit. Yeah, I did actually. Yeah, those blackout blinds. Well, wonders.
Can't wait to try those.
But,
I missed that last night.
The weird thing is, I went back to the hotel. Our hotel is probably about 6-7 minutes walk.
Yeah.
And I thought, I'm off for the next 4 hours, so I'll get some sleep. So I got something to eat, walked back there, got in bed, just caught up on everything that was happening before I went to sleep. And I went to sleep and I dreamt I was late. And I dreamt that someone was outside my room going, "Get up, you're late, get up." So I got up quickly and I was like, because the room's pitch black, walked into a wall.
Jimmy Rabbit, I think it's going to be imminently.
Hello, Jimmy. How you doing, mate? Thanks for tuning in and watching, mate. So it looks like all the drivers are ticking in now. But anyway, I checked my phone. There's no messages, and there was no one outside. So I guess I just dreamt it. So all the teams are ticking in now, and we hopefully should be getting going anytime soon.
Yeah, so I'm going to love you and leave you now that Andy's back. It's been a pleasure since you and I are not been allowed to talk to each other for the whole of the stream.
It's quite rare, isn't it?
I know. I don't know who organised this, but yeah, they kept us apart. But yep, I'll pass you back over, guys. See you in a few hours.
Cheers, Cal. Thank you, mate. All right, Andy. How's it going? What did you find out?
Yeah, just the internet connection was so bad that they had to restart all the PlayStations. It's quite funny that they have issues once everybody leaves. They've had so this so the convention center is divided into two events. There's this e-racing event, and then there's another event that was like cosplay, manga type of things. They had VR stations and Mario Kart games and stuff. And it was working all fine when they were there. And now you'd think that we'd have more bandwidth, that we have no issue, but no. They left and connection is even worse. So quite annoying. Any idea of the restart, Jimmy Rabbit? It should be very soon, within the next 5 minutes, I'm hoping. Everybody is going to take back into the lobby. And then they're going to start the racing procedures again, the starting procedure again. And in the meantime, I'm going to put a jacket because it's getting cold in here. So far, 14 out of 16. We're still waiting for one more team, I'm guessing. The host is in there. Maybe we're waiting for the broadcasting team. No, they're in there, obviously, because we're able to see.
Here we go. Hello, Tonkanen.
So
Thanks for watching, mate. So at the moment, to answer your question, G League are leading, but mainly because of a restart that's got to happen. It's mainly between Prima and G League. What we found quite early in the race, there was two distinct strats happening. Prima were saving their tyres and getting probably an extra 2 or 3 laps out of each stint, whereas G League were going flat out qualifying laps, but having to come in early. And we found after probably about 4 stints that Prima had almost saved a pit stop, and that was their gain, wasn't it, really? a bit less of a pit stop, probably about 10, 12 seconds, something like that, when I left. So the strat was working for them. And then we had other guys, some started on hard, some started on soft. So at the moment, we don't actually know who is doing the best out of the others, but it's definitely between Prima and G League at the moment.
Definitely.
I would say,
yeah. Hey Tonka, welcome. Tonkanon, thanks for joining. Who's leading? I think right now the only person leading is.
I've just gone through.
Yeah.
So it looks like we're having a bit of improvisation busking going on up on the stage.
Yeah, they're trying to fill in the gaps with some Guitar Hero type of. But yeah, so far they should be starting soon. I'm hoping.
I can't take much more without singing.
Yeah. I'm hoping 14 teams join the lobby. The perfect event. Who's the host is on there as well. Obviously, the host and the broadcasting team as well. Now we're just waiting and waiting. I think so far we've had a 2-hour delay. And if they start now, with the 18 hours they said that would be remaining, that would put us only 12 minutes late on that 3 p.m. finish.
Yeah.
If they don't start anytime soon, they're going to have to take down another hour again, because they can't afford to finish at 4 o'clock French time or 5 o'clock French time. They have to finish by 3 o'clock or all the way up to maybe 3:15.
So we've just had instruction that everyone's got to get on track. So it looks like they're going to be restarting imminently. We're in spectator mode. So just to let everyone know that's watching, we don't control what we see or you see. We are basically just fed into the French commentary feed.
Yes.
And so we do apologise if we're talking about a particular driver or team, and then we get popped over to someone else, but we literally have no control over that. So we're just really, just talking about what we can see right in front of us at that very time. Somebody else is singing.
Yeah, and instead of singing, I wish they would just go on track so we can kind of see what's going on. Instead of
you guys
spectating.
out on track now,
Yeah, like Kev said, we don't have any control. We don't have a remote to control, and the French team seems to be very busy singing instead of joining the spectating. I wish somebody would tell them. I mean, literally, cars are on track. It's nice to see formation laps, because on the previous formation lap we had people spinning, so...
That was the Eurovision Song Contest. That must have been Israel, by the looks of it. One of those transgender singers. Okay, all good? So hopefully the singing's over. Everyone's on track. We're going to get going.
And hopefully they can join the thing, because instead of fooling around, I mean... We've been filling the blanks for the past 2 hours. No, they're not watching. We've been filling the gaps for 2 hours, and now that we have cars on track that we can speak about, now we have the guy controlling the English channel, YouTube channel, that went to tell them. Or they can give us the controller, one or the other.
Yeah, sorry guys, this is a bit frustrating because there's cars on track.
All right, we're good now.
Okay. So here we go. It looks like, I don't know. So it looks like they're not racing, if I'm honest.
No, they're not racing.
But Dragon's in second. Yeah, and then this must be a procession lap or something, mate. Because if you look, Dragon Racing is second. CO
They shouldn't be.
Sportive. No, they shouldn't be. So I'd imagine they're either going to stop on the line. Or go in the pits, maybe. I don't know.
No, it doesn't really matter right now, because everybody has to go in except G League and Prima. So it doesn't matter the position on track. once Prima and G League have done one lap, then the following team can come out. Joe Sykes is saying that, Kev, you look very tired. Are you tired?
Sykes, I am tired. Do you know why? Because I've spent 3 days with Cal, 2 of them in Amsterdam.
Oh, man.
Actually, 4 days with Cal, 2 in Amsterdam and 2 in France. And an hour of Cal's enough to make me feel tired. Let alone 4 days and 2 of them in Amsterdam, that's for sure. And I got 2 more in Amsterdam with him as well on the other side of this. So I am tired, Joe. Thank you for pointing that out.
I can imagine. And then you get also to have a few days of Tiger. That's quite tiring too, isn't it?
Well,
and me.
Only when I carry his necklace around.
It's so heavy.
It's so big and heavy, yeah.
All right, fastest lap by Prima Esport.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're trying to catch up in order to be in second position.
So it looks almost like now, so Prima and G League out in front. Old School Racing, I think, shouldn't be there at the moment.
Yeah, so far only Prima and G League should be on track. I don't see G League. They should be right behind Prima. I wonder if they went... This is going to be...
We're just going to have to trust that they are going to come up with some sort of system to do this.
I mean, at least the lag is not there anymore. I'd still like to see where is G League, because they should be right up the butt of Prima.
It's just laps, it's not racing. So it's just open lobby at the moment by the looks of it.
Oh.
Yeah, so there's no lap countdown, is there?
I thought it was a formation lap, okay, yeah. Are you sure? No, I think this is the actual race lobby.
Yeah, so Sykes, I don't think... I
think...
there's...
we don't see any other teams.
Perhaps so these 2 are going to do qualifying laps. G League. Oh no, they're all out. Look on the mini map. Everyone's out. Perhaps they're qualifying again. I don't know. They're on hard tyres, aren't they? So Prima Sports on hard tyres hit a 129.7. We're not privy to the information on how this is going to be restarted. So apologies for that if we sound a bit clueless.
Yeah, it looks like it just, just practice, I guess.
No, I mean...
Because right now the ranking is based on lap times.
Yeah.
So
we'll just have to wait and see. But, I mean, from the first couple of stints I was involved with, it was between Prima and G League. Andy, go for a walk. I think he's asking you to go and find out what's happening.
yeah.
I don't think many people know, because everyone I've spoken to doesn't know.
Race directors are actually very busy trying to reorganize that whole thing, and then they have to deal with connection issues. I think the last person they want to see is me again.
Yeah.
I've been going there the whole time, and don't actually see anybody at their booth.
So we're sat at the moment with G League. These are the current champions at the moment. They won the event last year. Okay, and like I said, they had a similar strategy to Prima Esports in the first 3 sessions, but they were basically going for the faster laps and less laps on the softs, whereas Prima were going for longer laps on the softs, making them last. And eventually, after about 3 or 4 sessions, Prima had already made up a whole stop. G League were probably about 25 seconds in front on the net leaderboard. But once all the pit stops had caught up, then Prima would have been probably about 10 or 12 seconds in front. So the strategy they were using was working, albeit a long burn kind of thing. But the level at which these guys drive, you're talking about half a second here and there, aren't you? You know, it's not that different really. It's not like they're going to pull out 45 seconds on somebody like they do sometimes when we race people. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see how it starts. Just again to run over, in case anyone has recently joined, our understanding is that Prima and G League are going to start the race. They'll complete 1 lap, and then COE, NCR, TGX, ERS will do 1 lap and then join the race. one lap has been completed, and after 2 laps has been completed, UT, T3 GT and HRC will start racing, and after 3 laps have been completed, FTE, GTFR and OSR will start, and after 5 laps DRT, and then after 6 laps TX3. Did I see that somewhere that TX3 can't finish any higher than last?
Yeah.
And why is that? Can you explain?
Yeah, basically because they forgot to buy tires, and there was a stint in the rain, and so they had to stay in the pits. They got about 10 seconds of penalties just by spinning on hard tires when it was wet. Finally made it into the pits and stayed in the pits for about an hour.
Entered this event and didn't have all the tires required?
No, actually they practiced and they had all the tires, but every single team had to repurchase the car, as they have that superstition as far as cars, when they have so much mileage on, they're not as quick.
Oh, okay.
So we've been speaking about this within the ZFS community. We think that on the BOP it does not matter how many kilometers or miles the car may have, or whether the oil is worn or good or excellent or whatever. It doesn't matter. Well, those guys, they all went ahead and bought a new car with new oil and new everything, put on the livery on, and they spent a lot of time putting the livery on it, but the time wasted for not buying tires. Yeah, I think I would have bought the tires first before I put the livery on.
It doesn't take a lot of time to put a livery on. It's only like selecting it, isn't it? It's not like they're painting it themselves.
Exactly.
So it looks like the race is about to restart. We just had a warning it's going to restart in 2 minutes, so hopefully we'll be able to stop talking nonsense to you and fill in this massive gap, and we'll get going, which will be nice.
They're going through the settings again. See, they added 2 SO3 slots at the end.
Yeah.
But they should be starting on RO1 instead of CO2. So from the weather slot, it looks like they should have, CO2 is not correct. RO1 should be the one. So SO5, SO2, RO6 is good. CO6, S11, SO3. Yeah, just the first slot is wrong. We'll see if they catch it.
So
we caught it.
The original settings were CO4, RO8, RO1, SO5, SO2, RO6, CO6, S11, and SO3. And each of those segments were scheduled to last about 2 hours and 40 minutes, something like that.
Oh, they did not catch it. CO2 they're starting on instead of RO1.
Well, they've obviously made that decision.
I guess. Because if we caught it and they didn't, that's weird. So yeah, hard tires and soft tires available, mandatory and available. So no medium tires.
No. And of course, the hard tire rule, if you want to just want to explain it in case anyone hasn't caught on to that yet.
Yeah, hard tires rule was supposed to be 6 stints of hards. And when I say stints, is not just 6 sets. It's you have a pit window, a swap window basically that starts five minutes before the hour until 5 minutes after the hour, where you can swap drivers but also tire compounds. So if you start the race at 3 p.m. on softs, you have to go all the way up until 3:55 on softs. You cannot change tires within that period. Then you have a pit window that opens for 10 minutes where you can swap compound tires and drivers. And they have to do that at least those stints 6 times on hard. Now, because of the red flag, the 6 stints has been gone down to 5. So if you already did 2 stints in hard, you only have to do 3 remaining. If you haven't done any, you have to do all 5, obviously, which is the case with G-League and Prima. Race resumes in 2 minutes. Awesome. So everyone on track.
Jaden has just made a comment on the YouTube chat that it's now been, we have 18 hours less left rather than 20.
Yes.
That makes sense.
It's going to be a 22-hour race.
So it'll be 22. Yeah, instead of 24, because we lost 2 with the
red flag.
Yeah. Okay. So it looks like we're getting ready to go, which is good. It seems that the officials have sorted out the settings to their satisfaction, at least.
Yeah.
And that's all we can ask for. And we should be able to get racing soon. Be interesting to see. I mean, the start of the race. What we found was that G League just went ahead, and Prima they got pole, well, I believe. Yeah, Prima were in pole, but as soon as G League started challenging, they didn't defend. They didn't really hold them up that much. They thought, right, this is our race model. We're going to keep to it. We're going to be diligent about what we do. You go off and do your thing. We're going to do ours. And they were basically racing the clock rather than the other team. Whether this happens again, I don't know, because they're already behind G League. So maybe the thing to do is to keep close, get a tow, save a bit of fuel, but that might cut up your tyres a little bit. We're finding on the start-finish straight, the tow is strong in these Group 2 cars.
Yes.
But we're also finding that the dirty air and washout is quite strong, especially through Sector 3, which is turns 14, 15 and 16. The prime overtaken area is into Turn 1, and that's obviously getting a good exit on the last turn, being Panasonic, and getting a tow and taking the inside. We saw a little bit of late movement on some overtakes earlier, where some guys were changing position quite late in the day, and there was a steward's report investigation about one of those, and there was no further action, if I remember. So everyone seems to be playing quite fairly from what I've seen. I don't think there's been any major incidents with regards to collisions or running off track or anything. Again, I haven't been here for 4 hours, so perhaps you can tell me if there has been.
Nothing between the teams, but we had one team that went and yelled at the race directors because they got a 10-second penalty for not announcing a driver swap, and went and put all the anger into the race director for giving that decision when just before they've been held up behind blue flags, and the blue flag teams only got a warning, so they weren't happy about that.
No. And to be honest, I mean, if you've trained as hard as these guys have for this event, and I mean, this has been planned for the last 9 months, a year, with us involved, let alone before we was involved, and then you come and you race, and then you get given a penalty, but it's the wrong type of penalty, and you could potentially lose a race because of it. I mean, I'd be a bit miffed, wouldn't you? Yeah,
miscommunication, obviously. It's not an international event in the fact that everybody here speaks French for the most part. There's a couple of people that speak English, but the race directors, it seems like none of them are very fluent in English, and it happened with the Polish team. So the Polish team speaking also English, broken English, as far as not being their native language.
Yeah.
So two people speaking a language, it happens in real life too, you know.
Yeah.
Miscommunication, language barrier. They understood that it was going to be a stop and go, and that's probably why they got mad. Yeah. And when in reality it was only 10 seconds penalty, that can be easily caught up.
Well, it's cost them a pit stop minus 10 seconds, isn't it? That's what it's cost them, really.
Yeah, well, they didn't serve the 10 seconds in the pit stop like they were supposed to. They were supposed to go in the pits whenever they want to go in pits. Don't touch anything for 10 seconds and then change tires and fuel. Yeah, yeah. But from what they understood is you have to go in pits, not touch anything, and go back out. Yeah. So that's a stop and go, basically. That's a drive-through pit. Basically.
What team was that experienced?
That's ERC that finished second the past 2 years, so they're up here to win. They're tired of being second the past 2 years.
ERS, yeah?
Yeah, ERS. And they were coming to beat people. They started the strategy with starting on hards, I'm pretty sure. Let's see, ERS. Where are they on the map?
So it's Elite Racing Squad.
Okay, so yeah.
So they started 5th on the grid. They qualified 5th, I should say, and started 5th. So yeah, you can kind of understand their frustration at that, really.
Yeah, that puts them back a little bit. All right, so what's going on now? TX3 has left and joined back. Did they go buy tires or?
I nearly had to sneeze in. Managed to hold it in.
TX3 left and came back.
Yeah.
Do you think they wouldn't buy tires? Buy a new car? Buy a new car and forget to buy tires for the new car again.
I hope they buy some tires.
Yeah. That'd be interesting. They've raced already a few hours, obviously. Do you think they went back, bought new cars But the remaining in the race are racing with the same car.
Well, I mean, they've only realised when I came back that they were going to reset the lobby. They could have exited the racing lobby and bought and come back again, couldn't they? But I don't know, mate. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot going on here at the moment I don't understand.
Yeah, we're not so sure what's going on. We see a lot of groups forming and talking, but we don't see much on track, so...
I think they seem to be more like the IT support.
Yeah. No, but I even see teams over there forming and just waiting around. Should I go for a walk and see what's going on?
Yeah, go for it, mate. I'll fill out this. Yep.
I'll be back. I'll come back with some information.
Okay, Andy. Thank you, mate. So, yeah, we're just waiting for the race to restart. We were given notice probably about 5 or 10 minutes ago that it was going to start in 2 minutes, but it hasn't in the moment. One of the teams left the lobby and has rejoined the lobby. We don't quite know why, but we have had a couple of issues in this race. One penalty being administered incorrectly. Another tyre, a team forgot to buy wet tyres, and so they had to just sit in the pits during the wet section of the race, which cost them a huge amount of time, as you can probably imagine. And then we had 2 teams drop out. They had a disconnect, and as a consequence now that they're going to restart the race, and they're going to try and restart it in the same order that it ended in. However, it's quite tricky because 2 of the teams were quite far ahead, and so what they're going to try and do is give those 2 teams a 1-lap head start on the others, and then the others will be released at increments, which should hopefully kind of resemble the finishing order that they were in before the race was red flagged. That's the plan. That's probably how I would try and do it, but it's a lot easier said than done. There seems to be a lot of discussion, some guitar playing, some singing, and all sorts. And so it looks like, hopefully, we're going to be up and running fairly soon. So, you don't know? Do you know what's happening? Do you know what's happening? Are they restarting now, or is the race going to start now, or do we still not know? Oh, you don't have information? Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you very much. Well, okay. Yeah, so at the moment it looks like we don't quite know what's happening. Andy's gone off to try and find somebody to see if he can find out, which is something he's really, really good at. I'll probably be sick of him by the end of this race. And hopefully we'll get to know exactly what the situation is. 2 seconds, I'll be back in 2 seconds. So I've just been informed by the French lead commentator that it's going to be restarting in 5 minutes. So hopefully we'll be off and running. But they said that about a quarter of an hour ago, so you never know. Everyone just looks confused. This is hilarious. Okay, so 2 seconds. Apologies for that. That was the lead French commentator again. Apparently the race is restarting at 10 p.m. local time, which is 9 p.m. UK time.
Yes,
okay.
Exactly. So in 25 minutes, sorry guys. Yeah, we've dragged this out. The issue, Kev, the issue was a couple of the teams, they had the automatic update that happened on while they were racing.
Right.
And that caused the whole thing to go kaboom.
Yeah.
So the race director has gone around all the teams to tell them to turn off automatic updates.
Right.
And so now they're going back for 17 hours instead of 18 hours. So they're going to start back in half an hour, like 25 minutes, I think, give or take now.
Yep. So at the moment it's 25-2.
Yes. So they're not going to do the R01 slot. They're going to change it by CO2 and keep the weather the same for the remainder of the race.
And it'll be 17 hours of racing left.
17 hours in order to finish at 3 p.m.
Okay.
At
So
2 p.m. UK.
The head of the French commentary team just came over and told me that we're going to be restarting in 5 minutes, but I think he was confused and he meant 35.
Yeah,
25 rather than 5. He's helping out. He's telling us what's going on. So, I mean, we've got to thank him for that, really.
He left the race director booth when I got there, so he didn't get the information. They made the decision to switch to 10 p.m. when I got there, so he was still with old information. It changes very quickly.
Our IT guy, I keep looking at him going like, what's going on? And he just doesn't know. And I think he's trying to avoid my gaze now. He's looking the other way.
Yeah, he sees us still speaking and still on the live comment when the French team has been putting pause on there.
I've noticed it's got a bit dark in the hall. Cal must have left because the light isn't shining off his head anymore.
No, you put a hat on.
Apparently, the local football team wanted to borrow Cal's head to play a night game with. But it was too bright.
Oh boy, let's see what is going on in the race director. New weather. So they updated the weather with SO2, CO2, C02, SO5, SO2.
We can offer some sweets.
Candy. Thank you. Keep us up.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Give me sweets and I'll do not anything, but...
You didn't go for any licorice?
I went for butterflies. Check that out.
You're so cute.
I could make one of Tiger's necklaces with this, look. Where's he gone anyway? He was knocking around earlier.
He probably would.
As soon as you want him to say anything, he's too tired.
Yeah.
And he hides. And then as soon as you start talking, he reappears. So yeah, psych. So I got stuck in Amsterdam with Cal for 2 days, and let me just tell you that on one of the days, I don't know how we got back to our hotel without, I don't know, falling in a canal or something, even though we was about 10 meters away from it. But it was a really, really funny night. I will let you know full details when I get back and speak to you. But so, how do we get this gig? So, basically, Jaden, who does a lot of streaming for his own racing team called Inferno, I believe. He's really good friends with Tiger, and Tiger sometimes races for his team. And then Tiger races for Prima and used to race for Prima, and I think is a backup driver for them now, and has raced in this competition before. And then I believe that obviously through Tiger's connection, or maybe not, I don't know, but Jaden got asked to do the English-speaking comms section of this race this year. Tiger said that he knew some guys for ZFS who do comms, which was Schick, myself, Cal, obviously Taff, Andy's done it, and some others. And he threw it up there and said, do you want to come over and do this commentary on this 24-hour race? The organisers very kindly have paid for our travel and paid for accommodation, although not the accommodation we're in, because we're old and wanted our creature comforts rather than sharing a dormitory.
Yep.
And so they've given us food, free drinks, energy drinks coming out of our ears, even though I don't drink it.
Carl was telling you not to say anything, it seems like, on the chat. Don't speak about the big bucks they've given us to come here.
Oh, yeah.
The 100,000.
The payment. Yeah. Well, that was just between you and me, wasn't it? Yeah. And so then Jaden contacted Schick, who runs the ZFS commentary team, and said, do you guys want to come over and help with this? And Cal and myself said yes. Schick was going to do it, but unfortunately he had a personal issue that he had to take care of and couldn't come this weekend. And so Andy, my friend to my left, has very, very kindly decided to come and meet us because he lives in France already. And he's come and stepped up at the last minute. Full credit to him, and we can't thank him enough, really. And not only has he filled Schick's spot, but being French speaking, he's been brilliant for helping finding out what's going on and stuff like that. So all in all, that's it in a nutshell. We went to Amsterdam 2 days either side of it as just a bit of a jolly, really. We only really needed to come down here to Lyon, but as a consequence, we done that just to meet up with Jaden and Tiger and get a lift down with them. So that's it in a nutshell. It's been a good event. I've really enjoyed it so far. You know, it's nice to be part of something like this. It's such a good setup here. I'll post some pictures. You've got a massive hall that we're in, and there's kind of like little cubicles all the way around that people are sat in. Each team has its own kind of like cubicle to race in. They got their own setups. They have the teams there with them. They have their race engineer, the 4 drivers.
Let's see if we can take the camera out for a quick tour.
Grab them and take them for a tour while we're waiting.
Because we still got 20 minutes before the race starts. So
go for it.
And then you've got
the comms den. So we're in the English-speaking comms den. You take your headset off before you go.
I'm just looking because...
and then there's a French-speaking comms team, and then there's a huge bank of IT people here who are doing all the streams, all the race direction and everything else. So it's a really well... They had lots of demonstrations today, lots of like different, you know, they had DD Pros, the Logitech stuff. They had some of these sim racing setups that, you know, are moving around that you can have a go on. They had 2 World Tour drivers up on stage who were taking on anyone really for 3 laps around Fuji in Group 2 cars. It's been a good event. I mean, even if you wasn't here racing or commentating, just coming and having a look around is really interesting and fun. I enjoyed it anyway. And so, yeah, it's we've got a team of 4 commentators, which is Jaden, Cal, Andy and myself, and we're doing shifts really just to try and cover the race to its entirety. The shifts seem to be about, one guy does 4 hours with a 2-hour overlap from the other guy, so my shift hopefully ends at about 1, and I might be able to go back and have another sleep then. That's if Cal turns up, which we don't know whether he will or not with Cal. Only joking. And so that's it. So yeah, we're down here for a weekend, and we've got a couple of days either side of it really. But it'll be a really, I mean, if this event is on next year, and we're thinking about doing another ZFS trip, you know, great event to come to and base the ZFS meetup around it, because you know it's a GT7 event, loads of stuff here for everyone to see, try and look at. And again, if you know we got a team of us commentating as well, it's good. The more we've got, the better, really. Taff, I have just woken up, mate. I done a stint earlier, and then so Taff has just said I look like I've just woken up. So, oh, you come back with sweets.
Back with the whole box, man.
I put them in the pizza box behind them. So, oh.
Race in 2 minutes. Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I was coming back to say that we're not going to take out the camera, because apparently they figured out everything and they're ready to go. And
yeah. So that was
better than
5 minutes, 25 minutes, 3 minutes. It was 3 different times. So Joe, Taff, I done a 4-hour stint earlier. Then I went back to the hotel and had a quick sleep, and then came back and took over from Cal. Next up, I think, is Jaden when you finish your stint.
Yeah.
And then
11 p.m.
Yeah. And then I'll finish at 1, and Cal will take over for me, and we go around on a rotation like that, really. So yeah. So I may look tired, but I'm okay.
By the looks of it, out of a 4-hour stint for me, I will only be commenting on 1 hour of the race.
And that means, because of the race restart, your stint starts again.
You're right. Right? We have Tiger back with us.
Oh, Tiger, just in time for a chat. He'll run away now. Excuse me, no sweets for commentators. Oh, okay.
You can have the licorice.
So Cal's changed the schedule. Apparently I'm talking with him now. Not sure Jaden will like that. 2 minutes. 2 minutes, yeah? Okay. Thank you. So we've just had confirmation from the lead French commentator that we're going to restart in 2 minutes.
There you go.
Here we go.
All right, starting procedure all over again.
I think we've done very well to fill that. No, you.
Yeah, the French team, they were at the end of their. They have said everything they
They just
could
didn't say anything.
They-
They just turned off. Perhaps we should have done that. Oh, look, Taff. Tiger. Taff has said he doesn't believe you're here. He wants to see you. Just put your head in. He is here. Or was that a cardboard cutout?
Okay, he doesn't believe. Show again. Show that you have your chain on.
Taff says hello to Tiger. Okay. Show him your chain. This is Tiger's discreet necklace that he wears.
Very discreet.
So his fan club here can recognise him and come and worship him as they have been for the last 2 days. Honestly, it makes me sick.
Oof, very heavy. It's got some blue around the tiger thing that if you shine light on it, it glows in the dark, so that his fans can even see him in the dark.
If lost, please return to Lidl jewellery store.
The pawn shop.
So, hello Rick, how you doing? Okay, I thought you were Rick.
Tiger's doing good. We're responding for Tiger. That's saying that he's doing good.
Yeah,
so
Tiger's
Rick,
doing really well. He's oh hello, 13th December INF outing. You there? Her. I can't hear you.
Yeah.
Jump on the mic a minute. Jump on. He's such a dude. Right. Okay. So we're on the procession lap now. By the looks of it, G League Esports and Premier Esports. I would imagine everyone in pits except G League and Prima. So this is what we thought would happen. So G League and Prima are going to carry on, do one lap, and then the next 4 guys are going to come out and make a start.
And it looks a lot better as far as the connection, don't you think?
I think so. Doesn't seem to be glitching at all at the moment.
So those two teams are going to put in one lap.
Yep.
And then NLR, TGX, ERS should be coming out.
Okay, so Prima and G League are going to do one lap, and then
Koei,
NLR,
oh, you need your glasses.
TGX, and ERS will come out after one lap.
They'll be told.
Oh, pit line penalty.
Oh my!
Who was that?
It's okay because they have to go for a formation lap before they go back to pits anyway. That was Ultimate Team.
I thought they just left the pits and then raced. That's Ultimate Team. They got a 3-second penalty, which is obviously crossing the pit lane.
Yeah, they'll have to go around anyway, so I think they misunderstood. They weren't supposed to come out until plus 2 laps.
So it seems that G League and Prima, as soon as the race formally starts, they'll be racing for the lead. We don't know.
So Koei, NLR, TJX and ERS have to come out of pits now. So they'll be behind.
They'll be one lap down.
Yeah.
So they're going to do it in, I see now. Yep, I'm with you. So the other guys will come out when released. Yeah.
But they should be behind Prima and G League. Now, Ultimate Team has screwed up, and FTE has screwed up. They weren't supposed to come out of pits.
Just got to wait, haven't they, until it's their turn to be out.
Yeah.
And then rejoin. I mean, you know, the race engineer should be able to guide them through that, I would have thought.
Yes, they're going to go. They stopped on the side. They're going to have to do to go all the way back in the pits anyway. So they'll serve that penalty. They'll go back in the pits. Everybody will go for fresh tires and full fuel of tank. Full tank of fuel.
Yep.
And then they'll come all the way out, everyone at once, in order with the laps behind.
Mm-hmm.
And then they'll do that one formation lap, and then stagger starts when they're at the long straight. So
it's going to be a rolling start, but some have more laps already accumulated than others.
Yes,
that's how it's going to be.
All right, let's see what. So now they should be.
So it's going to be up to 6 procession laps.
Yeah, they have to do. Yes.
TX3 are 6 laps down, aren't they?
Yep.
You know?
Exactly. So far they're only on the second lap now. Ultimate Team, T3 GT, HRC should be coming out after this.
Yep.
So Ultimate Team is already out, so they'll be able to go serve that penalty on that next lap.
Yep.
And FTE should still have to wait one more lap.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. Yeah, and I guess they've decided for everyone to go back in and change tires for new tires and full tank of fuel.
Yep.
So that there would be no advantage for the ones that have been out for 6 laps or the ones that have warm tires or you know. So Ultimate Team should be able to.
So I take it after they've run 6 laps and TX3 join, I'll then pull into the pits, refuel, new tyres, and they do another procession lap. Then they start with a rolling start. I take it that's what they're going to do because they got to keep the lap count, haven't they?
Yes, exactly.
So they can't, you know, formally start the race. They got to do it under controlled conditions. So Jimmy Rabbit, thanks for making a comment. Strange not to just think of the red flag as an actual red flag and bunch the build back up, especially early in the event. Yeah, it's a good question, mate. I suppose what they were trying to do is, it wasn't a red flag because of a crash or lots of damage to lots of drivers. It was a red flag because 2 teams had a disconnect. And so to bunch them all together would be great for us. If you've got teams that have worked out, you know, a lap or 2 laps lead over the last 6 hours, and then it all gets bunched in together again, it maybe would have been felt a bit unfair if you was in that team, I would have thought. Well, I would have been a bit...
Yeah, it would be unfair for the leaders because they haven't used the hard compounds yet. And they would have to find themselves on a hard compound when everybody else would be on softs now.
And they've got no advantage for being on the softs already.
Exactly.
It's all bunched together.
That, and you also had TX3 that was 35 laps behind that would all of a sudden be back in contention for the race if you had just started all bunched up like you would for a red flag. So that would be unfair as well. So now some teams should be... So some teams should be coming out.
At the moment. So we have Hexa racing at the moment. So I take it they're on the +2 laps.
Yes.
So we're starting lap 3. We're with Hexa. So it means now on this next lap, FTE, GTFR and OSR should exit the pits and join. There's FTE.
FTE is out. They were already out, so at least they did well staying in the on the side and
old school racing. So that's the last of the +3 laps. So now there's only 2 other teams to join now. That'll be DRT and TX3. So we've got to wait 2 more procession laps before DRT join, and 3 for a TX3.
Yes.
Dragon Racing team, Italian team. They come over and introduce themselves at the beginning of the stream. Really nice chaps, very friendly. And we was watching them earlier battling with old school racing. They was having some really good battles at the beginning of the first stint. Hopefully, though, I mean you've got the 2 in front. So it's going to be race for position with those 2. And then you've got 1, 2, 3, 4 racing drivers close together on +1 lap. So that's going to be a separate race. Then you've got another 3 at +2 laps. So that's going to be a separate race. And then another 3 at +3 laps. So you're almost going to have 4 separate races developing there.
Yeah, until Co-E and LR, TJX and ERC catch back up to G-Lead and Prima, because obviously they have done stints in hards, so they're all going to be catching up to Prima and G-League when those 2 teams, they go on hards. And then maybe all those 6 teams will be bunched up together for a main race.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is with the... any more wet weather to come, Master Tough? I think there is, if I remember, the amended settings. There's another wet weather stint. It's an RO6, so it could be or could not. I think RO7's a minimum guaranteed rain, am I right?
Yeah. I think that's... Yeah.
So we did have heavy rain earlier, didn't we? We had an RO8, I believe.
Yes.
So there could be more rain. We hope there is, because it's a great leveller. But good question there, Tough. Thanks for staying with us, mate.
The teams are doing very good, I think, staying bunched up and staying behind each other and not spinning like we've seen on the first formation lap. Yeah, hopefully everybody can keep it on track until it restarts. If they want to spin, they can do it after. But that would be a pain if they were to spin right now. So let's see now. I think there's still one more lap going on before the RT joins back, and then they'll still wait for
These
TX3.
are all my sweets, Tough, and he's not allowed to have any. He gets too hyper on them.
Nah, I'm fine. It's all licorice, so if anybody wants licorice.
Look at Tiger. I've never seen anyone eat like Tiger, honestly. He's like a machine.
He's like a tiger.
He's like a recycling bin for food, isn't he? I've never seen anyone eat that. And he's as thin as they come. He's like a racing snake. Come and do that on camera. He's just flexing his biceps for us all to look at. I do like to eat a lot, Cal, because I like eating. It makes me happy.
Cal, get some sleep, man.
Yeah,
You're up
Cal,
soon.
he's got FOMO, fear of missing out, hasn't
Yeah,
he? He's like,
exactly.
Can't go to sleep, I might miss out something.
He wants to watch the restarts, I think.
Maybe.
He's
Yeah.
been waiting for an hour for
So
it.
we're on lap 6 now. So I take it we are starting the end of this lap? Or is there one more?
No,
No,
Dragon Racing is going to go in. Then they have to do one lap with that team. And then TX3. So there's at least 2 more laps before they do another formation lap.
I see. It
So
was
three laps. Three laps before the start.
When Old School Racing came out, it was another 2 laps. So Dragon Racing team have just been asked to leave the pits. And they're on their way out now to join the restart procession. Watch the pit lane penalty. I saw someone get that earlier. We've seen a few penalties, but not huge amounts, have we really? You know, for track limits, the odd half a second here and there.
Well, we
I've seen.
10-second penalty.
That wasn't for track limits.
Yeah.
For track limits?
Yeah, it was a TX3 that...
What, when it was on hards when it was raining or something?
Yeah. So they had like multiple track limit penalties that added up to be 10 seconds, and then they had to wait in the pits for...
So, Cal, I'm just telling you, there's loads of sweets here, mate. The longer you take to get back, the more I'm going to eat of them. They're very nice. Want a sweet tiger? Sorry, commentator Tony.
Come on the camera if you want.
Every time.
Works like a... Give the kid this pacifier, man.
I've never seen anyone so disappointed in my life as Tiger when he didn't get a sweet.
Stop it, man. He's going to stop coming and race with us, man.
He loves us. He loves us because we give him shit. Okay. They're going slow. Where are we on the mini-map? It looks like they're about to start. Is this it?
No, they have to do one more lap. No, never mind. Yeah, TX3 gets to go out now.
So it looks like we're going racing. So coming in turn 1, we've got G League is
No,
Escort.
no, this isn't racing.
Are you sure?
TX3 still has to come out. Do one. Yeah.
Oh, I see. Sorry. Yep.
Yeah. And then.
My mistake.
So now everybody's going to be doing one lap. They should tell them to give them the go right now.
Yeah, they should have gone out, shouldn't they?
They should have already gone. They're late.
Yeah, because there's only one lap behind Dragon Racing Team, isn't there?
Oh man, what's going on? What about TX3?
Nobody knows. TX3 should have left the pits by now.
Yeah. That kind of sucks. There's looks like someone is parked on the side of. What is going on? Ultimate Team.
So Ultimate Team should have been the second lot of third lot of releasing.
Oh, now they tell TX3
so
to
TX3
go.
told to go now. Why is the Ultimate Team sat there?
Ultimate Team looks like it's lagging because they're not switching. Oh.
But now they need to get back in position, don't they? Did they come out too early, maybe? I think they was in the right place, wasn't they?
Ultimate Team was supposed to be behind ERS. So, okay, TX now, they have to catch up the whole bunch. Everybody's going to have to go in the pits now. Change tires. So they have to wait for TRX to come out. Then do a formation lap and then get the race started.
Yeah.
Ultimate Team is 7th right now, and that's where they should be.
That's right, yeah.
So They must have come out early.
I think they did, maybe. Yeah, I think you're right.
So they waited for one lap
Wasn't
on
they the
track.
team that was parked on the side?
Yes.
So maybe they got the re-entry slightly wrong.
Yeah. All right. It seems to. Why are they doing the formation lap one more time? Oh man, they should have all gone in pits by now.
Tiger's talking to you now, Taff. Look. You'll make his day, Tiger. There's some pizza here, Taff, if you want to pop over. We got loads of it. We got boxes of pizza, some Haribo, some energy drinks. Yeah, come over, mate.
All right. Hopefully by the end of this lap, they all go in the pits. Wait for TX3 to catch the bunch. But they should have already done that the previous lap. It's quite complicated. The logistic of 14 teams, race director having to tell everyone. Some of them on VR, so they don't even see the chat. TX3 is on VR.
They've got a race engineer, haven't they?
TX3 doesn't. That's probably why they stayed in the pits.
Oh,
because he races in VR. Doesn't see the chat to tell them to go or not to go.
So who was TX3 were the guys with 3 drivers?
Yes.
And one of them
And
being
no
the former race engineer who had to step in and drive. Full credit to him for doing that.
I don't know if I think they just didn't have any race engineer.
So Taff has just commented and said he really likes man love. Is that? Might make it out. Is it man love he wants and looks for?
It looks like someone's lost in the chat, speaking French to Stemma, but Stemma is on a different link, so
God knows.
he's watching the link of the French commentator,
He's in here.
but commentating on the British link, on the English link.
Yeah. Perhaps he likes the look of our pizza and sweeties.
He likes cognac.
Oh, don't we all? Well, yeah, I do like a cognac every now and again. Okay, so we've got instruction now. Next lap, everybody in the pits.
All right, good. Oh, so they're doing one more formation lap.
Yeah.
Holy crap, man. I hope the VR people get to see that message, or get told at least.
I love you too, Tuff. So the guys now just coming round 100R into the hairpin, coming down 300R, and then working their way down to the Dunlop chicane. It's actually the Dunlop corner, but general rule is that we call it the Dunlop chicane for all 3 parts of this sector: hairpin right, sharp left, sharp right, and then you come up to turn 13, which is the off-camber right-hand turn. Then you've got a slow left and a sharp left, which is turns 14 and 15. And then you come up to the final corner, which is a corner you can take in many different lines. I usually hang left and sweep tight right. Other people have different lines. All about getting a good exit out of this corner. This is turn 16, otherwise known as Panasonic. We understand that they're going to all come into the pits now.
All right,
which is what they're doing.
Thank God.
Fingers crossed, we might get a race now.
Yes.
We haven't even played I Spy yet. Tiger's rubbish at I Spy.
I spy with my little eyes something yellow. All right. So now they should all change tires.
Yep.
Get a full tank of fuel. Are they doing it? Yeah. The fuel is going up. But the G League has okay, filled up. Yeah. Prima's in first position. They should be in second. Now they're gonna go for formation lap.
Another formation lap, yeah.
G League has been jumped in the pits. Oh my God, it's gonna be Okay, Prima should let them through.
So G League should go into first place, shouldn't they? Yeah. Here we go. There we go. So G League now will rejoin in first place ahead of Prima.
Because obviously they had a lot more fuel to refuel because they'd been the first ones out. So
but they were Prima out with them.
Maybe Prima stayed on fuel map 6.
Perhaps Prima have not fully fueled.
They should no. I think they have fully refueled.
Oh, have they?
Yeah, I think it just G League. They waited too long to change the tires to select the tires.
Oh, I see. Right.
So.
Okay, and so it looks like, I mean, from what we've seen, did you see what the tyre selections were? We can see Elite Racing Squad on hards, but at the moment, looking at the fuel that they've taken on, I'd imagine they're all on hards.
I'm just hoping Elite Racing, they should have been at the pits, man. They're still in pits.
Oh my god. ERS was supposed to be in the second segment.
Yes.
The +1 lap, so...
Have they quit?
I don't know. Are they're not the guys on VR, are they?
No, yeah, one of them is on VR. Okay, they've come out now, but they're so far behind.
They're going to have to go around everyone and then find... Everyone's going in the pits again.
I guess they're waiting now to bunch up everybody up, because 2 teams are still...
So I guess they're going to wait for... who was it who was stuck out? Who stayed out? ERS. So I guess they're going to go in the pits, wait for ERS to do a lap, then come back in.
Yeah. They're waiting for the 2 back markers. Sharky said that he loves candy Haribo, he loves pizza. We've got pizza for you too here. But you're not a fan of cognac.
Ah, I thought Sharky would eat anything and drink anything. In fact, I've seen a special video that Sharky put on once that we would love to share with you, but not tonight. And I just say one thing, Howden's Worktop, Sharky. That's all you need to know, mate.
Can you say the name of the person speaking French right now?
Not really. I don't even try and pronounce that, because I know I'll probably incriminate myself. Good to see Tiger here still. I think he's ready for a chat now. Are you, Tiger? No, he's shaking his head again. He's going to get neck ache, keeps on doing that.
He's eating candy still.
He should work for a bank. They always say no, don't they?
All right, so now ERS are coming in. I think they should have stayed out. Everybody's came out. They're changing tires.
Oh, so look, Ultimate Racing Team are on softs. Everyone else is on hards.
Oh my, T3 GT. They're waiting. Where are they waiting exactly? They're waiting on the beginning of the first corner, so I think they were supposed to be waiting for...
T3 GT.
They're waiting for ERS
are in
to
the
go.
third group of races to be released. They're moving.
It just... oh my god.
Somebody's got a pit lane penalty. Oh my goodness.
It's going to be impossible for them to get this race restarted or something. Everybody's in pits, waiting for...
GTFR, they were in the third group of racing drivers to be released.
Yeah, they should be with FT and OSR.
But they're going to have to exit the pits now and then find the right order again. As D's, you can't guarantee everyone's going to come out in the right order, can you? So they're going to have to liaise with the drivers and get them to the right order before they finish the warm-up lap.
Everybody should be in pits at the same time and come back in the right order.
Yeah, so Taff and Joe, couldn't agree with you more. So what's happened is there was a red flag, we had to restart it. Some teams had achieved more laps in the race than others, so they're trying to restart the race by giving the teams the right position that were in before it was reflagged. But it seems to be quite hard for race management to do that at the moment. Perhaps there is a bit of cognac knocking around and that's the reason why. I don't know. But we literally should have had this race restarted about 10 minutes ago.
At least.
Andy's flagging. Stay with us, Andy.
I won't be able to comment on any racing tonight.
Oh, there you go.
If it keeps going that way. They keep going around and nobody knows their position they're supposed to be in.
So at the moment, we've got Ultimate Team who are out, and we've got NLR Esport who are out. I don't really know why they're out, but they are. But I would imagine that they would just get everyone in now. Now they got the laps served right. Hopefully they have. They just reset.
No, this is NLR that's
right,
staying
okay.
on track. NLR is supposed to be on the second group. They're waiting for everyone to come out. But now, obviously, they will have cold tires when everybody else is going to have warmer tires.
So they've waited there, so they haven't done an extra lap.
No, yeah, I guess they're waiting for everybody to come out of pits.
They got to let the guys in front of them, who is
G-League
Primo,
and Puma.
G-League and COE, to overtake them. And then I think we should be ready to go.
The only issue I can see is that they will have very cold tires waiting on the track like this when everybody's changing tires.
They got a warm-up lap anyway, haven't they? Because they're not going to exit the pits and start racing, are they? It will have to be, you know, they'll do a warm-up lap and then it'll be a rolling start. The sooner we can get this going, the better.
This is a nice livery.
Here we go. Yeah, have we done a rundown on the liveries yet?
I don't think, because we don't have control.
Yeah, of course.
So we can only comment on what we see, and
yeah, that's a shame.
I see this one has a nice livery.
So everyone's sat in the pits now, except for NLR. And who else is still out? That's it, isn't it, I think?
Yep. I hope they give the all clear now. No one is on track instead, except NLR. Never stop racing. All cars occasion.com. You're one of the sponsors. Alright. Waiting and waiting and waiting.
So we do have Tiger here. You might be able to sing us a little song. Fancy singing a song for us, Tiger? No, I think that's a no. Oh, he's pretending to be asleep again.
Oh. The
race resumes at DC order.
DC being the race director.
So they should be leaving now, I would imagine.
So basically they have to wait for DC, the race director, to give them the all clear, I guess, but when is that going to be?
Disconnect order is what Cal has said, which is probably right.
DC would be directeur de course in French.
It's race director.
Race director, yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we still wait. We'll see. We're hoping to see a little bit more racing.
We could have gone to the pub for a couple of hours, couldn't we?
We could have.
This was,
yeah. I'm not sure the commenting would be so much better afterwards, but
it'd be funnier, wouldn't it?
I'm not French, Andy. Well, that's why I'm here, Taff.
So Cal, otherwise known as David Coulthard, should be getting some sleep because he's up again in 6 hours.
No, he should be here a lot quicker than that. He's already been gone for 4 hours, so for 1 hour, so he should be.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
Here in 3.
Oh yeah. So get some sleep, Cal, and something really funny. Cal, when he first done some commentary with this team, was told that his Scottish accent was strong, and he was asked to make it a bit more David Coulthardy, which we found hilarious. So he's sporting white chinos now, and a slim fitting top, which looks like a seal. But yeah, he's definitely more David Coulthardy now, isn't he? Definitely a lot darker in here now. Cal's not about, I must say. Oh dear.
All right, let me try to
want to go and have a look
drop on what's going on.
C'est quoi?
Ah.
Oh, hold on.
What happened?
Something happened.
They just switched camera.
Okay.
I wish we had a little bit of control. At least in the meantime, we would be able to talk about
deliveries.
Deliveries, yeah. On this one, it's.
Oh, okay. So what's happening now? We're at Prima. Something happening?
So it seems like they have all kind of like the same race, like a number tag with the colored number and lime green like this.
I'd imagine there's some mandatory decals they have to have in certain positions, a bit like our CTC rules, something like that, yeah?
Definitely some stuff they have to use, probably some sponsors they have to use as well. Yeah, this is a Prima, a very nice livery as well. With reminds me of my team in ZFS as far as the colors, the French colors.
What's your team called again? What's it called? Sorry, I had a bit of a cough then. Didn't quite get that, Andy. So Andy runs a team in ZFS Racing, as do I. You okay? Come round for a chat? Yeah, come in. Okay, so we've got a, what's that chap's name? You know him, he's really a famous...
Flora something?
He's going to pop in for a chat, so do you want to have a little chat with him? Does he speak English?
I'm guessing he speaks English. I'm hoping he speaks English.
Yeah.
He's going to come in with his GT7 World Series jacket.
Do you want me to interview him, or do you want to do it?
Go right ahead. That way we don't end up speaking French.
Okay with English? Yeah, good. Okay. Oh, thank you. Better than my French. So, would you just like to introduce yourself to the stream?
Yeah.
If you don't mind.
Sorry?
Would you like to just introduce yourself to the stream?
Oh yeah, I'm from Prague, Jama74, a former sport player, as you can see with my t-shirt. I used to do esports from 2018 to 2020. So from Madrid in the European finals to Sydney's World Tour.
Okay.
And then I stopped with COVID and everything, and I went more into organizing.
Okay.
And I'm just here having fun, working with Logitech as well.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, just good fun. Met
Saw
you in the restaurant and all.
When we were drinking all that beer.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was good. And the good thing is that you got guys who are really established, like yourself.
Yeah.
They make us newcomers really welcome, come over and say hello, introduce themselves. And it's really nice to have that kind of support, really. So we appreciate that, you know.
Well, I think it's natural to help the newcomers having their foot set in.
Yeah.
And then when they have their foot set in, they just go.
Yeah, sure.
They know what to do. On
Yeah.
track, they have nothing to be learned from.
Yeah.
Maybe a few tips here and there, but then you just let them go.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And so with the two disconnects that have happened tonight, obviously we got a restart process now. They're trying to get the laps back in order for the restart. Prima and G Sport, I think it was, G League, sorry.
Yeah.
They're going to be one lap up, and then we've got a selection of different racing teams that had to put on laps because they were that far behind. So what's the delay at the moment? Any idea? Are they just trying to get stuff in order? Lack of communication, maybe?
They just try to get stuff in order from what I gathered in the French communications with the COS, the COS. So basically, everyone's in the pits, and they will be called one by one to get out of the pits. And then from now, so it's going to be Prima, then it's going to be G League, and all of that to be in order, but they're going to be staggered with laps. So it's going to be a rolling start as the first start, but some will be laps down.
Okay.
From the first to TX3, which is 6 laps down, if I see the notes.
So we got one lap, which is Prima and G League, and we've got COR, NLR, TGX, and ERS, who are +1, UT, T3 GT, HRC +2, FTE, GTFR, OSR, and +3, DRT +5, and TX3 +6.
But then we all start together with staggered laps.
Yeah, I understand.
And then once it goes, and then that just go until the end, hopefully.
Okay. Can I ask you to say hello to our racing community home, ZFS Racing?
Hello. Hello, everyone. Happy to be here.
So, do you know Tiger? I take it you do?
Yeah.
He knows everyone.
Yeah.
And so, what do you think so far about the different strategies? We was noticing earlier that Prima were going slightly longer on the softs.
Yes.
Making them last. G League were putting qualifying laps in, getting a bit of a lead. But after about 4 stints, Prima had almost made up a whole full pit stop by making the softs last longer. When everything was equal, when there was this kind of like coming together of all the strategies, Prima seemed to be roughly about 10 seconds in the lead.
Yeah.
And so we come to the conclusion that they kind of, in the first few stints, they weren't racing each other, but mainly racing the clock.
Yeah, especially with the rain. Especially with I think they tried to scale the strategy for to when the rain comes in.
Right.
So there's the different scenarios. We know there's an R08. It's
Okay.
like this is for sure rain. Guaranteed rain and heavy one. So you try to scale everything to make everything fit into from where you are now to the rain.
Yeah.
And maybe see which laps you're gonna go in, not too early, and especially not too late.
Yeah.
Because if you go too early, your inters or maybe your wets are gonna die.
Yep.
And if you go too late, you're gonna spin, and it's just gonna be a shit show.
Yeah.
So I think we've seen a few spins already with that. People be getting caught out, and with TX3 having no rain tires.
Yeah.
So that is crazy.
I know. I mean, I was saying to some of the guys earlier that, how long has this event been planned for? 9 months, a year, something like that?
The first talks about it was with me and Lejasto back in October last year.
Right, okay.
So about a year ago, we were discussing that maybe I was even driving for them.
Okay.
It just didn't pan out the way we thought of.
Yep.
So now I'm just here as a guest and working with Logitech,
Sure.
which is a partner of the French tour here.
Yep.
But yeah, it's just like it's so easy to make it because let's say you just buy a new car, to have it no mileage on it, just pristine, excellent condition for the race. But when you buy a new car, you don't have the tires. You need to buy them again.
And so on.
So from that, you like with the stress and everything going on, it's a live event and everything, which is quite rare here in France to have a live event.
Sure.
So it's just so easy to forget that one thing, buy the tires again.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose the thing is, I mean, the other thing that I was going to discuss with you, because obviously a lot more experience in this than we are, is that some people are saying that if you run a car for a prolonged period, you need to buy a new one, so everything's new on it. Is that true, or is it?
It is true. Under BOP, it is not true, though.
Okay.
Like, we are under BOP, so regardless of the status of your car, it can be very worn. It can be, like, with all the red icons in the garage.
Yeah.
Under BOP, it's going to go back to everything default.
Okay.
So your status of the car shouldn't matter.
Yep.
But it's GT7 as well, so it may matter, it shouldn't.
Okay.
But if there's a glitch or whatever, maybe. Normally, it doesn't.
Okay.
And we are running under BOP here. So which is almost the stock setups or the stock specs of the car in Group 2. So it shouldn't matter.
On
but
this occasion.
maybe like just, okay, I'm still getting a new car just to be sure.
Yeah, I understand.
But then to make too sure, you just forget one. Yes. What?
We're just getting some information from our
Okay,
technical
non,
department.
on peut meubler, hein, t'inquiète. Just, we can keep discussing.
Okay.
The French are taking a pause of 5 minutes, so we can just keep on going if we want.
So yeah,
Just
I mean,
blah,
that's not
blah.
something. That's nothing. Something I haven't really heard of before. So it's interesting to get your take on it as well as some of the other guys. The other thing I was going to speak to you about is I was talking to Tiger earlier, and the difference between top scratch guys like yourself and us who are nowhere near as fast was the amount of track that they use. And so we see a racetrack and curbs.
Yes.
You see curbs.
Yeah.
As a racetrack.
Yes, it is.
And
it has to be.
Yeah. I mean, that's the difference. And I was saying that if we go over curbs and the car is unbalanced and moving around a lot, you know, we're not that comfortable.
Yeah, you
like
just
that.
try to go around it more than on it.
On it.
And that's a little distance every time.
But you guys race so fast that you're constantly pushing the limits of the track without getting a penalty. So it's nearly always unbalanced to a degree.
Yes.
But you live with it. That's how your racing is.
Yeah, you have to.
That's
you have
it.
to live with it.
Yeah.
If you don't, you're just going to lose a half a second, maybe a second per lap.
Yeah.
You're going to be more comfortable, obviously, but you're just going to be losing out so much.
Yeah.
And
sure.
even me, sometimes I wasn't as comfortable as some others.
Yep.
And I could see that. I was just like, oh, buy the car. It's like, bye. It was nice to see you. See you maybe in the pit stop.
That's the thing. I think when we're racing, we're looking at what can go wrong. But when you're racing, you're looking at what can go right. And I think
Yeah,
that's
you
the
have to,
difference.
because it's a mindset. If you see, in the preparation, you look at what can go wrong.
Sure.
And try to find solutions. If you don't have any, don't think about it.
Exactly that.
Otherwise, it's just going to be polluting your mind.
Yeah.
You're just going to think about it again and again and again. It's going to interfere with your performance.
Exactly that.
If it goes right, it's going to go right. If it doesn't, well,
You
next try.
Yeah, exactly that. And one other thing, I think it looks like they're restarting the room now. The one other thing I wanted to talk to you about was we was talking about some of the corners. You've got the drains or the gullies.
Yeah.
So you've got the curb, and then you've got the profile of the gully, which is like an inverted U. And we're finding that some drivers are straddling it perfectly. Some are catching it with a rear tyre and it's flicking the car slightly and giving it a little bit of an unbalanced exit. So does that make much difference with regards to the exit time and speed, or not so much? Is it more of a visual thing?
That's the very fine detail here. But it also depends on the driving style and the angle you take it.
Yeah.
If you take it just to catch the rear, because you're having just slight wheel spin,
Yeah.
it's going to put the car straight.
Okay.
And it can maybe make a little difference.
Yeah.
But it's so fine, and it's sometimes not even, you don't even think about it when you do it.
Sure.
But yeah, it could be maybe a 10th lap or something like that. So it's really the fine limit.
Yeah.
And then if you go over, that could be the spin as well. So do you want to take the risk for 24 hours to go on that limit or not? It's also a question you can ask yourself. And then, as much as it's not as physical as real life, obviously, you still need to manage the wheel and everything.
Sure.
So will you be able to redo it again and again and again and again, as much as you can do it in qualifying?
Yeah.
In qualifying, you do one very good lap. Maybe your perfect lap, your PB or whatever, even world record.
Yeah.
But during 24 hours, you don't.
It's race pace rather than lap pace.
Yes,
isn't it?
unless you're very far down, it's like, okay, flat out, and we see where it goes from now.
Well, that's the thing I was thinking about with G League earlier. They were basically doing qualifying lap after qualifying lap because they had to make the softs count because they were getting less laps on them. So for them, pushing to that extreme limit on every lap, there's more to go wrong, in my opinion.
Yes.
If you tame it down a bit and try and get better tyre life out of the softs like Prima did and get an extra 4 laps at some point, then you're not driving on the edge so much.
No,
you don't have to.
You literally also preserving yourself.
Yeah.
When you're 99% and not 100, on the long run, you're less prone to make mistakes.
For sure.
And you can still make them.
Yeah.
And I think Prima did one at some point, maybe lost like
you're
4
right.
seconds or something. I was still working, but I just heard about it in the speakers.
Okay. So are you here all night, or
no? I will have to leave whenever. What time is it? Like in 30 minutes maximum.
10:30.
Yeah. Oh, and Whoop called me as well, so I may have to leave soon.
Mate,
but yeah.
Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you so much for
Pleasure
inviting me.
talking to you.
Yeah,
No.
I told you I would join.
You did?
Yeah. Maybe I wish it was longer, but I think Whoop wants to go now.
No
so
worries.
yeah.
We might see you tomorrow if you're knocking around.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm coming back here at 9 and work at 9:30.
Brilliant.
So I'll see what I can do.
Thank you so much.
Well, thank you so much.
Okay.
That was a pleasure.
Take care. Okay. So great interview, that. Really enjoyed that. It's really interesting to see how these World Series Tour drivers, their mindset with regards to a race. As I was saying earlier, we approach a race completely different to them in that we're almost concentrating on what can go wrong, whereas all they're concentrating on is what can go right. And that's a different mindset. Every lap to them, they're on the edge, whereas for us, we don't like, well, for me, we don't like being on that ragged edge on every lap, but for them, that's their comfort zone, where ours definitely isn't. So that was a really good interview.
Yeah.
Did you hear it? Yeah, guy's interesting,
Nice. You want to hear what's going on with the race?
I would love to hear that.
So we're going for another new race, 17 hours.
Right.
It's going to be the race start of the red flag order.
Okay.
No tires mandatory anymore as far as like the hards. Tires available, only soft and
right. So it's
hards.
It's a 17-hour race.
Yep.
Okay.
And
all tires available.
No, no medium still. Just stuff, soft and hards.
Are available and mandatory.
No, the 6 stints that they had to do in hard that was brought down to 5 is no longer in session now.
Okay. So there's no mandatory tires now.
No, I hope they change the thing. Otherwise, they're gonna get a penalty for
mandatory tires, and so they're not going to have any of the lap deficits now. It's just going to be a straight out race.
Straight new race.
Okay. And the weather settings, I don't suppose we know that yet.
No, it's going to start back on CO2 like they said they would.
Are they going to qualify again, or just put them into manual order, I'd imagine?
Manual order from the red flag.
Okay, so anyone who's still with us, if you heard that, the race direction have decided to start a brand new race. There's going to be no extra laps for teams that are further down in the in the order. It's going to be a new race, 17 hours long. We've got hard and soft tyres available, but no mandatory tyres. So it's going to be basically a sprint race now, 17 hours.
The settings of the lobby say that they have hard and soft mandatory.
Right.
That's an issue. If they don't fix it, I think I should go tell them, because otherwise you're going to have teams that are going to run only like hard tires maybe for a full stint, or only softs.
Yep.
And if a team doesn't run one or the other compound, then they will find the issue that they get like a minute penalty
Okay. Right.
in game.
Okay.
So I don't know.
Let's see. So it looks like everyone's in now.
I guess they can fix it at the end. So.
Yeah, hopefully. To be honest with you, I mean, they seem to be really hard work to get that sorted, and I don't know. But the thing is, I suppose communication is a big thing, isn't it? Because you're talking to people with different, there's language barriers, obviously.
Yeah, they said, the race director said that they've tried to do the right thing, but teams didn't complain very well. Some teams came out of pits when they weren't supposed to. Some teams didn't go in pits when they were supposed to. And that's why they kept doing formation lap, whereas they should have gone in pits when we said.
Yeah.
I think main issue is that race director does not have a voice chat with those drivers. So as we do with ZFS sometimes, we have voice chat and we speak to each other. It's much clearer than doing it on chat.
For sure.
Now, the thing that could have made easier was the French YouTube channel should have gave the microphone to the race director and speak in the speakers of the convention center and tell the teams, hey, team TX3, go out now. Hey, team, go out now.
Yeah.
And instead they...
We've just done an interview. Oh, right. Okay, mate. Yep.
Going to start?
Yep. I believe it's going to start quite soon.
Yeah. 3 hours of hard mandatory. No. TX3 into the chat again.
3 hours of hard to mandatory.
That's new information.
Tira has said. Tira? Tyra?
Yeah, Tyra.
Okay. They obviously know more than we do.
Yeah, I guess they got new instructions that changes about every minute here. So TX3 into the chat again. Yes, TX3 are back into the race.
Good to have you in the chat there, TX3. Thank you, mate.
Yeah.
So I take it this is another formate. They've done a lot of formation now, haven't they?
They're formed. Everybody's formed there.
They formed about 4 times, haven't they?
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I wish they would just get this race started again. Yeah, I don't know how they're going to be able to sort out who drove, how much time they drove.
I don't know. I mean, they know the drivers that have driven in the first 4 stints, don't they?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'd imagine TX3 for the win. That would be a result. To be honest with you.
I don't think they'd be too happy about it because technically they should be dead last.
Yeah. If they're starting a brand new race, I mean.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean,
everybody agreed for a brand new race, so.
Yeah. So hopefully that would nullify anything really. That would be good. I mean.
It'd still be a bittersweet for everybody else, that especially G League and Prima that started pretty well.
But some teams now have, I mean, if you think about it, like Prima and G League are in first and second place, and they haven't used the hards.
Mm-hmm.
And so you could argue that some of the other teams that have already used the hards are at disadvantage. If TX3 have said that there is 3 hours of hards mandatory, then I suppose that does kind of help that. Whereas before, I think it was 6 hours of hards.
Yes.
And so Prima and G League haven't done any, whereas some of the other teams have already done some.
Yeah, but
would that be taken into consideration, do you think? If they've already done 3 hours, have they got to do another 3 hours?
Yes. I think it's a brand new start and 24 hours of formation. 2025. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Sharky. It's a little bit unfortunate what's had happened, and apparently all of this because some automatic updates on a couple of the consoles.
And somebody forgot to buy some tyres.
And some
That's hilarious. You can imagine if we formed a team for ZFS, brought them over to this event, to the south of France, right? I mean, this event had them training for like 8 months, and then me as race director, when we re-entered the lobby, forgot to buy wet tyres. Imagine, oh my God, I would have to go and live in a cave for a few years.
Yeah.
I'll never come back.
I think he would make good content for RB for his comedy show, though.
I think it would. Yeah, I think you're right there, really. Anyway, so it looks like we're still on formation laps at the moment. Sharky, 24-hour do formation lap 2025.
Yeah. Yep.
So are we in the right order at the moment? So I think so. It looks like the start order would be Prima, G League, COE, NLR, TGX, ERS, and then would be UT, T3 GT, HRC, then FTE, GTFR, OSR, DRT, and TX3. That should be the starting order.
Yeah, but we don't know when they're starting, so...
Well, they've been starting in 5 minutes for the last hour.
Yeah.
Haven't they?
Yeah.
I think it's time for another sweet.
Yeah, suit yourself, man.
So
Cal came back all the way from the hotel to get some sweet. Did you see that?
What's he doing, Muggy? He should be getting a rest.
Well, he left. He came, he had a couple candy and left.
Has he gone back again?
Yeah.
So he came back, came back.
Did you see he stayed 5 minutes? Had like 5 sweets and left.
That was it?
Yeah. Literally, I think he came just for the sweets.
Did he really?
His
Somebody spun. Dragon Racing.
No. Good thing it's a formation lap.
This has to be formation.
It's at least now they have the advantage of knowing how long tires last. I mean, they had the settings before, so Digent is coming back with information. You know when they're starting? Nope. Beside of the issues, you guys are rocking with your cast. I really enjoy your work. Thank you very much, Prima. We tried. Hey, we stayed on the live every single second
We have,
of this
I think it's
show.
helped by this big tub of Haribo.
The French commentator, they had a big tub of Haribo too, but they came
just
up.
turned off, yeah.
They
Started singing songs. Perhaps that's what we should have done.
They paused the stream for quite a bit as well. No, we try to keep you entertained, guys. Whether it's one of you or 100
Something
of
happening?
you. Yeah, they're changing the settings. They're getting ready for the grid order. And everybody should be ticking in now. Grid order and then starting the race.
I think we're restarting now. By the looks of it, we're starting
Oh,
now.
Cal is back for some sweets.
Is he back again? You're meant to be getting some sleep.
He can't get out.
Go through the back. Go through the back. Hold on this minute. So Jaden is going to wander around with the camera, the microphone, and he's going to go and interview Jaden.
Ooh, it's lagging again. Looks like.
Okay. I think we're restarting now. Okay. They've reset the room. It looks like we're on a formation lap.
Another one.
Another one.
Another one. And it looks like it's lagging again. Look at that, man.
Oh no. A lot of lag.
Oh. Difficult to get like a whole event like this. No issues, you know.
I mean, yeah. I mean, there's been a lot of time to plan for it, hasn't there?
Yeah, but
And maybe
still,
the right thing to do would be have maybe a practice event a month before, iron out any problems. That's very hard to do that, but
Yeah.
you know, the more preparation you have, the better usually things run. But we'll see. Hopefully, it's going to get going soon, and we can stop, you know,
Yeah, maybe they should have.
blabbing on about a load of crap.
Yeah, maybe like instead of like a month before, maybe a day before, because all the streamers
Kitchen
and stuff,
stay
they
here,
have
yeah.
to set up and they can leave it for the next day.
Yeah, for sure.
Only had like about 2 hours of prep before this event.
Yeah. Well, they were setting up yesterday.
Well,
'Cause
they
we called
set up
in.
yesterday,
Yeah.
but
I think they ran a practice race this morning, didn't they? For a few laps.
oh, did they?
Yeah.
Okay.
Before it started, but again, very different to have a 10-lap practice lap to run in for 24 hours solid, isn't it?
Checklist for next year, French Tour 2026. Make sure that your update is not on automatically updates.
Buy some tyres.
Buy some tires. Checklist. Buy some tires.
Make sure you've got a good electrical supply.
Yeah, and then
Shine cow's head, so we've got good lighting. So yeah, we're still doing a formation lap at the moment. Let's have a look. Prima Tyra. More than just keeping it alive, like the overall quality. It's been serious,
thank you
steady,
for
and very enjoyable. Great job.
thank you, Tyra.
Thank you, Tyra. That's really good of you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, give a follow to all the channels that, because some of the event, obviously this you can give a follow to this one, the French Tour, but we're just guests here.
Yeah.
We usually do the streaming on either the ZFS channel or Dgent TV,
Yeah.
Shikuka Racing or the Slipstream Zone.
So Andy and myself are part of ZFS Racing. We race for ZFS, and we also do comms for them, along with Shikuka, who is our comms manager, really, I would say.
Yeah.
We're over here with Jaden, Inferno Racing, and he's invited us over to do the English commentary with him for this French race. There is a French commentary team. They are basically in control of what we're seeing and what cars we follow. So we have no control of what we can see. All we can do is comment on what we see, which is the same as you, really. But I think it's done okay. I mean, I think, to be honest with you, we've kind of like come here with not much expectation, and we've done all right.
Yeah.
We've kept it moving. And I think also, with any commentary, I've always approached commentary as just watching a race with some friends and talking about it. That's all I do.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really see it as ultra nerve-wracking or important. It's just a game, and we watch it and we talk about it, and that's it. And I think that comes across in our commentary.
All right.
2 seconds.
We're going to be cut off so that Dgent is going to go over some teams, I guess, for some interviews. We've got the camera ready, and he's going to take over on the mic and just walk around and see what's going on. So we'll follow him closely. All right, over to Dgent.
Okay, so it seems that Jaden's going to do a bit of a walk around, a bit of a Martin Brundle grid walk. And so he's going to take control now of the stream and go and interview some drivers and teams.
3, 2, 1, bye-bye.
See you all soon.
Okay, since we haven't started yet, we're going to go to at least a couple of teams to have have an interview and check if they're going to want to tell us about the whole issue that's happening over here. And of course, we have TX3 first up. And I would like to know all of those drivers, see if they're up for an interview. And Legesto, if he can come up, and we can check with him. Because they had
Jaden, can you hear me?
Start that was a bit different than normal we used to from TX3. But we know Legesto, you're back in the race. It's going to be fully blank. Fully in the race again. Tell us, how's your race so far and what happened?
First of all, hello everyone. I didn't have the chance to say hello to the English stream, so hi guys. You see, first of all, like before the race, we said that was our last race and we just have fun. And if we finish, first of all, that would be nice. But we had our tires incident. Mm-hmm. For sure, that was pretty tough. Sorry. But now, yeah, everything is real to zero, and we still have a chance. We're still living, and that's also a chance for us because, like, they decided during the meeting to something like disqualifying us. Just say that at the end of the race, even if we finish P10, we'll be in the last position anyway because we had like 1 hour of delay. And actually, we're back on the race. We're back on the ranking. So we'll drive and let's see what we can do, and maybe do a better result than was expected during the red flag.
It looks like we might be getting a race start here.
So after that, of course, they had a bit of an issue that some tyres weren't available. Unfortunate, but yeah, they have to manage everything themselves. There is no real team.
All right,
okay, jumping back to us now, it looks like we're getting the race back underway. Yeah. So it looks like we've just started the formation lap, and we might actually see some competitive racing. Looks like that's gloves off, and we're racing, both to me. Yeah. That was a rolling start. Yeah. Prima Esports in the lead, and let's have a look. Keeping it tight in a turn 1, but G League are trialing to challenge. Really, really tight there. Both taking the same line. So I think through turn 1, P1 and P2 and P3 are going to stay as it is. Prima Esports defending really, really well, taking this fast line into turn 3. All running right there on the curb a little bit. Still holding with Elite Racing and TGX Sports in 6. Everything at the moment seems to be fairly respectable. Not too much close. Oh, somebody was making a move there. Bit of contact. Saw contact there. Did you see that?
Yeah.
There was contact. I think that was TGX Esports or Old School Racing. Somebody went off. Definitely saw that. So back with Old School Racing at the moment. Oops. In 7th place, G League has taken the lead. So Prima Esports started. Old School Racing, there's no damage to theirs. Ultimate Team at the moment. In 7th, there's no damage, but I'm sure I saw somebody go off. Might be the guy at the back there.
Yeah, so far it looks like the order we had.
So what's happened? So Koei Sportive is in 1st place for some reason.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened there. So whether G League and Prima took each other off, I don't know. But it seems to be that Koei Sportive at the moment are in 1st place, unless I'm reading that incorrectly.
No, Koei is in 1st place.
How on earth did they get in the 1st place?
Prima. Yeah.
So Koei, so they started 3rd. So I think when G League, so G League's back in front now. So they've just overtaken Koei Sportive.
Oh, and look at Prima is down to 4th.
Prima's down to 4th. I think Prima might have damage. They might have had an accident or had contact and had damage because they've lost 3 places now in 1 lap. Prima Esports, no damage.
Nope.
They must have had an off. Simple as that. I think there must have been a coming together with G League and Prima, and Koei Sportif went through, and G League recovered, and then TGX overtook Prima. I think that's what must have happened.
Yeah.
However, if you look, Prima are on hard tyres.
Yeah, and Koei is on softs.
And Koei Sportif are on softs, so that's probably why they've made their way through so quickly. I didn't see what G League were on. Do you?
It looks very laggy right now. I agree with you, Taff.
It does look a bit laggy, I must admit.
Yeah, hard tires for Prima, soft for Koei. Prima is kind of falling back a little bit. My guess is G League and TGX are on softs as well because they're able to catch up with, stay up with Koei, and then Old School Racing on the hards as well. I'm pretty sure that Elite Racing was on hard. Oh, yeah. And then Ultimate Team on softs. Let's keep going down. Old School Racing on hards. Yeah, TGX, they're on soft 128.7. That's time for softs.
We'll move here. Ultimate Team in 7th place, make challenging. Elite Racing. Ultimate Team goes past, takes 6. They had that done really before turn 1, didn't they? They must have got a really good toe there. These guys are on hard. I don't know where Ultimate are on softs, I don't maybe. That's probably why they got a better exit of the final corner. So yeah, good move that there really. So where are we at the moment? So at the moment we've got Koei Sportif in 1st. 2nd we got G League Esports, and 3rd at the moment TGX Esports. So I'd imagine Prima's in 4th, would you say?
Yes.
And so Prima being the highest placed hard team. So that's why we had so much position change, I believe.
All right, let's see. TX3 is up to 11th from being last. They're on hard tires as well.
Yeah.
I saw that Dragon Racing team, they were on hards as well, I think.
I think so, yeah.
But that's good for TX3 because they're coming back up a little bit. They've got pace. They've got definitely pace to be up there. and been on hard tires.
So do you think Prima have thought, well, as a race start, if you're ever going to lose time is at the beginning of a race,
Yes.
let's get on the hards,
Yeah.
minimize the damage, do you think?
Yeah, you lose less time. You have other teams fighting on soft tires where you're on hard and you can pull up like less lap times when everybody else is losing time fighting. T3 GT is on hards as well. TX3 right behind them on hards. I can see them overtaking them quite quickly. They're a very good pace team. And LR on hards as well. And my guess is 13th and 14th are on hards as well. So yeah,
so it's sad at the moment with TX3. So TX3 on the restart was supposed to be last. So they would have been last on this restart. So at the moment, Hexa, I think Hexa was a team that went off because they're on softs as well.
Yeah,
we saw a team go off, didn't we?
And this started around like 7-8.
Yeah. So just running down the order at the moment, as far as we can see, we've got Coa Sportif in first place on softs at the moment. They were third in the restart, but they're obviously on softs. We've got G League Esports, who I believe are also on softs. They started second in the restart. Then we got TGX Esports, who started. They would have started for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they've made some good ground up.
They're on softs.
They're on softs. Then we got Prima. So Prima are on the hards, and I think they've taken the view that during the restart, you're not going to have clear track unless you're right at the front. That's a time to lose time, if anything, on the hards, I believe. Go on the softs later when you've got a bit of clear track.
Yeah.
That's what I would do. I think that's what they've done. So still fairly close at the moment, bunched up but not close enough, I think, as far as we can see for anyone making a move. But this will develop. G League are closing the gap slightly on Coa Sportif. Tyre wear seems to be fairly similar at the moment. I'd like to see where Prima are in comparison to P1, because they're on hards after 5 laps. It'd be good to see.
7 seconds.
Here we are, 7 seconds. So it seems at the moment that they're kind of they're where you would expect them to be on the hards. What they got to do is not fall into the trap of trying to keep up with people on softs when on the hards.
Ultimate
because that's when they'll step off the track.
Softs.
Yeah.
So
Ultimate
they should
team.
be catching Prima.
And the other thing is with Prima, they started first. If they're on the hards, they're going to hold people up on the hards.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's what they're doing now. So as soon as someone can't get past them straight away and they hold them up for even a lap or half a lap, they're basically making a guy on a faster tyre go slower.
Yeah.
That's what they're doing.
That's what they're doing right now with Ultimate Team. And also it seems like there is going to be mandatory hard stints. So my guess is what Tara has said from Prima, 3 hards mandatory. So that's why that they opted with starting back on hards, so that they get them out of the way and make sure that they do it while the weather permits it, because once it starts getting either a bit more cool temperatures on the track, it takes a lot longer to warm up those hard tires, and it's probably better to keep the soft tires for more laps on the cooler tire on the cooler track temperature. Right now, Ultimate Team has passed Prima in the straight. They should be able to brake later and get a better traction off of turn 1. Prima is going to use the slipstream to get a little toe on those hard tires to maybe make a quicker lap. Right now, Ultimate Team is getting first sector purple, so that's a good thing for Prima, as they can catch that toe. TX3 is up on 10th position from 11. They're in a 4-way fight with HRC, T3 GT, and NLR. This is going to be an interesting fight to
So we've got a
watch.
group of about 4 cars here, all battling.
All on hard tires.
All on hard tyres. So we've got VD, TX3, and then behind them we've got Hexa, and then behind them we've got TG3, and then
NLR.
move going on here down into Dunlop corner, Dunlop chicane. Braked late. Did he make it work? Oh, it looked tight. Looked really, really tight. NLR Sport just got past TGX, and I think camera views all over the place. So there we go. With Hexa at the moment, they put the move on TX3. Am I right in thinking? Outbraked them into the Dunlop chicane. Coming up now to turn 15, going around to turn 16, which is the final corner, Panasonic corner. All about getting a good entry here. However, you get an extremely good toe. And And at the moment, NLR Esport are under half a second behind them. So by the end of this straight, they should be in a position to make a move on turn 1. See how the gap comes down.
I'm not sure because TX3 is still in the slipstream of HRC. Yep. So my guess is TX3 is going to be
closing. I think it's too late. They're not going to put a move. He might just. Oh, he braked a bit earlier to get a tighter line, I think there. So that might be a really good. They're so bunched together. It's kind of like almost like a DRS train. In that everyone's getting a tow except the front guy, but they're not at the moment close enough to put a move on the front guy.
But look at HRC. They already put a second, 1.7 seconds off of TX3. When on the last corner they were only half a second ahead. So TX3 weren't able to get a good exit out of the last turn, didn't get the toe off of them, and now HRC is already up in the wind.
Yeah, okay. So should we just, let's stay here for a minute, shall we? Because it seems to be a bit lively with these 3 cars that are racing, all on hard tyres. We're at the moment with Coa Sportif. They're on soft tyres. They started 3rd on the restart. I think G League and Prima were battling, and then Coa Sportif saw a gap, went through and took the lead. G League is staying with them within half a second at the moment. I don't think.
Much better tyres.
What do you think? Yeah. They're good at saving their tyres. I don't think at the moment they're close enough to put a move on, but I would probably show them my nose, make them panic a little bit if you can. If they do panic, these sort of people.
But my guess is G League is fine in the slipstream because they're kind of saving tyres compared to Coa Sportif. It looks like right now they only used up about 20%, 25% of the tyres.
G League goes fastest in Sector 1.
Coa Sportif tyres look like probably like 40% worn already.
Yep.
So my guess is G League is trying to get those soft tyres to last a little bit longer, like Prima did in the first race.
It's funny. Now I spoke to somebody about this, and I said, "What do you think about Prima's strategy in that?" They're making their soft tyres last longer than anyone else, which means that over the overall course of 24 hours, they're going to gain probably 2 or 3 pit stops. Everyone knows what they're doing now. Now, this person, who will remain anonymous, said to me, everyone knows their strategy now, but they don't think anyone else can copy it. So, we shall see.
We shall see, because G League seems like they're saving tyres now and
even in dirty air as well.
Yeah.
So at the moment, they're under a second behind Coa Sportif, but their tyre wear seems to be good, comparable. Would you sit behind them and save a bit of fuel? Refuel is moderately slow.
Yeah.
Or would you get in front of them and get some clear air?
We saw that the refuel rate is very slow. Yep. Well, it's 1 for 1, basically. Yeah, interesting enough. Staying behind, at least you get to save some fuel. You can save your tires as well because you're going to catch that time back on having like nicer tire later when they're going to have to pit.
Yep.
Then you're going to be able to go a couple laps, maybe 3 laps more.
Yep.
And it looks like the overall pace of the soft tires is in the 27 range when the hard tires is more like in the mid 28. So you do save quite a bit of time on the softs if you're able to keep them just a couple more laps. If you look at right now, Hexa, they're about 30%, a little bit more worn out than G League.
But do you think that we were saying that when you're fairly tight to the car in front, you're getting a lot of dirty air. Tires are working harder.
Yeah. Well.
So we're in a third of a second at the moment. Hexa Racing Club closing on Elite Racing. Are they going to try and put a move into the Dunlop chicane? I think they're too far back at this point.
That explained HRC, how they were able to pull away from TX3 earlier, they're on soft tires.
Yep. This is close. So as long as they get a good entry into turn 16 and a good exit, I think there's an overtake on the cards here at the moment. So let's have a look. Going into turn 16, wide entry, good exit at the moment for Hexa Racing. They're within a quarter of a second. There's an overtake on the cards here. All they got to do is get a decent toe. Will Elite Racing bother to defend? Because I think the overtake's going to be done so quickly, it's hardly worth it. But they're pulling alongside at the moment. Under a tenth of a second behind them. They're not getting quite where I thought they would be. All they can do is try and outbrake them into turn 1. They're going to outbrake them, take the inside line. Elite Racing have to yield there, but will they try and get a better exit? Cut inside the apex? Nope, so the move is done. So Hexa Racing made that stick on soft tyres. and so they now move up to 8th place, and in the meantime they go fastest in Sector 1. So Hexa Racing now put that move on Elite Racing, they're up to 8th. Going down through the order at the moment, we got Coe Sportif, G League Esports and TGX Sports. So at the moment Prima are down to 6. This is the damage with them running hards at the moment. We understand on the restart, which is now going to be a 17-hour race, that each team has to undertake a minimum of 3 hours on the hards.
Yes.
No matter what they've done in the previous sessions before the red flag.
It all starts back.
Yeah, so it's all kind of
reset.
like, start again, this is how we're going. So it's a bit of a kick in the guts really for the guys who have braved it out in the hards already. But that's the way the cookie crumbles, isn't it, really? Old School Racing there in a battle with Hexa. So Hexa's making some moves at the moment. They just overtook Elite Racing, and now they've just put a move on Old School. That was, it looked like it was on, where are they at? Turn 16, the last turn, Panasonic. Good move that. They had that done before the beginning of turn 16. So now, if they get a good exit, they should pull away, but Old School obviously might get a toe off them. When do you take over?
Right now. So
okay.
I'm going to say
Andy, been a pleasure.
see you in a little bit to everyone. Yeah, I'll be back in 4 hours, and I should be doing a couple hours with Cal, I think, next.
Okay.
So.
Thank you, Andy. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you for everyone, and I'll see you soon.
Okay. Jaden's about to step into the comms now. Jaden's been off and had his rest, and I think he went around earlier to try and start doing some interviews with some of the teams, but unfortunately the race started a bit quicker than we thought it would. So we're sat with Coe Sportif at the moment, who are in first place, still running the softs. They've done 11 laps on them at the moment, probably about 55% worn, something like that. G League is starting to hunt them down a bit now, half a second behind them. They're not really pushing that hard to put a move on them. However, now, I mean, there's still a third of a second behind, something like that. I think it's too late to put a move in on this track. I think they're just basically testing the water at the moment. Yeah, all bit of contact there, slight bit of contact. G League just basically touched the back of Coe Sportif there, but no damage and no foul play, thankfully. So we're on lap 12. The tyres, so if you look at G League Esports, you can't see it, but we can. The tyre wear is a lot better than Coe Sportif. Coe Sportif are probably about 60% tyre wear, where at the moment G League are probably under 50, I'd say about 45. So they've really looked after their tyres. And I think what we were saying earlier is that this is the strategy that Prima employed from the outset, and it seems that other teams now have evolved their strat, seem to be trying to undertake the same thing. Welcome back, Jaden.
Well, thank you very much.
Or what's happening? Are you here or?
I'm here.
Okay,
yeah,
all right.
definitely.
Good.
For the upcoming hours, I'll be here, and I'll make sure everything keeps covered. Yeah, fill me in on what happened, but first of all, I can see, of course, the order, and it's a free-for-all race right now, isn't it?
That's what it is. So when the race finished, there was a red flag, 2 teams disconnected. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So what they realised was that when the race was red flagged, that some teams had progressed a lot further in the race than others, and so as a consequence, they tried to restart the race, maintaining the gap that was there when the race.
Meanwhile, by the way,
flagged.
here comes G League on the inside.
Are they going to make
immediately
a
on Coe?
Oh, I think there's a switchback.
A little bit of a
Switchback.
That's rough. Yeah.
Yep, switchback. Switcheroo.
That was for the lead, by the way.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Coe Sportif done really well there. They knew they was going to put a move in. They took a better entry into the corner and got a better exit. Great. I think they're going to pit any lap now because I think their softs are crying out. I mean, if you look at G League, they're on 50%, maybe just over 50% wear, 55. Coe Sportif, I think they're probably on about 70% wear, if not more. They're suffering now, so if they can get through this technical section Sector 3, maintain the lead, then I feel it's a time to pit for them before they lose too much more time. Do you want me to go over what happened with the restart?
Yeah.
Right.
Let's move a little bit further forward.
So with the restart, what happened was that 2 key teams disconnected. As a consequence, they decided to red flag the race. They wanted to maintain the gap between the teams, and so they were going to restart the race, but maintain the laps that had been completed by different teams.
Yeah.
They tried to do it. There was about 100 formation laps. They couldn't get it together, unfortunately, and so they decided that they were going to restart the race. It's now going to be a 17-hour race, of which we've...
Here he comes again. G-League on Koei into the first corner. Are they going to make the move? Here they come. And immediately in the slipstream, and now they dive to the inside and meet the apex. And there is no switchback from Koei. Whoa, half into corner number 2, up to Coca-Cola corner, but that's going to be the outside. Yeah, and they give up for now.
Tyre wear told then, really, I think.
Yeah, and be aware of TGX just behind it. They're going to probably soon overtake as well.
I think Coa Sportif need to pit now. They're losing so much time.
Take a look at that. Here
look
comes TGX.
Wear.
Yeah, they're nearly done.
Yeah. They need to get in. They're hurting. So it's a restart, 17 hours, softs and hards available. Hards mandatory, a minimum of 3 hours on the hards. And the racing order was the racing order that was there when the race was originally red flagged.
Yeah, okay, understood.
That's where we are.
Yeah, that's where we are. And what was the restart? Yeah, the restart order I know. Yeah, okay. So let's go.
That was the restart order. So we had Prima in pole, G-League, and then down through there. Okay.
Yeah, perfect, perfect.
We are where we are now. There's and this is the net race position.
Oh wow, TGX is probably going to come in. Yeah, they do. Before Koei. Okay. Bit of a surprise.
Stayed out. That really surprises me. But they probably, I mean, they didn't know TGX going for an undercut, surely. Yeah. Unless they're going to do a hard stint.
Maybe. You still have to do 3 hours. So that's 3 stints of minimum of 50 minutes.
Yep.
On the hard tires. And we've noticed that.
TGX come out on softs by the looks of it. Ultimate Team are in the pits. Hexa Racing are in the pits.
Nice one. Good spotted. Spotted good.
Sat at the moment with Ultimate Team. Dave just exited the pits. Dave stuck a couple on a new set of softs. Fuel to what you would say? Probably about 55%, something like that. That's what we noticed earlier, wasn't it? You notice a couple of teams are going a bit light on the fuel, 47%, 48%. But when they were coming, it's okay if you're not battling, I guess.
True.
If you're just doing laps,
yeah.
You know. But once you start battling, the fuel economy maybe changes a little bit. Would you say?
Yeah, we've seen that in stints before this. That some guys, especially Prima and G-League, this really close battle.
Hexa Racing challenging T3 GT Sports there.
They come on the inside into the hair bin.
He's got room. I think he's got room. Yeah, clean racing there. Still side by side by the looks of it, almost going down to Dunlop chicane. So last of the late breakers. Who's going to be? Who's going to be bravest? Hexa Racing Club. And they're on hards. Sorry, no. TG3 are on hards. So Hexa, I'd imagine, are on softs. We don't know yet. But I'm sure we will do at some point.
Oh, they're on hards as well.
They are. No. Hexa just went past them.
Yeah.
So GTFR at the moment, currently in 14th. Coa Sportif finally come in after 15 laps. Do you think they braved it out because they've got a new strat? Because they were losing time. Do you think they had to do 15 laps on softs to make their strat work?
No, I think everybody learned from Prima pretty quick.
Right. Yep.
And especially during the long break. Sorry for that again. It was a bit of a, how do we say that?
It couldn't be helped. These things happen. Laissez-faire, I think is a French term. Such is life, is that right?
Yeah, well, probably.
I don't know, might be wrong. Or force majeure, which is act of God or something like that. So couldn't be helped, but we got over it. And we didn't get over it, they got over it. We basically talked nonsense for 2 hours.
It was nearly 3.
So who are we with? G-League Esports at the moment. Their softs are starting to look a bit tired now, so I'd imagine they're going to come in. Now look, earlier they were doing 13 laps. What are they doing now? 16 laps.
Yeah.
And they're staying out. So they're going...
Yeah, so everybody's adopting the Prima strategy.
Yep.
And as you well pointed out, is that they've done that. Really, really perfect. Everybody saw that was going to be the best strategy. So right now, we have forecast for more rain.
Yep.
That's going to be later on.
So Prima's up to 4th. Sorry to interrupt you. So they're still on the hards at the moment. They're getting a hard stint out of the way now. Okay.
Okay, good. Yeah, good to know.
And
Because
at
that's
one
my
point,
next question to you. Who started on the hard tyres?
Okay. So Prima definitely started on the hards. They started in pole. They held up. It was really clever because they knew, because they started on pole, they could hold up people on the hards. So the best time to be on hards when you got to have them is when people are behind you, because you can hold them up. Okay. And so what they done was they restarted the race on the hards. Everyone on softs then need to try and get past them.
Yeah.
And so really, really clever strategy, I think that. Really exploiting the pole position to its best use. You either got to sail off into the sunset and make pole position work with clear lap time in front of you, or you hold them up on the slower compound, and that's exactly what they've done.
And by the way, we got a fight for 5th place between Old School Racing, who are on the hard tires. Here comes Ultimate Team immediately on the soft tires into the Dunlop chicane, and that's going to be an easy pass over there. Nicely done, and a nice overtake over there, and we can see Elite Racing Squad immediately behind it as well. Of course, they had some trouble at the beginning of the race with penalty and difficulties with the race directors. And here comes G-League into the pit.
Finally.
The number ones, they're in.
Yeah, so they completed 17 laps. Am I right? Yeah?
Yeah, they've done.
So there you go. I mean, that's the difference. Earlier on, they were doing 13 tops, and now they're running 5 laps more on softs. How much is their time suffering? So look at their lap times. 128 mainly. Fastest lap at the moment is a 127.1, which is TGX Esports. Last couple of laps, they suffered a little bit, would you say? A 130, something like that. There's a 139 in there somewhere, so that must have been an off or a contact or something like that. See lap 15?
Yeah.
And lap 35.
Oh, that's Koei, by the way. Sorry.
A Koei Sportive, that's who I was... So they've just pitted, haven't they? Yeah.
Yeah.
From the lead. And they've just picked up a half a second penalty as well.
Ooh.
So it looks like lap 14, which was a slightly slower lap, and then lap 15. Lap 15 was nearly 10 seconds lower.
I was pit in.
I don't know. Lap pit in was lap 17.
Okay.
So here we go. Old School Racing at the moment in 6th place. They are still currently on hard, so they haven't stopped yet, I take it. Looking at their fuel. Elite Racing, FTE, quite a close group there. FTE's come out on soft, so they've pitted, so they're probably going to try and clear these people as soon as possible. Coming up to turn, where are we? That's turn 14.
Oh, here we go.
15.
Take a look at that.
All he's got to do is keep tight.
Go.
All he's got to do is keep tight. So take a really, really good entry into this last corner. He could possibly clear both. Oh, he's taking them on the corner already. Taking the inside, going to run it out. He could clear both of these now in this one sector. So he just needs a really good toe on FTE. However, of course, Elite Racing Squad are going to get a toe off of FTE, and so they could kind of like hamper them slightly there. Oh, look, he could put a move on him in there. He's up to him. Is he going to pull out? Is he going to put a move on him? He's on harder tyres.
Back again.
Yeah. He's defended. So FTE's defended there on the soft tyres. He can do that because, let's be honest, he's got more grip coming out. So he can compromise his entry and still have a better exit than the guy on the hards, can't he?
True. And yeah, FTE, of course, just stopped. And they're on the soft tyres compared to these guys, Old School Racing and Elite Racing Squad on the hard tyres. Getting one of those stints out of the way.
Tight. On the hairpin.
You're going to see the difference in grip. It's a bit laggy, the lobby, but it's still okay. It's doable.
Got a lobby.
Yeah, that's better than none.
Yeah.
And here it comes. Old School Racing let them go, and they're in 6th place right now. Good job of him.
Had to clear them quickly. Had to make the softs count.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the point, is when you're racing with people on different compounds,
Yeah.
if you're on the faster compound, you can't just sit behind them. You've got to make it count.
True. Definitely true. So yeah, let's settle in.
Yep, so...
let's sit back and let's do this.
11:15 here, 10 at home. Don't know whether anyone's still watching, but if you are, thank you so much for sticking with us. We know it's been a bit fragmented, to say the least, but we do appreciate your support. So sat with Dragon Racing Team at the moment in 10th place. We've got TX3, VD, TXB, just about to put a move on them. Dragon's gone defensive early. Don't know whether they're going to keep... that's tight against the barrier there. They've got the inside. This move is done. This move is done.
Enough room.
Yeah, it's done.
Oh, Oh, here it comes.
They've got the inside line. They
Towards
can
the
outbrake
first
them.
corner.
Best thing Dragon can do is get a better exit and try the old switch through, but I don't think they're going to be able to. 3 cars there, really close.
NLR overtook Dragon
NLR.
Racing Team as well.
Yeah, NLR as well. They got past them as well. Oh, Taff's
Beautifully
still
done.
here. Taff, thank you so much, mate. Thanks for
Went a little bit
staying
wide
with us.
in corner number 3, but it's okay, and they're on the Racing Hearts as well. So it's NLR in 11th spot right now, and we set as well. It's a free-for-all, but
It
they
is.
still have to do 3 stints on the hard tyres.
But they got 17 hours to do that. I mean, they got a bit of time. Like
Yeah,
we
but
said
you want to
earlier.
do it right now because now it's dry.
Yeah. We know the weather settings. There is rain. I think it's RO7 in the new settings. So we know there's probably rain, not guaranteed. But like we said earlier, if you do your hard stint, you need the hard stint completed before, a 1 hour hard stint completed before you get anywhere near the rain. Because if you've got to pit earlier with the hards on before you've completed your 1 hour, then you put rain tyres on, wet tyres, you then have to do the 1 hour stint again. That's the rule. So nothing can interfere with your 1 hour hard stint. Okay? So
That's a difficult one.
well, you got to do it when you know it's going to be dry because you don't want to be caught out.
Dragon
Not-
Racing Team in.
Dragon Racing Team in because you could do 58 minutes on hards, and then it rains and you have to come in and pit.
This quickly. It's a bit weird. A weird
Hold on,
one.
just
For
let me
me.
finish it. So
Oh,
if
sorry,
you
yeah,
do
sorry.
58 minutes on the hards and then it rains and then you come in and you go on the wet tyres, you then that 58 minutes you spent on the hards doesn't count. You still got to do that hour. Over to you, mate.
Yeah, it's a bit weird because the lobby started 30 minutes ago.
Yep.
Dragon Racing Team is coming in on hard tires.
So why? They haven't completed an hour.
Why?
So they've still got to do another 3 hours. Unless they're not changing the tyres and fueling up.
Yeah, but why do you want to stop? You can do a full stint on the hard tires without making a pit stop.
Yeah.
So it's a bit weird to me because in the first stint they did that as well.
I don't understand. I mean, it means that they've spent 21 laps on hards, but it doesn't count towards our hard allocation.
No.
So sat with Prima at the moment. So they started on the hards, half a tank of fuel being used. Tyres are probably about 30% worn. They're sat at the moment in 5th. They've got to be happy with that on the hards, haven't they? They're looking good, you know. And the thing is, they're not. I mean, Coa Sportif, TGX, G League. They're fighting, they're battling. It's all costing them time.
True.
So Prima, what they've done is they've started on the hards. They held up every driver as much as they can. Their stint on the hards hasn't really been that affected because it's a slow stint anyway. They've got another minimum of 29 minutes to do on the hards, and then that's one of their hour stints done. Do you think? So looking at the race settings, I think we had them jotted down somewhere. It'd be interesting to see how they. Can't see them. How they're going to do the hards. I mean, whether you do 2 stints of hards straight off, or whether it wasn't given them actually, or whether you do one hards, get the rain out of the way, and then do hards later. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the really good question. You can see a couple of teams doing the hard stint. You have to do minimum of 50 minutes, so that's the full hour. Because you're going to get 5 minutes and 5 minutes. Oh, here comes Hexa on the inside of Old School Racing. Soft tires versus hard. And that's 7th place for Hexa Racing Club.
Hexa have made them count, haven't they? Soft tyres. They've gained probably 3 positions that I've seen.
Yeah. But it's still going to cost you.
Yeah. Every time you fight, it's costing you tyre wear and fuel, isn't it? But they're doing what you have to do on softs. You've got to make them count, haven't you? Simple as that.
Yeah, true. But if you're going to overtake people, it's going to cost you time.
Yeah.
And you want to lose, especially in an endurance race, minimum time as possible.
Absolutely.
So, yeah.
So sat with NLR at the moment, NLR Esport. They're currently in 11th. They're on their hard tyre. They haven't stopped yet by the looks of things. So they're looking good for probably 40 laps, would you say? Something like that?
In the dry?
Yeah.
I say 35 to maximum 37.
On the fuel? Well, they've done 23, and they're just under half fuel. So it looks like they could go 40 if they wanted to.
How many installation laps or formation laps we have?
Well, there was one because there was a restart, wasn't there?
Yeah.
You know?
Okay.
So I believe they could probably make it. all they want to do is get to the hour, isn't it? Once they get to the hour, they're going to bin the hards. Simple as that. So that's all they're after, really. And how many laps are we getting in an hour? Did we work that out or not?
No, not within the hour.
I think it's
only by a full fuel gap.
So we're looking at a lap time of roughly about 1:20. What was it on the hards? Can you remember?
What are you looking for?
Lap times on hards.
1:30s.
So if you're looking at
1:30 flat, but that's absolutely on the limit. And we can see FTE with the soft tires immediately putting a move on. Prima over here for 5th place. Oh, this is yet again not going to be any contest. And Prima wants to pick up a little bit of a slipstream and let them go, and here they go. So FTE, the French esport team, is in 5th place at the moment. Yep.
So roughly about 41 laps is about an hour on hards, roughly.
Okay.
So he can easily, the guys who have started on hards have got the fuel, and they've got the tyres to do, or they've obviously got the tyres, they've got the fuel to do an hour on the hards, and then they can change. That 1 hour stint then has been done. So they've got 2 more hours to do in the next 16 hours. Their race director is going to be keeping an eye on the race settings and the weather map and getting those hard stints done as best they can away from the possible rain. Rain might not even come. It's RO7, but it's likely. And it always rains in France.
Yeah, good one.
Unlike
but
England.
RO7?
Never rains in England.
No, it's always sunny over there.
It's always
right?
sunny. Yeah. Always. Yeah.
If it's 15 degrees, it's summer over there. Eh?
Get sunburnt at 15 degrees.
But, yeah, it might be a good idea to soon go for a little bit of an interview somewhere.
Well, I was just thinking that they've seemed to have spread out a little bit now. So if you want me to pad for a while, if you want to go for a look around, see if you can get some interviews, I'm quite happy to sit here and keep it moving.
I want to have some information about the teams, what they think and how they feel, but let me quickly see if they're up for an interview, okay?
Yep, I'll keep going here.
Yeah, okay.
So
good.
at the moment we're sat with VD by TX3. They are on their hard tyre, which they've been on from the restart of the race. Probably a quarter of a tank of fuel left over. So I think they seem to be using a bit more fuel than other people. So there does seem to be an element, even on the hard stint, of fuel saving slightly. That's primarily because each team has to complete 3 times 1 hour stints on hards. So basically, you've got to make the hards last at least an hour, or else you haven't fulfilled your obligation to undertake racing on hards for an hour times 3 stints. So sat with TGX Esports at the moment. They're on softs. Sportif, who were in the lead for a while, are now in 2nd place, and they are also on softs. So G League Sportif, they're on softs, similar wear to Sportif actually. They're now they've been racing on softs since the restart. They're 6.5 seconds behind the leader at the moment, but they did have a bit of an issue earlier where they lost a bit of time to Sportif, but then they did get the position back. So I don't know what's happened there, whether they've overfueled a little bit, or whether they've had a bit of an issue or a penalty or something. Ultimate Team in 4th, they're currently on softs. I think that's their 2nd stint by the looks of things. They're holding position. Then we've got FTE in 5th place, 26 seconds off the leaders. They are also on softs and must have just started their 2nd stint. Then we've got Prima Esports, the top team on hards at the moment. They restarted on hards. Then we've got Hexa Racing, who are on softs, are hunting down Prima at the moment. Prima's braving out the hards at the moment to try and get one of their hour slots allocated, completed. Hexa's done well on the softs. They came out earlier and they've overtaken 3 probably drivers, and possibly they're going to get Prima, depending on what sort of exit they can get on turn 16. So you've got to give it to them, give them credit, is that, like we said, when you put the softs on and you're racing against other people on slower compounds, you've got to make it count. If you don't make it count, it's a waste of time putting them on. Sat at the moment with Elite Racing Squad. Back with Hexa, it looks like they are exiting turn 14, now going round on turn 15. Tight apex there, getting much tighter line on those soft tyres. Coming into the final turn, Panasonic, turn 16. Are they going to get a tighter line? At the moment, they're under half a second behind Prima Esports. A third of a second. I think they're going to get the legs on them. Prima, are they going to bother defending? Because I think it's inevitable that they're going to get overtaken. They haven't. They've just kept their racing line. Hexa takes 6th place on the softs. Looks like they got probably about another 5 laps on those softs. Prima now probably need to tuck up in behind them and get as much as tow as they can to make their laps on the hards faster. So there's a little bit of action at the moment. I mean, the teams are a little bit spread out. However, it seems that there is still a little bit. It's mainly where the guys who are more towards the back of the pack are on the softs are catching the guys who are on the hards, who were more towards the front of the pack. But I think what Prima done on the restart was really clever, in that they had pole position. They decided to start the race on hards, and they knew that they would hold up some of the guys behind them who were on softs and impair their soft stint time. So very, very clever move that, really. I think everyone in front of Prima at the moment haven't done a hard stint, so they'll have to put the slower hard tyres on later on in the race. So race restart now. We're on lap 27. 40 minutes have expired of a 17-hour race, so still quite a bit of time to go. Jadon's now popped off to see if he can do some interviews with some of the other drivers or race directors, and hopefully what he'll do is he'll go and have a chat with them and see if they're up for being interviewed, and then if they are, he'll come back and get the camera crew to accompany him, and he'll have a little chat with them, get their opinion really on how the race is. The first race that was red flagged, Elite Racing Squad comes in on the hards. Why have they done that? They haven't fulfilled their hour allocation. So basically the 27 laps that Elite Racing Squad have done on the hards does not count towards their hour on the softs requirement. So they just as well had gone out on softs, to be honest with you. I don't know whether this rule is clear to the teams, because a lot of them seem to be kind of coming in far too soon. Because you've got to do at least an hour and on them, and Elite Racing Squad has just done 41 minutes. I mean, why would you do that? Perhaps they know something I don't. So TGX at the moment in first place are pitting on softs, 9 litres of fuel left, so it took on about the right amount, really. That puts G League Esports into first place. Tyre wear's far better. So at the moment, G League being chased down by Coa Sportif. This battle's been going on since really the first lap. So G League restarted the race in second. They passed Prima, who were on hard tyres. But whilst they were battling with Prima, Coa Sportif slipped through and took P1. They're staying with them. They're just over a second behind them at the moment, both on soft tyres. Tyre wear, I don't know quite where we're with at the moment. The Coa Sportif seem to be roughly about 50% tyre wear. G League at the moment I can't see. We might be able to get a view of that. It looked around about the same, maybe a little bit less. They seem to be quite good at looking after their tyres, G League. So that's shaping up at the moment. The gap was about a second, it's about 1.2 now. So it looks like G League, the tyres are either slightly better or they're just starting to push a little bit to break that 1 second toe. We'll see. Down up to about nearly 1.4 seconds now. And I think it's mainly because G League Esports, the tyres, bit of a slip there from G League on the exit of turn 16. Back end stepped out a little bit. That would have cost him a little bit of time, but not as much as Coa Sportif need. So Coa Sportif, their tyre condition is hurting them, but that's the problem when you pit earlier than somebody else. Obviously their tyres remain fresher for longer. So sat with G League at the moment. These were G League and Prima were the guys who were leading the race before the red flag. They're holding first position. They've been on a soft strategy since the race restart. TGX Sports in fourth at the moment. Prima on the hards, 32 seconds at the moment behind the leaders. Old School in sixth. Ultimate Team Racing, seventh. They're on a fresh set of softs, so they've obviously just pitted. Ultimate Team there, making good line on the softs. Good times there, very consistent. Jaden's just popped back in now.
Yeah, I'm back and I brought somebody.
Oh, okay.
Guess who? We've got the leaders.
Ah, goodness. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to take these?
Yeah, you want to jump in and sit on this chair? Yeah. So we're gonna get Peter in, Petit Piat, and he's the Hungarian driver for G League.
Yeah.
So welcome to the stream. Come on, shove in. Yeah, good.
Hi.
And yeah, I want to ask you. First of all, how about the first 4 hours?
No, I was not
Yeah.
driving.
No, okay, but tell us. Your race.
I think we chose the wrong strategy a bit. It was a little bit slower, but we managed to make it somewhat usable.
Yeah, okay, good.
And Icar did a crazy stint, like it was a crazy stint.
Yeah, because he didn't do 1, 2, but even 3 hours, right?
Yeah.
He wanted to go for
no,
3.
he done 2 hours, but after he would have done the 3 hours, but we had a red flag.
Yeah, okay. So the first 4 hours were perfect. Well,
Yeah,
nearly perfect.
nearly.
You were really close to Prima. And after that, of course, we had a lot of chaos.
Yeah.
And explain us, because it will benefit a couple of teams, but would disadvantage a couple of other teams.
Yeah, like we didn't use in the first half of in the first 4 hours the hearts, and if they give the lap back and like these gaps would not be there, we would be in not this position, let's say that, because like the hard tires, it's like 2 seconds slower per lap, like
We've seen that.
yeah,
More than 2 seconds. That's for
a
sure.
little bit more.
Yeah. And yeah, of course, we see right now you're still in the lead with G League.
Yeah.
You haven't used the hot tire so far.
I will use the high tires today.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Okay.
I will.
Oh, you will?
But
Okay.
I'm really confident
so we
because
know right now.
I-
Inside info. Everybody, inside
Yeah.
info.
But I'm really confident because like my pace was really good with fuel saving. Like I'm faster than Nano right now because like he needs to be like really saving because he has to do like 55 minutes. So we will game with that stint what I do.
Okay. Well, that's really good. That's really good to know. Now, of course, G League we can see right now immediately on screen on cue. Thank you, friend stream. They're in control, so we can't control it. But
It's really close play. I like it.
yeah,
It's really professional.
they've done their best.
I'm not used to it.
No, but yeah, it's good to have that inside info. And yeah, just to ask you, what do you think? Where you're gonna end up?
It will be really interesting because we don't know where will be Primo be because like they always using the hearts. So like it will be interesting, and we are not on the same strategy as TGX and Koi. We don't know at the moment.
Your prediction?
My
Tell us.
we will win, of course. Like we are the best.
Yeah, you got an amazing team. So does Prima. So does Koi. So it's gonna be tight.
Yeah.
But where do you think the balance is?
I don't
What-
know.
what-
Like
What tips
I
you
think-
over to be the best?
like my pace is on hearts. Like I really confident that I have really good pace. And the guys like Neon and Icar and Gregu did an amazing job. I mean, Gregu and Icar, Neon will do it. Sure about it.
Okay, yeah.
Because like we practiced a lot, and everyone is using fun attack, expect me. So like I was driving in Gregu's place, and I was comfortable with it.
Yeah, that's good to know. That's good to hear. Yeah, further. What do you think? What Prima is gonna do? Because right now they're on the hard tires, of course.
I think they will put 2 softs after this. And after another hard maybe, but I'm not sure about it because like I think everyone is doing like the 50 minutes hard tire strategy because like you can gain with that window, driver swap window, you can gain a lot of time.
Yeah, true. I can understand that. Now we can see that G League has to come in quite soon.
Yeah. It's
When
like
are you gonna
2
step
laps.
in? An hour?
I think no, it's maybe an hour. I don't know.
Okay.
Greg will tell me. So
Yeah, true. But yeah. Well, we can see Grego's driving right now.
yeah, he's pitting now.
It's coming in, okay. And it's going to be softs all the way for now.
Yeah.
Yeah, further? I don't know. Tell
Like,
us.
I can tell about last year's strategy, man. Like, we
No,
loved it.
don't say too much about your strategy. Just, yeah, the race so far. What do you think about it? Because
Like
this
this is
never
the
happened,
hardest
right?
combo. This is because like the game changed a lot, and like with this slipstream, it's impossible almost to overtake if you are in the same tires, like the edge of the tires.
True.
It's
true.
You can't.
Okay. Well, thanks. Many thanks to coming up here.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm going to wish you a lot of luck.
Thank you, mate.
I know you, and come on.
Yeah.
Kick some ass, man.
Yeah, you will do it.
Thanks for
Let's go
jumping in.
G-League.
So thanks everybody to Peter
Bye.
for jumping in and support G League. Let's go for it.
Bye.
But yeah, that was Peter from G League, one of the really fast drivers. Last year he drove for TX3 and was really fast and really solid and really good as well. And yeah, gave us some inside information.
Oh, did he? Something we can disclose? Well, obviously.
He's gonna do the hard stint tire.
Right. Okay.
He's confident on that. He knows he's good.
Yep.
And yeah, he's quite solid and knows what he can do.
Yep.
If he can just produce the laps, especially the laps same as Prima is doing right now, within the one up to the underneath the low, the 130s. That's going to be perfect for him.
Yeah.
If we can do that constantly.
Prima at the moment in fourth on the hards, making this strategy work at the moment. You know, they're net fourth as well, and they've only got 9 minutes to go before they've finished one of their hour-long stints. Oh, I meant to tell you, I think it was Elite Racing came in and pitted on something like 38 minutes on hards. So 2 teams have done that now. Was it Old School Racing, or was it Dragon Racing?
Dragon Racing Team, yeah.
Somebody, I think it might have been Elite Racing, came in on hards about 38, 40 minutes on hards. And I said in the commentary, I don't quite understand why they've done that. Unless they had damage, maybe, I don't know. But obviously that hard stint starts again now, doesn't it? Unless they kept the hards on. I don't know. How does it matter?
It matters as long as you keep on the hard tires, it counts.
Yep.
Whoa, a big fight between Ultimate Team on new soft tires versus Prima Esport on the racing hards for 4th place. And they overtook them into the hairpin, coming out of it in towards the Dunlop chicane, and that was an easy pass for them.
Heavy engine braking though, do you hear the revs? So not using much brakes, using the engine rather than revs.
They do.
Revving high there, really high on the change down. So that indicates to me not much brake, all on the revs.
Yeah, but
Engine braking.
I remember in the beginning of GT7, that was a thing in Group 2, that you have to shift down really quick.
Just watching the brake fade there. Big trail braking there. Be interesting to see when we get to the chicane with somebody, if we can see the amount of braking input that they put in. Whether they are just purely using it on changing down an engine braking, or whether they are actually braking. I mean, you're coming down that straight fast, so that's approaching Dunlop chicane. So you're flat out, you'll probably, TX Esports just put a move on VDX TX3, VD by TX3, apologies. So TGX at the moment are in first place on hards. They've just pitted. TGX, so they must have lapped them. My apologies.
Yeah, they've lapped them.
Yeah, my apologies. I didn't see the blue flags. Sorry about that.
Yeah, TGX is in the lead at the moment, haven't stopped yet. G-League did. Still on the soft tires. Soon it's going to be yet again, I believe.
TGX started last in the restart.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, sorry.
I spit on you. Sorry. Oh, you spat on yourself? I didn't even know whether I had or not. I'm so tired.
All good, all good. Here comes the Elite Racing Squad on GTFR. On the inside, it's going to be 1 hard tires, and I think new hard tires for the Elite Racing Squad. Everybody's on hard tires at the back at the moment. and getting those stints out of the way. We know that we're going to have an interview soon with one of the guys from Elite Racing Squad as well.
Okay.
I'm going to pick him up quite soon.
TGX started 5th.
Okay.
And so they are still running the... I mean, they must have gone softs to hards now, surely. They must have done. Because otherwise they would be around where Prima are, surely.
Yeah.
Because Prima started on hards and they're the highest ranked team at the moment on the hards who have started on hards. So, yeah, surely TGX must have done a soft stint now on hards. Must have done.
Yeah. TGX is on soft, for sure.
Okay.
Definitely. Else they wouldn't be in front of G League.
No, fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay. So, well, maybe if they done a long stint, a stint on softs and a long stint on hards, they could be in front of them because they've only stopped once. Possibly. We'll see anyway. We'll see in a minute. So, start of T3 GT at the moment. They're in 11th place now with Dragon Racing on hard tyres, Elite Racing Squad on hard tyres as well. Probably about holding a second in front of Elite Racing Squad at the moment. Not close enough to put a move on Elite Racing Squad, but they can close up. In 10th with T3G TE Sports. They're kind of like on a 10-second buffer at the moment. 11 seconds in front of Dragon Racing. Nearly 19 seconds, it looks like, behind Hexa. Sorry.
Yeah, and I can see from Luca 10 minutes ago from race control, 45, the number 45 and the number 97, 5 seconds.
Penalty.
Teams have to tell race direction the 4 driver slots to burn as soon as possible.
Turn rather than
And he
burn.
says as well, no idea what they mean.
So perhaps I haven't notified them who the next driver is, but I mean, they're only an hour into the restart.
5 seconds off.
So that's 5 seconds off the end time.
We got 2 guys coming in immediately. That's Prima and NLR.
So Prima haven't fulfilled an hour, have they?
No, but it's a 50-minute slot.
50-minute slot.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
And as soon as you hear the bell, you can come in.
Have you heard it?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So car 45 is Old School Racing, and car 97 is Ultimate Team.
Yeah. But look at that. You see 5 second off.
Yeah, I don't
Teams
know.
have to tell the race direction the 4 drivers slots to burn as soon as possible.
So because we've lost time in the race, perhaps they have to notify race direction what drivers are not going to participate the full amount.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough.
I don't know.
Yeah, okay, but fair enough if we think about it. But let me quickly grab one of the guys from ERS.
Yep, okay,
Yeah.
I'll keep going. So with
It's gotta be
FTE
Matthew.
at the moment, they're currently on softs. Now we're with Old School Racing, one of the cars that had this 5-second penalty, it seems. They're on hard tyres, still on the first stint. Ultimate Team in 4th place. Soft tyres, probably looks like they've had about, what should we say? Probably about 8 or 9 laps on those, probably 8 laps at the moment. Holding position in 4th, 22, nearly 23 seconds off the leaders at the moment. Got FTE behind them, 13.5 seconds back. And Coa Sportif, who are in 3rd at the moment. Who we're with actually as we speak. So they're currently in 3rd. They're on softs again. They've just lapped T3 GT esports. And now we're with G League. So G League are one of the leaders, we think, in the net lead. They're on softs. They've been on softs the whole of the restart. And now with TGX esports, again, they've been running softs from the restart. It looks like they've got to start hit fairly quickly because the softs looked like they were about to come to the end of their fruition life. So it looks like we got somebody else in for an interview. So I'm going to give this to Jaden, who's going to introduce the chap and then run the interview with him.
Well, thank you. We've got Matthew from Elite Racing Squad, right now in 11th, but we know they're competing for at least a really good position in the race. First of all, how are you?
Good afternoon, good night.
Good night,
good evening. Good evening, basically. Half of the night is.
So tell us.
Thank you very much for your invitation for this interview. From the start, well, for us basically is something good. End of the day, we have a restart of the race. However, red flag will be same because after first 2 hours when our first driver Alex doing very well, very good job.
Definitely.
Because I think we believe we've been about third place or fourth. We have a chance on a very good race. However, we have some problems with switching drivers because one of our drivers using the VR.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
That's the problem. Okay,
And
okay.
then because the pit is quite short, we have very limited time for changes. And then unluckily, we didn't change the tires during our pit stop. So our new driver have a problem because we have to pit again after the original pits to actually change the tires. So we already punish ourselves. And because of this mess up, which we've done it after 2 hours, formally we just announced change drivers quite late to the stewards. And basically there was about 10-30 minutes off the pit window, which I just remind myself how I need to do in it. So I just reported we're going to change the drivers, but basically we just been issued the penalty. 10 seconds of stop and go. Well, that's caused some issues because we reported before a few incidents by blue flags from the other teams constantly. So, yes.
See, Luca?
Hello, Luca, yeah. That makes sense, yeah. We basically complain about this because we lost the time on the track because someone's been ignored ours. Faster cars as a blue flags. So I just complained with the stewards basically about it. We find agreements later on. It wasn't an announcement officially yet, but there was approved. They're gonna deduct 20 seconds off our total time at end of the race.
Okay.
So they reflected about our complaint. But basically it was a red flag, so everything was cancelled anyway.
Yeah, but if I can summarize it, it was there was you first of all you had a couple of blue flags and they hindered you quite a lot. You lost quite some time over there, and then eventually you announced a driver swap a little bit too late because of the VR we know right now, and then they gave you a 10-second stop and go penalty. But it should have been just a pit stop, wait 10 seconds, change tires and go again. But they told you the wrong thing, right? Yeah,
so we basically, after the penalty, we have to leave the pit stop. So basically, and after that, we just come back again for the change stuff. So it was a bit messed up at all from both sides. I don't want to say there was not our fault because if you avoided any issues at the first time, there was no problem at all. So but basically, on that point, the race was a bit off our control. We lost a bit on the track, plus maybe wrong decision when there was raining, but we thought it's not going to come to that quick, and we still select the soft tires. Unfortunately, on the same lap, stopped raining at the end of the lap, so you have to pit in again, and even spun in the aisle. So it was absolutely devastating. It was like half hour of our control, absolutely make a mess. But basically then we just come back on the track, just try pushing. Kubinato just make an absolutely fantastic job for us on a wet condition. And then unluckily we just have a disconnection. There was a lot of lags problems and it actually just crashed everything. So
still to quickly see in the lobby, I can see a bit of lag right now.
Yes,
so internet is not really stable.
It's not very stable at all because before we have a disconnection, we have a lot of another guy who was on the blue flag just up front of us, side of us, behind us, and then miles away from us, and basically then we have a disconnection. So in that case, I think there was only time when something's gonna blow up, I would say, and actually it's happened. Yeah, it's the first time because as Elite Racing Squad, this is our 4th attempt in a row. Yes, you show me. There was debut on 2022, actually 1 year after when I established the team. There was something which we want to do in it. There was four place in 2022. So it was even that miles away from the podium as well. And later, surprisingly, P2. Last year, again, a bit
really close. I was here last year, so I've seen it.
Yeah, there was frustration. Myself wasn't here, maybe better, because I don't know, could I control myself? Especially like 15 minutes
You're
before.
Passionate. You're passionate.
Especially like 15 minutes before end of the race, when we just been maybe, I would say, pushing to pass, which wasn't considered on our sides, and it will stay as it finished. But we just said ourselves, we're gonna come back. We try to do it again what we can. Unfortunately, again, the dates of the French tour we just didn't expect is gonna happen the same dates like Pulpi or other way around. Because we took a part of the competition like Pulpi in Spain, when it's quite prestigious as well, the competition. A lot of amazing drivers, some of like World Tour drivers in there. So we decided sending stronger team over there and just give a chance another drivers on this competition, which is still quite higher level skills, and 24 hours nothing easy, always doing it, you know that. And then in the first time we always say to our drivers, as I said to our drivers, we don't think about the results, because it's something on top of that what we can do by our pace, our focus on the track.
Yeah.
And that's why I said, because I have one debutant in Cubinato is the first time. Alex was last year. Joko was a few times with a different team as well previously.
Sure.
So we've been quite, I would say, experienced drivers. Yeah, there we are. They follow the VRS. Yes, I'll try always give it a chance to the other drivers. There is some nice atmosphere because we have a lot of friends in here. They stay with us forever, you know what I mean? So yes, we at this now after restarts, we decided.
Yeah. What do you think about the race right now? What are your chances?
Well, we just after restart, we know we have to using 3 hours of the hard tires, everyone. So we decided doing that at the first go. So let's get the hard tires. That's why we just a bit lower now, like 10th position. We know that's gonna happen. Some other teams using the soft tires, which is much quicker.
That is more than a 2 second.
Yeah, 1.5,
second.
1.28 in real time if you're looking at for the constant laps. So we know that it's gonna happen like this. So we just decided to burn the hard tires and see what's coming up next, because there is some prediction for the rain. My personally, I don't think there will be coming up.
No. Okay.
Maybe there will be a little bit, but it's gonna be that wet. So you need to put in the wet tires. We will see. It could be interesting. So we just try, just get that off, and then we try catching the guys up front.
Wow. Thanks.
Thank you very much.
Many thanks for giving us the explanation what happened, of course, up front, with the disconnect, of course, and especially why it happened, because we could see it happen, and we saw you as well, that you were with the racing stewards having a bit of a back and forward.
Yes.
And it's understandable right now.
Well, you know, it's always emotions. You always try to stand up behind your team. You know what I mean? Even there is some bad decisions against you, also being faulty for that. I always try to be quite, how to say, obvious and quite fair from both sides. I mean, sometimes the heart says something different. You know, that's we cannot avoid that. And the temperament as well.
But who doesn't? Come on, everybody does.
Yeah,
come on.
Yeah. But end of the day, yes, is we try. We control it. What's going on now? We tracking other guys, what they're doing. I know the G League, Core, TGX or Prima, especially Ultimate team as well. They're doing quite a good job so far, but we know we can maybe just back up later on as well. We're gonna find side by side some points. So
you will.
We still have about nearly 15 hours to go, less than 15 hours. So everything still can happen. So we'll see.
Dziękuję.
Proszę bardzo. Thank you much. Have a good night and enjoy the rest of the race.
You as well, man.
Cheers. Bye bye.
Bye bye. So there we have Matthew from ERS, really fast driver as well, and amazing. We speak a little bit of Polish, and dziękuję, Matthew, says Luca. He knows Luca from last year. He was here as well, and he simply explained to us that what happened. One of the guys had his VR on. It's difficult to communicate, of course. The pit straight of the pit is quite short. I told you, of course, already. And pit stops can be fast. But if you're a bit too late to the race director to tell if somebody's going to continue or are going to stop, oh, by the way, oh yeah, lapped. Well, TGX lapping one of the 12th place. Can't see who it is, but yeah, they just had a bit of problem by telling who's going to drive next and what they're going to use. So it came down to a couple of seconds at least to notify them, and the penalty immediately is 10 seconds for that. It's for everybody, so they can't complain about that. But yeah, it was a bit of back and forward because they had the blue flags as well, lost a lot of time, and they said, okay, what is fair and what is unfair, because they got a warning. We lost a lot of time. Right now we're going to lose a lot of extra time as well. And then they told the wrong thing as well to them to make a separate pit stop, so a drive-through and even a stop-and-go penalty, and after that another pit stop. So it was a triple loss for them.
Okay, sorry. Somebody got a penalty there I was just looking at.
Yeah,
so a very informative interview.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well outspoken and good to know. Good. You know the insights.
So I was walking around the teams just now watching, and I see Prima have come in and put some softs on.
Coe
Sportif now just pulled into the pits. Funnily enough, G League and Prima seem to be on kind of like the two racing cubicles next to each other, which is quite funny. Is this someone here for an interview, or they just?
I think they probably need me for one of the boxes to unveil. We'll have to see. That's the surprise things from the teams to the streamers.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, we'll have to see.
Okay, so we're sat with Ultimate Team.
Don't want to do that.
Has any of them been done yet? I haven't heard anything.
No.
Did you win anything?
I think 2 times already.
Oh, right, okay. So sat with Prima Esports. So they're out on softs now. So done the hard stint at the beginning of this race. So we're an hour and 11 minutes at the moment. I was looking at some of the other drivers have a countdown for the total time. I think there was about 14 and a half hours or something like that. It was 17 hours, wasn't it? So I suppose we're at 15 hours and 50 minutes or something like that now. So still a long way to go, but sat with NLR at the moment. They're on a soft stint. I'd imagine everyone who started on the hards now have probably done that. They've got those out of the way. I'd be interested to see what Prima does now. So back out on the hards, soft, sorry. I don't know who's driving for them at the stint. I'm sure we've got the information somewhere. We'll have a look in a minute, seeing how they make these softs work now. But the good thing for Prima is every single team above them have to do a hard stint.
Yeah.
The first of 3.
Yeah.
So that would be interesting. Shame
Coe, TGX and G League haven't done a hard stint so far, eh?
No.
Okay, that's good to know.
And nor has whoever's in 4th, I believe.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's developing now. I mean, when we started watching the first race, you know, when we started, we didn't know what the strats was. They soon became apparent, I think. But obviously, we wasn't aware of what the net positions were, because some teams started on hards, some started on softs. Similar with this at the moment. So Prima Esports started on hards, whereas every team above them started on softs. So you'd say they're somewhere near P1, P2, I'd have said. Maybe at least in the top 3. I'll tell you who have done really well is Coe Sportif since the restart. They've been fighting for the top 3 all the way through, and at one point they was in P1 after the restart because Prima and G League were fighting. So I think G League coming for softs. So G League pitting. Look at that for fuel usage. 3 litres left. Hang on, you know. I'd imagine they're going to go another soft stint now. I'd have thought so.
Yeah, they have to.
Yeah.
So yeah, we've got TGX in the lead, back in the lead right now. That have a bit of an offset compared to G League.
Yep.
G League is probably going to refuel about 50 to 52%, or 50 yet again. And they're going to go out on the softs. logically, they've committed to another hour of soft stints.
Yep.
It's going to be the same for Co-E. So as soon as we know at the beginning of the stream, or beginning of the hour, they're going to go on softs. They're going to do it the whole.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean,
the whole stint.
It does tell us what they're going to do, but obviously what it doesn't tell us is what traffic they're going to run into, how much fighting they're going to have to do, and how much that's going to impair their strategy.
True.
So all we can do is stick with them and see. Spread out a little bit now, really. I was just looking down through the mini-map there at the moment. I think it's probably positions 6 and 7th seem to be, we're 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th. 7th and 8th seem to be like the closest at the moment. However, if you look, it looks like, where are we, 3rd, third back markers, so 1st, 2nd. The last 2 seem to be closest more than anyone at the moment. Again, like we said earlier in the stream, we don't have control of what we see or you see. We really just got to commentate on what we're given. And so it's okay, well, I think we're working with it, we're doing okay. Sometimes it flicks around a little bit and we're kind of like left high and dry.
Yeah.
We just have to adapt really quickly. So how long have we been commentating now as a team? Since
3 o'clock.
So
12 minus 3 is 9 hours.
So 9 hours.
Not just 9 hours.
Cal's back on in an hour?
Yeah.
With yourself?
Yeah.
And then Andy and Cal?
Yeah.
And then me and Andy?
Mm-hmm.
And you're just going to sleep for the rest of it, I take it?
Yeah. I'm just going to fuck up. Oh, sorry. I'm just going to go off.
What did you say to me? You said no swearing on the stream. And you're
Sorry
the only one who has so far.
I didn't complete the word.
I think we all knew what you meant, don't you?
No. I was going to say I'm going to fly off.
Sharky says welcome back, DJ.
Hey, Shark.
Sharky's still watching. Goodness me.
Yeah.
So back home. Oh,
Still
it's only
awake.
11 o'clock.
Hey.
Well, the thing is, with me, my job means I get up early, so I'm usually in bed by 10:30, 11. I work for a living.
Yeah, you're going to go to bed tonight.
You're a rich boy. You
No,
don't have to
you're
work.
old. You're just old.
That's it. Yeah, I've done my time.
Fair enough.
So we look like we've got Cow on in about an hour. So apparently he's in my bed.
He's warming it up, right?
He's warming it up.
Yeah.
Oh, look, Taff's still on as well. I thought he'd gone to sleep.
It's only 11. So what are you crying about?
Have you met Taff? Have you spoken to him before?
Not Taff. Yeah, online.
Yeah, so Taff's been...
Sure.
Sharky's one of the moderators at ZFS Racing, and he's an actual real-life racer.
Still on hard tyres, by the way. Elite Racing Squad. They're going to do another stint. They're going to do two stints
on hard
immediately. Yeah.
Sharky does a lot of real-time racing here, and he's a really good mate with Cal, one of Cal's best mates.
Mm-hmm.
And they've done a lot of track days and stuff together. He brings a lot to the community, and Taff has been with ZFS longer than I have. Really, really good for community.
Is that possible?
Longer than you? There might have been his younger brother. He's really good for the community. He runs open lobbies, so. If anyone sees Crazy Taff hosting an open lobby, he's a member of ZFS. He hosts them most nights. Jump in. That's how we get a lot of members join. They jump in. He marshals the lobby as well. So if anyone's kind of dirty or not a clean racer, he kicks them. And the amount of racers we get joining because of the lobbies that these guys run is amazing, really. Oh, is that our sponsor?
Yeah, it's our sponsor.
This is my sponsor.
Yeah.
Haribo.
Licorice.
Haribo. And pizza.
Take a look at that. The green. No, watch. There is no green.
The see-through. Like my pants.
No, but yeah, I've been racing with Taff as well in open lobbies together with Shik.
Yeah.
And we can see that Co-E, by the way, is coming up to the number 13 GTFR. And they're going to lap them.
As Sharky says in the chat, Taff's open lobbies are the bottom. They are.
Definitely.
He gets so many people who look for his lobbies, not just in our communities, but lots of different communities. And
I know.
The amount of new drivers we get because of his lobbies is really good. Really unreal. Really good.
It's the same as Shik. Shik said as well to me that, if you want to have fun and if you want to have good lobbies, join one of Taff's.
Yeah, for sure.
It's always good. It's always open. It's always fair. It's always good. Yeah. And he's going to kick anybody who's dirty.
He does. Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
He does, yeah. I suppose he hosts them because he can't kick himself.
so when he's dirty...
yeah, it's okay. He can't kick himself. Yeah.
No. He's a good racer.
He's very good. I've raced with Taff an awful lot.
You need to be a bit quicker, Taff.
And no, I've raced with him a huge amount, and to be fair, he's very clean, where I'm concerned.
True.
So with personal experience, I've raced with him loads.
Okay, right now, quickly back to the race.
Yep.
TGX in the lead, 12.8 seconds. They're, I think, about 2, maybe 3 laps away from the pit stop, seeing the fuel level. We got G-League in second. They made a pit stop, of course, I think 2 laps ago. And then we've got Koei on reasonable new soft tires as well. Ultimate Team, are they on the same strategy as the top 4?
I think they are. Yeah,
and FTE as well, eh?
I think everyone's on the same strategy.
And
down
below
to
that? Oh, sorry, and below that from Old School Racing?
They're on the started on the hards.
Yeah.
I think that's where we're at. So Prima at the moment in 7th. I don't quite understand why Prima's down in 7th, because they stopped again on softs, haven't they? So they've done hard, soft by the looks of it. So they're doing Prima are on softs.
We're going to see quite soon. Here we've got Koei, also still on softs. Here comes Ultimate Team, yet again on softs.
Yep.
Yeah, FT still on softs. And if we're slowly going to get down, hopefully the French team will do that for us. That we can see that. The FTE is going to skip Ultimate Team. They're refueling right now. Hopefully they're going to drop back to Old School Racing. We know they're on the hard tires. And probably the same for Prima. Are they going to do a double stint on the hards as well?
No, I think Prima are on softs, mate. I think Prima went hard, soft. I think that's what they're doing.
Yeah, that's what I want to see.
Yeah. And so, we got an interview?
Just keep on babbling.
So we're with FT at the moment. They're in 4th place on the softs. Currently 28 seconds behind Coa Sportif. I think Coa Sportif have been real winners of this new race, or this race restart. They started off incredibly strong. With Old School Racing now, they're coming to the end of a soft stint. It seems the guys are running the softs till about 80% wear and then pitting. That seems to be the lifespan of the softs. Going too far on them, there's a bit of a drop off. I think they've got a pit now.
Switch as well. Yeah.
Also, I was saying in the comms that I think running too long on the softs doesn't help. The drop off is big with regards to performance. So they seem to be running to about 80%, 85%, maybe a little bit less, and then they're pitting. So Old School Racing, we'll see what they do now. I think they've been racing on soft since the restart.
They did?
Yeah. I would imagine they did, being this far up.
I think I saw the D over there, but yeah, that might be my vision being. I'm getting old as well.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's okay.
No, but hopefully we're going to see more. Let's see about Prima. Hey, Schick!
Hey, Schick!
There he is! Dude, why are you not here?
Schick, mate, we really wish you was here, mate. It's so glad to see you on chat as well.
Thanks, mate.
Andy has done a fantastic job filling in for you. He really has. I can't praise him high enough. He's been brilliant, hasn't he, Andy? We really wanted you to be here, Schick. It was part of your thing that you arranged with Jaden. So
you see, Old School did 1 hour on hearts. I told you.
Ah, they did. Okay.
See?
Well, you got something right once in fucking 8 hours.
I fuck.
You stopped swearing again.
I didn't finish the word yet again.
Is that the rule, is it?
But a elite racing squad coming in. And they're going to go for another hard tyre stint.
Yep.
And they're going to finish at least.
They've got to be hards now because they committed to hards, haven't they?
Yeah, true. But that means 2 out of the 3 stints
it's done.
Out of the way.
Yeah, not bad.
So that's why they're in 11th place right now. 13th. Maybe even, no, they're not going to drop behind the other ones, but they're going to finish on this stint. And after that, they're going to be softs, and one more time on the hards.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So I don't know if you've been watching Schick. We had a red flag earlier because 2 teams disconnected. Then the race director tried to put the teams all back in order. Laps completed. Didn't quite work out. And so they aborted the race. They restarted the race in the race finish order of the first race. And it was a new race, basically, a 17-hour race. So that's where we are now. We've completed 1 hour and 23 minutes. And this is nine hours of commentary we've done now, did you say?
9 hours in total
So
of
we're
commentary.
9 hours in.
Yeah.
And,
9 hours in. We're going to go into
I feel
the
like
10th
I've aged
hour.
9 years.
Yeah. 99 years. But we can see that Dedic 4 says, let's go ERS.
Yep.
So we're racing squad Polska Gurum. I can read a couple of Polish words, but the normal.
Nearly halfway, yeah, but not in this race.
No.
We're only 1.5 hours into a 17-hour race. So,
we can see
yeah.
TGX coming in again for another soft stint, 56% of fuel back. G-League in the lead right now. We've got Koi in second. And then
Taff has really rudely said, Kevin, that you look really old.
Oh, thanks, man.
Oh, he's so hurtful. Honestly, his words hurt.
Right. Done.
Age 9 years. Because obviously Jaden, they don't know your name's Kevin as well. So you got 2 Kevins here for the price of 1. I'm Kevin 1, he's backup Kevin.
Bye again.
So sat with Coa Sportif. I was saying earlier on the comms that Coa Sportif, I think, have done really, really
Take
well.
a look at that. TGX, they were leading the race, made a
3
pit
second
stop,
penalty.
and they got a 3-second penalty by cutting the pit lane.
Yep.
And you think it's on entry or exit? I think entry.
Entry.
Yeah, because that's the tricky one.
It is, yeah, I think it is. Because you've got that kind of like chicane almost, haven't you, as you go in, yeah.
Yeah, and if you cross it with 3 tyres,
They're
you're
going to
going
be
to get the
angry with
penalty.
that. They're going to be really angry with that.
Oh, yeah.
So what's 3 seconds going to cost you? 5 seconds?
More than that. You're going to
You
slow
think?
to 80 kilometers.
So here we go.
Watch it,
Look
watch
at
it.
8.5 seconds to P4. Let's see what the end
And take a
result
look at
is.
that. You're going to drop all the way to 80 kilometers.
Oh.
And then got to speed up again. Here we're going to see the difference. Here comes FTE, and it was 8.9 seconds. Oh, they're going to go in. Oh, we can't see the difference, but you see already up to 5.4.
Yeah.
That's 3 seconds, of course, but oh, that's painful.
Very
really painful.
Half a second's painful enough.
Yeah, Shark says as well, got to be entry.
Yeah. I think
if
you're
you're
right,
going to do it
Sharky.
on the exit, then you're really, really not sharp anymore.
Taff has called it as well, said it was on entry. I think they're both right. You got that really weird kind of like chicane part, haven't you? Yeah.
Yeah, you want to take it as fast as possible.
But I was saying on the restart, Coa Sportif have really done well. Because they were not really in the tussle for first and second in the first stint. They were out of that. And I think they restarted, if I can find my notes, wherever they are. I think they started third. Yeah, so they started third, but they're keeping touch. So at the moment, they're not that far away between G-League. The strat seems to evolve. G-League are going a lot longer in this race than they did on the first race. Very wide there from Primo. Very, very wide.
How did that happen?
Yeah. But Coa Sportif are keeping in touch, and so they've done really well.
Tafts has nearly 4 seconds.
What, for the 3 second penalty?
I don't know, but I want to see the gap between G-League and eSport, or Koi. Why? If G-League is really faster compared to Koi, because if they're really faster and they're on the same strategy,
G-League,
it's not going to be the winning strategy for Koi.
G-League are much better on their tyres than Coa Sportif.
Okay.
That's what I've seen so far in this stint. So Coa Sportif are kind of sticking with them until you come to the pit stops.
Here's confirmation for Prima on the softs, so they only did one stint on the hards. We got to evaluate that. Let's take a look at this. We've got all the teams as well, and we can write it down.
Okay.
So here we go. You got a pencil for me? Or pen?
Yeah, so Tapper said after the penalty, he lost 4 seconds. I would have thought, I would have thought for a 3 second penalty he would have lost more than that. But didn't he go in the pits?
Who?
The guy who got the penalty.
TGX.
Yeah,
No,
they didn't.
they just pitted.
Okay, so they had just pitted. My mistake.
Yeah,
there you
that's
go.
why
There
they
you go.
got the penalty.
G-League to Coa Sportif is 4.5 seconds. Yep. Okay.
Nice.
So tyre wear. So look at G-League Esports tyre wear. Probably about 35%, something like that. Coa Sportif I didn't quite see, but there we go. It's Coa Sportif, about 50%. So they're on a par. They're not, not massively apart.
But are they stretching? And does Kobe go still on the 14-15?
Well, I was just looking at the tyre wear. So G-League tyre wear is better, But Coa Sportif, the tyre wear is worse, but not hugely. It's probably about 2 or 3 laps, I'd say, something like that.
Okay.
With GTFR at the moment, down in 14th place, 2.5 minutes off the leaders. I'd imagine they've done a hard stint, now on soft, so it seems they would have done a hard and now running out this stint in softs.
Okay, that's GTFR.
Wonder if Cal's awake yet. He's got to take over soon. I might give him a ring.
Well, 3/4 of an hour.
Yeah, but he's got to shine his head. It takes a while.
Okay, fair enough. Got a question. Do you know Old School Racing, OSR? Have they done hards? This stint?
Somebody said Old School done hard to start with on the chat. Sure they did.
Yeah.
I'm sure somebody said Old School have done one stint on hard. Unless I completely made that up.
Well, I know. Yeah. They've done 2 Dragon Racing Team 2 times as well, didn't they?
I believe so. Yep.
Yeah, 2 times as well.
I was chatting to the Dragon Racing guys down earlier when I had a quick walk around when you were interviewing.
Yeah.
Really nice chaps. Really approachable. Really like them. And they were one of the first guys who came over and said hello to us this morning. Yesterday, I should say. Today. It seems so long ago. And it's really nice, I think, that the effort everyone's made to, yes, OSR did one
Thanks,
stint on
Luca.
hard. Yep. Luca's like our data.
Yeah, he should be here as well.
He's our rain man. He knows everything that's happened, more than us, and he's not even here.
Okay.
Unbelievable.
I'm soon, well, right now, I'm going to go for the draw, and
Okay.
I'm going to leave you yet again.
Win me something.
Oh, well.
Good
Yes.
man. I'll keep it going. So with
Yeah.
Elite Racing Squad at the moment.
If you know something else,
I will.
These first 6 are
Yep.
filled in.
Yep.
Maybe NLR, no?
Yep.
And then all the others over here.
Okay.
Fill this in. This is correct.
Okay.
But then you know, okay?
Okay. So with GTFR at the moment, down in 14th place, currently on softs. Catching up to Elite Racing Squad. I'd imagine Elite Racing Squad are either on worn softs or hards, because GTFR are making good ground on them, going in through the hairpin, coming up to just started sector 3, approaching turn 14, this horrible off-cam right-hander. Then this sharp left, a slow left-hander, then a sharp left, building up momentum, trying to carry speed through to turn 16, Panasonic. Wide entry, using the mark on the right as your turning point. Let's see who gets a better exit. He's under 1/4 of a second behind him at the moment. Lost a little bit of time there. Elite Racing Squad seem to have got a better exit. Still under 1/2 a second. He's within tow range. Not closing down maybe as quickly as he'd like. Is he going to be close enough to put a move on them? Down to nearly 1/3 of a second. Oh, I didn't even see that. Dragon Race. Ultimate Racing Team has just lapped them. So it seems that GTFR didn't put a move in because they were about to be lapped by Ultimate Racing Team. So Elite Racing Squad has slowed down for Ultimate Racing Team. What's that done? It's given GTFR the pace on them. Going into turn 3, Coca-Cola corner there, down to 100R. Very, very tight at the moment between GTFR and Elite Racing. I can't see the tyres that they're both on, that's the problem. But very, very tight, coming down to Dunlop chicane at the moment. Within about 1/2 a second, something like that. They're going to try and late break them. I don't think they're close enough to do that. The best thing they can do now is tuck in behind them, keep in good shape, and get a really good exit out of turn 16 and try and take them on the start-finish straight. I think they could have taken them the last lap, but I don't think they did because they had a leader having to lap them. Sat now with Dragon Racing in 14th place, nearly 3 minutes off the front guys. They're still on hard, so it seems that Dragon Racing now have started their second hard stint out of 3 out of the remaining 15 odd hours. So after this hard stint, they've got 1 more hour to go, and then technically they're on softs all the way to the end. Might be a good strat, we don't know. We'll have to see what happens. Now with Coa Sportif, their softs now are looking a little bit tired and they're low on fuel, so I'd imagine they're going to lap now. We're on lap 63. like I said, they've dropped off a bit of time now to G League, so I'd imagine they're going to stop and they've got to carry on softs. They're doing well. I think Coa Sportif have represented really well in this restart. They've taken the fight to G League. They overtook both G League and Prima at the start, and they've kept in contention. But I think now the tyre wear management being exercised by G League is just starting to show a little bit. TGX Esports in 3rd place, also on the soft stint. Ultimate Team on softs in 4th. Prima now on softs, closing down Ultimate now, 2.5 seconds. So I think we're going to see Prima starting to work their way up there. 51 seconds behind the leaders, but of course what they've done is they've completed their hard stint, whereas the leaders haven't. Coa Sportif pit as we thought they would. 1 litre of fuel, that's a really, really good fuel management there. They're going to have to do another stint on the softs. Comment by Tuff there, best time to be on hards, pushed in with warmer temps. Yep, I agree with you there, Tuff. You want to keep get hards use when the track's hot and stay away from any of the rain sectors whatsoever. Coa Sportif still in, pitting, taking on 57 litres. So the fuel they're taking for this soft stint seems to be roughly about between 50 and 57 litres. Sat with Prima, they've got to start making these softs work now, Prima. NLR in 6th place, they're on softs as well. FTE in 6th place on softs. Old School Racing on softs. Hexa on softs in 9th place. They're at the moment 28 seconds behind 8th and 5 seconds ahead of TX3 in 11th place. So sat with TX3 now. They're still on a hard stint. So I think this must be their 2nd hard stint, or whether they went softs and then hards, that we don't know. Looks like they're, sat with T3 GE Sports in 11th. They're on softs, so I don't know whether they've run softs from the beginning. I think Jaden's starting to make a note of who had used what. But I didn't really get to see the information he put forward. So just approaching now the start of the 2nd stint in another 25 minutes. So G League seem to be in a strong position with regards to those that have run soft so far. And Prima are very, very much going to be the top team that started on hards. Prima, I think when I last saw them, were starting to make good time up on, where are they, on 4th place, but then they seem to drop off a little bit, so I don't know whether they had an issue, ran off track or something, or maybe even had a time penalty, but they were about 2.5 seconds behind, and then it suddenly seemed to be about 4. Sat with Elite Racing at the moment in 13th place, back up to GTFR in 12th place. They're on a soft stint at the moment. About a second in front of Elite Racing, back with VD TX3. They're sat in 10th. Hexa in 9th, we're probably going to see them in a minute. About a 7-second cushion for VD by TX3 at the moment, so they're sat quite pretty. They've just got to maintain their consistent lap times. They're on hards, which I'd imagine is their 2nd stint. It looks like they're coming into pit. Watch the chicane as he pits, really tight. Not gonna, yeah, I mean they hugged that left-hand line there. So easy to get a penalty there. So we want to really see where Prima are. At the moment, race order is TJX Esports. G League have just pitted and looks like they've taken on another set of soft tyres. Coa Sportif still out in 3rd. They pitted about 2 or 3 laps ago. Good. I really want to see where Prima are at the moment. Sat with VD TX3 in 11th. Taff just making comment on the liveries. They're all good, Taff. We really wish we could spend time showing you them, but we don't have control of what you see or what we see. So we're really at the mercy of the French comms teams who are directing this stream. Really, we're just tacking on the back of it and adding our bit. Sat with Hexa Racing Club. They've had a kind of they've been under the radar a little bit, Hexa, but they've done well. They've held position. I think when they restarted, I'm trying to think where they restarted from. Let's have a look. Yeah, so Hexa started in 9th place. Old School Racing we're with at the moment. They're on a soft stint. Old School Racing have done okay actually. They started, I think, in 11th, and at the moment they're on a soft stint, about halfway through the tyre wear life, holding 8th. Doing okay, Old School, because in the first race that was red flag, they were struggling a little bit, so they've done okay. Still can't see where Prima are. I know Sharky and Taff want to see where Prima are because they're commenting in the YouTube chat that they're making a bit of a comeback. We expected that really from Prima. We knew that they were on the hard tyre to start with and they were going to suffer. And now they're back on the softs. It looks like they're probably going to make headway and put in some stunning lap times and try and get back up through the pack. So GTFR team at the moment in 11th on a soft stint. Not much fuel left, so I'd imagine they'll be coming in this lap or maybe the next one. Back with Elite Racing, back with VD by TX3. Really want to see where Prima are at the moment. Don't know what's happening with race direction. We're hanging around the back markers at the moment. Back with Dragon Racing. Just started, come out on hards, but with quite low fuel. So, back at the leaders, TGX Esports, G League Esports in second, 6.5 seconds behind TGX Esports. Third, we have Coa Sportif. As we said earlier, they've had a good race. G League Esports has just... just speaking to Jaden then, really. So, G League Esports have just lapped 10th place. Okay.
We're all good, yeah. We had to do a bit of a game. Of course, we know the teams have organized gifts for all the... Oh, I think they've jammed on the French.
So Prima at the moment are in 8th place. Yeah. So Prima came out on a soft stint. I think they got up to about 5th. Now they've gone back down to 8th, so I'd imagine they've just stopped by the looks of it. French stream is working again at the moment.
Yeah,
hopefully. Yep. And so we're sat with G League Esports at the moment. Net leaders, I would say, looking at the tyre wear. TJX are in the lead, but I think their tyre wear's a lot worse, so they're going to have to pit a lot sooner. But everyone's kind of like asking where Prima are. And at the moment it's quite hard to ascertain where they are in relation to the leaders, because obviously they've done the hard stint and the leaders haven't.
Yeah, to quickly tell you that they've done sort of a game from the drivers towards the streamers. To give us free gifts, and I think nearly everybody's going to get a gift, but I had to draw 2 cards. Well, one French streamer did and I did. And look who's the winner.
ZFS Racing.
And it's Cal.
Cal has won. Can we quickly change that to Kevin?
And he's won this one.
Cal has won. Look at that.
The t-shirt of FTE.
And it's signed.
Signed by all the drivers from every single racing team.
Yep.
And the second one is
Shakuka Racing.
Yes.
Shit, you've won a prize, mate.
Oh, Ultimate Team in, by the way, in 5th place. And take a look at that from Dragon Racing Team, our Italian friends.
That's a really cool top.
Uh-huh.
Shik, if you're still online, you need to look at this, mate, because you've just won a really cool top. Nitro kart.
Also signed by everybody.
Yep.
So, yeah, we've got 2 gifts.
So we won twice.
So far, yeah.
That's really cool.
Still, I think 3 or 4 draws to go.
I'm happy with my Haribo.
Fair enough. I'll make one.
Shik, show Shik the thing.
Yeah,
he's online.
Shik, you're on.
So Shik, you've won a draw. Jacoca Racing was put in a draw for free prizes that have been donated by all the racing teams. Cal won a shirt. He got pulled out as an individual commentator. But Shik, you've also won as a commentating team.
Here you go, Shik.
And that's what you've won.
all signatures, and Dragon Racing Team on there. The French Tour is on there.
And to increase value, we're going to sign it.
I'm just going to spit on it.
I might have a wee on it.
No, just kidding, just kidding.
I'm not.
But we can see the number 10 T3 GT is in, and we've got the other one for Cal. That's the FTE team, the French esports team.
I think that's going to be a bit tight on Cal. We might have to get that adjusted. So that's great for ZFS. So ZFS has won 2 prizes there. One for Shakuka Racing, who's part of ZFS, and one for Cal, obviously, who's one of our commentators.
Mm-hmm.
So where are we at with the race? Run us down through it. I've been buffering for about 20 minutes while he was off on the jolly.
Was it? Yeah, no, it's for fun, but we can see the number 8 lapping the number 14, and we see that TGX is back in the lead right now, but of course with an offset compared to G-League and Koei in strategy and tires. Still everybody on the soft tires in the top 3, and I believe the top 4 as well, isn't it? If I'm correct, yeah, I see the knot from Kev. Now in 6th we have Prima, and they've switched to the soft tires, of course. They're regaining back to the really fast laps. And then we have Ultimate Team and NLR Sports also, I believe, on the soft tires.
Sorry about that. Tuff just pointed out Prima are up to 6, so they come out again on. They was up to, I think they went to 9th. They're obviously on a soft stint now, multiple soft stints because of the time allocation, and so they've got to make this work now. I'd love to have the information to know how far back they were when they completed their hard stint, because that would tell you where they are in relation to the other guys.
Yeah.
We don't have that information, unfortunately.
FTE in, also on a double stint, double hour soft stint.
Yeah.
So that's why they're in 7th.
Some of the guys have said, some of the ZFS guys racing who have watched have said that perfect time to do the hard stints. You know, good track temperature, good lap times. Tyres are going to get temperature really easy. What's the optimum temperature in hard tyres for racing on GT7, do you know? 'Cause I think it's quite low, isn't it, if I remember?
I know they overheat quite, but it takes quite a while to overheat them, but they're really hard to cool as well.
Yeah.
And if it's sunny, as it is right now, it's beneficial, of course, to drive them, but if you overheat them, it feels like ice at a certain point when they really overheat. Oh, there comes Ultimate Team on TX3, making the move for pass to lap them.
Yep.
And we can see Ultimate Team in 6th place. Oh, we see TGX in, and G-League is taking over the number 1 spot again. Koei passed them as well. As I said before, there is an offset in the top 3.
Yeah.
Old School Racing, by the way, as well. They did a 1 hard stint the first hour, and after that they went on the softs. So they're doing a really good job. Prima did the same as well, and they're still behind. Yeah. But we'll have to see that gap between those two.
I think Koei Sportif have done really well in this second part. Like I said, you know, when I said...
Yeah, you have the difference. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's Old School Racing on really, really old soft tires.
We missed that overtake, unfortunately.
Yeah, they have to come in this lap.
So Prima up to 4th now, 49 seconds behind the leaders. What we don't know is what the deficit was running an hour on the hards to those racing on the softs. I'm sure we can find out. Wish we made a note of it, really, but unfortunately we didn't.
We have to, yeah. Let's see if there are any messages.
Sat with Old School Racing at the moment, who just lost position to Prima. Old School look like they've run the softs down to virtually nothing. They need to come in this lap without doubt. Okay, Cal's on his way back.
Yeah, we see that Prima Esports is back to 4th, but they're 49 seconds back from the lead. Do remember, G-League, Koei, and TGX still have to use 3 stints of hard tires. That means at least 50 minutes on them.
Yep.
And Prima did one of their stints on the hards.
So Prima was, I think, when we last saw. So G-League have got about 9 seconds on Koei Sportif. who then have about 22 seconds on TGX Esports. Prima, so you're looking at 49 seconds at the moment from Prima to G League. And I seem to remember the gap when they pitted on the hards was about 50 seconds. I think it was, you know, somewhere around there. Might be lying.
Don't know.
But we'll take it.
Yeah. It's a lot of info, this.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is, I mean, if we'd have been in control of what we see and what our viewers see,
True.
we could have made this information and recorded it, but we don't know what we're watching from 1 second to the next, do we, really?
True.
So that's the thing, really. So sat with Ultimate Team at the moment in 5th place, 53, nearly 54 seconds off the leaders, 4.7. Prima over to, oh, it was Old School Racing, they pitted, didn't they? Because on really worn softs, yeah. Now with NLR Esports, 6th place, 1 minute and 10 seconds off the leaders, but 13 seconds in front of 9th place. T3 GT Esports in 11th. They're closing up on Elite Racing by the looks of it. They're on fresh softs, low fuel load. So I'd imagine in the next lap or two they're going to probably put a move on Elite Racing. So it seems like Cow is on his way back from the hotel. And CDJ looking for the keyboard. It's not a keyboard in front of him, mate. It's a pizza. And Haribo. That's what he's looking for.
I'm touching the pizza right now.
Yeah. So sat with T3 GT Esports at the moment. They're catching Elite Racing. I think Elite Racing's on spoiled softs, or were they on hards? I can't quite remember. Closing down quick. They've gained half a second at least in the last sector alone.
That's a good
Going
question.
down to the Dunlop chicane at the moment. Too far back, I think, to put a move in on this corner. But what they're going to do is put them under lots of pressure. This is what Taft does to me when he's racing me. He puts me under huge pressure and then waits for me to make a mistake, and then he sails on past waving at me. Does it all the time. He doesn't actually jump in, but he makes you think he's going to.
Here comes
Here we go. It's got the outside as well.
Immediately on ERS, and it's hard tires versus soft, so
it's already ahead.
Not a contest.
No.
And it's Elite Racing Squad, of course, on 1 hard tires compared to new soft tires for T3 GT. And here we can see it immediately. Elite Racing Squad getting rid of 2 stints of hard tires. That means I think after this they might do another hard stint to immediately get rid of all of them.
I think so. I mean,
or
they have the weather settings. We haven't got them at the moment.
Okay.
It might be a good idea to go and find those out, because then we can work out how much time's left and what the weather intervals are, so we can work out when the rain might come. And that's why they're trying to get rid of all the hards now.
Yes, we do, Shark. Yes, we do. You want the fastest lap only, or you want more than that? Sorry for that, Cav. What do you want?
He
Tell
wants
us.
the fastest qualifying lap. So Sharky wants
the
fastest.
fastest.
Yeah.
Fastest lap.
So the fastest qualifying lap, which took place probably about...
Oh my God, take a look at how much quicker they are right now.
Who's this? Like I say, the fastest qualifying lap was set by Prima Juju, and it was a 1:27.8.
Yep.
That was on hards.
Oh, that's on hards, of course.
They're all
no
on
softs.
hards.
Yeah.
So
true.
when we covered the qualifying, everything was on hards, but obviously today during the race they're on hards and softs, and that's why the race pace is faster than qualifying when on softs. So good question there, Sharky. Thank you for that. So yeah, Juju was a 1:27.8, and he was first of 128 drivers that took part in qualifying.
Wow.
That's pretty good, isn't it?
128. That's way too much. Pwah.
And if you look at his, so the way the keep an eye on this a minute, I'll run through how the qualifying model worked. So the way the qualifying model worked was you had 4 races in each team, and your qualifying lap time was the mean average of the 4 racers' fastest laps. So really, you're defined by your slowest driver. So you had Juju, who'd done the fastest lap overall of a 1:27.8, but the slowest driver in Team Prima was Alba Thor, who was half a second slower than Juju. had a massive difference. They still held on to pole, overall pole, but that slower lap by nearly half a second makes a huge difference. Great qualifying model. I really like that.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of bit of a calculation to work it out, but that's really good.
Yeah, but it was all done up front. And they only had to put in the times.
It was automated, wasn't it?
Yeah. Here comes Prima on Elite Racing Squad, so that a lap down. Elite Racing Squad on the number 4. But don't forget, it's a double hard stint for Elite Racing Squad, and it's only have been one hard stint for Prima.
Prima lap times 127.6, 127.5, 127.3, 120. Very consistent. Very, very consistent there.
Yeah, definitely true. Yeah, do not forget they all have to run 3 stints of hard tires, and a lot of them haven't done that yet.
Which are an hour a stint.
Yeah,
okay.
Minimum.
So Prima now is starting to put some fast laps in. They're down to 49 seconds off the leaders. Like I said earlier, all sideways there on turn 1, but they seem to do that a lot, and it doesn't bother them.
Nope.
And you know, it bothers us when we see it or do it. For them, it's just racing, you know.
Yeah.
I seem to remember this figure around early 50 seconds, which was the deficit for Prima, who had run the hard stint to G League, who was on the soft. So if that's the case at the moment. Prima run the 50 seconds. So technically, they are in net first place at the moment. I'm sure that will change. Sat with Ultimate Team at the moment, 5th place on a soft stint. Did they do a hard stint in the first?
I haven't noticed that, so I have no idea.
Okay.
And Ultimate Team is on there, but they're over here. I've got no idea.
Oh, right, I see.
No, I have no idea if they did. Maybe Luca knows. Funny thing is, all 4 Prima drivers were quite disappointed with their qualifying.
They smashed it, man. No.
They were disappointed. Yeah.
Yeah, but they still.
Everybody should be.
Does this give the So
no, I know this one as well because Juju and Nono, they said they could have gone way faster. I believe.
But that's the case. So Prima got pole. Their average qualifying lap time was a 128.106. Right. So second place being G League were 0.066 seconds behind, a 128.172. That was close, really, wasn't it? Really, really close. So maybe that's why Prima are disappointed. They feel they had a bit more in the tank. They could have got a bit further ahead. It makes no difference. If you're on pole, you're on pole.
True.
Whether you would have passed us by 10 seconds or 1 second.
Here you can see, by the way, 2024, Dr. 46.
Yeah.
Kazuya, last year, of course, for Prima Esports, and now for TGX.
Yeah.
And here you can see as well, anybody else we know? No. Oh, Killian and Mehdi.
Yeah.
2022. What a team. So.
We interviewed Killian earlier, didn't we?
No, Killian, no.
Who did I interview earlier? Did I dream that? I can't remember the chap's name, sorry.
Yeah, no, but...
So sat with Elite Racing Squad at the moment. 11th place.
Okay. Before Cal comes, quick toilet break for me.
Yeah, go for it. Ultimate Team look like they're going to put a move on Elite Racing Squad. That was a lap, so it was a lapped overtake there. So it's a good place for them to let them overtake, really, on the start-finish straight. You don't lose that much time. You can very, very slightly lift, or they're going to just overtake you with the toe they get. So let's be honest, it's a good place for them to get past you. Just coming up to the end of my 4 hours now. And just waiting for Cal to turn up, if he ever does, to let me have a bit of a rest. We've been going for near on 10 hours now. Oh, GTFR had a bit of a twitchy moment there. That looked like that was on turn 1. Coming up to turn 2 now. Went very wide there on that exit. Sat with Dragon Racing, Old School Racing coming up to lap them. It's funny, really, to find. It's interesting to see where they let these guys through without losing too much time. It seems it would either be on the approach to the Dunlop chicane, which is where we're heading to after this hairpin, So probably if you lifted slightly on the exit of this hairpin, you'd give them safe passage past you. Yeah, he's got the inside. He's going to just outbrake him here on the approach to the Dunlop chicane. Good place to pass ready. Either that or to start finish straight. So Taff has mentioned in the stream, it's been a good race so far, 2 hours. Yeah, I think it has been actually. There's a lot more action than just watching formation laps, that's for sure. G League Esports holding, they've got 12 seconds up now on Coa Sportif. So I think really the race at the moment is between G League and Prima again. Prima need to cut that lead down as far south as they can of 50 seconds, because we know that's what the difference was when Prima ran their hard stint and G League stayed on the softs. So Coa Sportif at the moment sat in second place. Looks like they're just coming to the end of a soft stint. Looks like they got at least one more lap on those, possibly two. I think they've had a good race on the restart. I really like the way that they've approached the race. Cal, come here. Guess what? You have won a prize.
Yes! What is it?
Some Haribo. No, you want a shirt, mate?
So, let me, he said as well, small. Yeah, that's what Kev said as well. Now, let's quickly run you through the order and let's get all the way up front. And well, hopefully we can see that. We see that Hexa Racing Club is coming in on soft tires, and I think Elite Racing Squad is coming in as well. And they're going to go for that driver swap. So the number 10 and the number 11 in the race so far. Yeah, they're immediately going to go for the driver swap. We know Hexa Racing Club, I think they've run the hard tires. Don't know for sure, but they're really far back, so I think they've done it, but
yeah, I think they
haven't seen it. Let's at least guess that one.
Yeah, let's suggest that they have.
Because they were a little bit further up front. Now GTFR, I think, as well. Yeah, I've noted that one as well. We see the number 1 is in G League Racing, or G League Esports.
You just pad for 2 minutes while I update now. Yeah.
So we've got G League in right now, and I think they're going to go for a driver swap. Sorry about that. And we see that Koei is still going to continue one more lap at least. We see they're quite low on fuel, so that means they have to come in as well. We see that TGX is going to continue too. G League is immediately out on the soft tires again. So yet again, no hard stint for them this hour. And let's see with TGX. Wow, they can continue quite a lot. They still have quite some fuel left. I don't think that was the plan. That's a little bit too much for them. And we can see that Koei perfectly managed that. They still have half a lap of fuel left. They're going to come in this lap. And further we see nobody in so far except Iares, Hexa and G League. Let's see who else is going to switch up and going to change tires, going to change drivers. Soon we're going to get the driver swaps as well. Quickly see we can open that one. See where they're going to switch to. Split 10, here we are. No, that's been done. No, that's right now. That's 12 o'clock to 1 o'clock. No, that's now. Here comes Koei, they're in. DGX is still going to continue. And I think they're going to run all the way after this lap. They have to come in to make sure they do the driver swap within the legal permitted time. G League out immediately. What else do we got? La Bretagne et Mont Saint-Michel, says TT.
Sorry about that, chaps. So Cal's just get himself prepped up. He's going to come and start his stint in a minute. I'm going to disappear, go back to the hotel and get a bit of rest, and leave you in hugely capable hands of Jaden and Cal. And then I think Andy's going to be up in 2 hours' time to relieve you. And then I'll be back in about 4 hours. So thank you so much to everyone who's watched. Thank you also for the comments. It's good to interact with you all. Massive, massive gratitude from guys from all the racing communities that are watching and putting their input in. Loads of comments from guys from ZFS, Taff, Sharky, Schick, who's online as well. Good to hear from you, Schick. And the guys from teams also are watching, commenting as well. So that's a huge credit, really. So yeah, I'll just pad out now until Cal gets back, and then I'll leave you to it. Anything you want to say before I go? Good riddance. Don't come back.
Thank you.
Bring beer.
Maybe later.
Yeah, I won't go until he comes back anyway. So who's in the pits now? TGX Esports.
Yeah.
How are Prima doing?
Prima are still out at this moment. They haven't made that stop, but I think they will quite soon. We saw FTE in, and NLR, and I think another one, and they immediately went for the hard tires.
Okay.
And we see Ultimate Team in right now as well, and we can see that TGX is going to go for the hard tires as well, because they're over-fueling way too much to go for a soft stint. So G-League went for the softs again. So at least this hour they're going to do. And we see Ko-E as well. Yeah, on the hards.
Yeah.
Here comes TGX. Ultimate Team, what are they going to do?
So they must be assured there's no rain coming.
Exactly.
Or at least an hour. So they have the weather settings that we don't at the moment. Might be worth at some point going around and having a chat with somebody and getting the settings off them if they're able to see it, and just jotting it down on a bit of paper so we know.
Maybe it's possible to ask the French team.
Yeah, they'll probably know. Right, I'm going to hand you over to Cal. I'll catch you later.
Well, thank you, Cav.
Cheers, Cal.
Made that stop, and they've gone for the hard tires as well, fully fueled up, and we see that Prima Esports is yet again on the softs, so that's going to be competitive stint for them, and they're going to catch TGX quite soon. They're on the hard tires, and Co Esports as well, and we saw a fight in the background. Who was that? And here we got Old School Racing on racing soft tires compared to it's one of the back markers, T3 GT. In 11th place, and Old School Racing is on the racing soft, so they're gonna go a full hour for the racing softs. And what else can we see? Old School Racing is still quite close to Prima Esports. That's gonna be an interesting one. So welcome back, Cal.
Good evening, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, and Taff. Yeah, too much to get going on. It's really hard to kind of keep up with things. Okay, so I've been filled in a little bit. 17 hours dash to the end.
True.
Got me through a wee bit of the restart. I heard Prima was on hards to start.
Yeah, exactly.
And we got 4 stints on hards.
We had a couple of teams who went for the hard tires, and they felt out of contention, of course, and it's shoveled. Low order. We had Prima, who went for the hard tires for 1 stint. So that's a full hour, of course, and after that went to the soft tires, and are on soft tires right now. So they've only done 1 stint on the hards of the 3 that are mandatory.
Okay.
This race. G-League hasn't done any hard tires yet.
3 mandatory, so 3 hour slots.
Yeah,
55
exactly.
minutes. Yeah, okay.
And then we've got Ko-E, who have done hard tires right now. So that means that I have done 1 after this 50 minutes. We have NLR. I think they're on the hard tires right now, but I'm not really certain, and I haven't seen them on the hard tires so far. We can see Elite Racing Squad went for 2 slots of hard tires the last 2 hours. So on the softs right now, we can see that Old School Racing has done 1 full stint on them. And further, we've seen Hexa Racing, GTFR, and Dragon Racing Team 2 stints, and TX3 with 2 stints of hards.
TX3 can only come last though, yeah?
No, it's been a full restart.
So they can come wherever now?
Yeah. No rules, nothing.
Excellent.
No weird things whatsoever.
Awesome. And all the
weather on the
penalties
French 2 Discord info. Okay, yeah, nice one. Thanks, Luca. Immediately gonna check it.
Excellent. Okay, welcome back, everyone. So, weather-wise, I know we still need to find that out, which you're going to be dealing with just now. We're still not into the 126s yet. That's a very fast time. Who set that? Do you know?
Who's driving for TGX? I can see that again.
That is a fast time. That's faster than qualifying.
Yeah,
Because they're on softs now. Because it's hards on qualifying. It was a 127.8. Juju.
This was Kazuya, one of the old Prima drivers.
Yeah, that's a fast time.
With TGX in 4th.
I think we're going to see the 126s tonight.
Right now, by the way, Prima back to 3rd place. They're on the racing softs, and it's the first stint for TGX on the racing hards. So that's good to note as well. Let's put a stripe behind them as well. They've done 1 stint for the hards, and Prima done 1 in the last stint. So,
what's the delta between soft to hard? 2 seconds of that?
you get 130s, low 130s on the hards, and with softs you're gonna go into the 127s. So that's at least 2.5 seconds.
So that's close. 48 seconds and 1 stint in the hards. How long did Prima hold everyone up on the hards?
They did quite a good job. I haven't seen all of it because I was running around over here and coming back to the comms.
Lovely.
So I haven't seen that. We see Old School Racing on those soft tires passing TX3, putting them on another lap. But let me quickly search for that weather.
Yeah, that'd be good. Okay.
Then we know.
Who have we still got with us in chat? I see we got Luca, we got Taff. Shikaka.
Chikuka.
Sharky Boy's here as well. I was chatting to him on the way around. Is Bailey still on chat, possibly? I seen him before I went for my wee power hour.
Haven't seen him. Here we go. Okay.
Just give us a second. Okay, so Geely 45. Geely 45 seconds ahead. With Ko-E and Prima. TGX Old School Racing in 5th. That's a good restart for them. Let's see. Old School Racing.
1 stint on the hard.
1 stint in the hard. You said 3 stints, yes?
Yeah, in total they have to do 3 stints over the 17 hours. Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
And we can see right now with the stints, we're in this slot. We nearly passed the CO2 slot. So the first one is going to be CO2, cloudy O2.
Okay, give me 4 minutes. Let me write this down, do some maths, and I'll work out the timings and when we're expecting it to change.
Will do. So we're back with Prima Esport, closing up to Ko-E, of course, on the hard tires. We've seen Prima pass TGX already for 3rd place, and they're going to get back to 2nd spot. But do remember, they've used the hard tires, and Ko-E didn't. And G-League still haven't made that stop for the hard tires. They still have to do the 3 stints. So yeah, here they come up right behind Ko-E on the main straight. I don't think this is going to be any fight whatsoever. And there they come, there they go, and that's a pass for 2nd place for Prima Esports. Back onto nearly the highest step, and hopefully for them it's going to be 1 step higher, but we'll have to see. Old School Racing is in already, 5th place, 4% of fuel left. And yeah, let's see how quickly Prima Esports is going to get away from Ko-E. I think that's going to be quite quick, but I don't think they're going to catch G-League that quick. I don't know who's in at this moment for both teams, but got a welcome back from Sharky.
Hey, Sharky, thank you.
Old School Racing is out again, still in 5th place. So that's really good. Yeah, Prima is on the move, definitely. But I don't think they're going to catch G-League that quick, unless G-League for the next hour is going to put on the hard tires. And if they're wise, they will do that, because we know there might be some rain a little bit further on the horizon. We're going to see that quite soon, but we can see that indeed G-League is still on the racing softs, as is Prima. 47.6 second gap on lap 89 and lap 90 right now. And then we have Koei 3 seconds behind, but we know that on the hard tires, the same for TGX, so they're going to drop back a little bit. Old School Racing has chosen the soft tires for this stint, or this hour. They have to stick to that. Then Ultimate Team, we know they're on the soft tires as well.
Okay, so having a little look at the weather that we've just got off the French team just now. So currently we are in CO2. 1:30 a.m.
No, we're nearly past that.
Yeah.
Okay,
so,
sorry. Yeah.
Trust me. 1:30 a.m. we're going to be moving in, so this is going to be the warmest part. So I think this is when we're going to start seeing some really fast times if anyone decides to put the softs on. I think we're going to be really into the 1:26s. So we got 1:30 a.m., which is in half an hour. We're going to be moving into, so slowly I think the weather might start to slowly change over the next 20 minutes. To 1:30 a.m. we're going to be the SO5, and then we're looking about 10 past 4 a.m. our time, so that'll be 10 past 3 back home, and to SO2. So we're looking for RO6 round about 7 a.m. so 6 o'clock back home.
In the morning.
Yeah, so we've still got a little bit of time to go.
Yeah.
You'll have had a little bit of beauty sleep by then, which
I need it. My God.
So yeah, and then we're finishing off 9:40 the CO5, and then the S11 round about midday till the end. Obviously there'll be a slight change there just with the new slots put in, but yeah, roughly same map. So with the timings, yeah. So Bailey's still there. Good to see.
Then quickly we see the gap is coming down slowly by G-League.
So they're still on the
in
softs?
between Prima. Yeah, G-League and Prima are on the softs for this stint. But the gap is this big because of the hard stint of Prima. But we see the gap started at 47.6 seconds, and it's 47 right now.
So yeah, I think they've just been trading times in, really, matching each other's pace.
Yeah, nearly whole the race. But as Kev said as well with the restart, it was a quite smart move. The run pole position, of course, to put on the hard tires and slow everybody down.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hold them up. They're not going to lose any time. Everybody else on the soft tires do.
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, smart choice.
Yeah, absolutely. Was there any drama in the first 92 laps?
No idea. I was coming over here. I haven't seen it,
Awesome.
I think in the chat they can fill you in if there was any big drama, any shenanigans, or maybe a push or a shovel here and there.
Lovely. It's good to see we've still got a lot of people on board watching us here. ZFS is a good amount of people. A lot of names I recognise here. See how long into the early hours they can stay. No drama. Thank you very much, Taff. So very clean racing, but that's kind of what you would expect from this level of guys when they've got the kind of tyre choice that they're looking for. You know, you've got racing tyres on, you've got it in the dry. You know, these guys are at that level where, you know, you shouldn't really see mistakes happen. It should just be almost qualifying lap after lap, unless they're looking after tyres or after fuel. Prima now 46.5 ahead. Sorry, behind. 46.5.
Yeah, but they're catching half a second a lap.
Yeah,
that's
so that's consistent times. Wow, 127s. That is super quick and really consistent. And we've seen this from Prima earlier on before even the restart. Even in the rain between Geely and Prima, their times are almost identical, with a couple of hundredths out here and there. But I just love how wide they run in that corner. Really pushing the limits. Coming down now into the Dunlop corner. Yeah, sometimes when you look at the laps that these guys do, they almost make it look a little bit easy.
Yeah, I can.
And then you got to do it yourself, and you're just, wow.
Yeah, I can answer that, Bailey. Bailey asks if everybody is using the same rig. They are. It's provided by NLR, so Next Level Racing. It's the same rig, and everybody has to deal with that. It's a good, steady rig. I got that for myself as well. But you can bring your own steering wheel, your own base, and your own pedals. And that's by the liking for all your 4 drivers. And that can be by sponsor as well. So, for example, TX3 of TX3 as Trustmaster as their sponsor. So they're going to bring Trustmaster gear.
Yeah.
Logically. And they can use VR as well, as Chick says.
Yeah, we've got a few drivers today using VR.
Yeah. We got one driver from TX3 who's doing that, and one driver from ERS.
Yes, ERS.
Yeah.
I think to point out as well, for anyone who's just joined, we did touch on this earlier on when we had a little bit of a gap to fill up. These guys are doing at least 2-hour stints. I think someone did a 3-hour stint on the VR. They don't have any fans. It's not that cold in here. it's pretty warm. So yeah, these guys will get a tough gig ahead of them. They do have race engineers. I know with the VR, you see a little bit less on the screen, so they do have engineers. I was speaking to Tiger last night, something we did touch on earlier, but everyone prefers different settings. He prefers very stiff pedals, but there's other people in other teams, in his team, that preferred not as stiff setup. So obviously the setup that they're going to be driving on changes. It's not maybe something they're 100% comfortable on, but they need to decide what's better for the team. So yeah.
I'm curious by TX3 if they're gonna put on another hard tire, because then they're done with all their hard tires, I believe, or they've done it already. Because they've done 2 stints and I think even 3 stints. No, that cannot be with the time. Is it? Oh yeah.
Nah,
they're quite
there's
close
no way
to
they've
it.
done that in hards.
50 times 3.
150.
Yeah. Well, okay, they still have to do 20 minutes at minimum.
Yeah. Okay, Geely's in the pits just now. So the tires must be going off. What time are we at? So we're still within. So they're going to put softs back on. Yeah. They're not going to put hards on.
Oh.
So okay, Bailey. So as a minimum break time the drivers have to take, considering that we usually have a 5-minute break on some majors. I'll let you take this one. Okay.
So that is a minimum break time. The drivers have to consider that we usually have 5 minutes break on super endurance.
The super endurance is when we're talking about ZFS races.
Yeah.
What we would do is we would have a mandatory 5-minute break where you have to go into the pits.
Yeah.
And then you just leave the rig. Every single driver, Bailey, has to drive for the equal amount of time in the team.
Yeah.
There's one team with 3 drivers. I think it's TX3, not TX3.
Oh, perfect. Perfection.
The TX3 have got 3 drivers. So out of the 24 hours originally it was meant to be, they had to split the drive equally amongst all drivers. So that most all the other teams have 4 drivers, so they have to split it equally. They can do 1-hour stints, 2-hour stints, 3-hour stints, as long as they let the race director know. That'll be the team manager at 55 minutes to the hour. So they've got a 10-minute window up to 5 past to inform if any driver changes. If they change without informing the race director, they get penalised. So yeah, they can do a 1-hour stint, a 2-hour stint, a 3-hour stint, possibly even a 4-hour stint if they like. But most people today, I think we've seen 2-hour stints, certainly for the first part that I was on. There was somebody for NLR that did a 3-hour stint on the VR to begin, I think.
No, it was TX3.
TX3?
Yeah.
So you've done a 3-hour stint, so yeah.
But we heard from G League as well that Ika, he was the one who was doing the first stint, had such, he was in the flow. And he said, okay, I can do another stint.
Yeah.
So let me have it. Let me just do another hour at least. So he wanted to do the 3 hours as well. He did, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense
Quite
if you're...
shortly after, we had, of course, the red flag.
I think it makes sense if you're dialed in as well.
Yeah.
We've got a couple of questions. So
Shikuka. He said, wasn't that a penalty for this last year? Yeah, there was. And there is this year as well, Shikuka, for ERS by notifying the race director a little bit too late of their driver swap. We had an interview with Matthew from ERS, and he told us they're driving with VR, of course.
yeah,
Yeah, he told us the info was limited, of course, with VR. We during the time he was going to swap.
yes,
Yeah, they notified the race director a little bit too late, and the minimum penalty for that is immediately 10 seconds. And that's going to be added on your stop time. So when you come into the pit, first you have to stand still for 10 seconds, and then you can service the car.
yeah.
But it was explained different to them as well.
Yeah, there was a little bit of a miscommunication or a
From both sides.
language barrier mix up there. So
Yeah.
with the restart, that got rectified. Also, yeah, Taff, you're correct. So between the 4 drivers, or 3 or 4 drivers, that's Prima Esports in. That's Koei. Saying it right? C-O-E, Koei.
Koei.
Got my pronunciations fixed in between a little bit of a break. Are we sitting down to? So yeah,
Prima out or softs again.
yeah, everyone's going to be staying in the same tyres. There's no reason for anyone to change at the moment because they're just going to get penalised.
Yeah, true.
Taff, yes, you're right. Between the 4 drivers, we need to discuss and sort out whatever setup was the best. I think you're going to be able to help me out here because not every single team just has 4 drivers. They're actually quite a big team, so they would need to decide between the whole team who can make the event, who's going to be doing what kind of setup they would need as well. And quite a lot of these guys don't live close to each other as well.
No.
So yeah, a little bit of communication between the teams and decisions need to be made on what exact setups they're going to be doing. I'm sure they probably do practice on whatever they're going to be using today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you've got quite some guys who visit each other to test out the gear they're going to use, because it's probably not what you're going to have at home.
Yeah.
And they're just going to drop by each other, or one of the luxury things Prima has, they can send TX3 of Trustmaster stuff to the guys, because they're sponsored by Trustmaster as well.
Yeah.
And they can just simply send this kind of equipment to them, that to them.
Yeah.
And they can get it back or
Perks of the
even
job.
keep it.
Yeah, perks of the job. Perks of the job. Okay, so Geely, they're up front, still in softs, not pitting hards, correct? Okay.
Nope, I haven't stopped on 4 hards.
Right.
Same for Koei, I believe.
One stop in the hards, it says here?
Yeah, no, they have 1 stop on the hards. Koei, yeah.
They're in a very good position.
They are. They've done a really good job. Kev said as well.
That's very good.
Yeah.
And you got TGX. They're up there as well.
And TGX, I'm not completely sure if they've made a stop for hards. Yes, they did. 1. Here we've got Elite Racing Squad in right now, probably going to refill until 50, 51 it is. Here comes, by the way, GTFR on TX3. And it's GT. Oh, 3 seconds of a penalty for ERS. Ow, wow, 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 wow. That's going to be painful, really painful. And we see that GTFR did pass TX3, and Elite Racing Squad immediately comes behind it.
Ah, it's a shame. 3 seconds.
Wow.
Wow.
You know how many laps you have to do that to make it up? If it's only 3/10 a lap, it's going to take you 3 laps to get 1 second. So it's going to take you 9 laps. Poor.
So, yeah, so they've come back out on softs.
Yeah, definitely true, Taff. Obviously, different drivers, different driving styles.
Right, so ERS, sorry, I'm just catching up with all your notes. So, looking through the notes that we've got here and hoping they're up to date. So, the only people that have not put on hard tyres, we've got Geely, NLR.
Not certain. I think they did, but not certain.
Okay.
I haven't seen it.
Ultimate Team and T3.
T3 GT.
Yeah.
Not sure, not sure.
So
same here for French Team Esport, not sure. Everybody else I've saw. And I know G-League as well, haven't put on the hard tires so far.
Yeah, so I mean, there's still a lot to be happening here.
Oh, look how painful.
Yeah, 3 seconds. That's going to be about 6 or 7 seconds by the end of the straight. That's a heavy hitter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, 97 laps into the third race.
Fourth, fifth.
10th race. But yeah, hopefully no more hiccups or anything. Right, so we are on board with Geely. 33 seconds. This gap is getting a little bit shorter and shorter. 127s, 128s on the board here. 127.6, 127.5. 34 seconds out in front. Let's see the wow, look at the difference in time. Oh, they're on hards, that's why. I was going to say the difference in times lap by lap. But yeah, so they're doing their stint on the hards just now. Which is right, so 6.4 seconds. So
well, they're good laps. You can see they dropped into the 29s. That's good on hard tires. And TGX, you can see the difference over there. 129? Oh no, a couple of 29s, but
yeah,
really good pace as well from TGX.
6, 8, 9.
6.5 seconds behind Koei in second spot, and only 2.3 behind. We have got Prima on the soft tires right now. They're going to catch quite quickly.
Yeah.
They've made another stop, and that's why they dropped back to 4th place, but definitely in contention for 2nd place.
Yeah, absolutely. They're going to be coming up here flying. Old School Racing in 5th. That's great to see. What are their tires like? What have we seen with these guys?
Done one stint on the hard tires.
And they're on the soft just now? They're on soft just now.
I believe as well. Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, the restarts really helped them out as well.
Here comes Prima.
Yeah, TGX are going to be sitting ducks. Prima might even have got them by coming into turn 1. Yeah, they're in the slipstream here. Yeah, 0.6. Here we go. Soft tires. Question is inside or outside?
Inside, and TGX is gonna let it happen.
Yeah, you'd be silly to fight. You'd be silly to fight. You're just going to waste more time, more deck.
Still not done. But here it comes, maybe into turn 3. That's not gonna be a wise decision. Are they gonna let them go?
In the Coca-Cola corner.
Yeah, they do.
There we go.
You see, that's gonna cost you the least amount of time.
Yeah, absolutely.
For both teams. Yeah.
Coming around 100R now. Just down the hairpin. Yeah, nice and easy pass for them there. So they got 6 seconds now to pull, and we'll see how quickly they can come up with Koei Sport. And then Geely in front. So yeah, this could be interesting. You know, it's amazing what you could see even on the last stints. You think we were 120 laps or something in the rain. In between Prima and Geely, they were less than a second apart.
Yeah.
That's just with the level that these guys are racing at. It's unbelievable. You think sometimes it's hard to keep a wee track on exactly where everyone is. There's different strategies, but you know, there's not much in it.
No.
These guys are making this look pretty easy. It'd be nice to do a little bit of onboard, but I know limited. Well, it was a wee bit wide there. Is that
Geely. They've been doing that the whole race already.
Yeah.
That's
You've seen Prima do that at the beginning as well.
Yeah.
Not been penalised at all for it. Yeah.
How did that happen, of course? Out of 6 into 7. Yeah, they just absolutely benefit of no track limit over there.
Yeah. That's something we touched on at the beginning, if the race directors were going to keep an eye on that, but obviously everyone's been keeping it quite nice and clean, which we'd expect.
Have a good one, Taff.
See you later, Taff. I'll be here for you, mate.
Here comes ERS, and ERS is pushing NLR on, and they're going to make the move on Ultimate Team. Here they come on the hard tires, and it's Ultimate Team on the hard tires as well.
ERS is kind of making up for time now after the penalty. 3 into the first corner.
Be careful over there, because ERS is a back marker at this moment, so they have to be careful.
Yeah.
They unlapped themselves.
That was clean.
Ultimate Team. And ERS is on the soft tires, and both around them are on the hards.
Yeah, around the Coca-Cola call it. Coca-Cola corner down into the hairpin. Yeah. PRS, they're flying at the moment.
They definitely are. Take a look at that. Coming
Inside,
out
here we
of
go.
the hairpin in towards the Dunlop chicane to the inside, and I think NLR is going to let it happen just to make sure they don't lose any time.
Absolutely.
This is no fight as well.
Exa Racing, so we're on board there. They're on the softs at the moment. Okay, where are we here? Quad GT. On their own at the moment. They're on the hards. Looks like they're going to be pitting at the end of this one because they have got nothing left in the tank.
But take a look at those tyres. You saw that?
Yeah. So they've been
so
pushing.
much left. Yeah, but so much hard tyre left. You have to
seen
refuel more.
I was going to say, have we seen anyone fuel saving a little bit on the hards? Make them last a little bit longer, or has it just been flat out qualifying laps? Or
yeah, pretty much. Even on the hard tyres, you still have to save a little bit, or that would be better, but you can just push it. No?
So look at the time now. So 2 hours 34. We are going to be coming into SO5 now. We're going to be in it, give or take. So this is it starting to get to its warm time. So we're going to start seeing some pretty quick lap times at the moment as the track warms up over the next few hours. Because we're now in the SO5, getting into the SO2. So for those not too up to date with the weathers, this is going to be into like the warmest settings in Gran Turismo for the temperature.
But be careful with this as well, because if you overheat the tires, they're going to feel like ice.
Yeah.
And you got to be careful, even with the softs. And you see as well, this is going to be the last stint for TX3. As I told you, yet again on the hard tires, they have to do 3 mandatory stints. And we can see T3 GT as well on the hard tires. They're going to do that again. And I think they're going to be done.
No, you said 3? They're on the second.
Yeah, but that's TX3. But you see T3 GT are on the hard tires right now. Have to go yet another stint on the hard tires.
Yeah.
At least minimum of 1. And I think, they're going to go to the softs right now. What?
No, you can't change. Just look at the times.
Yeah, okay, but okay.
You have to change.
That means another one, at least.
No, I just put that one there.
Yeah, but they came in on the hards as well. I think they haven't made a driver swap on the hour, and they just continue the same as TX3.
Okay.
Put in a second one, I know for sure.
Yeah. Okay. Put a question mark beside that one. What happened to all the sweets?
I don't know.
Kevin eat them all. He's a big boy, isn't he?
Oh. You have to do this with this.
I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to. No comment. I'll let you do what you need to do, you know. You want to eat one end and I'll eat the other. Okay, on board with T3 GT. In 13th, hard tyres come down the main stretch. Pretty consistent lap times as well when you think everything. Like these guys, really solid performance.
Third one for DRT. The third stint on the hard tyres.
So it's not 3:55 minute. Sorry, I misunderstood. So it's not 3:55 minutes as the bell goes.
What you can do is, of course, start your stint on the hard tyres. You have to put them on for 50 minutes. But if you make a stop and immediately go out, no driver swap whatsoever, it's another 50 minutes, right?
Yeah.
That's less than an hour, or an hour and 40 minutes.
Yeah.
And if you're going to do that another time, 3 times in a row, it's only an hour and, do I say that correctly?
Yeah, so 150 minutes.
Yeah.
2.5 hours.
That's an hour and 40 minutes of 2 hours. No, yeah. Well, that means if you do it after each other.
So that gets rid of them all.
Exactly,
So
and
you
it's
don't-
going to be shorter than the stints you're doing.
Okay, so I misunderstood, sorry. After the restart, I thought it was you had to do 55 minutes on the hards.
50
and that's
minutes.
50 minutes, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so that makes sense for these guys actually just to be putting in these times right now at the warmest part. Okay, interesting.
G League coming in after this lap. You see the
So
gap?
these guys are going to be putting on hards now. That 38, 39 seconds, nearly 40 seconds ahead of Prima. So these guys should be coming in to put hards on now.
I don't think so, no.
Or do we need to wait to the 55 minutes?
I think you can do that. You have that 10-minute gap, of course.
Yeah.
So it's 10 minutes. So it's only 50 minutes you have to put the hard tires on.
Yeah.
But as I said, as soon as that stint starts, the 50 minutes starts to count, right? And if you're going to do another stint, that's another 50 minutes. But since you cannot put in the change at this moment, okay, I think, yeah, it's always going to be 50 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, a bit confused as well right now. Thanks. Oh, Ultimate Team with rear bumper damage. How's that possible?
Oh,
Did they
well
make a
spotted.
spin?
No, not that. No, I didn't see any yellow flags. Well spotted.
Hey, that's going to lose quite some time. Not on the hard tires.
Yeah, especially down the main straight. Maybe not so much aero with the back bumper, but yeah, we shall see.
Okay, gonna go for a pee.
Remember, wash your hands.
Yes.
Okay, so on board with TX3. Currently driving on the hard tires. Chasing down ERS, who are 14 seconds ahead. TX3. So this will be their second lot of the hard tires, so they're just kind of working their way through them at the moment. TGX, currently running in 4th just now. Just coming around down towards the hairpin. And then the middle sector, about to come onto the back straight. Really good performance for these guys. Loving their livery, nice colours. Just come down to the Dunlop corner. Very consistent lap times. Prima Esport, these guys are on the charge. We got Geely in the pits at the moment, filling up. Let's see how much they put in, probably half a tank. Another set of softs on. 39 seconds, so Prima are slowly closing the gap. Let's see what the difference is now. Prima's got just under quarter of a tank of fuel. Geely put in half a tank there. And they are 6 seconds, 6.7 seconds on cold tyres coming out the pits. Yeah, it's getting closer. This is going to be interesting. So maybe another few laps, quarter of a tank, just under quarter of a tank for Prima, who is really pushing. 0.05 seconds in the first sector off the quickest time. So we'll see if Prima can get their head down and just kind of get caught up with them. It's unbelievable how quick and how wide they go there. Nothing like exploiting track limits. There we go. Running in 3rd now with OE Sportif. Very good performance for them. Running in 3rd just now on the hard tyres. Just coming down to the Dunlop corner. So Geely running in first, closely followed by Prima, CO Esportif in third. Jumping a few down to NLR in 6th, Ultimate Team in 7th, FTE in 8th. Colleague here just destroying the setup we've got here.
Sorry.
Saying you're just destroying the setup here. So Geely pitted there, half a tank, softs, and Prima was about 7 seconds behind.
Okay.
Yeah, so getting close.
Oh, that's going to be spicy.
Yeah, very spicy. So 2 hours and 40 minutes in, 110 laps of a 17-hour race.
Yeah, and don't forget, Prima has used 1 set of hard tires already.
Yeah, absolutely.
So who's going to be on the better strategy? And Geely just made a pit stop?
Yeah.
Okay, and Prima is quite close to, well, I think
Yeah,
3 laps off the pit stop right now.
3 or 4, depending on what if the fuel saving. Tires are looking pretty good as well. How many laps are we getting out of the softs? Half a tank?
Half a tank and then about 16 laps.
Okay.
Yeah, for Prima.
Yeah,
I think Geely is 15.
Yeah, Prima have been actually very good. I think their strategy from the beginning, we noticed that right at the start, that they seem to be just
Prima, yeah.
a little bit better.
Prima better compared to Geely.
Yes.
Yeah.
So yes, this is going to be a tight race.
You see Shark as well. He's noticed. They're on it. They're really on it.
7.2 seconds, 7.1. Yeah. Let's give it another 2 or 3 laps. I mean, they've still got a pit stop to take, so that'll be the difference. Were they doing a little bit of fuel saving or looking after things when they had the hards on at the beginning?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I can imagine they've been quite good at defending. Here we go, 7.2, Geely.
You see Bailey as well, saying Prima for sure. Tiger is not racing, Chic. Nope.
Where is Tiger?
Don't know. But yeah.
Yeah, Bailey, they've got more than one person waving the blue flag. We got 2.
Oh dear,
Okay, so we are in 13th position just now, running with GTFR.
Right behind
Yeah.
D3 GT, here he comes on the inside. Soft tires, I think, compared to
Yeah.
the... Whoa, nearly
what a
losing it.
catch.
Whoa, and here comes C3 GT immediately on the inside again, but oh, they managed to hold it on the outside, coming up to the main street. And whoa, that was quite close.
Just wanted to go a wee bit sideways and give him a wave out the passenger window. Yeah, that was some save. Just shows you, these guys pushing so much. Have reflexes like that to catch these things. Wow, beautiful. Lovely piece of driving. Yeah, pretty consistent again. I mean, when you look at all these teams, everything is just so consistent with their times.
We have the French team esports in front of Prima right now, and they're gonna hinder them a little bit, but gonna be waved through, I think, in corner number 5 over here. There they go. They're gonna keep to the outside. They've noticed they signaled them to the outside. There goes Prima.
Here we go.
Nice one. Beautiful job.
Check, you're right. Prima are just slowly reeling them in. And like DJ said earlier, they've already used 1 set of the hards, so they've kind of got a little bit of an advantage at the moment. But, we've got quite a lot of teams now that have almost finished their hard stints, so it's just going to be softs and qualifying laps now. So we can see what these guys can bring to the race. Dragon Racing team. At them.
After this,
yeah,
they're done with that.
Lovely bunch of guys. They've come over quite a lot of times to the stand to say hi. We had a good chat with them last night when we were out for dinner. Love tequila. Nah, just kidding. But yeah, lovely bunch of guys. That's their first time here, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
True.
Here we go. Prima is in. Still got a bit of fuel in the tank there. Must be feeling it in the tyres. Let's look at their lap times.
What they want to do right now is get to the end of the hour with the fresh tyres.
Yeah.
That's what they want. Not on half one or half tyres left.
I think they're going to go hards after this. I think Geely, and I can see Prima putting another set of hards on.
Yeah,
it's just
that would be
coming
smart.
Yeah, it's just coming into the warm time, so we're definitely 2 hours and 40 minutes in. We're clearly into the SO5 weather now for the next few hours, up until about 4 o'clock, maybe 3:45 a.m. here, so 2:45 back home, sunny Scotland and England. So yeah, these guys are just, you're going to probably see most of the teams getting rid of the hard tyres just now, apart from some of the guys that have already put them through. Dragon Racing Team, TX3.
It's nice, you can use the rolling R, that's good.
Yeah, almost sounds French even though it's English. Bombs, yeah.
No.
What does Andy say? TX3?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. You should ask him. I don't know. It will be very nice to hear.
Old School Racing. These guys are nice. We've had a good little chat with them. So they are currently on the softs. They've ran one set of the hards just now. 49 seconds behind. That's not that far.
Oh.
They're doing a lot better now in the restart than they were in the last one.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, they dropped quite a bit back in the hard rain, of course.
We spoke to them at the beginning and they were looking for top 6 finish, I believe.
Top 5 minimum.
Top 5.
Yeah.
Just gave them a space here to give them a wee bit of leeway, a bit of room. But yeah, top 5. So they're hitting their target just now.
Yeah, they started 6, of course, and they said, okay, top 5 is possible. That's what they said during the presentation. Oh yeah, a huge wiggle over there. Eh?
They're pushing on.
But yeah, they're in 5th right now, so they're doing good. But yeah, don't forget NLR dropped out of it, Ultimate Team dropped out of it, and I think they've both used a set of hard tires, but Old School Racing as well. So
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, just starting to waking up now.
Will do, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So NLR on board.
There you go. That's at least confirmation for a hard tire for NLR. And I think that's the second set, but I'm not certain, so I'm not going to put a second one in there. And I think Ultimate Team as well, if you see how far they are back.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty quick lap times when looking at NLR and the 129s on the hards. So, I mean, these guys are really pushing on.
That's really good.
I wonder how long until we see a 126.
Ooh. If it's up to somebody, it's going to be G-League. Because you have Koei and TGX on the hards, of course, right now.
Yeah, Prima's on the softs, though.
Yeah, Prima as well. Okay, yeah, possible from them.
Who have we got in the seat with Prima, do you know?
Ultimate Team, of course. Here we see confirmation on the hard tires with that rear bumper damage in 7th. Come again?
Yeah.
Your question?
Do we know who's in the seat driving just now for Prima?
Ooh, do we have that information? Let me search for that. You can fill in.
Yeah, so just ERS at the moment, we're on board. And 12 just coming into the final corner around Panasonic. This is one of the most important corners, I think, especially we've seen for overtaking. You really want to have a really good entry onto it to get as much top speed by the end of it. Most of the overtakes we've seen are happening down in
I'm going to get the information, okay? 1 sec.
Yeah, no problem at all. So, ERS into 12 just now, currently driving on the softs, coming into turn 1. They have just pitted. T3 GT and the Ultimate Team. Ultimate Team just coming up to overtake. The guys are going to be back out with the blue flags on this one. They are 1 minute 46 off the lead. But the Ultimate Team, yeah, one lot of hards done, so might see them come back in just to get another set and get that over and done with, especially in this warm weather. The French team currently running 8th, very close, only 2 seconds behind. They're on hards as well, so they're going to have to go in this lap as well. So I think we're going to see Ultimate Team and the French team coming in this lap. So we'll see what they're going to come out on. We're coming up to the marker, I think 1 minute and 20 seconds, and that's when the bell's going to go to see if there's going to be any driver changes. That's what Jaden's off to see, if he can get a little bit of insight, if he's had any information of who the next drivers are going to be. Hexa Racing, we've seen some really good battles with them earlier on before the restart. Some really clean racing, just coming down to the Dunlop corner. Heavy on the brakes. Looking at our lap times as well, 127s, 128s, so that's pretty fast. Especially coming into the softs as well. Got to think though, these guys, just like Aiden was saying, you know, in the warm weather, high tire deg, these guys not leaning on them as much as they want to be, just so they can make sure they can get the 14, 15, 16 laps that they need out of the soft tires. Or we're going to start to see guys pushing a lot more, just to see if they can start making up a little bit of ground. So we have got a lot to see over the next few hours in the warm weather. The T2 GT on board just now. Guys just running a little bit wide, coming around there, down to the Dunlop corner. Running 13th. That's the bell just went there, so this is where we're going to find out if there's going to be any driver changes and any compound changes, I believe. Like I touched on earlier on, I think we're going to see most of the drivers sticking on the hards over the next few hours, up until RO6 comes in around about 7 AM our times here, so 6 o'clock back home. So, you know, maybe just kind of qualifying laps for everyone, dry track, get rid of the hards, and just kind of keep on pushing. See if Prima can close the gap to Geely at the moment. So we're on board with Coe Sportif, 41 seconds behind. Hopefully my colleague has got some information. You've managed to find any information? I don't think your microphone's on.
Is it still? Thank you very much. Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah, you had to put it on. I've seen for Prima, I don't know who's driving right now. Couldn't see that good who was behind the wheel. But for the late racing squad, I saw Jocko in. And for G League, I saw Scorpion driving right now. So
Lovely.
Neo Scorpion.
So yeah, the bells just went, so we could see some driver changes just now, and also some changes of compounds. Like we said, oh, they've just come out on softs. The Coe Sportif, they've come out in softs.
So they've done one stint on hards right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they must be keeping the hards for when it's a little bit warmer as well. Just pushing on with the softs at the moment. Interesting. It's going to be pretty high tyre deg, I think, when it gets warmer as well. So we'll see if these guys can look after the tyres to make it last the 14, 15, 16 laps on half a tank of fuel. But yeah, very good performance running in fourth for them. Let's see what the time difference between Prima and Esport and Geely Esports are. Right, so out the pits just now on the softs. Tyres should be kind of warming up quite nicely now. Just coming into the chicanes, coming up to the last corner, the Panasonic.
Thanks, Luca, for tuning in. You've been a massive help.
Yeah, you've been here since the start, Luca. I appreciate that. Thank you very much for the support.
You need some sleep right now.
Oh, Skilled Racing has just spun.
Just before the pit stop on old soft tyres, coming out of corner number 1. That gully, he's been gullied again. And they were in such a good shape in third place. Wow, they were competing with Coe Sport for at least third place, and TGX as well.
Yeah,
Bah.
he's going to lost a good bit of time, maybe up to 10 seconds there.
I think as well.
Yeah, just like we've touched on earlier on, these gullies, you know, when you're pushing it in the limit, these things can they can bite you bad.
And now you see how hard every single lap everybody's pushing, especially when you're on the soft tires. They're absolutely on the limit constantly.
Yeah, absolutely. Like
it looks so easy, right?
I was about to touch on that. It looks easy. You think, okay, the weather's going to be dry for the next few hours. It's qualifying laps. Easy. No. Qualifying laps, these guys are right on the edge all the time, every single corner, every single apex. And all it takes is a little lap of concentration. You know, we're now 3 hours into this race. How many hours since we started? I've lost track now.
We're 2 hours further, so this is 11 hours.
11 hours into 24-hour races, so we're almost coming
15 minutes, yeah.
Coming into halfway. These guys have been up, not just for 11 hours, they've been up for maybe 15, 16, 17. Some of them might have only had a couple of power hours. There's a lot of mattresses around the place. Some of them are taking naps. It's still quite noisy in here. So yeah, these guys are going to start feeling a little bit fatigue kicking in. Maybe not you with the amount of energy drinks that you've drank. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sitting in front of you. I don't know how you do
Trying
that.
to keep awake.
Yeah, but they've stayed out. They didn't even go back in, so their strategy.
One more lap.
Yeah, one more lap. Just shows you when these tyres
whoa.
start falling off. I think we've just seen everyone there in like 2 seconds. Okay.
Only need 45 minutes. Red Bull and nicotine.
Yeah. No comment, Bailey. 126.7 Prima Esports.
What the
There we
hell?
go.
What
I knew
a
we were
lap.
going to see them. I knew it. In this weather as well. It's going to get faster. I'm calling it. What?
126.7. You don't need to hug me.
I don't need to hug you. What do you think? We're going to see a 126.5, 126.4? I'd love to see how much fuel Prima's got.
That's going to be ridiculously fast. 126.5.
That's ridiculously fast. Unbelievable.
Elite Racing Squad on the soft tires yet again, and we can see that in the 127s as well. Jocko behind the wheel of that, but not as quick as Prima. Old School Racing in, by the way, right now. We saw that with the fuel level. They have to do it, else, yeah, you're going to stop on track.
Yeah.
Not smart. And we can see GTFR is going to come in as well. Elite Racing Squad with a way better tires and way better fuel level. Here they're going to go. Are they going to go around the outside, or they're going to get the slipstream? And GTFR is going to go into the pit.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure ERS are on the softs as well. Oh my god, they're just pushing them along.
Yeah, smart. And here they are into the pit, of course.
Still within the time window as well to change tyre compound, should they wish to. Is that correct?
Yep.
Yeah, so they could put some hards on. I think, how many have they had?
We got a bit of an offset within this.
Yeah, because I don't think we'll have started bang on the hour if we've been running for 3 hours.
Wow.
GTFR, what are they doing? Let's see what tyre compound they're going on.
Oh, softs again.
Softs again.
Wow, only 42% of refueling.
So maybe they're taking tyre deg into this and realise that they're not going to get full 50 like we've seen earlier on when they're filling up for half a tank. You know, they're going to be pushing a little bit more, they can get a little bit quicker lap times, but they're not going to be able to take it out, so a little bit less fuel not sees them through.
G-League has to make a pit stop quite soon. They have to make it this lap. They're nearly out of fuel.
This is going to be interesting. Not sure what's happening up there.
Okay.
A lot of shouting and screaming coming off from one of the corners, so maybe we've missed something, or the French guys haven't put something on. Okay, 39 seconds ahead, so Prima are slowly chipping away at them. Very slowly. I mean, if you're doing 126.7s, then yeah, no wonder. So 126.7, looking at all these last lap times as well, the closest they got to it was in lap 114, or 127.3. That's still half a second of a difference. That's a lot on a lap at this level. Here we go. Let's see what the difference is coming out the pits just now.
They're going to go on a 44% of refuel.
Well, this is going to be close.
Got out already into the first corner right now, and turning right.
Yeah, you
And
can
that's
see
going to
them.
be about 7 to 8 seconds.
Well,
Well, okay,
six.
6.5.
6.5. That's roughly where they were the last time they were this kind of stage together. So, yeah, I think it was like 6.9. So they've pulled a little bit of time off. But
Hey, Red Key. Thanks for tuning in, man. Oi, 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 oi.
Must be one of your friends.
Yeah, he's from Sapphire Racing. Really good guy as well.
Right, so we've got a Hexa Racing Club in 9th coming into the pits just now. What are they going to do? They're just in the window, I'm sure. If they want to change compound, it's about to close. The bell's not went yet, but it's about to in the next 50 seconds. Are they going to change from soft to put some hards on? Where are they? Yeah. They've had one lot of hards on just now, so yeah, they need to do it. Let's see how much they refuel as well.
Yeah, they're going to go for the hearts. You
yeah,
see it?
Yeah.
There you go.
Here we go.
That is that change.
We'll make that just now. Make a wee hard.
Yeah. Just for the new viewers tuning in, if they're going to refill the car up to over the 60%, we know for sure they're going to go on the hard tires. Yeah. And they have to make that call within 5 minutes to or 5 minutes over. So you have a 10-minute window to make sure you do that call. And then the next 50 minutes you have to drive on that set of tires.
So Hexa's now on their second set out of 3 sets.
Bailey.
The bell just went there.
The clink. Bailey, have a good one.
Bailey.
Sleep well.
Bailey doesn't sleep. He's a vampire.
Vampire. Oh, he just woke up.
That's what I mean. So yeah, Hexa's now on the 2. So let's just have a wee run through of the tyres. So if we are correct, which we always are, give or take, Prima have used 1 set of hard tyres, which they used at the start, at the beginning. So that was very good strategy. Geely have not used any of the hard tyres yet.
Nope.
CO Esportif or Co Esportif, they've used 1.
Yeah.
NLR have used 1.
Yeah.
ERS have used 2.
NLR maybe 2, but not certain. But I know Elite 2.
Yeah. Old School Racing have used 1. Oh,
Don't
French
know.
team.
Don't know.
Nada.
I don't
They
know.
must have used some.
Yeah, but I don't know. So
Okay.
question mark.
TGX
1.
have used 1.
Yep.
XR Racing are now on their second. Okay. Ultimate Team
Have
used
second
1.
for Ultimate Team, by the way.
T3 GT.
Questionable if it's 2 or
2.
1.
1 with a question mark, possibly 2. GTFR have used 1. Dragon Racing Team, we believe, are on their 3rd set.
Oh, they're done with it.
Yeah, so they're back onto softs now, yeah?
Probably, yeah. And it's going to be the same for TX3.
TX3. I mean, that means 3 in French for anyone who's wondering.
Wondering. Put it in your mouth.
It's not the first time you've said that to me in the last few days.
Oh, dear.
Okay, so
I need sleep.
so we got Geely running out in first, closely followed by Prima. Prima are on the charge at the moment. They have got the tide advantage with using 1 set of hards to Geely of using none. Prima also got the fastest lap that we have seen, faster than any of the qualifying. They did qualifying hards, I think it was 127.8 or 127.7. So now on the soft tyres at the warmest kind of part. It's still to get warmer over the next few hours, but a 126.7, that is blisteringly quick. Koi in 3rd. And who was in 4th? I'm not sure. There's a lot of.
Oh, this is the fight for 12th place, by the way, between T3 GT on the soft tires and I think TX3. On what tires are they?
They're soft
also
as
on
well.
the softs. Wow, that was an easy pass then, eh?
Well, TX3, yeah, they're going to be in softs now to the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They have no hard tires to use anymore. Only softs for TX3, but that was an easy pass for T3 GT on TX3. Could have been a little bit harder, eh?
That's what we're into, yeah. Okay. Lap 124, 3 hours and 8 minutes into 17-hour race. Okay, we're on board by TX3, just coming down into the hairpin. Just coming around the... excuse me. Coming down to the Dunlop corner. Just coming into the S's now, coming onto the Panasonic corner into the straight. It's amazing the different lines we've seen earlier on coming through the Panasonic corner onto the main straight in the rain. These guys searching for water to chill the tyres or to stop the deck or even just to get a little bit more grip where they knew it was. That's the best lap for these guys. So yeah, they're just going to start picking up pace now. They've got rid of all their hards, 14th position, and they've got softs all the way to the end. So we'll see if these guys can pull it up. The wee bit behind, but you know, like you say, there's a long way to go with softs at their disposal now. So they're just out the pits, half a tank of fuel. Yeah, I mean, even looking at their lap times, still 130s, 131s on the hards. Prima 7.8, so Geely's pulled a little bit on them. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. These going to be these two at each other.
Yeah, you have fresh tyres.
Yeah.
For G-League and nearly fully worn soft tyres for Prima. So that means they're going to pull a bit of a gap, but as all the guys in the chat and we said as well, Prima is chipping away. And don't forget, G-League still has to use all 3 mandatory hard tyres. Prima has used at least 1 set already. Right now they're going to get a good toe on the main straight, and meanwhile we're on with Co-E and TGX on 3rd and 4th, both on the soft tyres as well.
Yeah. And
we can see that TGX is doing a pretty good job to keep close to Co-E. Both have used 1 set of hard tyres in the last stint and back on the soft tyres right now.
Yeah, 4.5 seconds of difference, so yeah, that's very close. Old
Let's
school
see
racing.
that lap time again, where, here you go, where they made that spin.
Oh wow.
In 119.
11
lap 119. Did it cost that much? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's say about 8 seconds.
8 seconds, yeah.
Yeah. When you
8
make that
seconds.
call, 8 to 10 seconds.
Yeah, yeah. It didn't look like much. They managed to keep it kind of away from the barriers, but yeah, 8 to 10 seconds. So that's almost doubled their gap between themselves and TGX in 4th. So they've got a little bit of work now ahead of them to claw that back. We are 1 set of hards for them as well, so they've still got some hards. We might see them coming on, but currently on the softs coming down the main straight. 128 on the nose. I mean, it's not slow. So these guys are still kind of pushing on. 15 seconds, so we'll keep a little eye on that. 15.5 seconds.
You see, Red K knows as well. The French casters left a Haribo for you. Well, I haven't eaten anything of it. These fat cunts
I was
did.
going to say, I think he's trying to call you fat. More chubby. 2 more to go.
You mean this?
Yeah.
Thanks, Red K.
What he doesn't know is I brought them from Amsterdam and they ain't licorice. 50 minutes starting from
Prima
now.
in. That's the next stop for Prima.
9.7 seconds. So they've lost a couple of seconds with Geely. So I don't know if they're struggling a wee bit from tyre deg.
Yeah.
Or fatigue.
Well, I think it's the warmer weather.
Yeah. I mean, they on that stint there, 126.777. That's ridiculously quick. Let's see how much fuel Prima are putting in.
55.
55. Wow. 128. Let's see how many laps they get on this.
Now we can see Co-E still in 3rd place. Right now, a 4.7 behind Prima. Doing a really good job, Co-E. Really solid after the rain and the chaos over there. Brought themselves really back contention with the... Oh. Something going on over there with the French team again.
I think they're watching a different race.
I think as well.
I don't know if you guys can hear that back home, but there's a lot of shouting and clapping going on in the background. From what the place looks like just now to when I showed you around earlier on, there's a lot less people. All the lights are really dim, pretty dark. All the food canteens and everything are all closed.
Yep.
Which is quite sad.
That's 2 o'clock.
Yeah. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Qu'est-ce que c'est? Kikuka.
Yeah, what's this for?
Oh, that was the game.
Cool.
Now we can keep it.
Right, so on board, going down the main straight with Koi. Right, so Geely in front. Fresh softs, 43 seconds ahead. So we must be about 30 plus, 32, 33 seconds for a pit stop. With half a tank.
Half a tank, yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit, yeah. About that. Yep.
Yeah. So 33. What the tyre deficit between the hards to the softs. So, you know, Prima could actually be 5, 6, up to 10 seconds in front just now. When you think of the tyre deficit between the hards to the softs. But you know, all still to play for. Other things could happen. I'm loving this livery. That's one of the best, I think.
TGX.
Yeah. Love the colours.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I know we usually touch on that, but we've not mentioned anything or much about it.
True.
Just coming down to the Dunlop corner as well. Look at their lap times, very consistent. 127s, 128s in the softs. Looks like they're maybe going to be coming in this lap. They might be able to push it to another one. Not very much tyre deck when you look at how much fuel they've got. So I don't know if they've been pushing as hard as they can or they had less fuel in it. We'll have a look and see exactly what they've been putting in. But it just looks a little bit offset in comparison to the others. But maybe they're trying to avoid what happened to old school racing.
Or maybe they try to avoid what G-League did in the beginning. Or they figured out a way different compared to Prima, because Prima was putting in over 50%.
Yeah.
Doing about 16 laps.
Yep.
And could stretch the soft tires the best way.
Okay.
And maybe they find a window where they can do less fuel and nearly the same amount of laps and keep the tires fresh, because after they go over half or even a little bit further over half, you're going to have that weird switchover moment.
Yeah.
So maybe to try to avoid that one.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, that switchover is something that you can definitely feel when you're doing the racing. Oh, that was a big moment there. That was very well caught. Be TX3. Seen quite a few moments like this where these guys are, you think it's at the point of no return and they just fling it straight back out there and maybe lost a couple of tenths, not much.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm not really sure how many pairs of boxers these guys have brought with them, but they're going to be going through them quickly if they're going to keep up moments like that.
Well, that's why it smells so bad in here.
I thought that was Kevin. Okay. So yeah, these guys are getting chased down. So 10 seconds between 12th and 13th for T3 GT and TX3. So yeah, not much in it. The guys are pushing on. On board now with T3 GT, and they're on the softs.
I do remember this gap a couple of seconds ago, of a couple of laps ago, was just a couple of seconds.
So they're losing a little bit of time. They've got very high tyre deg as well when you look at how much fuel they've got. They still had about quarter of a tank, but the front left only had maybe 25% left. So, I don't know, maybe they're playing a little bit of Tokyo Drift. See how far they can push that.
Oh, Hexa Racing Club. I think it's going to be the last stint on hard tires for them. But they're I think the only ones on the hard tires at this moment.
Yeah, and they're getting chased down by ERS, who we know are on the softs. So this is going to be an easy pass. Wow, look at that, in the inside. Super clean. Yeah, they didn't even want to fight that one.
No, it's useless to fight it.
Yeah. ERS. Let's see them be on the charge now. Yeah, so they've only got one more set to use, so the hard compounds, so they're in a very good position. Maybe see them bringing them out the next set of hards over the next couple hours when it starts to warm up as well. Tire deg doesn't seem to be an issue that much with the hards with these guys. They know how to look after them. GTFR looks like they're going to be coming in this lap. Yeah, their tyres, the front left.
One more lap for them.
They're kind of on the limit, so the tyres were roughly around about the same when we've seen old school racing have their moment in the turn. You just drink this stuff rather than water, yeah. You just drink this stuff rather than water.
Yeah.
Energy drinks. Bossman's there, still doing his rounds.
Whoa, 3-second penalty for NLR.
That'll be
And we
pit
can
lane.
see Koei in 3rd spot. Then in 7th spot we have Ultimate Team, and behind that FTE in as well. All coming in on the soft tires, and let's see what they're going to come out on. I think soft tires as well. Yeah, they've chosen that.
Has to be, yeah.
Yeah, has to be. And that's, oh, this is going to cost so much time for NLR.
That's the second one they had. Did they not have one about 20 minutes ago? 3-second penalty for NLR, just as I joined in.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. If anyone at home's watching and they've got a little bit of memory or notes on it, you can keep us right, but I'm pretty sure
I've got no memory anymore.
You've never had memory. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure it was NLR that had a 3-second penalty.
This is
but
gonna be
I mean,
so painful.
yeah, 3
Oh,
seconds.
and look at that. Right through the grass. Try to slow down the penalty.
Yeah, I mean,
Slow down, actually speed up the penalty.
explain this to the guys at home. I only found out about this, and I thought it was quite interesting. This is going back to what these guys, when they're exploiting track limits, they know the game, they know what they can get away with, they know what they can't get away with. You know, sometimes if you go wide in a track, as long as you're not accelerating through an area,
Ooh, half-second
gaining
penalty, I saw.
time,
Yep.
you can make it up. So explain to the guys at home by going on the grass what happens.
Well, the game simply slows you down with a penalty. How they do that, or the game does it, simply by pressing the brake. And the amount of penalty time is how long it's going to stamp on the brakes until you go 80 kilometers an hour. And after that, you can speed up after the penalty is gone. But since it's slowing you down by pressing on the brake, if you're on a slippery surface, it's going to slow you down less. And that's what they do. They're going to drive half on the grass, half on asphalt, so it slows you down less.
Yeah.
Smart.
Very smart.
Mm-hmm.
Very smart indeed, but what's not smart is a 3-second penalty. These guys should not be getting these kind of things.
Yeah.
Not at this level anyway. Silly mistake.
Yeah, but the entry over here is such a tricky entry. And you want to take the maximum speed into the pit. And if you go 3 wheels over the white line, it's already a penalty. So it can be your front or your rear tire.
Yeah.
And the other 2 on the other side over it, and it's a penalty. And I can guarantee you, they think about every single tent, every half tent.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they're just going to floor it into the pit.
Okay, so on board now with Prima, fresh softs. It was what, 46 seconds I think I seen there. No difference between them. Koei, they're chasing down old school racing, 12 seconds in it, and TGX in 5th.
Koei and TGX exactly on the same strategy.
Yeah, 3 seconds.
Oh, huge wiggle over there from TGX coming out of Net's corner.
He won't have lost much time with that, I don't think.
No, not much, but nearly a penalty. Coming out of the last corner onto the main street.
Yeah, so 3.8 seconds between 5th and 4th. TGX chasing them down. Looks like he's just out the pits, half a tank of fuel, brand new tyres on the softs. So
Ultimate Team over there. Wow,
Why
really
are they-
slowing down.
Yeah. They have a penalty?
I don't know. Something is going on with them.
Yeah, yeah.
I think there is a throttle issue. There's no throttle input anymore.
Oh no.
You can
so we
see
got
only a
issue.
brake. Ah, there it comes again. Yeah, here it comes again. What the? What was going on over there?
Yeah,
Did they have any penalty that I had to serve or something?
possibly. Maybe just some cramp.
Hmm.
Yeah, we'll find out and let you know about that one, guys. But that's the first time we've seen if it's been in any mechanical issues. It's something that we had a little chat about earlier on. Is that, you know, all these rigs, they're running solid for, well, I was going to say 24 hours, but they're going to be running solid now for 17 hours.
Yeah.
That's a lot on the hardware.
True,
Overheating issues.
Yeah, here they go.
No.
Again.
No brakes or no...
No connection, nothing at all.
They've
paused
got
it right
issues.
now.
Yeah, they've got issues.
Yeah.
So
Let
we'll
me
find
quickly
out.
check,
yeah,
okay?
On you go. So Jaden's going to go and find out exactly what's happening here. Jane. Okay, so we're going to find out. That's a shame. They were in a good position, good start. So, you know, this could be a first mechanical failure. We'll keep you posted. Hexa Racing has still got a good chunk of time to make up, to catch up with them. So they've got a little bit of time in the bank there. But yeah, ERS, they're well off now. Yeah, they've got issues into the wall. Yeah, we're going to find out exactly what's going to happen there. That might be a whoa! That's definitely going to be a penalty, unsafe. Release back onto the track. Prima coming round as well, so I'm not sure if they've still got it paused at the moment, or they're trying to kind of get it back to the pits or out the way. They've got damage front bumper, front right wheel as well. I think they're just going to bring it into the pits, keeping it in first gear, bringing it along. Yeah, I'm not sure if they are just using controller or anything to bring this back at the moment. That's very, very sad. That's Ultimate Team. A little bit of update here from Jaden, just about to join back.
Yeah, we could see they have connection issues. The Fanatec wheel, yeah, simply had a disconnection. You could have seen them restart a couple of times, and every single time it was on for a couple of seconds and then off again.
Oh well, that might be a DNF for them.
I hope not.
They were in a good space. They had a good couple of minutes.
They did.
Before P11. So we'll see. Old School Racing's in the pits now. Very good contenders. They've been putting in some serious lap times just now. Prima 7.7.
Bend it and put it nearly into your mouth.
You just like touching
the
it,
last
don't you?
part. You can put it.
So yeah, Prima 7.6. So I mean that's pretty consistent time between Prima and Geely. What's been happening at this time of the race, in between the kind of pit stops as well. But you know, you think these guys on track at the time, you know, Prima's used one set of hards at the moment, so yeah, they're in a very good position. We'll just see how it's going to pan out over the next few hours. Maybe we'll get a little bit of an update regarding the hardware.
Oh my god. This is one of the things you don't want to have. This is going to be exactly the same as you have with driving in real life. That your engine cuts out or something, you stop working.
Yeah.
And you have to say, okay, I can't finish, and it's not your fault.
Yeah.
You didn't put it in the wall, you did nothing wrong, and bye-bye.
More racing. Whether it's online or in real life. There's technical issues,
yeah,
which we've seen earlier on. Now we've got mechanical issues, so yeah, I suppose it emulates a little bit of realism.
True.
When it comes to these things, but yeah, you know, these guys have done a lot of practice, a lot of hard work as well. So we'll wait and see what happens. We've not had any notes from anyone saying it's a DNF or they've retired. They're maybe going to try and have to reset it, reboot it, or something. That's a new noise.
No.
Couple of air horns just went off in the hall there. Maybe the dancers.
Could
okay.
use one.
On
ding ding ding. For what? For who? Are they playing games or something?
Yeah, because that's not on the time scale there for a driver change or.
Yeah. I thought we were not serious, but these guys.
I think they're playing Scrabble. Okay.
Okay, let's focus on that race again.
Yeah.
G-League still in the lead.
Absolutely.
Wait, 7.5 seconds? 8
yeah,
seconds?
7.5, 7.9, round about that. So pretty consistent since I've jumped on anyway in the last hour.
True. Whoa, huge slide over there from, what was that, Prima?
Prima in front overtaking Hexa Racing. But
Almost halfway. Definitely, Shark. Definitely. Almost.
Yeah.
Pwah. Yeah, 3 o'clock. That's going to be halfway. After that, just 12 hours to go. Just
12 hours.
Yeah, it's nothing.
We could do 2 days.
Hey?
We could do 2 days.
Yeah, sure. Whatever.
Probably get like a 12-hour sleep in between the restarts.
True. But yeah, let's continue. We have Prima in second spot, of course. Yeah, still about that 7.5 to 8 seconds behind Ko-E with a really good race. Unfortunately, Ultimate Team is out of it, and they were 5th or 6th when they had that problem. They came out, they were on the street.
6th and 7th. 6th and 7th, yeah.
Yeah.
So very good position for them, which is a shame because they were doing pretty well before the restart as well. Can you remember where Ko-E were?
Here they are. Wow.
Yeah, they've just pitted, so I don't know. We'll wait and see if anything can happen with that. Can you remember where Ko-E were before the restart? Where did they restart the whole... Actually, I might have a picture of it as well. I just want to see how they've done and progressed since the restart.
Yeah, they've done really good. Immediately put themselves in contention by putting themselves on soft tires, and they were in 5th place.
Possibly. That was with 2 disconnects, so I'm not sure exactly where the DCs
yeah,
were.
okay. And you have TGX who's still in there as well.
Yeah.
And of course, the other one, NLR, are quite close as well.
Yeah, so still a lot to play for. Lap 137. 3.5 hours now into the 17-hour, 24-hour race.
You're welcome, Benjamin. We're still going to be here until the end, so stay tuned. And if you're going to sleep, have a good sleep, but come back.
Or just sleep faster and come back sooner.
Hey. There you go.
Okay, so...
Sleep faster.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's what I've done for the 45 minutes. Slept out 5 times faster than normal. Okay. So, so Hexa Racing in 9th, GTFR in the 10th. We're on board now with T3 GT. They're kind of no man's land at the moment. 25 seconds in front and 25 seconds behind 10th and 12th. So yeah, they're just kind of a wee bit of a race in their own. But like I touched on earlier on, you know, you think it's simple, warm weather, slick tires. It should be easy for these guys. But you know, every single whoa, that's a nice corner there. Every single lap is nice and wide. Hello. We're about to.
Hello, English chat. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Very good. How are you?
I have some bad news, sadly, about the Ultimate Team.
Okay.
As you can see, we saw the car having weird issues, going wide several times, and we've just learned that it's an issue with the wheelbase of their setup, and they can't repair it. So sadly, it's the first official DNF of this French Tour, and the Ultimate Team can't finish the race, sadly.
That's a shame. They're doing very well.
So yeah, that's the bad news of the night. So yeah, Ultimate Team sadly can't finish the race, so it's officially it's a DNF for them. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got gift. I saw that. That's cool. That's so cool.
I know, just the wrong size. They gave me a small.
Yeah, same for me. I had the G League jersey, so the white one. I tried to put it on, and someone told me, "Oh, welcome, B Bandom." I was like, "Okay, I'm gonna remove it." But yeah, so yeah, just quick message for you. So sadly, the Ultimate Team can't finish the race, so it's a DNF for them.
That's a shame. Halfway through the race. Good start. Obviously with the technical issues in between to finish like this, but you know, these guys are going to be here. They'll have had a good experience. Good to be a part of it as well. So yeah, we'll see how the next half of the race goes.
For sure. So that's it. So I'll give you the microphone. So have fun for the race and be kind in the chat. You're the best.
Thank you very much for joining. Give us a little bit of a update.
That was a whoop. The French streamer, of course. I think nearly everybody knows him. Really good guy. Helped us a lot. And Yeah.
Very good guy. I am going to leave you for 2 minutes.
Yeah. Have a good one. Thank you very much, Benjamin. He says, love you guys. French, but I want to be here to support you as well. Thank you very much. And we can see that meanwhile TGX is closing up to Ko-E. And is Ko-E on the soft tires as well? I can't remember definitely, but I can see it's only 5/10, and if this gap is gonna close, that means, whoa, you can see Ko-E go way too wide out of turn 15. And here they come immediately on the inside. Whoa, that's difficult to pass over there into corner number 16, right in the slipstream. It's going to be 3/10. That's going to be good enough if the engine map is on full for a move into the first corner. Here they're going to come. And is Ko-E going to put up a defensive line? Here we come with that long and 1.5 kilometers straight. And are they going to dive to the inside? Oh, it's going to be tricky. Yes, they do. And they outbrake them. Oh, they go a little bit deep, a little bit of a touch over there. Oh, that's going to be difficult on the outside for Ko-E, but they made it stick. Wow, what a fight for third place right now between Ko-E and TGX. Two French teams. And I believe, no, not all French drivers. We have 4 French drivers for TGX, and we have 2 French and 1 Belgium and 1 Swiss driver for Ko-E. Oh, it's only 4/10 between them. That's really close. We still can see that TGX is on the soft tires and Ko-E is on the soft tires as well. So, but a bit further into the left front tire. Now you've missed a bit of huge fighting over here, Cal, but yeah, he's coming back soon. It's a huge fight for third place between Ko-E and TGX. There was a move into the last corner. Ooh, and Ko-E went a little bit wide over there. That's possibly a penalty, and we can see that. There was a dive into the inside the last lap over here, and then a dive into the inside of the first corner. Both times Ko-E could.
Oh, are they going in?
No, they're not going to go in. No. That was just breaking the slipstream, and you can see it's 4/10, 5/10, 4.5, and is there going to be a dive bomb again from TGX in corner number 1? They're really close, but that's a little bit too far back.
Whoa, that's close.
Uh-huh.
That's very close. Shark, just to give you a quick update, it was a Fanatec wheelbase that there's been issues with.
DD Pro.
Okay, so on board, the fight for third. Ko-E, they are on softs, quite a high tyre deg as well.
TGX as well.
TGX, same tyres, roughly.
Yep.
Okay, so
not in tyre wear, but they're both on soft tyres.
Okay.
Ko-E is a little bit further in the cycle. I think they stopped earlier. You can see right now that TGX has a little bit more left, but less fuel. So that's an interesting scenario.
Yeah, this is something we touched on earlier on. Have they just been pushing too hard? Have they put too much fuel in? Or is this deliberate? So they kind of put themselves in a position. Oh, that was quite wide. Here we go. Let's see what the
completely different line from TGX compared to Ko-E, and Ko-E is all over the place, and you can see the tires are better from TGX, especially the left front tire compared to Ko-E. And we see Benjamin. Have a good one, sleep well, and why is it satisfying to listen to the English broadcast?
Yeah, thank you very much.
Go send them over here.
So one thing that I just noticed
a little bit deep
down the main straight in comparison to earlier on, there wasn't much of slipstream. Like it wasn't pulling so much.
Not as much, yeah.
So
yeah,
I mean he was like half a second coming into the round Panasonic before onto the main straight. What we seen earlier on was like kind of 6/10, and you were really pulling on in the first corner. That's Prima just going into the pits just now.
The difference right now is yet again, if you come out of 16 and you have a worse action, it's going to hover. First of all, it's going to grow a little bit. After that, it's going to hover around that half second. And as soon as you... Oh, we've lost Cal for a second over there.
Back.
Yeah, you're back. Okay, good. And after that, you're going to start pulling in, but yeah, you're nearly at the end of the straight already. And I think TGX is going to come in. Whoa, Take a look at that, right underneath the rear wing of Ko-E. Prima still in. Are they going to go for the softs again? Here comes TGX again in corner number 16, and this time, can they make it stick? Oh, they push Ko-E a little bit wide, and we know TGX is going to come in. What a fight for third place this is. Ko-E is going to continue. They haven't committed to the pit lane, and this is what I mean. They fly into the pits. It's ridiculous, and I think if you hit that bullet on the inside, or at least on the entry, you're going to get a penalty as well.
Yeah, I mean that was really quick, like pushing there. Was it necessary, knowing they were going into the pits?
You can. Yeah, it gave Ko-E a worse exit, so it's going to cost Ko-E time. So why not?
Old School Racing back here after their little moment a wee while ago. 16 seconds, so they've pulled a couple of seconds back because I believe they were about 18 seconds behind.
47, 46% for TGX coming out of the pit yet again on soft tyres right in front of NLR. Here they come, and let's see if NLR immediately can make that move on TGX.
Warm tyres as well, but pretty high in their deck, so they've not got much left on them. They're going to be coming in at the end of this lap, so they're not going to want to push too much. They're just going to want to stay behind, get a little bit of slipstream, get into the pits, I think. Avoid any pit lane penalties.
That for sure. NLR.
Yeah. NLR still having a really good race. Running in 6th at the moment. Old School Racing up there in 4th. It's amazing. And then you look at the guys.
But imagine if they haven't lost that 8 seconds.
Yeah.
They would have been close. 6 seconds behind Ko-E right now.
And Ko-E, what's that? 1:05 off the leaders, but only 16 seconds behind Prima. We know Prima's just pitted. So yeah, be interesting to see a little bit later on to this stint if Prima's pulled a little bit more time on Geely. We know they're just under 8 seconds the last time. So we've maybe got 1 or 2 laps left before Ko-E need to go into the pits. Geely 49.2. I think that's roughly around about the same.
2 laps. They're going to come in. Ultimate Team still in the pit, and we know they officially forfeited. Abandoned the race. Problems with gear. Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, these things happen.
It's Fun Attack, but that doesn't say Fun Attack is bad. It can be anything. A simple pin in the steering wheel or whatever. A little cable that has a kink or a little bit of a disconnect, and you're done.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so on board now, position 11 with Quad GT. Just around the Panasonic corner. These guys are going to stay out for one more lap, possibly. Maybe going in pit.
No, one more lap.
So yeah, they're kind of no man's land at the moment as well. Chasing down Hexa Racing, 21 seconds behind them, but 40 seconds in front of the TX3. Hexa Racing running in 10th at the moment on hard compound tyres, chasing down GTFR, only 4.5 seconds behind. We're on with the French team just now. It's Ko-E in, just like we said, so they'll be going on. One with the French team just now. Okay, Old School Racing, 1:21 off the leaders. Up into 3rd now that Ko-E's just in the pits. Let's see how much fuel they're going to put in just now. Fresh set of softs on. Old School Racing in 3rd. It's been some race and a restart for them. They're doing really well. ERS, it'll be interesting to see what they pull back. There's a few mistakes here and there from them, but they have got very good pace.
Here you got yet again that fight between TGX and Ko-E for 3rd spot. And you can see
the undercuts really worked there.
And TGX doing a really good job by undercutting Ko-E, and they only stopped 1 lap earlier compared to Ko-E.
3 seconds as well difference, so the undercut's strong.
You can see that Old School Racing has an offset compared to the 2 guys behind.
So they're probably going to come out in 5th after the pit, but they've maybe got 4 laps looking at their fuel, maybe 4 laps, 5 laps? 3, 4, 5 laps?
That's 3, a little bit over 3, 4. I say maximum of 4.
Okay, so Prima 48.2 seconds behind Geely, so I think they're pulling a wee bit of time, but not much.
GTFR in, T3 GT in, and Ultimate Team of course in, but in permanently.
Okay. Oh, half a second. Yeah, that was a bit wide there for the Dragon Racing team. Let's see. We're coming up to the 55 minutes, so in about another 12 minutes. I think everyone else will have one more stop, and then we might see a few more of the teams coming out with hards on. What time are we at just now in the weather? We're still going to be clearly in the SO5. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be like this roughly until about at least another hour, I think, till about 3:30, 4:45, before it gets into that cluster. But yeah, there's no reason.
And this is going to be rain, definitely, for sure.
RO6, you think so?
RO6, yeah, of course.
So yeah,
that's rain 06. You get rain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yes.
It's nearly the heaviest rain possible. RO6.
Yeah, but it's not the heaviest one. RO8 is the heaviest.
Nearly the heaviest.
Would 7 not be nearly? So
that's
yeah.
Nearly, yeah.
So yeah, we're looking at RO6 around about 7 AM our time, so 6 AM back home. So if anyone's going for a little nap, maybe set an alarm, because that's when it's all going to kick off. If you look at what happened on the first race before the disconnect, there was a lot of drama from all the teams, even Geely, Prima. There was mistakes happening, there was good moves taken, so it's good to see these guys in the trickiest of conditions still pushing like crazy. We've seen a lot of the guys still taking apexes, still cutting corners, still pushing the track limits. So yeah, amazing driving. It's just almost like they don't see the rain.
Yeah,
until
it's
they're
beyond.
going backwards.
Yeah, it's beyond. Yeah, but of course it was the heaviest rain, and everybody knew it was gonna rain as heavy as it did. So it was RO8. That means wet weather tires, and they needed it.
Geely's in the pits, just sorry to interrupt. Geely's in the pits at the moment, so it'd be interesting to see what the time difference between Prima Esports and Geely are once they re-enter and rejoin the track. We're roughly between the 7 and 9 second mark in the last hour.
Only 45% refueling because there's only 15 minutes or 10 minutes left.
Yeah, so they're possibly going to stick the hards on next to maybe see. It gives them options. It gives them options. So they're constantly thinking about these things as well. You know, 55 minutes, what's going to happen here? Are they going to react to Prima? Are they going to be the ones to go in and let Prima react to them? Just to remind everyone, the Geelys have not had any hard tyre compounds on yet. Prima have used one. They used one at the restart, so as much as Prima's in second position at the moment, there's the tyre offset. So they've used one set of the hards out of the 3 that they need to use. They've still got many hours to use them, but after this weather compound, after the next kind of few hours, they've kind of got past the optimum time to use them, so they're going to start losing more time. So I think we're going to see the front runners using them pretty soon.
You want to do it right now when it's warm, not too warm, but warm. So SO2 is probably going to be perfect, and you want to do it, of course, before the rain.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because if the rain comes down, no,
you don't want
it's
to
not going to count. You have to do 50, minimum of 50 minutes on it.
Yeah.
And it has to be the beginning of a stint.
Yes.
Because else it's going to be, it will not count. And then maybe afterwards you have cloudy and sunny again. But yeah.
Yeah, S11, so they'll be finishing on midday.
Okay.
Sorry, just furniture's getting knocked down around about us. We're into the VIP lounge. A badge. Okay,
bring us
so
some food.
Yeah. So let's wait and see. We're still not seeing the time difference yet between Geely and Prima. It'd be very interesting to see that. Okay, so we have got Koei chasing down TGX, 4.8 seconds. These guys are going to be at it for the whole race, I think. They're very close. NLR, you know, they're not a million miles away. They're only half a second. What's the tyre difference between TGX and NLR and CO? Koei, so Koei's only used one. NLR's only used one. And TGX, they've all only used one. So these guys are of all, similar strategies, to be honest. So, so these guys are all in it. So 30 seconds between the 3 of them.
Old school racing is going to come in this lap.
Yeah, they've lost a little bit of time. They're 38 seconds behind P2 at the moment with Prima, and they're 11 seconds ahead with TGX. They're probably going to come back out in 5th again, in the middle of Koei and NLR.
Yeah, you can see, by the way, right now the gap between the number 1 and number 2. So G League and Prima is about 13 to 14 seconds.
I missed that. Thank you for pointing that out.
Yeah.
So G League's actually pulled a little bit on Prima.
Yep.
But again, we've still got.
You see 14 seconds.
Yeah. So yeah, Prima must be losing a wee bit of time. I wonder if there's been a little moment that's happened that we've not seen, because these guys have been trading lap times the whole race, and in the last hour and a half, this has been Prima's put in the quickest lap time as well. Yeah. Wow, there's another 126.
2.
Yeah, 2 126.9s from Prima.
Take a look at that difference. Yeah. Nearly a second of an offset.
Yeah.
And after that, nearly half a second of an offset.
I think that's maybe just the tyres falling off a little just before they pitted, but we'll see. 14 seconds, could just be a little lapse of concentration.
They've pitted over here, and here you can see the lapse.
Ah, yeah, sorry. Right, Old School Racing is in the pits just now. That's probably going to come back out in 5th, just in front of NLR. We've followed by the French team afterwards in ERS. Okay, so TGX are 4 seconds clear of Koei. So we'll see if they can extend that a little bit. We had a little bit of battling between them earlier on, but they seem to have pulled away a little bit. They are 1 minute and 2 behind Prima. So, like we've seen before, Geely and Prima have just kind of took to their own and slowly pulled away from everyone. Some fantastic driving. Okay, so on board now with Koei running in 4th. Just coming down to Dunlop corner.
Somebody is awake. Slipstream zone.
Yeah, hello Slipstream.
Andy. That's Andy.
Ah.
Yeah.
How many different names has he got? See, I don't pay attention to the technical stuff. This is what you do. Okay. So Old School Racing in 5th. Just come out the pits on fresh softs. NLR in 6th, chasing them down 10 seconds. NLR, you know, they keep making a couple of mistakes here and there, but they're making up time. It makes you wonder. Yeah, it makes you wonder if hadn't been a couple of mistakes, would they be a couple of positions up? Would they be in 5th? Would they be in 4th?
Yet again, one of those gaps that shouldn't be there.
Yeah, absolutely. Because you think the 2-3 second penalties, that's your 10 seconds already, so they should be running in 5th.
Yep.
So, yeah, but it's still got loads of time to go. You know, 10 seconds is not much in the grand scheme of things, so that's easy for these guys just to get their heads down. Look at the consistency in lap times, all in 127s. So 127.1, so that's not far off the 126s. It'd be interesting to see if there's any other teams yet have managed into a 126, or it's just Prima.
I think Geely
have just done it, 126.5. When did that happen?
I think the last lap.
Wow, there we go, guys. So we've got the new fastest lap, 126.5. I called that earlier. I said we're going to see the 126.5s.
Nice one.
I think when I was doing some practice laps before I came over here, I got a 126.2. I think that's what the guys need to try and beat. That is a blisteringly quick lap time. Okay, so we are running on board with ERS, currently running in 8th, just coming around the Panasonic corner onto the main straight. Closely followed with Geely behind them, I think that was, just to come and lap them. They've got the blue flags out. Exa Racing's quite a good way back. They've got a comfortable leader kind of in the middle there. ERS Exa Racing's chasing them with 27 seconds.
On the hard seat, don't forget. They're going to come in probably this lap.
Maybe one more. Yeah.
That's going to be, it's possible, but it's going to be close.
They've timed it wrong though, because if you look at the time, they want to wait to the 55.
You want to do another lap, and they're going to do another lap.
So we're just looking at the timings. So yeah, they want to try and hold out for at least 2 minutes, because it's going to be at 3:55. So they're going to maybe have to fuel save and do 2 laps.
And it's that third set. Oh, third.
Is this their last set?
Yeah.
So yeah, so they're going to have to either pit for other hards, slow down for 2 minutes and lose a lot of time, or fuel save and do 1 more lap so they get by the 3:55
This is the
mark.
lap already.
Yeah, we'll see. We're just going to wait for the bell, and then that's Hexa Racing. So they'll have finished all 3 compounds of the hards. So that'll be...
Oh no, they're never going to make it.
Yeah, that's what I say.
What the hell?
Going to have to fuel save.
Yeah.
Because they had 2 minutes to
but
do the lap.
Even then, yeah.
Yes, they're going to have to do 2 laps. So they're going to have to fuel save and make that last, maybe. It'll be interesting to see if they make it or not. Let's keep an eye on Hexa Racing to see if they go into the pits. If they go into the pits this lap, they're going to have to put another set of hards on and then come in again straight after to put some softs on, because they don't need to use any more hards for the whole race. So TX3, Dragon Racing Team, Hexa Racing are the only ones to have used all 3 compounds.
The hards, yeah.
Of the hards. The teams that have not used any of the hard compounds yet, we've got Geely, we've got the French team, possibly, we're not 100% sure on that one, and they're the only ones to have not used any. Prima running the second have only used 1 set. Coi Sportif have only used 1. NLR have only used 1. Old School Racing have only used 1. And Ultimate Team, unfortunately, with the DNF, they were only on the 1 as well, and the GTFR. So, let's see. Did they come in?
Oh, what do we got over here? Fight for 9th place, and they're gonna skip away. Oh, here we come back again. Hexa Racing Club, you can see they have to do that extra lap. Here they are.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
now
they
they
stayed
can
up.
come
That's
in.
the bell. The bell has just went, so they...
And I think they're never gonna make it.
No,
Take a look at how far they fall back at this moment.
Yeah, they're going to be fuel saving like crazy. But, you know, in the grand scheme of things, maybe a little miscalculation somewhere, or pushing a little bit too much.
Take a look at that, and even have a second penalty. And take a look at that, nearly
Oh, the fuel.
They're nearly on only
I'm not
fumes.
sure if you guys can see that back home, in the, but they have literally got no fuel left. Let's see. We've still got full throttle input. Yeah, they're going to make it. Just, I think. Oh, this could be the first time with no fuel. Oh, they're lifting and coasting as well, going around the corners. They're not braking. Oh, come on, guys, get it home.
Yeah, they're going to make it.
Yeah,
Where's that
full
half-second penalty? But take a look at that. More than 5 seconds lost to GTFR, who overtook them at the beginning of the lap.
Yeah, absolutely.
So this is not fat. What
the hell?
What is this? Why are they
Surely that's
continuing?
a mistake. Oh my god. There's no way they're going to do another lap. Why are they doing another lap? That doesn't even make sense. They could have went in and put softs on. They don't need to do the lap. What's happened?
I don't know. Yeah.
Right,
the stint is up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. We'll take this right together and see exactly what happens. This doesn't make sense. They needed fuel. The bells rang. They could have went in. They've used all their hard compound tires. On paper, they should be getting to put softs on.
Yeah.
And to fill up at least half a tank. And then it's just going to be qualifying laps and softs till the end, until they need to put some wet tyres or intermediate tyres on. Doesn't even be looking at the telemetry. Doesn't even look like he's lifting and coasting that much either.
No.
Did we miss like a Harrier jump jet coming down and refueling mid-race down the main straight or something, or who knows?
I don't know. And it's gone right now on fumes. 0%. And take a look at that. 12.8 seconds.
It's still going though.
13.3.
Still.
Now they're going to come in. They lost more than 15 seconds.
Yeah, in 2 laps. I don't. That's.
What was the ID?
Don't know. Let's make a little note and ask the guys later on when we're going round.
Yeah.
What lap was that? 156.
Yeah, maybe you can ask them. Here they come, they're refueling right now, and I think they're going to go up to at least 50%. We're on board with TX3, and they're out already, as we could see. Here we are with G League, having a gap of 14 seconds over second place Prima Esports. And in third place, we still see TGX, and whoa, Exa racing with the racing leader, nearly pushing them off into corner number 1. Wow, what was that?
So Geely have pulled as well, 14 seconds on Prima. So wow,
51 seconds to third place, but that moment in the first corner, that was Hexa coming out of the pit. New fresh soft tires, I believe, or even hard tires, I couldn't really see.
Sorry,
but
I missed
they
those.
nearly pushed the leader off.
Right, so we should need to keep a little eye on what tyres everyone's on now, because they're going to be going in for the change. They've got 6 minutes to do any changes.
Yeah, and you got TGX, they're going to come in this lap, and you can see Koei can go a little bit longer than that.
Yeah, so they might react to TGX to see what they do. They're in a kind of situation where they can't.
There goes TGX.
Yeah, TGX is in. It'd be good to be on board with them just now. Let's see. TGX, they've got one set of hards. I kind of think we're going to see a few guys just sticking some hards on now. TGX, let's just keep a wee eye on that. We'll be able to tell with how much they refuel. I'm not sure if you guys, I don't think you can see that at home, but we'll keep you posted and let you know exactly how much fuel they put in. If they go by the 45, 50, 55 mark, we know they're going to stick hards on. They've still got 2 lots of hard tyres to use. So we'll get ERS, the French team are in as well, TGX. So all these guys have still got some hard tyres to use.
TGX soft. Prima's in.
Prima's in, yes. Let's see, does Prima put on a set of hards just now? Geely staying softs, they'll be able to react. Let's see, who have we got down here? French team in, they're back out on softs, but it looks off it with how much they refueled. ERS are in just now. Let's see what they've got. ERS look like they're still staying on softs as well. We'll keep a little eye, but just with the amount of fuel that they put in, we should be able to see Prima's onto hards.
Well.
Oh, maybe not.
Question
yeah,
mark.
soft.
Wow, with 60%, why?
Maybe a bit of fuel saving, or is that maybe, who knows? We've seen them go to 45, 50. So nobody's put on hards. Interesting. We've still got 4 minutes in the window for any pitting, for any change of drivers, and for change of tyres. On board right now in 4th with Old School Racing. NLR are chasing them down. NLR are going to come in this lap, I think, and so we might see a little change of tyres for them. No, they're staying out as well. Old School Racing 4th. Geely 49 seconds ahead. I wonder, will they come in? Will they put hards on? We've got a couple of laps, well, maybe at least one if you look at the timings. They can maybe do one more lap before they need to come in if they want to change.
Yeah.
So,
Prima meet the stop. And
still on
the
softs,
of course, yeah. We saw that 60% refueling.
Yeah. So Prima's still got 2 sets of hards to use. Geely have still got 3.
Geely, are they in? Oh, they passed, of course, already.
Yeah, I think if they're going to come in, they need to come in this lap now. Okay, so Koei running in 3rd, 20 seconds behind Prima. Currently on the soft compound tyre. They've got another lap. They're not going to. They're staying out. They're not going to come in. They're going to stay with the same driver. They're going to stay in the same compound as well. Old School Racing, they're not going to pit either, so they're going to be staying on the softs. NLR. Yeah, they're very close to Old School. So TGX chasing down NLR. So NLR haven't pitted yet. The
TGX as well, or
nah? TGX is going for the slipstream, no? Yeah.
Yep.
Thought so. NLR. Let's see. Where are we? NLR. Let's see what we've got here, guys. NLR have used one set of hards. Let's see if they stick another one on just now. Here we go. You alright?
Tie it.
When's your stint up? 10 minutes?
Yeah, we see Legesto over there from TX3. And he's giving the thumbs up.
Okay, so... Yeah, everyone's back out in softs. Nobody's put hards on at all.
Nobody?
Nope.
Okay.
Unless I missed something. GTFR in just now. We'll be able to tell by how much fuel they take on. Let's see.
Koi.
Yeah, Koi's in as well. GTFR 45, they're back out. So yeah, they're on staying in softs. Koi, let's see what they do. The bell's going to go in the next 40 seconds, so if you're not in... So we've only got 2 people that can put on hards now. Oh, Geely's in. Oh, here we go. This is what we're going to see. Is Geely going to put the hards on? We're going to see some action in the next hour. If they do... Okay, so tweet...
T3 GT,
no.
okay,
oh,
yeah, hards with only 55%. Let's
go.
Write it down.
So
Let's
T3
tick it
GT,
off.
yeah, so they are on their hards. This is our last set of hards.
I believe so, not certain. That's the one with the question mark, but
yeah.
And let's see what G League is going to do. That's going to be exciting.
Let's
55, see. That's more than usual.
Oh,
yeah, they're going to go for the hards.
Going to put the hards on now, so let's
yeah.
see the time difference between Prima to Geely. And see if the gap can get closed. I believe it was about 15, 16 seconds.
Take a look at that.
That's the bell rang. So Geely are
100%.
now going to come out on hards.
Oh, they're going to go side by side.
Oh, here we go.
Come on, French Stream. Plays number 1.
Prima has taken pole position from Geely. Geely are on the hards.
Why are we following Hexa? Come on, follow the race lead.
Yeah, they're obviously sleeping. So Geely's on the hards with a full tank. Prima are on softs. Prima have used one set of hards. So after this stint for the next 55 minutes, they will both have done one set of hards.
The race lead.
So lap 161. Here we go. I think the French guys are sleeping. Unfortunately, we can only commentate on what we see in front of us. What we're wanting to do is try and see the pit exit between Prima and Geely. There was about 14, 15 seconds of a difference, I think, the last time we've seen between them.
Yeah.
And that's obviously the difference between half a tank of fuel. So it must be neck and neck for them. So it'll be interesting to see. Prima should really extend this gap by what, 2 seconds a lap?
About that, 2 to 2.5 seconds at minimum.
Yeah, with half a tank on softs to a full tank on hards.
Yeah, but don't forget they have to stop after 16 laps maximum, and Geely can continue a full 50 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely.
They fill it up all the way to 100%, so they can drive all the way the full hour.
Full hour?
Oh, can they? Yeah. Yeah, they can, I think. Yeah. Just about.
Yeah, we'll call it like 54 minutes. Okay.
Yeah.
Guys, if anyone's on chat, if anyone's watching us on YouTube, want any questions, just drop us a wee message. Be good to hear if you're still there. We're currently at 6 minutes to 3 over in the south of France. My French friend who speaks a little bit of English is going to be joining me in the next 6 minutes. Somebody hopes. Don't see him anywhere though. Could be an extended stint for you.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, so we're on board just now, guys, with NLR chasing down P5.
Hard tyres as well.
I didn't see them filling full up. Must have missed that one. Right, so NLR, how many is that now?
2 at minimum, maybe 3. Don't know certain. Koi. Another set of hard tyres as well. That's good to know. And now you can see that Elite Racing Squad. Oh no, they're quite far back. still in 8th place, and Koi is in 5th place. Yeah, that gap is way too big.
Yeah, I want to see the difference in lap times now between Prima and Geely, but also I'd like to see the difference in time between them. So
yeah, and finally we're slowly getting back up the whole grid order, and we have TGX on the softs again.
Yes.
Old School Racing, what are they doing right now?
I think they're on the softs.
That looks like it. If you see the gap, it's coming down quite quick. Oh, completely won. That's why.
Yeah.
And here come Old School Racing in 3rd place, overtaking Hexa Racing Club.
Here we go. Yeah, just over lapping them as well. So Old School are probably going to come in the next lap or 2. Tires aren't too bad.
And now I finally want to see that lead. Come on, yay!
9 seconds.
There we can see G-League finally with that hard tire stint, the first one. And we see that Prima Esports chosen the soft tires again, and it's a 9.9 seconds right now. When they came out of the pit really close together.
Yeah, last lap was a 126.8 from Prima, so yeah, they're not hanging about.
No, not at all.
127.1. I believe the other one before that was a 126 before it changed. So
huge wiggle coming out of the first corner from Prima.
These guys, 10 seconds. Let's see how much of a gap these guys can pull. So bear in mind when we had the restart of the race with 17 hours to go, Prima started in P1, but they had put the hards on and they held everyone up. Geely took the lead with not using any of the hards yet. Look how wide they're going.
Yeah. There's no track limit over there.
Yeah, I know, but still. It just doesn't look right.
No. No.
So yeah, Prima are just going to be on the charge now.
Yeah. They're going to pull that gap right now over G-League because of the hard tire, of course. Prima has to make more stops, but the gap is going to grow.
Absolutely.
Right now, definitely.
Absolutely. So yeah, let's see how this goes. Shall we relieve you? Bring in my friend Andy.
You ready? He's ready. So,
see you in a few hours, my friend.
Yes, definitely, for sure. So Andy, you gonna take it over? Chat. See you in a couple of hours.
Okay. Hello. Welcome back, my friend.
It feels like I never left.
No. Did you get any sleep?
A little bit.
Excellent. Okay, so have a little look here. Who's on what tires? So 3 compounds of hard.
They've already used already.
Yeah. So what first thing that you missed when you were away? We have had a technical DNF, problems with the Fanatec wheelbase. Ultimate team out.
Yeah, I saw the 13th position only.
Yeah. So first DNF. We have got a few teams now who have ran all the hard tires. So we got the TX3 Dragon Racing team. We're not 100% sure about the T3 GT, if it's in 3 sets. Hex Racing. So there's a few teams that have now used all this. We're getting into the warmest part. The main thing we're looking at just now, we've just had a switch of positions. So Prima are on the softs, but they've used 1 set of the hards. The G-League are just put on their hard tires now and a full tank of fuel. So Prima really just need to kind of push on. The last time we saw them, there was about a 9-second difference already, 10 seconds. But Prima's only got half a tank of fuel. So we are going to see a little bit of a difference between, and after this stint, they're going to be in equal terms when it comes to tires, hard tires that they've used. And yeah, apart from that, we've had a couple of pit lane penalties from NLR. Old School Racing have had a couple of moments, but caught them and lost a little bit of time. Apart from that, it's just been pretty fast laps. You'll see we've got a new fastest lap, 126.5.
Yeah, it's quick.
Pretty quick, yeah. Absolutely ridiculously quick. But yeah, so we'll see if Prima can put any dent on that as well. They were holding the limit with a 126.777, I think it was. So Geely done that on their last stint on the hards. So yeah, that's where we are. Lap 168, 4 hours and 12 minutes. We have got all the new weather. So this is the kind of rough times. So right now we're about to come into SO2 in the next hour. So going to be the warmest part of it. We're just finishing off in SO5 and then coming up to about 7 o'clock, which I think you're still going to be on at this time. So you'll be commentating in the rain. We reckon it's going to be guaranteed rain RO6. So that'll be interesting.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, so that's where we are. There's one sweet left.
Oh, I'm good.
One sweet left, yes.
I got mugged, man.
You what?
I got mugged.
Yeah?
Yeah, somebody took all my sleep, man.
Did you get out of the place okay? It took me like half an hour to finding the way out. So
in the place was fine. Getting out of the hotel was a pain.
Oh, I just pushed the gate.
Oh, well, it says do not touch the electronic gate, so I jumped over it.
I don't speak French. I've never seen that. Okay, so back to the race. We got Prima, who are leading. They'll be on the soft tyres. Geely on the hards on P2. TGX Esports running in third. Old School Racing in fourth. We are on board now with the Koi.
Alright.
Okay, so 13th position here with Dragon Racing Team. They are on the softs, and they're going to be soft to the end, apart from in the rain stint. So, yeah, I think I made a note of the Hymens earlier on at the end.
So anyone with an advantage, it seems like Prima, they've already ran the hard ones.
Yeah, so Prima ran the hard ones. Geely are now on their hard stint, so Geely are on their hard tyres.
So Prima does have a slight advantage then.
Slight advantage, but so we just need to see how much Prima can pull with half a tank of fuel on the softs compared to Geely on a full tank on the hards. Jaden thinks that Geely could almost do the hour stint on the hards without stopping.
The fuel would last, yeah. That's what they've been doing as far as hard tires. So
yeah, so maybe a little bit of fuel saving, they can ride that out, and then so it's just really to see how much Prima can pull. Prima and Geely are a good chunk ahead of everybody else. We've got a couple of close battles in the middle, so yeah, we'll see how it opens up and plans out. Something that we were touching on earlier is, you know, you look at this right now and you think it's slicks, hottest part of the track of the day, easy. But you know, we've seen people having a little bit of moments with the gullies. It just shows you how much these guys are pushing constantly, you know. Best sectors as well, so you think every single lap's qualifying lap, these guys are right on the edge. We're now more than halfway into the 17-hour race, 24-hour stint. These guys have been up for a long time, you know, they've been doing a lot of prep. They kind of prayed at the beginning as well, so yeah, these guys are going to start to be feeling a little bit fatigued, a little bit tired, concentration can dip. So yeah, a little bit of mistakes will happen. 24 hours is a long time for these guys to be really on the ball. And also what we said earlier on as well, there's a few of the guys that's on VR as well, so yeah, that's very warm, tiring as well. I'm not sure about you.
The eyes.
Yeah, the eyes. I mean, my eyes are sore. My eyes are sore, and I've just been looking at the screen for 6 hours with this big light in front of us. And we're not even concentrating much. So, yeah, so these guys, whoa, that was a good moment there. Yeah, there's been a lot of people, especially from the Old School Racing, having kind of big moments like that, but the reaction time to these guys is unbelievable. How much the car can go sideways and they're still catching it and only losing a couple of tenths. Yeah, so they're right on it. So, yeah, that's you kind of up to date of where we are. Welcome to your next 4-hour stint.
How's TX3 doing? Because they'll be contender too. They've already done all. Okay, cool. So now they're going to be on soft till the end, so they can still manage to catch back.
Yeah, absolutely.
Although looking at lap times, yeah, quite inconsistent. 28, 29, 31.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see Prima, to see what type of lap times they're playing, if they're a little bit more consistent.
Yeah, TX3, you see they're doing slow lap times, but they've just went blue sectors, so that's the quickest that they've done. So yeah, these guys are still at it. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see Prima. Last time we saw them just before you arrived, they were about 10 seconds ahead of Geely. Prima are probably going to be coming in soon. Certainly in the next 5 laps, I think. Just to do with fuel, 5-6 laps, maybe 7. So yeah, we'll see if we can see anything quicker. I did call it with Jaden. That says we're going to see a 26.5, but you know, maybe we'll see something a little bit quicker when it gets warmer as well.
Yeah,
just
true.
depends how much the guys want to look after their tyres. We've seen some of the guys coming in still with a good few laps of fuel, but the tyres just don't last. So it's a bit balancing that as well.
Yeah, from what I've seen with TX3 is the tires still looking good and they almost out of fuel, so they can be pushing a couple more laps.
They're on hards.
No, TX3.
Oh, TX3, sorry.
Yeah, TX3. They seemed like they still had a fairly bit of tire left. With very low fuel, they were in the red. So.
Who's that? Somebody's just went into the pits. E7. We'll see how that is in a wee second. Yeah, so
interesting to see the back of the field catching up to the front with different strats.
Yeah, absolutely. So a few of the guys. So just to recap on, so it's the French team who are in. So they'll be putting another set of softs on. Still got another half an hour before we hear the bell, and we can have some tyre change and possibly a driver's change. So just to recap, all the teams now who have used or are on the last compounded tyre. So we got Hexa Racing. They've used all 3 the 3 sets of the hard compound tyres. We've got T3 or T3 GT and Dragon Racing Team. T3 GT we're not 100% sure on. We think they've used all 3 compounds. So yeah, some of these guys now are just head down, softs on, get into the zone. Hopefully they can get a nice little bit of rest in their downtime. And yeah, let's see what's going to happen. There's going to be a lot to play for. We have got EGX in the pits just now in 3rd. They'll be coming back out on the softs as well. Be interesting to see the front runners and see what kind of lap times we've got from these guys. So yeah, on board with number 10 Hexa Racing, just coming down to the hairpin. On board now, P11. Yeah, they're just down to the hairpin just now, running it wide.
It's white light.
Yeah, very bright.
Let's see if we can find a cure for it. Oh, so much better.
Ooh la la.
I don't think people realize.
Always the one guy.
Oh.
Not a fashion show, you know.
So much better though.
Okay, so lap 173. We're on board now with GTFR team, who are kind of no man's land. They are 16 seconds ahead of Hexa Racing and 17 seconds behind the French team. They are on soft tyres. They've probably got about 2 more laps of fuel. Pretty consistent lap times, but not super fast. 128s, 129s. So for being in soft tyres with low fuel, you know, they're a couple of seconds off what the guys are doing at the front.
Do you see GTFR as far as fuel? They're almost gone, but as far as tire, they've got more than 50% left on their left tires. The one that takes the most beating because of all the left-hand turners. Like as far as like the first hairpin on turn one, and last turn. Really are the ones that puts a lot of pressure on those left side tires, and as well as the Coca-Cola area.
Yeah, it's a very
100R. That long right-hander, fast-hander. So yeah, the Dunlop turn, Dunlop corner as well, putting a lot of beating on those left tires. Those are the ones that you have to watch for. Maybe take easy on those corners to save tires a little bit and not lose too much time. Maybe early shifting or going in upper gear.
One thing that we did see, actually, I've made a little note. It'd be good once we go around to the camera later on again to ask some questions. We've seen after the bell had went so they could come in and have the tyre change and the driver change. That Hexa Racing, lap 156, they stayed out for an extra lap with no fuel. They lost about 12 seconds in 2 laps when they could have went in to put softs on. We're not sure why that was there.
So they did what?
So Hexa Racing were on their hards, the last set of hards. The bell went, they had no fuel left. When I say they had no fuel, they had very, very little. So they were lifting, coasting, short shifting, possibly even a different fuel map. And rather than getting into the pits to put the softs on, which they could, because the bell had went, they did one more lap. And within the 2 laps, they'd lost over 10 seconds.
Oh.
So yeah, we're not sure what happened there. Maybe a little breakdown in communication, but something that we can ask on later.
Yeah.
So yeah, it'd be interesting to see, hopefully, what the difference now in the lap times between Prima and G-League are with the hard compound tyres on in P2 and...
Look at this team, ERS, they've got almost no tire left on the front left.
Yeah.
Less than 10%, I would say. And obviously they don't have any fuel left either, so they're going to be going in pits. But we'll see that lap if they don't go in, if there's a big loss of time.
Yeah, one thing that I'm not sure if we touched on earlier on as well, if the teams will be penalised if they drive on a full red tyre, because that goes down as a flat tyre, so there's a 10-second penalty if it goes fully red.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I read that earlier on. That goes down as a flat tyre. So that's something that they really need to watch as well. They're going to be fine.
You're getting double penalized because first off you're going slower, then you get a 10-second penalty. They should be going in this lap.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so we got Prima in the pits. It'd be good if we can see exactly the time difference before going in and then coming out as well. So Prima Esport, we'll see how much fuel they're going to put in as well. Currently they've come in with 8. Let's see what they put in. I'm guessing maybe about 50, 55, or maybe less as it's starting to get warmer. Maybe that's what we're starting to see just now, the transition into the warmer climate. So starting to get a little bit higher tyre deg. They put 51, so just half a tank of fuel, which we've kind of been seeing now in the drier weather, especially on the softs. Yep.
ERS going a little bit more.
Yep,
58%.
ERS had, in the time that I've been back on, we've had 2 pit lane 2-second penalties for ERS.
Wow. They must not be running that back home.
Yeah.
Not used to it.
Yeah, it's a nasty one when you can get caught with it, but Jaden had kind of commented on it. These guys are they're attacking every single corner so quick just to pull a 10th, and that's the same going into the pits as well. But obviously you push too hard, 3 seconds, and 3 seconds is a horrible penalty because it's more like 6, 7 seconds, 8 seconds. By the time
on
you
that long straight,
yeah,
you lose all the momentum.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. So
it'd be interesting to see end of the stint for them, how the tire, whereas it seems like they're pushing a lot more than the other team and not saving any tires.
Yeah, ERS, as much as they've had the 2 3-second penalties, they're still putting in...
Yellow flag.
Oh, what's happened? The yellow flag's been cleared. Is somebody off the track? What have we missed? So there's I've just seen 4.1 seconds of a difference between G-League and Prima after Prima's pit stop. So they've managed to pull the pit stop back. Yeah, we're not sure what's happened there.
Old School Racing behind The 10th, so they should be getting blue flags right now. My guess is.
Yeah, they will be getting blue flags.
They've got blue flags, but doesn't seem to be getting out of the way.
That may be a little bit of a warning for impeding, or maybe they're just going to move out of the way, coming onto the main straight.
I would be old school racing and use the straight right now to get a little bit of speed.
Yeah.
Past them and then save a little bit of fuel in the process.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so old school racing coming down the main straight. They've had an amazing race so far after the restart. Pretty consistent. They had a couple of moments where you're having a little nap, but like I said, they caught it and they were only lost a couple of tenths. So on board with old school racing in 4th. So old school racing, let me see. Just checking in the tyres for them. Old school racing. They've used one set of the hard compound tyres. So yeah, they've got a good position, but they've still got a few sets of tyres to go.
Yeah, the hard tires, they seem to be taking no beating on the full stint. Look at that, 20% of the tire being used, and fuel is almost gone for T3 GT.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see the Geely, how they are and how quick Prima's going to catch them. Yeah, I'm not sure why the guys aren't showing us up front.
Up the stallion out for another lap, maybe.
Yeah, maybe one or two with that amount of fuel, I think. Just to see. So, 178 laps in, 4 hours and 30 minutes. Geely are currently running in P1. They'll be running in hards. I'm expecting Prima, I was just about to say, we've just missed the overtake already, so Prima's just overtook Geely to get back into P1, which we'd expect because they've just come out the pits, so they've got fresh softs on and probably about the same amount of fuel now, maybe a little bit less. So they're going to have to try and pull about 20 odd seconds plus just to make this work. With the offsetting strategy. Oh, they're battling, so Geely's back in front again with Prima, so yeah, it'd be good if we could actually see some of this battle. Not sure if your fellow countrymen are sleeping over there.
Yeah, yep, we don't know, but that would be nice to see, especially G-League and Prima probably battling and being on two different compounds, because Prima are most likely on soft and G-League still on hards.
Yeah, no, they 100% are. So, yeah, we can just keep an eye on what we see. G-League just took P1 again.
Yeah, I mean, the streamers, they also race for some of those teams, so they're a little bit biased towards some of them, so they want to show more of some of them rather than others, I guess.
Yeah, so Prima are now in P1, which we'd expect, because they're on softs with a little bit less fuel. Geely are on hards. We know Prima's already made one stop. We're expecting Geely to go to the end of this stint, which is another 20 minutes. That'll be what the yellow flag was for.
Yeah.
We just seen a little bit of damage there.
The front bumper, so somebody had a moment right there with the barrier.
Was that CO? Koi Sportif, possibly.
Yeah.
We shall see. Okay, so Prima winning, leading on P1 on softs. Geely, we know, are on hards in P2. We were kind of expecting Prima to have pulled a good chunk ahead of Geely, but unfortunately we've never seen it on the screen, but the positions were changing quite a bit. So it'll be interesting to see what's happening there. TGX are running in third with Old School Racing in fourth. Koi in fifth, and we're on board right now with NLR chasing down a back marker. of the French team at the moment. So yeah, Koei are kind of in no man's land at the moment.
It couldn't be Koei because look at their lap times, they're very consistent, so...
Yeah, but they're just in the middle of no man's land, so they've kind of got... They're on one set of hards, the same as old school racing, and I think it's...
Prima about to take them over.
Finally. 4.5 seconds.
Oh, purple. Look at that time. 1:26.449.
There we go.
We got a new fastest lap from Prima using the slipstream from Koei. So the lap ahead of Koei as we speak. Koei is going to look to unlap themselves. They're already going purple first sector, so...
Yeah, they'll have carried a lot of speed from that toe into the first corner as well, so that's why they're up 4,000th of a second there, but see if they can carry the purples all the way around. So we just got a new fastest lap of a 1:26.449.
Look at that big runner for this.
Yeah, as I was saying to Jaden, it's like it just looks wrong, like how much they can push that, but there's no track limits there, and it's like, you know, these guys know where they can push, where they can get away with things. We've seen a penalty being served earlier on with two wheels on the grass, so not to slow them down as much.
Oh, we have seen that?
Yeah, so I didn't realise that was a thing until this weekend. But it was one of the, I think it was an MLR.
You shouldn't say.
Everyone's in bed. Morning, Sykes. The race has been good. So, Sykes, we are just over halfway through the overall race time for everything, but we had a restart for a 17-hour race. The 17-hour race is now slightly different in weather and also slightly different in the rules from which we started. There's 3 mandatory sessions on the hard tyres. The sessions run from the 55 minutes to the 5 past, so like 5 minutes to the hour and 5 minutes past the hour, in the same time that they can change drivers. So they need to do the whole 50-minute stint on the hards. They've got a few teams that have used all 3 set of compounds. Currently at the moment, Prima Esports are on softs, but they've ran 1 set of hards at the beginning. They started the race and held a lot of people up. Geely were running straight after that. They were winning, but they'd only ran softs. This is their first stint on the hard tyres, so they're currently 6 or 8 seconds behind
8 seconds. Prima. Yeah, so Prima did get some advantage on those hard tyres at the start, because obviously you would want to fit those hard tyres when the pack is close. As G-League did fit the soft tyres, they were fighting other teams, so losing some times, whereas Prima on the hards, they were actually holding people up and not losing as much time with the hard tires from the get-go. So now G-League is trying to play catch-up with Prima, and Prima having the advantage. Look at those lap times for TJX. Those are very good.
Yeah, there's 26,
26, and 27s. That's very consistent, fast laps.
Yeah, wow. 26.7, 26.6, 26.8, 26.9. Yeah, so like, I think we're going to see a lot more of the 26s now that the evolution of the track, it's getting warmer. That's how much these guys are actually going to push to get these lap times and how much degradation we're going to have on the tyres. So we're going to see that. But I think we'll still see a quicker time than what we've got on the board just now. We've still got another up until about 6:30 AM our time. It's going to be really warm, so I think there'll be a few laps where people are pushing.
That fast lap from TGX is not far away from the fast lap from the fastest lap of the race so far.
Yeah, I mean, so let's keep an eye on their time. So they're on softs, so they're 34 seconds behind P2. So yeah, we've still got, Geely have still got another 20 minutes on the hards. So yeah, let's see. 20 minutes, a second a lap possibly, 20 seconds.
TJX definitely in the contention because they've used 1 hard tires already.
Yes.
So now they be on softs, so they're trying to catch up G-League that is on hard. So quite interesting to see how it all plays out.
Yeah, absolutely. Old school racing, and so yeah, they've had a good restart. They're still up there. They're what 50 seconds behind P3. Let's see the lap times. Yeah, 120. That's a 128. God.
Yeah, it's a little bit slower, wouldn't you think, compared to some of these teams?
Yeah.
I mean, they are in 4th position.
Yeah, just.
Just
1.7 seconds, so they're getting chased down by Koi. So 2 seconds behind. You'll be able to see them just in the distance there. So.
Yeah, Koi, I think, on hard tires. Old school racing is pulling away already.
Yeah.
So with the new soft tires.
Yeah, I think we've just seen Geely in the background there as well, so they'll be coming up to lap them. Yeah, so going back to what you said as well with Prima, it was a very good choice of them to put the hards on at the beginning. We've seen them in the first start, especially when it was in the rain. Prima were doing a very good job at defending and holding Geely behind. They were all over them in the rain, so yeah, it was a very good choice there.
See the gear choice for that last corner. They go down to 1st gear for the rotation of the car, but go straight up to 3rd gear to avoid the car chasing. Turbo kicks in, and that's probably the best way for them to not only save tire, but also avoid any unnecessary spin in that last corner, with 2nd gear being quite strong and losing the back end of the car.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, let's remember that those cars are MR cars. They're pretty stable, but they're very, very unstable at the same time on some of the gears.
Especially when these guys are pushing it so much, and you've got the gullies as well, and the drains getting into the last corner as well. So just when you're taking that wide, you're hitting that, it really unsettles and unbalances the car. So you see these guys dancing around. So Prima have pulled a 14-second lead. So Geely's still not been in the pits. They've just got under half a tank of fuel. Tire deg on them is hardly anything, nothing that you really need to worry about. Their lap times are consistently in the 129s. So Prima are in the 126, 127. So they're a couple of seconds a lap quicker. But we're looking about 33, 35 seconds they need for a pit stop for half a tank. So yeah, they've still got another 15 seconds to pull if they want to come out with a nice little bit of a gap, or if they want a free pit stop.
Yeah, G-League is definitely, if Prima is able to keep a lead like this on G-League is definitely going to want to make sure that they pull a wild card on the rain area. You know,
well, you think so? Geely, sorry to interrupt, Geely are going to run this out for at least another 15 minutes, 14 minutes, so they don't have to make another pit stop. So essentially, Prima are going to pit in about 15 minutes, I think. No, Prima are going to pit before them, so Prima have still got another pit stop. So Geely, if they can hold it out, Prima still need to pull another 15 seconds for them to be kind of even pegging once they come back out.
Yeah, they seem to be a couple seconds faster, even like 3 seconds faster per lap. So it wouldn't take very many laps for Prima to get that gap. See, 1st, 3rd gear. Best way to do it on that last corner. Turbo kicks in anyway, so you don't want to rev it out on the gears. Obviously, 6th gear, you have to let it rev out, because no 7th gear. Listen to that car scream, scream, scream.
Yeah, heavy on the brakes into turn 1. That was just a 127.1, so still a couple of seconds a lap quicker. They've extended the lead to 17.3 seconds now. Yeah, so another few laps are going to get this up into the 20s, 24, 25. And then by the time they pit, they'll come back out in 2nd. Half a tank of fuel. Softs on again, and that'll be them to the 55 minutes, another 13 minutes, another soft round for them. Geely will be looking after their fuel to try and make that one stop last on the hards, just to get their first set of hard tyres out the way.
Oh, TX3 is dancing around. Dancing around, see that second gear is deadly.
Yeah.
They go up to third right away, but some of the area, like the S's, you can't really get much power going uphill on with third gear, so you kind of have to use second gear, but gotta watch out, control the car.
Yeah, absolutely. This will be their second. They'll be coming in next lap to refuel. So we've still got about another 12 minutes before the bell, before any driver changes, before any tyre changes as well. But TX3, they've used all sets of their hard tyres, so we know they're going to be going straight onto softs. I think we might see another set of hard tyres coming out for Prima, for Geely. What's TGX on? Let's see. Yeah, maybe even TGX as well, just for them all, just to get their second set of hard tyres out of the way. You don't want to be getting caught in the hard tyres when the rain comes in. And they'll maybe use the last set at the end. Okay, so on board with Dragon Racing. Just coming through the SEs now into Panasonic before going on to the main straight, like you say. Down to, oh, they kept it into second. They never dropped to first. They kept it in second, straight into third.
Depending on the line you take, if you want to take closer line or the outside line, I guess you don't need to go into first for the rotation. Quite interesting that different lines being taken. You would expect different lines to be taken in the wets. In the dry, you would think that there's one faster line that everybody would be using, but you're still seeing different lines through some of the corners. Look at TX3, man, going into the pits with no fuel left whatsoever. So they're locked out on this. They're going to be coming out on another set of soft tires.
Yeah.
But they're going to have to, about half an hour until the pit window is open again to change compound if they wanted to. Actually, they've already used, so now
they don't need to worry. They're going to be going soft to the end. So yeah, they're going to be going flat out to the end. But yeah, it's just like you were saying. There's so many different lines you can take. You think going around like Coca-Cola. We've seen it in the rain earlier on as well, going through the S's at the end before Panasonic. We've seen the Geely taking different lines from Prima, and they seem to have a couple of tenths up on them, starting coming onto a drier track as well. It's just something you learn. It's not just the same racing line for the whole race. You know, you've got a drying track, a wet track, different compounds. It's something that we touched on earlier. It's just still amazing what you see on a very wet track. These guys still taking curbs, cutting corners, pushing it to the extreme. That was a great clip there that you just seen as they were coming around Panasonic before the main straight. You could see the gullies, how it ducks down, and the car gets unsettled a little bit as well. So yeah, it's super easy to lose it there, just under full throttle, like you say, when the turbo's spilling up, second gear. It just sticks it straight back in.
Yeah, look at the tires on there. They got 20% left on that front left tire. Fuel can probably do another 2 laps.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it'll be interesting to see if they can make it to the end of those 2 laps.
Yeah, they're chasing down the French team as well. It's very close, 1.9 seconds, but you know,
the French team being on a new set of soft tires with a lot of fuel, so there are 2 different strats as well. Yeah. HRC is going to have to pit, and they will lose time on the French team on that.
I don't think they're going to want to do an extra lap on those tyres. They're going to lose too much time. It'd be interesting now to see Prima and what the time difference is now, and also what Geely are like with their tyres and their fuel. So still got another 7 minutes to go if they want to make the compound change. There's another good view of the gullies there in the last corner. It's something we maybe need to start watching out around about 6:30, 7 o'clock when the rain comes again. I think we're going to get a lot of drama there again.
The French team is running a soft compound tire. They've gone into the pits on lap 82. Their out lap was lap 183. If you look at their lap time on the last lap of the soft tires on their last stint, 1:33. They've lost about 5 seconds on old tires. The lap before was a 1:30 as well. So based on the lap time they're doing right now, yeah, that's a good 4 or 5 seconds lost.
Yeah, Hexers just went in as well, so they never done the extra lap. So yeah, they'll probably be staying out in the softs. 56, 58. So yeah, they've filled up quite a lot there. So they'll be coming back out in the softs. They're not going to be stopping till after. Maybe they're going to go for the tail end. Maybe the 5 minutes past the 5 hour mark, and just catch it at the end.
This was technical about the race too. Is you have to. Let's remind the viewers that you can't change tires. You can change tires. You cannot just go from one compound to another outside of that swap window. Swap window being like 5 minutes before the hour to 5 minutes after the hour.
Yes.
So right now GTFR are coming in for a set of soft tires. They have to fit another set of soft tires. They're not allowed to go on hards because we're outside of that window. So it's going to be interesting to see, because now the pit window should be open in about 20 minutes. So you kind of have to work on that as well, as far as like your tire lasting long enough to be able to change compound tires if you want to go back on hards or softs or whatever. So in the case of some of the teams, they've already done all the stints on hards, so it doesn't matter. But the likes of Prima, for instance, the likes of G League, they're going to have to switch back on hard tires. So they're going to have to make their tires last either all the way to that swap window, or otherwise they're going to be losing time.
Sorry to interrupt there. So Prima have just went into the pits, just like you said. So they've filled up to just over half a tank. Geely have taken the lead, which we thought they would do. So Geely really need to stay out for about another 5 minutes before they can make that pit window. So just like Andy was saying, if they stay out for another 5 minutes, which they will, they can then go, once the bell goes, they can go in and go back onto a soft compound tyre for the next hour. Or they can make the decision to stay on hards, which I don't think is going to be a bad idea, because the track's now progression into the next cluster of weather, which is now going to be SO2. So it's going to be really warm, and it's going to last for another kind of couple of hours. So that's going to be taking us down to about 6:30 our time. So 6:30. So that's 5:30 back home. So yeah, we'll see how long it's going to take Prima to catch up with G League as well. Hopefully we get to see it this time. So pit window's opening in 4 minutes now, so I think we'll see some people putting the hards on, but I think we're going to see some quick times as well from the teams that have already used all 3 hard compounds.
So yeah, we're pulling up a shift to cover a race, while some people are waking up in the middle of the night to watch baby bottles. Joe Sykes, I feel for you, mate. Get those bottles cleaned up.
Yeah.
You should probably buy a couple spares so that you don't have to wake up in the middle of the night to wash them.
Unless you've just used this as an excuse to get up and come and watch us.
Yeah.
Which I appreciate. Okay, so a lap 192. We are on board with ERS. We've not had any penalties, not much mistakes recently. Everyone's pretty dialed in, quite nice and clean. ERS have just done their quickest lap time on 126.9. This is what I thought when I said we're going to see a lot more of the 126s now. That's their foot. No, one. God, I can hardly see, man.
126.9.
Yeah, my contacts are all dry. I should have put my glasses on. Yeah, so like 126, and that's ERS. So yeah, I think we're going to see that 126.4 from Prima. I think we're maybe going to see another couple of tenths off that if some of the guys at the front of the pack decide to put softs on in the next couple of hours. So we're going to see some blisteringly quick laps. So you think these guys qualified on hards, and it was a 127.9, I think it was, 127.8 by Juju from Prima?
Yeah.
Yeah, 127.801. So these guys are already 1.4 seconds, 1.3 seconds faster on the soft compound from the hard as well. Which just shows you, because usually there's an offset about a second between soft and mediums to hards. So the fact that these guys just shows you how much they're pushing even on the hard compound, when there's only 1.2, 1.3 seconds of a difference. So yeah, I mean, that's super quick. Okay, so let's just run down the top. So currently leading, lap 195, we've got Geely. We know they're on the hard compound tyres. It'd be interesting to see how much fuel they've got left. The pit window opens in 1 minute and 30 seconds, so we're going to hear the bell in a minute. We've got Prima who are chasing them down. They're on the soft compound tyre just now. Currently got the fastest lap on that stint as well, 126.449. TGX, they've been doing consistent lap times. We've seen them as well running in third. Quite a lot of their lap times are in the 126s as well. Only a few tenths off the fastest time set by Prima. So yeah, they're still in the contender. I think they were about 30 seconds off the last time, 30, 40 seconds off. P2. So yeah, they're still certainly up there. Old School Racing, they're on same strategy, I believe, as Koei, but a little bit behind. So we'll see what the time difference between them is. NLR are running in 6, 20 seconds behind.
Look at their lap times. Very, very consistent. 129.5, 129.3, 129.4, 129.4, 129.4.
Yeah, that's on the hard tyre as well.
Yeah, that's very, very consistent lap times. They're going to be coming in the pits after this lap. The fuel seems to be...
they'll have another lap on that easy. From some of the things that we've seen earlier on. And then we've got ERS on 7th, the French team on 8th. So yeah, the guys pretty clean at this time, which you can expect from guys of this level on a dry track, on slick tyres. But it just shows you they're pushing, their lap times are getting quicker and quicker, very consistent as well. So pit window is about to open.
Yep, there you go, the bell.
Pit window's open now, so we might start seeing some people coming in. So NLR will have timed that perfect. They're going to come in this time. Let me see. So they're on the hards just now. NLR. Where are
they've
we?
done 2 of them, 2 of those stints.
Yeah.
And so would that be the third one that they finished? Or
no.
This is the second one?
This will be the second one, so I'm just going to be there ready to update anything that we see. So if NLR put another set of hards on, that'll be them on their third one. So yeah, let's just see the pit window open. We'll also get an update from race control if there's any change of drivers. So
Koei's going in. They hugged that line so quickly. I hope they don't get a penalty for that.
Yeah.
But Koei is going from hards. G-League is speeding as well.
Yeah, G-League are going to get rid of those hards. They're going to stick the softs, or are they going to go for another one? So you keep an eye on the pits, Andy, and let me know what we see with the change. So we can tell roughly if they go more than 50, 55, up to 60 on the fuel.
NLR, 1 liter of fuel left as they go in. They've been playing with the edge of the
Koei,
whole tank.
Well, Koei put the last set of hards on. Let's find out. For fuel 51. No, Koei's come back out on softs. That's a change of compound for them. Geely 59.
59, that would be softs as well.
So they're back onto softs. NLR, are they going to stick on the last set of hard tyres for them? Let's see where we go with NLR.
We can tell from the fuel already if they stop. Yep, softs, there's going to be...
Yep, so NLR. So far, Geely have went back out. So both Prima and Geely have now done their 1 stint on hards. So let's see. I believe Prima are going to have to pit in the next few laps as well. But, you know, the pit window's still open for another 9 minutes. So that's another 7, 8 laps. Maybe 6, 7,
so what's
laps.
the weather like going to be for the next
Yeah, so
couple?
We are 4 hours and 57, so 4. Yeah, we're still going into the SO2, so 10 past 4. So in the next 20 minutes, we'll be moving in to SO2, which is going to be the warmest the track's going to be for the whole duration that we've seen. So yeah.
So what do you recall? We've seen on SO5 the track temperature being a little bit cooler, and those soft tires. Some of them been running them like dead to the end of it. Now SO2 is going to be warmer. Are they going to be able to hold those soft tires for a full stint of...
Yeah, so that's why I'm surprised we're not seeing any of the hards going on just now.
Yeah.
But, you know, we've still got another 2.5 hours of this weather before the rain comes in, so they might want to put a set of softs on just now. I'm not sure if there's any bonus points or anything, or a little bit of prize money for the fastest lap. Is this going to be the time that these guys can put this in?
Yeah,
so
I mean, we're finishing the race with SO3, so they still have time at the end? Or they've changed the...
Yeah, no, it will be. No. I'd never wrote SO3 down, so S11, that'll take us to about...
so the whole weather has changed.
Yeah, there's a picture in one of the messages, so yeah, S11, but it's SO3 afterwards, but it doesn't run to that time, so it's going to be around about midday, it's S11, and every cluster's running for about 2 hours and 40 minutes, so it will still be finishing in SO3.
So...
Yeah, it could be warm at the end again as well.
S11, okay, yeah. Yeah, the last slots are SO3.
Yeah, so it's going to be finishing, so you think of the time, it's going to be around about midday when S11 start, 2 hours and 40 minutes, so there's going to be 20 minutes in SO3 at the end. So yeah, this is going to be the warmest part.
So yeah, for my guess, you would want to put the hard compounds on for this next couple hours, just to get, you know, get them out of the way, especially the teams that haven't used them or only used one set.
Or is everyone now a little bit worried about if there's another connection issue, and if you go and put hards in and lose some time, then all of a sudden you're further down the pack? Or are they just going to wait till a little bit closer to the time and wait and see? So Prima is now leading by 37 seconds, which is, that's a pit stop.
Yeah.
We're about half a tank of fuel with fresh softs on it. We're around about 35 seconds. So yeah, that's going to be not much in it, but that's they've cleared enough. So from holding off the hards at the beginning to hold people up, and just putting in some ridiculously fast and consistent 126 lap times while Geely was on the hards, they've managed to pull out in front by, I'm going to call it 7.35 seconds.
TGX is going to be running out of fuel in the next couple laps.
Keep an eye on that as well. So TGX, where are we?
Oh yeah, Prima plus 37 seconds.
So 35. So that's going to be 2, 4, 5 seconds lead, I think, roughly. Once they've come out and put a fresh set of softs on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we're going to be a singular fight because they will be both on the same compound tire.
Yeah, absolutely, both on the same compound tire. But what comes in here? Are they going to go for fastest laps to push? Or are they going to go tracks getting warmer, a little bit of tire management, a little bit possibly fuel management, keep the temperature of those tires down to stop so much degradation? So, you know, we've seen Prima at the beginning, they were really good at looking after their tires. Are they going to continue this on? Because I remember at the beginning, after a couple hours, I think they'd already pulled a pit stop on G-League just by looking after tires and fuel.
Yeah.
But Geely was super quick at the beginning, so yeah, we'll find out in a little minute. Let's keep an eye on the French team here as well, because they've just went in.
Same as Old School Racing has gone in.
French team and Old School Racing. Old School Racing, we've used one set of hards. We're not sure about the French team, which just came off screen there, so we need to find that out the next time it comes round. Okay, so TGX, they're going to be going in the pits this lap, I assume.
I assume so, if they want to change compounds or change driver, because the pit.
They could squeeze in one more, maybe.
Yeah, it's time-wise as far as the swap window.
Do they have to have it done by the time the bell goes, or do they have to have instigated it? Right, so
Old School's staying on softs.
Okay.
They've got about 10 minutes in the pit window to change compounds.
Can they go in at say 5:04:30, and they've got a couple of minutes still to change, or do they have to have the change done by 5:05 by the bell?
Oh, they have to have the change done by the bell.
Okay.
If the bell rings, that's why they're coming in now. So we'll figure it out. If the bell rings, they can't do it, or they get a penalty. And we've seen it's 10-second penalty.
TGX, look at those lap times, 126, 126, 27, 27, 27, 27, 27. Super consistent. Right, so these guys have used one set of hards. So they're going to copy the same strategy that Geely and Prima have done. Let's find out. or are they going to stick another set of the hards on just now?
Oh, they keep fueling. They're going for hards.
Yeah, there we go. So TGX.
Oh, nope. They stopped at 65, so you'd think they'd come out on softs again.
Yeah.
That's a lot of fuel for a soft compound when it's super warm like this.
We've seen that. Just thinking that there, we've seen this earlier on in the last time they changed, and both DJ and I thought it's a little bit more fuel, but has the race engineer found out a little gap that if they put a little bit more fuel in just now, they're going to have a little bit more of a cleaner track, and it means when they come round to refuel again, they're going to have some there, so it's going to be a quicker stop.
Yeah, but then you don't want to carry unnecessary fuel because it's going to make you a lap time slower too. So
yeah, absolutely.
Let's see where they come back out. See, TGX, they still came out 20 seconds ahead of Old School. They would have been a good, you know.
Old School were on soft there as well, I think. Yep, so
they would have still been clean air with only like 50 liters of fuel. So yeah, those strategies sometimes you question. You don't really know what goes behind in their mind. But for me, it's unnecessary fuel you're carrying. I would carry only what's necessary. You know that those soft tires, they're not going to be holding more than 50 liters of
absolutely.
Of fuel.
We'll keep an eye on it and see exactly. So Prima still need to pit.
And they're doing so now. But look, no, that was a fake.
Yeah, Prima have still got quarter tank of fuel. Their tires are fine. Yeah. So they're going to stay. They're going to miss the pit window, so they're staying out in softs. So the good thing with their strategy, they can react to what Geely done. So, so we're going to see a good race. Prima, I reckon, are going to come in the next 5 laps. 10 seconds time, the bell's going to go. That'll be the pit window closed. So, yeah, let's see. Warming up track. P1 and P2 and P3 all in soft. So, let's see. That's the bell just went there. So, pit window's closed for any changes. No driver changes over and above. And no tyre compound changes.
So yeah, now they're locked for another hour before the bell rings again. So whatever compound tire you see now is what they're going to be running for the next 55 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely.
It'll be interesting to see Prima and Geely because from the minimap radar we can see that they're right behind each other.
Yeah, so I think there's about a 35-second difference between them, but Prima still needs to pit. And our pit stop's about 35-36 seconds with half a tank, so Geely's just pitted, so there's a little difference in the pit window, but yeah, once Prima pit, they're going to be right beside each other, both on the same compound tires. So yeah, this is going to be interesting. This will be it to see how much Prima have managed to pull since the beginning of the race, starting in hards, because now they're even pegging on the hard compound tires. So yeah, let's see once they go in for the pits. We're on board right now with Old School Racing, just coming down the main straight. They're currently on softs, not long refueled. Going around turn 1, turn 2. Just coming around to the Coca-Cola corner, down to 100R. 100R is quite a strange corner because there's so many different ways you can take it.
Yeah, exactly. Some have been hugging the curb on the inside. Some been going a little bit wide for the entry of before the hairpin. Yeah. So it's really like based on how much you want to save your tires as well.
Yeah, because you can. The way I always seem to do it is like, and I'm not saying this is the right way by any means at all, but I always find I try to hug it at the beginning and then I just lift off a little bit until, you know, you can see it pulling back in and then you get a nice little bit of power coming out. But then that kind of compromises you a little bit for the hairpin. So it really just depends. Are you attacking, looking after your tyres? So here we go, 34 seconds of a lead for Prima. Is that going to be enough?
Yeah, they're going to be like right on top of each other maybe, but Prima still got a lot of fuel left, and a lot of tires left as well, so they'll still be going for a few laps on those tires.
Yeah.
Jilling is in the race on their own right now because they're 44 seconds away from
yeah, they've
third. So
got some back markers though to help pull them along the straight, so it's not that they're in their own. TGX, you know, they're still not out the race.
No, they're not.
40 seconds, 44 seconds in third behind Chile. They're all in the same strategy, so P1, P2, P3 have all used one set of the hard compound tyres. They're all on the soft compound tyres at the moment, so yeah, so that 44 seconds you think to P2, a minute and 18, you know, you're taking 30 seconds off of that from Prima, so yeah, they're still in contention for fine. You know, it just takes a couple of mistakes, something to happen. But I think, you know, the two favourites out there is Prima and G-League, definitely on raw pace. But, you know, EGX, they're not that far behind.
Yeah, back to that corner, the Coca-Cola corner. It's going to be your way. It's going to be the corner where you have to watch on the tires because that fast right-hander can put a big beating on your left tires, and we've seen the degradation on the left tires is the worst. So yeah, you have to kind of watch out. I treat it as two corners. This one,
yes,
like you say, hug it at the beginning, let go a little bit to go a little bit wide, and then deep back onto the inside of the corner so that you can get a better exit into the hairpin.
Yeah.
But yeah, they just different strats, and whether you want to put in those fast times and try to catch up or save your tires and kind of fuel save at the same time too, because you can kind of coast along that corner as well and save a little bit of fuel. So yeah.
Yeah, and then after the hairpin as well, these guys have just been running it super wide, almost off. They know where there's no track limits, so it's amazing how much they can push that up there. I think we're going to get Prima in the next maybe 2 or 3 laps.
Yeah, right now TGX washing off the mosquitoes off the windshield because the wipers are going. Is there a glitch from the game?
No, I think you can allocate a button to put the wipers on.
Oh, really?
Off. Yeah, I believe so. I could be wrong, but if anyone's listening and they could correct me, then go for it. But yeah, we've seen that at the beginning of the race. Somebody had the window wipers on. I'm sure it's been covered before in other streams that I've seen. They can allocate a button to put the window wipers on.
It must be they must be driving in the hood view, either hood or a bumper cam, because that would bug me, man, if there's no rain and my windshield wipers are going.
Yeah, absolutely. Both Andy and I drive in VR, so all these little things kind of annoy you. Just as like when there was one sitting bang in the middle.
Yeah.
That's bloody annoying.
That's annoying too. So maybe, yeah, you would look at this view right now.
Yeah.
But look at the sky, man. Are we supposed to have SO2 for a while? Because that looks grey.
Yeah, that does look grey. Let me just have a wee check. Yeah, so let me have a look at the...
Maybe that's why everybody went on softs, because the weather is changing. Those clouds are very much dark grey, so if we start seeing some bad weather, then you would want to be on softs.
Yeah, I'm looking at the information that we've been sent through just now, and it should be going into SO2.
Oh, interesting enough.
Yeah, so yeah, let's keep an eye on that, because you'd expect it. I mean, it should be full sunshine just now as well, actually. I'll keep an eye. They've got their window wipers on as well.
Yeah.
It's raining.
Oh, it is raining.
Holy shit.
So,
has my calculations been wrong? Is this us starting to get into... Have we done the SO6? RO6?
well, we are into the RO6 now, I'm guessing.
Yeah, so my calculations have been a little bit wrong, so yeah. Oh wow, this is about to kick off then, so that's why they were doing the hard stint then. So yeah, let's keep an eye on this.
Yeah, so as far as the as far as the weather, it's supposed to be CO2, SO5, SO2, RO6, CO6, S11, SO3 for 3 slots. So that's a total of 9 slots. 9 slots, but not for a 24-hour race, but for a 17-hour race. So 17 divided by 9 would be an hour, a little bit less than 2 hours per.
I did the maths for a 24-hour race. Was it not still set up for 24 hours?
No, it's set for 17
that's why
hours.
my calculations off.
So a little bit
I'll let you
less.
do the remaths.
Yeah, a little bit less than 2 hours per weather slot. So
that's definitely why no one went onto the hard tyres, because if they have to change from the hard tyres onto the wets or to the inters, then it defeats the purpose of them being on the hard tyres, because it doesn't count as towards one of the hard tyre stints. So yeah, now the rain's coming. Sorry about the little miscalculation there in the weather, guys. So yeah, it's not going to be 7 o'clock in the morning before it all starts kicking off with the rain. We're in it right now, so let's see what happens now. So everybody, I believe, is now on the soft compound tyre. You can't see the rain gauge at the moment, but some parts of the tracks are still bone dry in the main straight right now. We're on board with G League. I mean, it's practically still bone dry. There's nothing on the radar at the moment for the water. Just on the curbs, it's not even hitting where the first bar is for intermediate. So yeah, these guys are going to stay on slicks. This is still slick weather, but we'll see if there's any little mistakes. We got ERS in the pits just now. We shall see if they decide to make any decision. We don't know if it's going to get much heavier than this. I think the RO6, Andy, it's just light rain or possible kind of medium.
yeah, light rain, I believe. RO6, it could go. It's the one slot that's a little bit on the edge of full wets and intermediate.
Okay.
My guess would be intermediates and try to control the car a little bit. You don't want to be on full wets when it's not completely raining. RO7, RO8 is big downpours, so.
Yeah, absolutely. So it looks like it's getting a little bit darker now with the weather. It's just under the first bar, so it's still saying slicks. Once it hits the first bar, that's it kind of at the intermediate stage. We got Prima Esports in the pits. They were 31 seconds clear. So yeah, Geely have just taken P1, and Prima have come back out with half a tank of fuel and a fresh set of softs. Geely that we seen earlier on when it was the heavy rain, they were a little bit quicker than Prima. Not by much, but a couple of tenths per lap, but they managed to pull it back in. So let's see if Prima can catch up with Geely just now. So TGX are 42 seconds behind Prima. Yeah, sorry, 54 seconds behind Prima.
So yeah, give or take, the RO6 slot should be into about 5 hours into the race, and this is 5 hours and 16 minutes into the race. So we're going into the RO6 right now. This is the beginning of it, and we should be in it for about an hour and 50 minutes, so like maybe like two stints.
Yeah, but look at this, we're on board with Prima just now. Look how dry the track is. There's not even a drop there. So yeah, some parts of the track is bone dry, in other parts it's just coming up to the interstage. So, you know, these guys are probably going to stay out in slicks. I don't see any of them changing to put inters on when it's bone dry at some parts of the track. Those tyres are just going to get chewed up.
Yeah, especially with and this is probably what Elite Racing Squad was thinking, that their tires are going to be lasting a little bit longer with the cool track temperature.
Yeah, that's why they put more fuel in.
Yeah, then that explains it.
Yeah.
It's a smart strategy, because then in this case you can keep the car on track a little bit longer and use up the full amount of that soft tire, instead of having to go into pits because of fuel.
Yeah, absolutely. I think what you'll see is these guys coming off the racing line a little bit, maybe in the main straight, just to get a little bit of a little bit of heat out those tyres to stop the deg as much. And we'll see it kind of going on a little bit further. So, yeah, let's see what the rain or these greasy conditions have got to bring for us. You know, there could be a couple of mistakes. These guys, like I said earlier on, you know, as much as it was bone dry earlier on and super quick, you know, these guys are on the edge. They're dancing these cars around all these gullies. They make mistakes even in the dry. They're getting tired, but now the track's a little bit greasier at certain parts. They're still hitting all those curbs, the apexes as well. So, yeah, let's just see what this has got to bring for us. Be interesting if Prima are catching down with Geely.
So looking at the chat a little bit, we've had some French people that came into the stream to listen to English commentators.
Yeah.
Benjamin saying that the English commentating is so satisfying. I think you were speaking at the time, so you were satisfying.
Well, I get that a lot. They're only human, you know. Yeah, that's good to hear, you know. Hopefully, obviously this time of the day there's going to be quite a lot of people sleeping, so this will just be getting rewatched the next day or anything. But if anyone's online, drop us a message. Let me know what you're up to. Sykes, how you getting on with the baby bottles, the feeding, you know. If you're online, let us know.
Yeah, I think Sykes has cleaned the bottles already, and now he's cleaned the pillow with his
yeah, absolutely,
with his face on it. So yeah, look at they're gonna whichever team that was showing, man. The hard tires were.
Here we go. Prima is on. Sorry to interrupt there, Andy. Prima is on the charge. They've got slightly fresher tires. They're 0.4 behind. They could be in position for an attack in turn 1. Let's see what brings it up. So Prima coming down the main straight into turn 1 in the slipstream of Geely. Geely doesn't go defensive. Prima sticking behind them. Not close enough this time. Into turn 1. Coming round into turn 2. Down into the Coca-Cola corner. Let's see if they both hit the same line in a second. Okay, around the Coca-Cola corner. Around 100R. Both sticking the exact same line into the hairpin just now. So let's see if Geely does the different line which we've seen earlier on.
Oh, there are a lot of people coming into the pits there. Let's see what they come out with. TGX, T3 GT and TX3 all into the pits and HRC as well. The HRC, look at them. They had 88% of fuel left.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little bit greasier. The rain is getting a little bit heavier. Are we going to see inters, or is anyone going to take... Yeah, look at this. You can see the rain. It's getting a lot heavier now. Let's just see who we've got on inters and who's changing.
Yeah, they don't want to risk it. I think everybody would be going into the pits right now.
Yeah, absolutely. So we've got inters. We've got full wets and Hexa racing. We've got inters on TX3. So Hexa racing is on the full wets. Let's see what these guys go for.
Inters for T3 GT, full wets for TJX, and Dragon Racing just got into the pits.
Yeah,
so
we've still got Geely and Prima out though, the two leaders.
Yeah, they're coming around.
Yeah, Prima's managed to get Prima's in the pits now. They managed to get past Geely. Both Geely's in the pits as well. Prima have got 44 against 7 for Geely when it comes to fuel. So Prima's going to be in and out in a lot quicker time here. Inters for the French team.
Let's see. True. Prima is going to be able to put the jump on G-League just because of the fuel.
Inters for Dragon Racing. Sorry for interrupting there, Andy. Yeah, so Prima's going to come out with... Maybe Prima's filling right up. Here we go.
Yeah, they can afford to go 100%.
Yeah,
but they've only got 82 inters for Prima.
Hexa did a little bit of moment there, and they're in full wets. Sorry, was that inters for Prima?
Let's see what Geely comes up with.
Surely they're going to go inters.
Would you go full wets and try to get more traction, thinking that there's going to be a lot of rain? Because they're going all the way up to 100% refueling.
I would stay in the slicks.
Oh, inters for G-League as well.
So the two leaders, Prima and Geely, are both on inters. Geely fell right to the top.
But look at that, the French team, they're like on the edge of full wets right now. If you look at the bar
Yeah, so yeah, it's absolute downpouring just now.
Yeah, now that's the question is how long is it going to be downpouring? Because if you're on the full wets and it downpours only for a couple laps.
Yeah, you're fast for a couple laps
yeah.
and then you start to lose it. So these guys will have tested these settings before. In fact, no, they won't because this is different weather.
Yeah, this is a different
so yeah,
race.
this is different weather from what they practice. So these
well,
guys
they've
are
had RO6 in the previous settings for the race, but.
Right, so we have got everyone's on inters, I believe, apart from Hexa Racing. They're the only ones that are on wets. Is that correct?
Yeah, I think so. So far, we've seen everybody on inters, but yeah, it depends on the corners. Some of the corners are like full wets territory, and some of the corners are like more inters. Look at that.
Yeah,
the whole
ERS.
Coca-Cola area and the hairpin afterwards is all full wets territory, it seems like.
Here we
it's
go,
right on the edge, man. That's the difficult part about RO6. Like I was saying earlier, you don't know what it could be, so it's an equalizer. Let's put it this way.
Yeah, let's see if everyone keeps it clean, or this is when you look for opportunities to pull back a little bit of time. We've seen earlier on Geely was very fast in the rain. To my memory as well, so was ERS and Old School.
TGX trying to clear up those back markers.
ERS went wide there just before around Panasonic coming onto the main stretch. TGX though, they've got no slipstream going down the front there, so that's going to be a bit of a DRS train essentially.
Look at the gap between Prima and Geely, 21 seconds.
21 seconds.
And now they're all on the same strategy, so that means that Prima's got the big advantage now thanks to them having pitted already, having the extra fuel and being able to get out earlier.
Yes, but Prima don't have a full tank. Geely do, so they've got a little bit more fuel, maybe about quarter of a tank, I believe.
Yeah,
that's only about 5 seconds.
Yeah, 82% Prima came out of the pits versus 100%.
Yeah, so that's maybe 5-6 seconds.
But that's the thing, you don't know how long you're going to be able to keep those inters for. Yeah, it's.
I think we just flicked through there. I believe it was Hexa on the full wets. They've already got about 30% deg on all tyres.
Oh wow!
So yeah, they came out too early on the wets, possibly.
Quite surprising, because the track is very wet to be degrading.
They went in very early though. They were one of the first people to go in, remember?
So they probably used up their full wets when the track wasn't much wet yet. Let's see what the lap times are, because T3 GT on inters are pulling like 141s. We'll see what.
Yeah, it looks ERS. You're listening to we've got a lot of noise happening out there again. I think there maybe the French guys are doing a little bit of interviews with some of the drivers.
Yeah, they're pulling those surprise cards on gifts for the broadcasters.
Yeah, absolutely. I've already won a top.
Yeah, which one did you win?
Yeah, the red one, I think.
The G-Tone?
Yeah, it's small. Right, so guys, we're coming down. We're on board with T3 GT. They are trying to unlap themselves for ERS. ERS seem to be very, very squiggly. A little bit of tail happy.
All right, let's look at Prima. 139 on inters, but they've come out. They've come back in. Oh, yeah, that's.
Yeah.
I mean, they've got a gap. They can afford it. But yeah, 139.5 on the previous lap, which is pretty good.
Yeah, because you said who was on 141?
Yeah. See, they lost 2 seconds on that lap. Just that little off-track moment.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, though. Now that it's parts of the track, so maybe in the racing line it's a little bit drier, but as soon as you go off the racing line to overtake some of these back markers, you're in really wet parts of the track. So, you know, yeah, they've lost 1.5 seconds to Geely already. Maybe nearly 2 seconds. Yeah, Geely, they must have been done a lot of practice in the rain, because they were pretty quick earlier on in the full wets. So let's see. So these guys are on inters just now. The the weather, the rain level, the meter is saying it should be on kind of full wets.
Yeah, we can see the Prima is using traction control. Obviously, you would in the rain condition like this. We can see the traction control light flicking off. G-League is not using traction control at all. They're pulling 138.6. That's a fast lap compared to Prima. And without the traction control, this is quite incredible. Let's see if they switch on the traction control in some of the corners or not. But yeah, this sounds like something Mills would be doing. No traction control ever. I don't use that, he says.
Oh, a little bit wide there for Geely. Sorry for interrupting. A thing that we touched on earlier on as well, when we chatted about this last night. TGX just had a moment. It's obviously slippy there.
Yeah, TGX not using traction control. TX3 is. It's interesting to see those little informations.
Absolutely. So what I was saying as well, last night I was having a chat with Tiger, and what some people do is they'll change the power output of the car to down 2, down to 3 at certain corners, so you're getting traction out, so you're getting it rather than just using traction control. It doesn't limit the car so much when having traction control on. It just cuts the power a little bit, so you're not losing anything, and it's still helping get the power down. By cutting out, but that means it's just an extra thing for these guys to be doing over and above keeping this car on the track, changing the power output of these things as well. Just all the little tricks that these guys do, just to extract as much as they can.
Yeah, Prima Esports is
they're struggling.
Being caught up by G-League. G-League seems to be doing very fine. 140.8 versus 138. So yeah, G-League is putting about couple seconds per lap.
Absolutely.
Catching up to Prima. Do you know which driver of Prima is currently? Yeah,
no, I don't.
That's.
We've had a moment here for Dragon Racing. They have just went off.
It looks like it's maybe lagging. Or no, they got like 3 points of damage.
Oh, yeah, it's lagging a bit for us just now. So let's see. Hopefully that's him back on the track now. Oh, this isn't looking good. Yeah, we're off them just now, so that'll be them. They need to go into the pits. Dragon Racing, yellow flag.
Yellow flag,
this is where we're going to be coming up to. TX3, I wonder if they're going to be able to catch up with Dragon Racing. Yep, they've went past. 3 points of damage, they're going to have to go into pits. That's just going to be undrivable in this weather.
So this race is hard settings on damage on the
hard.
Hard.
Yeah, so the damage will need to go in.
Red flag. For what? Oh. We're hearing that red flag for. Would that be like a disconnect, or would that be just like DNF? Okay, so apparently we have a red flag. Everybody's going into the pits, I'm guessing.
Let's get
waiting
a picture
for
of the results just now.
They've got a Wi-Fi issue. So I don't know why they're talking about Wi-Fi issue, because they should be all wired.
Yeah. Who knows? I'm sure we'll find out. So this will be the second red flag. Maybe just calling it off.
Oh wow! Look at them going.
Yeah, they're proper.
Whoop! They went right through the car right here.
I think they're playing grid now. Right, so lap 215. 215. Okay, guys, we'll keep you posted. That's a shame. Hopefully we'll be able to get this back underway as soon as, and we don't have to wait the same as the last time.
Yeah, the issue you have is when there's such a problem is that everybody else can. Some people are using. The French team has gone into the pits, but they're not doing anything. Is everybody going to go into the pits now, or?
I'm not sure. We shall find out. We shall find out. So lap 2:15, 5 hours and 32 minutes.
Yeah, Prima looks to be going into the pits as we speak.
Can you hear anything, Andy, what they're saying?
Yeah, they're speaking about Dragon Racing Team being still into the same place. So Prima has gone into the pits, but G-League stayed out. G-League are going through the straight right now, so they should be overtaking Prima. Being in the pits, this is going... Oh no, they're going into the pits. Okay. So everybody into the pits, I'm guessing.
Look at the difference in fuel, just like you said, 67.85. G-League were really catching Prima there.
That's going to put G-League back into contention.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially depending if they get to change any tyres. Is anyone going to put wets on? I wonder if we get to see what everyone's tyres were like. Who was it that was on the full wets?
Yeah, or look at TGX on the full wets. Old School Racing are the next one to go in. And NLR already went into the pits, so...
That'll be why TGX was driving with traction off. They were on full wets. We missed that.
Yeah, I got a feeling that this is going to screw up a little bit some of the race because NLR was already in the pits. Old School Racing went around, so they've put a little bit of extra time on NLR.
Yeah. Let's see. So as they went into the pits, I took a picture of the standings. So Prima were 20 seconds ahead. G-League was in second. TGX was in third. Old School Racing in fourth. NLR in fifth. Koi was in sixth. ERS was in seven. And the French team were in eighth. I believe Dragon Racing was second last, in 13th. Or 12, possibly 12.
I remember if the French team, they were the first one to be in the pits, and now they were out and they just went back in, so they had to probably catch up that.
Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky.
Dragon Racing is back on track now. They got all points of. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 points of damage.
Yeah, so let's wait and see what happens. So we only had two teams on the full wets. We got Hexa and TGX. Yes, red flag, Alex. Red flag. We're not sure exactly what the whole setup's going to be like.
Yeah, Dragon Racing are going to go in and fix that damage, I'm guessing.
So they must have their issue sorted?
Yeah. HRC, TGX on full wets, everybody else it seems like on inters. Yeah, no, see the damage, now they've lost 1 point of damage, so it must be on light. They had 4 points of damage, they're back on 3.
I'm sure it's on. I spoke to Tiger at the beginning of the race and he said it was on hard, or it should be on hard. Maybe it's been restarted and reset so many times. Maybe a mistake, you know.
You know how we do sometimes, we don't tell RB, but we have some practice on light damage and then we forgot to put it back on hard for the race. And
I don't know what you're talking about. I've never done that. Never. I would quit the race straight away. Right, so if people have changed tyres, or is it just skipped out some people?
No, yeah, everybody's still on inters. TGX still on full wets, and it was the Hexa team, HRC, that was also on full wets, I believe. So the only thing is the order right now is kind of screwed up because Old School Racing shouldn't be first. TGX.
Yeah, but that's just going to be where their pit box is.
Yeah, exactly. So.
Yeah.
If they were in the same laps,
so this might play in. If they don't close the lobby and they keep the timer going, this is going to work out well for Prima because Geely were over a second a lap faster in the rain, and they'd 20 seconds to catch up. And we were looking at the time comparison. They were going to catch that up, 20 seconds. So
Yeah, but
if they stayed at the same pace.
Yeah, but Prima had still 18 seconds on them, so maybe they would have found pace, and they still had that buffer, you know, that gap. Now they don't have it anymore because if they come back out, G League is going to be right on their tail.
Yeah, absolutely. And like, so when's the next? By your calculations, we're going to go into CO5 at what? 7:20.
Yeah.
7:20 we'll be transitioning into CO5.
Right. We've got some of the G League drivers right here.
Just send Andy out again just to find out exactly what is happening. Could be stuck with me just to fill a gap again. Any requests, send them in. I'm pretty good at Shania Twain. Just to keep everyone in the loop. So 5 hours and 38 minutes into the 17 hours. So yeah, let's see how this is still got to go. Still got a long way to go, guys. It was Prima Esports were winning by about 18-20 seconds over Geely. But Geely were a little bit quicker. We could see that they were driving with no traction in the rain, where Prima had it on one. I don't know if that was just holding them back a little bit, but they were losing about a second a lap. Every single team were on inters apart from TGX and Hexa Sport. So yeah, let's just wait and see what we are going to be doing this time. Andy's now speaking to some of the drivers just now so we can see what we think is going to be happening. Guys, if anyone's on chat, give us a wee wave, say hello, let us know who's online. I know it's the early hours of the morning if it's back over in UK time, but if anyone's from other parts of the world, like Wales, if Taft's there, give us a wee hi. And yeah, we'll keep you updated as soon as we know. Looks like Andy's coming back. He just had a chat with some drivers there. So
yeah, I was talking to the G League driver. So that was the one that was actually driving in the wet.
Okay.
He's kind of bummed because he said he was doing good in the wet, but he's also happy because obviously he's catching up 20 seconds in just a flick of a finger. They have no idea what's going on, so obviously he's still walking around. So he's not in the car.
So he's took his overalls, his helmet off, his gloves off.
Yeah, everything off.
Tyre blankets are back on the wheels. The engineers are out. Parc Fermé, not allowed to touch the cars at the moment.
Yeah, no one knows really what's going on, what they're going to be doing. So we're gonna be just waiting and seeing, I guess.
I'm gonna use this time to go for the toilet. So I'll be back.
Yeah, let's see what. So yeah, ERS Alex, there is a red flag. Not sure what is going on at the moment. The driver's not in the pit box. From what I understood, the Dragon Racing team had a screen issue, not a Wi-Fi, so that's why they went straight into the wall. Maybe like a TV screen got unplugged, or maybe just like overheated or something. But yeah, we're not so sure on what has happened with the Dragon Racing team.
I just spoke with other French comms. They're trying to work out a restart from the pits, not a reset of the lobby. So they're just trying to figure it out just now, talking it through, and possibly going to be doing a restart. I'm not sure exactly what format it's going to be, as if it's just from the pits, a rolling start, or they try and do something like they did the last time and it never worked. So
yeah,
we'll find out, okay?
Yeah, we'll find out. Oh, look at this. So the weather, you can go. I hear whistling. Yeah, the weather is, yeah. We're going straight in. Ooh, the yellow is hard rain, but it seems like it's going to be passing over very quite soon. We're right in the center of it, but yeah, depending on when they restart this, this rain might have gone through already. So maybe if they come back out, they'll come back out on softs. Not sure yet what has happened. And what will happen, it's going to be interesting seeing. Yeah, it would be nice to zoom out a little bit and see what the rest of the weather would be like. Yeah, that's so. Ultimate Team has quit they were the one that had the issue earlier, so they're completely out. The weather. So I was telling everyone what had happened with Dragon Racing Team. So I was talking to the G League driver, and he said that it was not an internet issue; it was a screen issue. Screen went off. So obviously, if the screen goes off, you don't know where you're going, and that's why you hit the barrier.
But it was glitching as well.
It was glitching, but they just didn't know where they are on track, and they couldn't see it.
Okay, so why?
All right, more information. The drivers. Okay.
Compound or
yeah, okay, so yeah, as we expected, the weather is we seen the weather radar, and it looks like they got past the dead center of it. The worst of it just was got past.
Yeah.
So now we saw that it was a little bit clear coming up, maybe like 3-4 laps from now. And depending on how long this procedure takes, I would think that some of them would change to back to the soft compounds, because you don't want to be on the inters and then the track dries out, and then you're going to be using those tires within like 2-3 laps. I think
nobody's going to want to use hards either on a drying track.
No, you don't want to leave them. You don't want to put them like they'll take too long to heat up.
So this could be a good gamble then. It just depends on how long it's going to take them to do so they can fix any damage, they can refuel, and they can change tires, and they can change compound, and then they're going to do a formation lap. Is that correct?
Yeah, exactly. They're going to be coming out of pits and doing a formation lap. Now that puts G League in a very good spot because they got 85 liters of fuel, whereas Prima has only got 67. So
yeah, but I think they get to refuel anyway, so...
Yeah, they get to refuel.
Because they're going to do a formation lap after.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, that puts them right back behind each other on same fuel level and
Does everyone go for full tanks? Do they go for less to get a little bit more speed? The pit window's going to be open in 10 minutes as well. I don't think it's going to dry up enough to make any relevance for that, but does that mean they can change their drivers in 10 minutes?
Well, that would be I guess if the window is open, yes. But yeah, would you go for 10 minutes just with one driver? 10 minutes, do a few laps, and then swap.
Well, it's still the same driver that was on before.
Yeah. Exactly. So we'll see what will happen. Hopefully, the restarting procedure won't take very long. Hasn't been the case before, so
why change things? Okay. Right, see.
All right, let's see. Maybe should I go fishing for some info?
Yeah, go for a walk. I'll keep everyone entertained, see what we can find out, see what the teams are saying, if everyone feels lucky, and find out if there's going to be, if they're going to try and manage any gaps, or it's just rolling start, everyone's backed up again. Surely that's going to be a little bit unfair because of the hard, soft compound tyres. Are they going to get rid of the soft compound tyres, hard compound tyre requirements?
Yeah, but you know what? It's the same in real life. I mean, when you watch some of these races, Formula 1, they have required 2 different compounds, and there's yellow flags, there's red flags, and some people have already used up a compound, like a slower compound, and it just that just how it goes. I mean, if you look at 2021,
let's not start politics here. We don't want to divide anyone. Yeah.
Yeah.
We got somebody called Massey on the race director here. Reverse grid.
Yeah, but it is how it is, man. It's racing. It's not always fair. Sometimes it benefits some. We've seen in the fight between Norris and Verstappen where it has benefited Norris, and then the following race it has benefited Verstappen.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it just goes. It's just how it goes. I mean, sometimes life isn't fair, but also as far as race director, there's stuff you can't do. I mean, it's hard to reinstate a gap.
Yeah, I mean, look what they tried earlier on. That was what, over 2 hours?
Yeah.
2 hours of downtime.
Do you want to race or do you want to wait?
12 hours of Fuji.
Yeah. Do you want to race or do you want to wait?
Yeah.
And that's the thing. It's now those things are being discussed. Like it's race. People want to race. And that's what has happened in 2021. The teams have said openly that
we want to race.
We want to finish a race. We don't want to finish a race on the yellow flag or on the red flag.
Yeah, absolutely.
People want to race. So I think it's only fair that they just do a rolling start with the grid position it was before the red flag, and just do a formation lap and get going again.
And everyone's done the tyres that they've done, and yeah. We shall see. As soon as we know, we shall let you know. Oh, here we go.
I think he's just going to look at the weather, because the longer they stay in the pits and the more the rain goes away. So
yeah,
let's see where we're at now.
Yeah, so I've seen some pink clusters and everything in there.
Zoom out, please.
Oh yeah, that was the kind of pink clusters that we've seen.
Yeah. All right, there you go. Look, if you zoom out, they're only going to be like what we've seen, like probably like 30 minutes.
Yeah, I think that was an hour. Excuse me.
So right now, the past 30 minutes in the rain, it looks like we probably have like 5 to 10 minutes tops in the rain. Not even, I would
wonder
say.
if they're going to wait for the rain to pass. I will see.
Let me go fish for some information.
I think they're putting Harry Potter back on now.
Okay. I'll fish for some information and I'll be right back.
Yeah, absolutely. Right, okay. And he's just jumping into some pizza that's been sitting there for about 8 hours. Don't finish it. So yeah, Andy's just going for a walk just now, just around. We're currently sitting at 20 minutes to 5. So what we do know so far is they're going to try and restart the race with a flying lap, everyone in the same positions. They can change their tyres, they can refuel, and they can fix any damage. So we shall see exactly how this plans out. Hopefully it's a little bit smoother than it was the last time. And we can get this race up and going again. I'd quite like to see them getting out with a little bit of rain. It's going to be the same drivers. We'll find out in 4 minutes if the bell goes. I doubt that very much. For the pit window for the drivers to change. So I think these guys are all going to be doing another stint for at least another hour. And yeah. I'm not sure if we've got any guys on chat or anything just now. If we do, drop us a wee message. See what we got. Let's see if I can see anything online. Okay, let's see what we got. Right. So let's just run it around the top 5, top 6 that we know just before. So we had Prima Esports and P1, G League, they were in P2, TGX in P3, Old School Racing at P4, NLR P5, Hoi P6, ERS P7 and the French team in P8. Yeah, so we'll see how this works back out in the run up. Seems I can see a few people on the stage just now having a little bit of a chat. French comms are still at their desk, which is a good sign. Last time they left before the big break we had the last time. So yeah, I think we're just maybe waiting for the rain to pass a little bit. And we can get this underway again. So yeah, I hope you guys have been enjoying everything so far. It's been an absolute pleasure and an honour to be here. Like I said earlier on, you know, the amount of organisation and time that's went back into this. I believe the whole place is closed at the moment, so you know, whoever's in here is in. It was a bit of a mission for me to get out back to the hotel for a little hour. So I wonder if there are going to be more people coming in tomorrow just to see the finish, which I assume there will be. We're looking still with a finish time of 3 PM our time, so that'll be 2 PM back home. So yeah, the guys have still got a good chunk to go. After my stint, that'll be me 2/3 of the way through the commentating. I've still got another 4-hour stint. Kevin will be coming on to replace me. He'll be chatting alongside Andy, and then Andy will be coming off to put DJ back on, and I think that'll be me back on after that as well. So if the weather stays the same after that, we're going to be getting into RO6 is just finishing up just now. Maybe another wee hour outfit left, and then it'll be CO5, and then S11 to get finished off. So yeah, this will be the last of the rain. It'll be a drying track, and then it'll just be kind of dry and cloudy afterwards, off to the end. Fastest lap we've seen is by Prima Esport. I'm not sure who set that lap time. I'll try and find out for you. Blisteringly quick, 126.449. So well over a second faster than what we've seen for qualifying, which was a 127.9, I believe, if I recall correctly. 127.801 set by Juju, which, considering that's in hards as well, that's a very quick time. Yeah, so a little bit quiet just now. We'll just see Andy's out and about, see if we can get any information. I don't know if he's talking to the drivers or race control. Andy can be quite persistent with these things, so he usually gets the answers. Usually gets the answers he's looking for. Yeah. I wonder what the guys have got from our breakfast here. So far the food's been pretty good. So no sweets left. Yeah, so far the whole journey over here has been absolutely great. Lovely time in the south of France. We've got today, tomorrow, and then we head back up north to Amsterdam for a few days. Another day or two with Kevin there. So looking forward to that. A couple of museums. I think he said something about going on a nice romantic boat cruise he wanted to do with me, so I think we'll probably do that. Seems to be quite nice. A little bit romantic. See Andy now in the distance having a chat, so hopefully we'll have some information soon. Here he comes. Looking very cool with these shades on indoors. Here's that guy.
Alright, so the swap window is going to be open shortly. So they're going to wait for the swap window to open, and teams are going to be able to change tires, refuel, and swap drivers if they want to.
The window should be open.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be like shortly right now. So the question is now what they're going to do. I've spoken to the TX3 driver, and they've been shown by race director this this map as far as the tires. So he's told them that this is the current state of the track with full wets. He didn't take into account the fact that it's in the pits. Yeah, and the track. Yeah. So I've spoken to the TX3 driver, trying to see what they're going to be doing. Based on the information we have, we know that it's going to be dry very soon, if not already, based on the weather. Now, the track is not dry yet. It'll take a few laps to dry out. So the weather is supposed to be CO5 afterwards.
Yeah,
so
not until 7:20 though, so that's still another couple of hours.
But what I'm saying is the next slot is not sun, so it'll take a lot longer to dry out the track.
Yeah.
So you'll need a few laps with all the cars on track to dry it out.
Yep.
So yeah, they'll probably come out on inters as well.
Do we have a start time? No?
Yeah, it should be like when the bell rings.
5 minutes.
Yeah. 5 French minutes.
Yeah. Okay, so what was the feel around the paddock? Were people not wanting to start in the rain, or they want to wait till it dries out? Did they feel that they're going to be a disadvantage? Was there any notes of hard tyres, soft tyres, or what people have used? Is it still going to be the same rules?
Yeah, they don't have this information as far as the weather.
What did that say, 2 minutes?
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, fingers crossed.
They don't know the weather because obviously when they're like stopped in the pits, they don't see the weather. They can't see the weather, so so they don't know what the state of the weather is going to be or how what it's had it been. We know because we've seen it on the stream broadcasting, but they don't. So yeah, interesting enough. We'll see what's going to happen.
Restart, full restart.
We go for another race.
Yeah, but you have
just
to use
an hour this time.
you have to use 15 times the hards and 2 mediums.
Yeah, there you go. Oh boy.
Oh jeez.
Eventful, huh? Yeah, it's this is why Kieran doesn't want to do long races. He doesn't want to have to deal with this already. We've had 24 hours of Nürburgring with disconnect coming from Sharky's connection.
Yeah, no, God, imagine.
So imagine 24 hours of headache.
Yeah, God, and you just imagine with 24 hours of that, and you got 16 people thinking they know what to do best.
Yeah, exactly.
That's when I'd probably just start opening a beer, but yeah, no worries.
Just let me know when I gotta go back.
8 beers down, first corner, restart.
Yeah, hopefully this gets back on soon.
Yeah, so the last time I was passing over to Kevin as well, it was a red flag.
Oh, yeah, go. It said go. So let's see the weather. See, the teams don't have this screen.
Yeah, of course, because they're in the lobby.
Yeah, they're in the lobby. So we know that half an hour ago was right in the middle, and now it looks like as they're going to be coming out of pits, it's going to be all past already.
Yeah.
Right now, see, they have like maybe 2 laps of slight rain, and then the track is going to still be wet, obviously, from all the downpours they had.
Guys, maybe nobody, sorry to interrupt. All the teams are saying go.
Well, it's the race director telling Prima to go first, then G League. Then he's going to tag the next team to tell them to go as well. There you go, TJX. to go. I wonder if they're doing based on the gaps they had.
No, remember they have to do a formation lap.
Well, that's the thing. The formation lap, they can do it with a speed limiter. So basically, they've told the teams that on the red flag, they're not allowed to go more than 80 kilometers an hour.
Let's just keep it. We didn't see what Prima, Geely, or TGX done with fuel, but Old School Racing's went to 100%.
Yeah.
So, yeah, let's see what's happening here. Surely everyone's going to put a full tank in. It's essentially a free pit stop. NLR, and then it should be Koi.
Yeah. See, that's quite weird because they're all like...
Yeah, Koi's going next. They're filling up. So, yeah, so I'm assuming Prima, Geely, and TGX have went for a full tank. I think it'd be a bit silly not to.
TGX, that's another issue that they had. They didn't stop when everybody else did, so they got one extra lap. They jumped Koi by one lap, basically, and they've unlapped themselves from some of the teams. So what has been said is that at the end of the race, they will discount their best lap from their finishing time to figure out where they finish up. So they're gonna take one lap away.
Why?
But they're gonna take one lap away, their best lap. So if the best lap was 1:26, that's the one they're gonna take away. Even
So
though
they're going to add that onto their finishing race time.
Yeah, that's because they didn't follow the procedure as far as having to go in pits and stuff. They stayed on track for one more lap.
Yeah, okay, so let's see what we got here.
But see, Prima and G-League, they're right next to each other. G-League is right on their tail. They don't want to let them go. Now TJX, they've all caught up to the leading pack. Now Prima is setting the pace at 65 kilometers an hour. There's a rule that that some of the team have been complaining about. Is they've said that if there's a red flag, they're not allowed to go faster than 80 kilometers an hour, and that some people have been doing it. So they've been asking for those teams that didn't follow the rule to get a penalty. Now it's quite funny because in real life you have those penalties because when there's a red flag, there's an issue on track, and usually have marshals on track, and for a safety issue you enforce those rules because you don't want people to go driving fast when they shouldn't be. We've seen near misses in Suzuka quite a few times with tractors on track and cars still going around quite fast. Gasly almost crashed into one, and then we obviously had a deadly crash in Suzuka with a tractor under rain conditions as well. So there's in real life, there's actual safety, so that's why they enforce those rules. Now, let's put back in context that this is a video game, no marshals on track, so everybody is going to be stuck back up. Now we heard the bell, so the
pit window's open. So let's keep that 6 minutes past now, so that'd be maybe what the bell's maybe going to go again in 10 minutes, 60 minutes past, or is that closed?
No, that's the closed window, I'm pretty sure. They've already swapped position, they've already fueled and stuff, so now they're waiting for the back markers to catch the field back up, and then they'll be going.
So the thing is, the back markers, their tires are going to be a little bit warmer.
Yeah, they are. But yeah, see, they're doing quite a good job at following each other and following Prima.
So Prima set the pace and they get to go when they go, or do they go when they go over the line, or?
Yeah, my guess is
safety car reset essentially.
Yeah, in real life is on the end of the formation lap, they get to go, no overtaking until the line. But they get to go whenever they want, so they'll most likely wait the last minute to get going because they don't want to start too early and get slipstream. Give slipstream to G-League. Maybe they go before the last corner so that they know that they're going to get better traction and keep everyone surprised.
Yeah, so what we can see as well is I believe everyone went on to intermediates. And if you look at it now, it's still in the intermediate stage, but it's not in the full wet stage anymore. It's kind of in between halfway. So I think the track's going to dry up quite quickly with the full grid.
Yeah. Would you have gone softs already?
No,
No.
but I know a
It's
few
too
drivers that would have.
Yeah.
Shark, who was on the conversation earlier on, he'd probably be on softs at the moment.
I mean, it's a gamble because if you put your softs now, you can see the track. There's already like a line drying, and now you've got
the thing
those
is
13
as well,
cars.
it's a rolling start, so it's not even that they need to come out the pits, and that's usually where the wettest part is.
Well, it's still. See, right now Prima is on the drier line.
Trying to get some temperature into the tyres now.
It's not going to take very long.
This first corner could be a little bit interesting. Cold tyres, wet, end of the straight. Here we go, all weaving.
Yeah. So Prima is getting ready to go at any time now. They look like they've gone.
Oh, here we go. This could be as underway.
Yeah.
So, whereabouts are we?
Have they gone?
Oh, maybe not.
No, maybe not.
No. Maybe he's just he's just teasing, getting a bit of temperature in. He can control it. 70, 80 kilometers. Slowing down on the brakes, warming up the brakes, trying the tires, getting some heat in those wheels.
Yeah, he can't slow down too much either. It's still intermediate territory for few laps, but I'm sure we'll see team speeding quite early. How early would you think? 3, 4 laps, 5 laps, 6 laps?
Don't know. We'll see because it's going to dry up. We'll see who takes the jump first. It's going to be interesting. Everyone's got full tanks. Everyone's got full tanks. Put some softs on. It's going to be quite heavy, slippy. But a set of fresh softs, they're going to be warm. Yeah, you're right. You're just holding out right to the last minute.
Yeah, you wanna. The line is about 60% into the straight, so you don't want to give them this extra 60% of the long straight. So if he waits up until the line, then are we going to see a start now?
So they've obviously been told to get into grid formation.
Yep.
Here we go.
Going.
And we're off. Prima Esport. Right, so.
What has happened
now?
Wow.
There's people that have been lapped, remember? I was just getting confused there as well. So, old school racing in the front here. This doesn't look right.
No. They're going back into the order, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. Yeah, that just didn't look right. I don't know, I think somebody started first or before it started, or maybe they overtook before the line.
So they're going back into the grid position. Oh, a yellow flag. Or who's? Oh no, he's.
He just went off the track a little bit.
No, I think he's going back into his position. That was old school racing. No, TX3.
Yeah, I seen him coming flying up the inside on the start-finish late. So yeah.
So yeah, they're going back into their position. Second from last. And now everybody back into that formation lap starting grid.
Quite an eventful night we've had, isn't it?
Yeah.
A lot's been happening. We've had disconnection problems, red flags, rain, some seriously quick laps as well. We've had some people going off. We've had a little bit of damage. We've had a technical malfunction on the hardware. So yeah, it's all happened.
We should be off anytime soon now.
Yeah, I think Kevin's maybe slipped in. Good if Kevin could get here for the restart, but yeah, think I'm going to go for a wee nap this time. I was just dozing off. And my alarm went off. Did you manage to get a couple hours?
Yeah, I would say a couple hours. Not more.
No.
Just the fact of having to go back to the hotel is a 10-minute walk.
Yeah, it's a nightmare to get out. All the way up and round and along. And
yeah. 15 minutes if you take that into account. 15 minutes back here, so that's half an hour you lost.
Yeah.
And just like changing clothes and going to sleep, and you probably only get 3 hours at the most.
Yeah, if you're lucky.
If you're lucky, yeah. I went in at the same time as Tiger, and he was watching videos when I was trying to sleep, so quite difficult to...
Yeah, he'll probably end up just coming back here about midday or something tomorrow.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, he said he would come back with me
yeah.
after 4 hours, yeah, right?
I heard that before.
All right, so let's see if they are able to get it started on this lap.
Okay. Still nice and wet on the track. Everyone's into grid position now.
Let's see. Hopefully they don't screw it up.
Yeah, so I believe everyone's on inters as well, like I said earlier on. So we're just going to watch the speed at the bottom. That's going to be the easiest gauge to see what's happening. Yeah, not much weaving this time, so everyone's going to have cold tires. It's still on a wet track. Here we go.
Nope.
Where's the line?
Right.
Here we go.
Here. Right here, yeah. Yeah, the starting line and the finishing line is not the same point. Nope, they're still weaving. They haven't gone. They're going for a formation lap, 24-hour formation, like Sharky has said earlier.
Yeah. And Prima Sports have just set the fastest lap.
So they're trying to figure out this Dragon Racing team a way of them being able to get back into the lap that they were in before the connection issue happened. Because right now they were ahead of. Were they ahead of TX3?
I think they were in 12th. Yeah. Yeah, no, they definitely were in front of TX3. I think they were in 12th.
Yeah.
So what, they're going to let Dragon Racing go a lap?
Yeah, I don't know how that's going to work, because it'll take quite a while for them to catch that lap back up. And I felt like it was a couple laps that they were lagging and on the side.
Yeah, it could be. Kevin's late.
Kevin, has he woken up, you think?
I don't know. Oh, here he comes. Excuse me, I'm going to give him a quick briefing. Guys, I shall love yous and leave yous. I'm going to go and get a little power nap. Andy, it's been an absolute pleasure.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's not
See
red
you
flagged
soon.
again.
Yeah.
And I'll introduce Kevin.
So yeah, we're just waiting to figure out what the Dragon Racing team is going to be doing. Yeah. And look at this, Cal, before you leave. But now we're on to slick territory. So has anyone taken my advice when I said that when I spoke to TX3 that soft might be the way to restart? Look at this. The track is completely dry now, almost. It's so let's try to eavesdrop on what's being said. Yeah, it seems like it's complicated every time to discuss with the teams and know exactly what to do. They're going back into the pits, it seems like. Are they going to be able to change tires and go back on slick tire? Oh, there you go. So it seems like Dragon Racing team was allowed to go back around a lap while everybody else has to go into the pits. I wonder for how many laps, but I'm pretty sure there were 2 or 3 laps on the side of the road. So yeah, it's going to take a while for them to go back around and do all this. Now, are the teams allowed to change tires? We will find out very soon, but if they are, they should all go back on softs and watch out for the pit exits. Yeah.
Morning, Andy.
Hey, whoa, hey.
How you doing, mate?
How's it going? Long time no see.
I know, I've had a little break. But so what's happened? Fill me in very quickly.
Yeah, so we had a issue with Dragon Racing team that had a connection issue or a screen issue. We still don't know what exactly happened. The issue caused them a lot of points of damage and to be on the side of the track for a while and not being able to get back. So they pulled the red flag in, and as they pulled the red flag in, they've decided to restart the race at the grid order of the red flag.
Yep.
Now they're trying to reinstate Dragon Racing into the team, into the race with the amount of laps that they have lost.
Oh, so they're trying to put the back laps back on that they lost because of the issue, right?
So
how many laps was it? Do you know?
Well, it seems like 1 because they've only gone back around once. So yeah, now that they're back in the pits, they should be letting everybody back out and going for another formation lap until they restart. It's not quite sure. But now that Dragon Racing is back into the pits, now the question is are the teams going to be allowed to change tires or not? And if they are, oh, there you go.
So they've been told to go.
Prima, yeah, been told to go.
Yep.
But yeah, they refueled all the way to 100. They got on the slicks. Now it's going to be
all being told to go.
G League and TJX, and they're all going onto the slicks. TJX now onto the slicks as well.
So is it? Do you think it's slick territory on the dry line?
Oh yeah. They've gone. They've done so many laps on the formation laps that the track has dried out. Yep. You just have to watch out on the pit exit, and then you have to stay on the dry line, obviously. Yeah, everybody is coming back out on softs now.
So before the red flag, who was leading? Prima?
Prima was leading by 18 seconds, but right. G League was catching up quite quickly on them. They were 2 seconds faster per lap on the wet condition.
Really?
Yeah, G League was driving without traction control and pulling 138s. Whereas Prima, using traction control, was pulling only doing like 140, 141. They even had like a little off moment where they lost a couple seconds, but yeah, it was quite interesting to see G League catching up. We were looking forward to this, but the red flag happened and put G League right back onto the back of Prima. There's also another issue that they had was Prima had less fuel than G League, so we were expecting G League to catch back up, having to refuel less. already gaining time on them and having to refuel less at the next pit stop.
Yeah.
But this is all reset now because they're on the same tire, they all have a fuel tank, and they're right next to, right behind each other. So now that we're waiting for the back markers to catch the pack. Hopefully they do so before the long straight so we can get started right away, but I got a feeling we're going to go for another formation lap. Who knows? Prima is doing a very good job at backing up the pack.
Well, they want that because, I mean, you know, they're going to be under attack, but they want whoever's going to attack them to be under attack, don't they? So they want it as tight as possible, really. So it's basically almost like the safety car's in now and they choose when to go and take it.
Yeah, exactly. I'm hoping that TX3 is able to catch right now before the... and they should be able to. And if that's the case, then Prima should be able to start at the racing line at the start of the race.
Yeah.
So, because if they have to go one more lap on the formation...
Tighten up, punching right up here now. So Prima's gone, no. And will they go?
Yeah. Let's see. Race director usually puts a message on the chat that they can go.
Yep.
I don't know if that's going to be the case.
Well, it looks like they're about to go, all pulling really, really close together now on the start-finish straight. Prima Esports in first place, G League Esports in second, TGX Esports in third, Old School Racing in fourth. Where did they come from?
Yeah. They it was all a strat as far as like who has used the hard tires and who hasn't.
Yeah.
Old School Racing has only used it once, whereas some other team has already used it 3 times.
Looks like we're going.
So yeah, we
off.
got the whistle. They get to go.
Prima Esports still holding the lead, but it looks like G League Esports already has got the drop on them. Going into turn 1, there's not much in it, 200ths of a second, but Prima Esports has the inside line in turn 1, so they're going to hold position, I'd have thought.
No, it's going to be very tricky because it's hard to
overtake
offline. Yeah, it's very wet, so we can see Old School Racing already trying to get on the inside. They have to watch out.
Racing, they're pushing right up close against TGX Esports, looking to put a move on them. Looks like Prima Esports has pulled out about half a second at the moment. They need to kind of really, if they can, get about an 1/8 of a second before they get onto the main straight. Sat with at the moment at G League Esports. Yeah, probably about 7/10 back, something like that. They're going to get a bit of a toe on this straight, coming down to the Dunlop chicane. Prima really need to get... This is the most important time they're going to take this turn 16 because they need to get a really good exit. They look like they're doing the job because at the moment they're just under a second clear. I think if they're 8/10 clear at the exit of turn 16, they'll probably have enough, but it remains to be seen. Sat with Coa Sportif at the moment, now with Elite Racing Squad. Everyone's on softs by the looks of it, would you say? Or has anyone had to come out
everyone. Yeah, if no, hards wouldn't be the tires to go right now. It would take way too long to warm them up.
Yeah.
And yeah, right now you want to use softs because you know you can use them for
on the
longer.
Main straight at the moment, holding on to his position. Looks like they're going to keep it. Yep. So G League are a 7th pack. So. They're not going to be able to break offline either, is it?
Yeah.
Because it's too wet. So they're going to have to be patient at the moment, I think.
Actually, if we look at the wet map, it doesn't look like there's much wet spots on the track. It looks like it's dried out even offline a little bit because...
It's perfectly bone dry now at the moment. A bit of wet there. Oh, yep, so you went over the curb a little bit there, so that's why that is. Coa Sportif in 5th place. They were about 3rd, I think, when I left earlier. Somebody being blue flagged already? That's obviously some sort of glitch. How's the lobby been? Has it been supported, good bandwidth or any glitching?
No, really, except Dragon Racing Team, obviously. It was pretty stable. Didn't look like much glitch.
So Prima Esports still holding first position, just under half a second at the moment. G League to put them under pressure. Going into turn 13, 14. Coming up to 15, the sharp left-hander, tight apex, drift out to the right. Get yourself ready for the last turn.
Ooh, half a second for...
Old School.
Race HRC.
Yep. Okay, so we really want to see where Prima come out on this turn.
That's going to put them right into the back because half a second on that straight is going to be a second, second and a half, almost 2 seconds loss.
Prima Esport at the moment, holding on to first position. It looks like G-League are close. I don't know if they're close enough to put a move on. Like Andy rightly said, you can't break offline at the moment because there's still wet parts of the track. Looks like they're holding it, going into turn 1, and they have done so. So.
Oh, GTFR is pitting.
Somebody pitted GTFR, so they're dumping the softs already. That's strange. Perhaps they had damage. Why would you pit after only 2 laps?
Yeah.
Softs. No, can't be more rain coming, surely. Okay, so that with G-League Sports, they're right on the tail of Prima at the moment, like 0.3 of a second.
Yeah, see, they just went onto the curb and no wet spots whatsoever.
Yeah.
So they're all over the track now, and we're not seeing a drop of rain anymore.
No.
So they're going to be pushing now, and pushing offline as well, and looking to overtake as well.
Yeah, it looks like they're close enough to put an overtake in on the start-finish straight at this point. Going into turn 15 there, they're 0.3 behind Prima at the moment. Prima needs to get an excellent exit for turn 16. I think if they're under or about half a second, I think G-League are going to take them. Should get a good tow here. I think this will be done well before turn 1. I really do.
Yeah.
Closing up 2/10.
Closing up.
Yep. Here we go. So Prima have got defensive already, gone on the inside, hugging that inside line. Are we going to be brave? Oh, bit of movement there. Are we going to be brave? G-Sport's trying around the outside. Don't think that's going to work for them. The best thing they can do is put pressure onto Prima going into Coca-Cola corner. So well held there for Prima. They took the defensive line really early.
Yeah, very, very early.
There's no reason not to, because to be honest with you, G-League aren't going to get a tow from anyone but Prima Sports.
Oh, half a second for G-League.
Oh, that's going to give Prima a bit of a breathing space there. They'll be thankful of that, I can tell you. So sat at the moment with Coa Sportif back down into 5th. Yep, so G-League, back to G-League Sports. Definitely with half a second penalty.
I wonder where they pick up the penalty, because, you know what? I guarantee you they picked it up on turn 3.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
right.
They cut the chicane too much.
I think so.
Yeah, that's the only place I could think of as they were trying to overtake Prima.
Because taken 14, turn 14, turn 15. Prima's thinking now, great, all I got to do is keep this position. And I think if I was G-League, I mean, I would get as close to them as I can. Absolutely on their tail. To try and minimise the time they're going to lose on this penalty.
Look at that, they're going to be dropping back at least a second and a half. Look, they were 0.3,
like
0.3 up to 1.3 already. 1.4, 1.5, yeah.
Yeah, killer.
Ooh.
They seem to have the legs.
1.5.
The thing is now they've kind of been dropped back into TGX Esports territory, so they've either got to break that. I mean, they're 1.3 seconds in front of TGX. So
Koei is right behind them, trying to unlap themselves first. But you saw that the half-second penalty actually took away like 1.3 seconds.
Yeah, it certainly did. I mean, it was we had evidence there without doubt. So. Sat at the moment with G-League, they're trying to catch back up to Prima, and I do think at the moment, I don't know who's driving for them. I have to have a look in a second. They seem to be slightly quicker than Prima.
Yeah, I've spoken to the G-League driver. Is the mixed guy. He's very good on the wets.
Yeah.
He was putting times like 2 seconds quicker than Prima under the wet conditions, and right now he seems to be fully trusting that car into this condition, because he's already caught up 0.2 seconds, 0.3 seconds going into the straight. Now he's going to get a little bit of a tow.
That looked like it could be possibly a penalty there, would you say?
Yep. We'll see if he gets one. I think by turn 1 we should know.
Yep.
But he should be picking up a little bit of a tow, even though he's a second behind. You still get the slipstream is so strong that you still get a little bit of the tow there.
Old School Racing closing in on TJX Esports there. Gap down to just under a second after that tow down the main straight.
Yeah.
But they're going to really hurt later when they have to go on the hards, aren't they?
Yeah.
That's going to be killer for them.
Right now they're trying to unlap themselves from NLR is trying to unlap themselves from TGX, and Co-E is trying to lap themselves as well from G League.
Oh, I see, right. Okay, so they maintained a lap difference on the restart.
Yes.
Right, okay.
They maintained the grid order, they just went back into the pits right away like this. So the only one is TGX is supposed to serve a penalty at the end because they didn't go into the pits when everybody did, so they got one extra lap. That's why they're third right now. They took one lap from Co-E, so at the end of the race they will add one lap into their finishing time and see where they finish. But yeah, this is the reason why Co-E and TGX are not right next to each other.
Sure. So sat with TGX Esports. So they've dropped 2.5 seconds now, more or less, behind G League. So G League are pushing. The thing that we found earlier, though, is that they seem to have this philosophy of pushing hard, but hurting the tyres a little bit, maybe.
Yeah.
Whereas Prima seem to be a lot more kind of like steady and balanced in their strat. But the track's wet, has been wet. It's probably quite cold compared to you know, an SO1 or SO3 or something like that. So they can maybe push the tyres a little bit further. Perhaps they, that's what their opinion is, that they can push it harder because the tyres aren't going to wear so much on this cooler track. Times 127.661. We had a new fastest lap of a 126.449. I hadn't seen that. That's fast.
It was done under like sunny conditions.
Yeah.
Low fuel and good tire wear. So yeah, we've had a couple other fast laps as well that were done before this one, before it was beat by this one.
G League have got that lead down to 7 tenths now. They are pushing really hard. So Prima at the moment, they could be under threat on this lap. Just under 8 tenths. I think if they come out about 7 or 8 tenths, they've probably got enough distance. But as we know, G League are pushing super hard. 0.67 seconds. This is going to be nip and tuck.
Yeah.
I think they may be close enough to kind of catch them up, but whether they get close enough to put a move on, Prima will just take the defensive line as soon as they get within about 0.4 of a second, won't they? That's all they've got to do, really, and they'll have that covered off. Sat with FTE now, down in 7th place. Lap 231 for them. 3 minutes and 2 seconds behind the leaders, and they're on soft tyres. They have just under a second behind FTE, as we're with Elite Racing, and we can't really see the difference between them and T3 GT. Now we're with Elite Racing Squad still. Strange that. How come we can't see the time down to T3? Is it because they're on 2 or 3 laps behind or something like that?
Yeah.
Right, with you.
But yeah, look, the French team and ERS are going to be in a fighting position right now. 0.7. So ERS has been showing very strong pace. They've got a few unfortunate situations that put them all the way back. Even though as far as tires, I think that they've done 2 stints in the hards already. So some of the teams ahead of them, Old School Racing, only done 1, and the French team only done 1. Hasn't done any hard stints, as a matter of fact.
Okay.
So yeah, they're going to be catching back a couple of the people. Let's see.
Prima Esports holding on to first place going into turn 1, but G League are putting them under a lot of pressure there now. That's what they had to do. They couldn't get the overtake done, so they're just harassing them, really, trying to get them to make a mistake. Whether these guys make mistakes under pressure remains to be seen.
Yeah.
But I know if someone was that close to me, I'll be watching them more than I should be. Sat with G League, just under 3 tenths. It's going between 3 tenths and 4 tenths of a second. Sat behind Prima Esports. I'd like to see Prima Esports tyre wear, actually, because if you look at G League, they're probably 30% worn front left, something like that, and about 3/4 of a tank of fuel. Whereas Prima usually have been slightly better on their tyres. But again, we don't know until we can see their tyre wear to compare.
And that might be why G League is catching so quickly to Prima, is probably because Prima strategy has been to save tires.
Yeah.
TJX has same tire wear and slightly less fuel. Look at the tires of NLR.
Yeah, they've
been eating those tires.
Yeah.
Same with ERS, not as bad. That's in between scenario for them. But yeah, G-League's been doing good on the tires. I can't imagine Prima doing any much better than G-League.
Well, they were at the beginning of the race.
They were at the beginning of the race, but now they all know what the strategy was.
Yes, they've evolved their strategy really and changed it after seeing what Prima were doing. So Prima, it seems, had the best strategy, and it seems that everyone's amended theirs and evolved their strategy to try and, you know, emulate that. So we're sat with the moment ERS, Elite Racing Squad. They're in 8th position on a set of softs. Their tyre wear is good. I would say 45% worn, something like that, and they're also on about 3/4 of a tank of fuel. So they're looking after their tyres really well. Countdown at the moment. So we're looking
50% tyre wear on HRS.
Oh, really? Did they restart the lobby, Andy?
No, they did not.
Right. So the timer is from when before I went.
Yep. Yeah, we're on lap 232.
Goodness me.
Yeah, I'd like to see the tire wear on Prima. Unfortunately, we don't control what we see on the screen.
No.
We just react to it. So we're gonna have to be very patient until we get to see Prima. But by the looks of the Lyra map, Prima and G-League are right on top of each other. I mean, they're one the same dot. Yeah, exactly. 0.4 seconds away.
I think they're fast. I think they're close enough to put a move in on this lap.
Yeah.
Really do.
Halfway down. Prima are going to go defensive very quickly.
No, they're not at the moment. They think they've got enough room, so they're staying on the racing line.
Yep.
And it looks like they've held it as well. Yep, Prima at the moment still have first place.
Elite Racing putting a move on FTE. The French team has been overtaken.
Yep. So Elite Racing there, moving up to 7th. That's all about tyre management. Look at their tyres, 50% worn on the front left. They're really looking after their tyres. Comes to fruition now because everyone else's tyres who haven't looked after them are starting to suffer, aren't they?
Yeah, FTE is starting to suffer on them because they had 50% tyre wear, I believe, before this fight.
Yeah. So sat with Elite Racing still really wide on that curve there. That's a line that they all seem to be taking, isn't it? That was after the hairpin, I believe. So yeah, still sat with ERS going around a hairpin at the bottom of the Dunlop chicane, coming up to turn 13.
Yeah, Prima and G-League from the minimap looks like they're still on top of each other. They're one in the same arrow almost.
Yeah, that looks very close. We'd good to see back to the leaders a minute and seeing what's happened there. But obviously we have no control over that. I wouldn't be surprised.
There you go. 1 second earlier, a bit farther down this time. Prima had a better exit.
Something must have happened there because they were really tight.
You know what? That looks like a penalty on G-League because they have been dropping down from quite a bit maybe. So looking at the lap time, they're a full second slower on lap 236 that they were on lap 235. So and if you look at
about a second.
Yeah, a full second.
Yeah. So
look at lap 229 when they had to serve that penalty.
Yeah.
Was about a second slower as well. So.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think they must have had a half-second penalty there.
Yeah. That's the only explanation because they were right on top. Look, new tires for TX3. They're going back for another soft compound. They must have not looked after the tires at all because they're the first one to be back in. I've spoken to the guy from TX3. I told him that we have seen, obviously the teams don't get to see the weather forecast. The French broadcaster has put the weather forecast, so we got to see it a little bit. It looked like all the rain has gone by. I told him that maybe soft would be the way to go, and he guaranteed me that everybody was going to go inters. Well, guess what? I was right because soft were being put right away. Now G-League is going into the pits. The tire were being about
doesn't look so bad.
60%.
Perhaps they're trying an undercut. Perhaps they think we can't get past them.
Yeah.
Let's get in the pits, put on some fresh tires, see if we can undercut them.
Yeah.
Next pit stop.
Not refuel, and and try. Yeah. Ko-E's got 70% tire wear on the front left, but they're not going in yet. The only one we haven't seen is Prima. It would be nice to see what TJX tire were, about 50%. They're 5 seconds behind Prima, but bear in mind that they're a minute and a half behind because they're gonna have to get that time added back for the lap that they technically stole by not pitting like when everybody else did.
So it's out of TGX, 5.4 seconds behind leaders, Prima Esports, and about 4 seconds in front of Old School Racing. So Prima now, they've got some. They haven't got to worry about defending. They've got some clear track. They're just going to keep banging out these. I mean, you've got to try and not fall into the trap of responding to their undercut. I mean, there's a long way to go. So
look at the tower for Prima.
What was it like?
Did you see? Not even 50%. Something like 50%. Yeah.
That's why they held them off, and they were starting to pull away. And I think G League have thought, you know, we're not going to catch them. Let's go for an undercut and see if we can at least get in front of them and hold them up a bit.
Yeah. Also, G League, they had the issue that they were running in dirty air, and they were actually trying to outbrake them and stuff. So they used the tires a little bit more, just trying to attack. Whereas Prima has done very well by defending and keeping the tires the way they were. Now we have ERS and NLR that went into the pits. They're not going to refuel, but they're going to change a set of tires. Look at Prima. 50%. Oh, wow.
That's like we said. And what they hit in 128, 128, 128. How consistent is that?
Wow. It's within a hundredth of a second between each lap, not even.
Yeah.
So.
No, they're doing incredible. I mean, this is what we found at the beginning when I was commentating. That's where we saw through the strategy, and that we saw that they were just so much better at looking after their tyres. And when you're chasing somebody and you're in that dirty air, it does affect your tyre wear because it heats them up, I suppose. I don't know, but anyway. So G League have tried to do something about it. They've come in a little bit earlier. They're going to try and do some fast laps now. Looks like they were in a little bit of space. They need to get some clear air in front of them. There's G League now, so about 6 seconds behind Old School Racing. That looks like somebody coming in the pits.
Yeah,
TGX Esports. On a fresh set of softs, I'd imagine. So their tyre wear was pretty good. You know, they're down to probably about 6. They probably didn't need to pit, really, unless it's strategic. I wonder.
Yeah,
it'd be interesting to see where they come out in response to. Oh, there's G Sport.
They were putting 128s as well around the same times as Prima, so interesting to see them pit already.
Yep.
They know that they're gonna have to go for a second set of tires before the next pit window, so maybe that's the thing. Maybe they're going for another soft now so that they can run them out until the next swap window, and they can go for hards as well.
So TGX at the moment, if our records are correct, have only used one hard stint.
Yeah.
Again.
So they're going to have to go again.
On, aren't they?
Yeah.
You know? Same with Prima, the same with G League. They've only used one hard. So Coa Sportif at the moment, who are down in 5th, they are the highest ranked team, so it looks. Having used, with regards to using the hards. They've used
they're
two
in a
sets
good
of hards.
position right now.
Well, they're only one set of hards up, which we found earlier was worth about 50 odd seconds. And so at the moment, they're over a minute behind, so they wouldn't take the lead at the moment. So with FTE coming into pits, looking like they're going to put a new set of softs on. Looks like they got enough fuel to stay out.
Yeah, and this is my guess, is they know there's going to be a new pit window opening very soon. So you want to split that 1 hour stint into 2 sets of soft tires. There's no point of staying out too long and hurting your lap times.
No.
You can go in for a new soft because you know you're going to take them all the way to that swap window.
Yeah.
So this is what G League has done. Prima has decided to stay out. Hey, they've got good tires still, so why go in? Now, as soon as they're going to go in, they're going to come back out probably close to G League, but with a fresher set of tires.
Exactly that.
So
that's what we
they're going to be able to push a little bit more.
So there's G League at the moment. So they're 14 seconds back. That doesn't seem like a pit stop to me.
That's because you don't have refuel.
No fuel. So
it's just stop and go for tires. And
yeah. So that's 14 seconds it's cost them, but what you'll find now is they'll catch up, starting catching Prima, and then Prima will pit on new tyres and they'll start pulling time on G League. This is what we found earlier.
Yeah.
But Prima would have been really happy to see G League go in. They really would have, because looking at Prima's tyres, it looks like they could stay out for probably another 2, maybe 3 even laps.
Yeah. Who knows if they're able to manage the tires quite well. Are they going to try to take that tire all the way to the next swap window and jump them one pit stop, you know?
Yeah. Well, at the moment, the timer's on 6:48, so the next 2-hour handover's in 1 hour and 10 minutes by the looks of it. But then the race stopped for a while, didn't it?
Yeah.
Some formation laps. Eric's racing in 10th.
Some damage on the HRC.
Yep,
Something has happened on them. They got 2 sets of damage. So we were trying to figure out with Cal earlier if the damage was on hard or light.
I mean, I assumed it was on light, 'cause it seems to usually be on light, but then somebody said it was on heavy. So we'll see. I mean, we haven't seen anyone hit the damage, I don't think, have we?
We've seen Dragon Team when they had the issue.
Prima Esports are pitting,
yeah.
so they've gone probably another 2 laps, maybe 3 laps, maybe 3, yeah. So they do need a splash of fuel.
Of Co-E, did you see that? They were fully red.
Yeah. So Co-Esportif coming in now in 5th place. Their tyres were totally shot, but Prima's tyres were not bad. So this is where we need to see what's happening. So G League come out in the lead, TGX Esports in 2nd, Prima Esports in 3rd. Did they take any fuel on?
No, they didn't.
Okay.
They didn't, but G League, man, they're already like 7 seconds ahead of TJX.
So that's a strong undercut, isn't it?
That's a strong undercut, and TJX is probably like a second ahead of Prima by the looks of the mini-map radar. Yep, there are 2, So 9 seconds G League has taken off of Prima's time.
Yeah. So they were virtually level, wasn't they? More. I think Prima had about a second on them, maybe a second and a half, something like that. So they've taken quite a... So the undercut is incredibly strong. But I would imagine that G League have been putting in qualifying laps every lap.
Yeah.
Whereas Prima have stuck to their game plan.
Of saving tires.
Saving tires and maybe being a bit slower. That's what they were doing at the beginning of the race, and I got a feeling that's what they've done there, and that's why G League have made up so much time. We'll find now towards the end of this tyre stint, Prima will start gaining now. We'll start gaining in the next 4 or 5 laps on G League and TGX. Prima need to clear TGX. They really do.
But the problem is, Prima, look, they're not behind TGX. They're farther back because this is NLR trying to unlap themselves from TGX right now.
Yeah.
And Prima is probably another, 3 they're quite behind TGX. So, they have 1 back marker, NLR to clear, and then TGX to pass in order to get back to the G League.
Can either assist them or not, because they'll get a toe off the back marker, but they need to get past them quickly, don't they? You know.
They don't want to be stuck too long behind them.
No. So but you'll find over the next few laps when Prima's tyres are in prime, G League and TGX will start suffering. Somebody's got a...
The damage was on the HRC, so it looks like it's on hards, because otherwise it would have already been gone by now.
Damage is still there, I take it. I didn't see it.
The damage was still there.
TG3 T3 GT Sports with a penalty, half a second penalty. It's not going to cost them any positions. The nearest people to them is Hexa Racing Club, and they're about nearly 6 seconds behind.
Yeah, and they're going to be dropping back even more with the damage.
Yeah. So Hexa are hurting bad at the moment, aren't they, really? If I was them, I would probably take an early stop.
Yeah, that's the thing. You have to look at how much time they're losing.
Prima are dropping back slightly behind TGX at the moment.
Yeah.
So TGX are either pushing hard, or Prima are kind of like working hard to conserve their tyres again. I mean, they must have done so much testing to find out what the optimum strat is. Prima being Prima, I'd imagine they've run lots of different scenarios. Anyone still awake in the YouTube chat, or is everyone having a sleep like normal people do at the moment?
I think we'll start seeing people in about 3-4 hours. At the moment, there's still people watching.
Oh, is there?
But we don't know who, unless you drop a message into the chat.
Yeah, I'd imagine. Oh, Cal's watching. Well done, Cal. Cal, you're meant to be getting some sleep, mate.
Yeah.
not listening to us. I wonder if he's in my bed again. So we're sat with Hexa Racing. These are the people with damage to the rear aero and rear right-hand wheel. It's gonna really cost them on the start finish.
If you look at their lap times, they're pulling 129s instead of 127s.
Cal looks like he's having a nice glass of vino, his well-deserved break. So all the wine's in my room, so he's definitely been in my room and got the wine. So you enjoy it, Cal. You definitely deserve it, mate.
It's his way to put himself to sleep. A little bit of wine.
Yeah, slip into something more comfortable. Sat with Prima now. So they've dropped nearly a second behind TGX now. They were about 3.2, 3.4 earlier. Now they're about 4.3. So again, I mean, look at their tyre wear. It's hardly touched.
Yeah.
They've been out 2 laps now.
Yep.
Yeah. Superb time management. And this is what they've done all the way through the race. They haven't been drawn into fights. They haven't been drawn into battling. They've got a strategy and they're going to stick to it. And it takes a huge amount of control and diligence to do that. But at the moment, they seem to be doing it really, really successfully.
Oh, look at the run of the Usman on this. You would have to, because this is one of the corners that hurts your right tires.
Yeah.
Every well, as a matter of fact, no, the right tires are not the big issue here. The left tires are, so every right-hander would be the issue.
It's the 100R and 300R because you're accelerating whilst turning.
Yeah.
So you're scrubbing that tyre out constantly, aren't you?
Those fast turns.
They're the fast turns are the ones that will eat the tyres up here without doubt. Guarantee you that.
Yeah. Turn 1 and last turn also, because you're trying to take them fast.
Yeah. You're not accelerating while turning over a prolonged period, which I think you do on T 100R and 300R.
Oh yeah, you definitely do.
Yeah.
Up the bell rings, so pit window is open.
Pit window's open for everyone, so
they can swap tire compounds and drivers.
Yeah, very true. So let's see. I mean, so at the moment, the main players, those who need to start thinking about, I mean, they've still got 10.5 hours, so they've still got a bit of time. But they need to, I mean,
there's going to be nicer weather at the end too. So
yes, I think that's what I would do, is I would wait for the better weather really. That's the time really to use the hards, isn't it? Old School Racing getting really tight now behind Prima. So Prima battling to hold position, and Old School get a penalty, so that's going to cost them dearly. So Old School about 6 seconds behind Prima at the moment. They're going to drop back probably another second now, and I think behind them is Coesportif, by the looks of it. But they must be a lap down because they're close, but there is another car in between.
Yeah, Coesportif were 5th, so they got overtaken. Probably when they went into the pits or something.
Yeah, sat with G League. Is that lead now, you see? 6 seconds?
Yeah.
But it was 9.
No, it's
it was 9.
6 plus 3. So it's a 9-second lead on Prima.
Still is.
But yeah. But it was always 6 seconds TGX.
Yeah,
TGX has been putting like some very decent fast laps, man.
Where are TGX in the hard use? So they've got so TJX This is the team. This was the outside team that everybody was talking about. TGX, do you remember? That they said could do really, really well. But their hard tyre usage is level with Prima and G League. TGX are in the mix. I think they are.
Bear in mind that they have to be added 1 lap time into their finishing time. So
right.
They are the lap behind of what they really are right now. So
yeah, I'm with you. Okay. So at the moment we're sat with NLR Esports, which is next level racing. They're sat in 5th. They're 9 seconds in front of Coe Sportif, who are in 6th, and 1 minute and 20 seconds almost behind. Can't see now. Now we're sat with Elite Racing Squad. They've had a bit of a up and down kind of race, really, haven't they?
Yeah.
Elite. They've sort of like they've done well, and they've fallen foul to circumstances. Still pushing hard, still doing what they can do. So you know, full credit to them. In 7th, running a soft strategy. They're probably on the verge of. I mean, they're probably going to run, I would say, another 3 laps, something like that, on those tyres before the tyres start to fall off. They must know what the optimum time is to change. You know, and it seems to be around about 13, 14 laps, something like that.
Yeah, their tire management hasn't been the best, to be honest. ERS, they've been using a lot of that front left tire.
Yeah.
We'll see how it plays out towards the end of that stint for them, and we'll see if anyone goes into the pits to swap drivers or swap tire compounds, which my guess is no one is going to do it. The swap of drivers could have been done on the red flag, and same with the tire. So they've only been racing for an hour. So my guess is everybody is just going to bypass that swap window.
It looks like it. I mean, at the moment, everyone's staying on the softs, and I think it's primarily because you said that the weather probably improves.
Yeah.
It's warmer later on in the race, so that's where you'd want to get rid of the hards, isn't it, really? Oh, sideways there for G League. So tyre wear for them at the moment is probably about 55%.
Yeah. This is when Prima should be catching up.
TGX have taken half a second off them. They were 6 seconds.
And G League has been putting in very decent times, 127s for the most part, unless that last lap.
Yeah. But the tyres on the other side of the performance now. TGX tyres are slightly better than G League, and that's where you can see. I mean, they've pulled just under a second now behind them. So TGX are in good shape, mate.
Yeah, Prima is still about 9 seconds behind G League.
Yeah.
But Prima should be able to catch back up as the tire wear is.
TGX's tyre wear is far better than G League.
Yeah.
I think they pitted a bit later, actually. So with Old School Racing at the moment, down in 4th. These are the guys who haven't run any hards yet. So even though they're up in the top 5 at the moment, they're going to suffer later when they have to run 3 stints of hards, aren't they? So who out of everyone has got rid of all their hards? So it's TGT, Dragon Racing Team, Virtual Drivers by TX3, Hexa have. So these guys are going to have a really nice time later, running softs all the time.
Yeah.
Whilst most other people are going to be running multiple stints on hards.
They should level up the field a little bit, hopefully for a closer finish between all the teams.
I wonder what the after this race, because they haven't had to been able to change any oil or anything like that, what condition the cars are in. Because I expect the engines are damaged. Oh, somebody with a penalty there. I know who that was. Didn't quite see. Prima Esports just looks like they were just lapping their NLR. Sat at the moment with Coa Sportif in 6th. As with everyone else at the moment, they're running on softs. Lap times are good. 127s fairly consistently. 128 a few laps ago where they must have run wide or something. Lap 250, there's no time on it. So I take it that's they had a penalty or something on that lap.
Yeah, sometimes it's just a glitch from the previous lap. So when we're gonna have the lap time for lap 250, we should get lap 248
right.
back on there.
Oh, I see, yeah.
It's just a little glitch. It shows you the last lap time, but not the one before.
So, have you seen the racing
Dragon
names
Racing
for
team.
this stint at the moment, or not?
With some damage on brand new tires. See,
Oh no!
they've decided to go in and fix that damage instead of because the front bumper gives you a lot of downforce and especially straight line speed as well.
Yeah.
So if you get damage on those,
especially at the beginning of a stint,
yeah,
it's going to cost you so much, isn't it? You know, you just will pit. I think they're right.
Yeah.
They haven't got a lot to lose at the moment, but they have used all their hearts, so they're not looking quite as bad as one might think.
So yeah, we're on for 7 hours, so 10 more hours from this point on.
And I understand you volunteered to commentate all the way through now.
Yeah, right. I volunteered to go back to my bed very soon.
That's it.
Yeah, Digent would be the one replacing and speaking with you for a couple hours.
So you've got
the next hour.
You're on until 7.
Yeah.
And DJ takes over for you, and then Cal will be back at about 9, hopefully.
Hopefully.
You better be, because our breakfast only runs till 10. So
that's true.
Yeah, he needs to be back. So sat with East TGX at the moment. Now they closed down. Now you can see they've taken a bit more time off of G League. I mean, they're down to 4 seconds. They was at 6 seconds at one point, wasn't they? So they've taken nearly 2 seconds off them, 1.8 seconds. So they're doing well. It's all about the tyres, you see. TGX have much better tyres than G League. I think G League will pit soon to stop the rock, because they're losing a lot of time now, really.
Yeah, they're 6 seconds behind.
TGX are pitting. Yeah. Wow. So have G League. G League have pitted as well. We
look at 6 seconds behind for Prima. We'll see if they're able to put a good qualifying lap, and G League doesn't have a good out lap, then they'll be back into. And look at the tire wear; it's still quite decent.
Yeah, 25%, something like that.
It's crazy.
Yeah. So, but the thing is, so when did they pit? It would have been, I mean, it's a good few laps ago.
Oh yeah, good few laps ago.
Yeah, probably over 10 laps, I'd have said. Maybe.
Yeah, at least 10 laps.
Yeah, so I'd say it's 10 laps, if not more. This is what Prima do. I don't think they will put in qualifying laps.
The bell has rang, and so no one
can change compound now.
Yeah. So, G League is going on hards. They've done it right when the bell rang. They must have clicked the button and then the bell rang. So I think they'll be fine.
I think they'll get away with it.
Yeah, because you only see the tire change when you exit the pits.
I think they would have already changed them. Yeah.
And now they've got.
I think that would be tight to give them a penalty for that.
No, yeah. I think they can easily show that they've clicked on the button beforehand, so...
They have no record of when the bell was rung. Unless it was filmed. So Prima, like I said, I mean, all that they're doing, what they've been doing the whole race, they're just racing against the clock. They're not getting... and this is... G League now, they'll pull another undercut, as will TGX. You'll find that when Prima pit and come out, they'll still be the same sort of distance behind, but they're going to work up that extra pit stop, aren't they? Everything changes now, though, because G League have gone on hards.
Yeah.
So
at some point, Prima is going to have to go on hards as well.
Certainly are. Yeah.
But you would think they would do it towards the end when it gets warmer.
If you look at the distance between Prima at the moment and the next car behind them, who's it seems like it's old school racing, you've got 27 seconds. So
45 seconds altogether between G League and Prima.
No. Old school racing I was talking about.
Oh, yeah.
So now, Prima even would be a good time to go on the hards if they was considering it, because...
It's too late now.
It's too late, though, because the bell's gone, so they can't.
They have to do this...
But they had clear tracks. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? That's what I was getting at.
Yeah.
But they'll pull a massive lead now over G League.
Yeah.
And so, again, I think all they need to do is... If they're not being put under pressure as well, G League was challenging them. Old school racing.
Look at the tire wear on that car. They've got less than 15% left on it. Quick reminder for the viewers that if the tire gets all the way red, it's considered to be a puncture, and they get a penalty.
Yeah. I like that actually.
Yeah, that's one thing we should do as well.
The problem is that a steward has to watch.
Yeah,
every lap of the race.
You would do it afterwards. You would do it afterwards.
I mean, you can do it. I mean, you just got to skip each lap and then run through the drivers. But it's more work for somebody, you know.
Yeah, because we've seen races before where some of the cars, like I remember, and I think you were in it, the McLaren GT3 was able to drive on dead tires for quite a while. I think it was around Trail Gardens in one of the race. Such as Team Throwdown, not this year but the previous year.
Yeah.
And it was still handling pretty well with dead tires. Now, bear in mind, there's been updates that changed that, where now it seems like the cars are undrivable.
Which is what they should be, isn't it?
They should be undrivable when there's no more tire wear on the...
big update coming soon, in December, I believe.
Yeah.
And so it'll be interesting to see what they're going to pull out of the hat for that. FTE with a half a second penalty. They're running in 7th at the moment. It looks like they've just been lapped by G League, who have just lapped them by the looks of it, or about to. So G League on the hards, they fueled right up, so they're going to run these hards obviously for the full stint that they are required to do. Good time to run the hards?
No, still not
convinced. No.
Yeah.
I did see the weather settings.
Look at the lap time. We'll see the lap time of G League. They've put 1:31 on that first lap after that out lap, and they were running 1:29 earlier in the nice weather.
Yeah.
So they're losing about so far a couple of seconds a lap by running their hards now.
So it looks like at the moment we're in the weather sector of CO6 or S11. I would say it's CO6.
Yeah, CO6.
Yeah.
So getting close to S11.
Yeah. So then we've got a weather segment of S11 and then 3 weather segments of SO3. That's where you want to go on the hards, isn't it? You know, that'll be much harder. Then again, the softs will be harder as well. So it's it's a bit of 6 and 2 3s kind of situation, really.
But then in the SO3 situation, the softs will degrade a lot faster too. So
yeah,
I think Prima so far has got the strategy down, and that's exactly what I would have done. I think wait for the nicer weather to get the hards out, especially because we've seen that they don't get much degradation, like a full stint, and they're less than halfway worn. So
yeah,
you would think that you would use a full tank on nice weather on hards and just do the full hour.
So the grid's quite spread out now, really, isn't it? I mean, especially now that G League have gone on to the hards, you'll probably find that now we'll be kind of spaced out a little bit. Oh, hello. French comms team are cheering. Perhaps somebody found a Euro or something.
They
seem really happy. It might be 2 euros. Somebody's gone off. Don't like somebody going off. Yellow flag.
I think it was just some grass being kicked up.
We'd have seen a yellow flag, wouldn't we?
So 130.2 for ERS on hard tire with a full tank. That's a good lap. But we've seen 129s and in the hard tires, 128.5 as well.
That's fast, man.
In the nice weather on hard. So this is when you're thinking that it would be a bad time to have the hards on right now. Let's see what lap time they put in for this one. 130.1.
Yeah.
It's still slower than what it has been before. So
maybe it's not a bad time, but there is a better time to do it.
Yeah.
Later on in the SO3 weather segments. I mean, that's where I'd be, without doubt. I'd be thinking, right, let's wait now. Wait until the better weather. They'll be a lot easier to drive on as well because they'll retain temperature, won't they? And it won't take so long to heat up either. I think somebody said in chat earlier that at the moment the hard tyres get to optimum working temperature about 80 degrees, something like that. How accurate that is, I don't know. But saying that, I mean, we used hards quite a lot during the recent team throwdown at ZFS. And the thing is, once you spend time on them, they're not that bad.
No,
you know?
They get better than the mediums after a few laps.
I think you're right. Yeah, they seem to wear really well, and once you get them up to temperature, they're okay. I think the hard thing is that hard tyres seem to scare some people because they do most of their training and practicing on softs, and so when they do jump on the hards, it's quite a shock, you know. Prima at the moment, so their tyre wear now is probably about 60%, 55, 60%, but they haven't got that much fuel left, so I think they're coming in probably. I reckon they'll run one more lap, do you think?
Yeah, one more lap.
Yeah, okay. I was watching earlier on the approach to the Dunlop chicane, and I really want to watch this with one of the guys on softs, in that they didn't seem to be braking that much and just using the engine brake, knocking down a gear or two and letting the engine brake. So it'd be interesting to watch one of the top teams when they get up to Dunlop chicane, whether they're still doing that. So that's GTFR team, just on the back of Prima. Prima must have probably just lapped them. GTR are fairly well down, aren't they? I would say. Hazard a guess, can't see them at the moment. TGX coming up to on hards now. So they were running in third? Second. Second, yeah. And it looks like that they've just been overtaken by, can't see who that is in the green.
TX3.
TX3.
They unlapped themselves.
Yep, so they've unlapped themselves on the softs. TX3, I think, have used all their... Yeah, TX3 have used all their hards. So they're on soft tyres for the rest of the race now. 9 3/4 hours now. They're going to be pushing hard, aren't they?
Yeah, look at TJX lap times is very good. In the 129s.
Yeah, on hards.
On hards, yeah.
Yeah. Very good.
They made me lie. 130.5 now.
Yeah, so TJX was a team that I think, if I remember, had a couple of ex-Prima drivers. Let's have a look. Oops. Sorry about that. Oh, it's not on that one. What's the other one?
You're right. 123.
Oh, yeah. So TJX Esports. So Dr. 46 and Kazuya were both ex-Prima drivers. Stardust, who's their third driver, was a Prima driver 3 years ago. So they've got a strong lineup.
Yeah.
They really have. So I think they were a little bit behind G League, but they had probably slightly better tyre wear. So they're not out of it, mate.
No.
You know?
Look, Prima's pitting, like we said.
Yeah, we thought they would, didn't we? I mean, it was time that they've got the tyre wear usage and pit kind of bang on, really. So Prima coming into pits in P1. They exit. They've gone obviously on softs again because they've got to now because they're committed to that compound until we hear the next bell. Somebody with a half a second penalty, and looks like
X3.
T3 GT are unlapping themselves from G League. G League will get a toe off them on the hard tyre and stay as close to them as they possibly can.
Yeah, TX3 got that penalty. That's a shame because they're trying to unlap themselves as well from G League, but that's going to put them back 1.3 seconds.
They'll soon catch them up again if they're on softs.
Yeah, they will.
Yeah, they'll be angry with themselves.
But you don't want to stay behind them too long either.
No, damage your tyres and damage your lap times. Really interesting at the moment. So TGX are looking good, Prima are looking good, and G League are looking good, really. And Koa Sportif, they dropped off a little bit because, like I said, when I left, they were probably in third place, I think, maybe fourth. Let's have a look at their hard allocation, see if they've done any yet. Not on that one. Yeah, so they've done 2 laps, 2 hard stints. So at the moment, Koa Sportif aren't looking so bad, really. Having done 2 hard stints. You look like you need a sleep, mate. Are you struggling?
Yeah, it's tough, huh? Only a few hours of sleep. You've had a couple of naps yet? 8 o'clock and...
I've been back twice. I mean, probably got about an hour each time, something like that.
Yeah.
I'm not getting to sleep as fast as I should. But, you know, it's quite hard to turn off when you go back to the hotel after being on this for 4 hours.
Yeah.
To be honest with you. So sat with at the moment at T3G Esports. They're down in 9th place. They're on the soft tyre, and they haven't long come out of the pits. Their fuel looks quite low. The tyres look like they've got a lot of life left in them, with only a quarter of a tank of fuel left. So, but I'm sure they can lift maybe a little bit. They're a minute behind P8 being Elite Racing Squad and 33 seconds in front of GTFR, who are in 10th. Still stuck with T3 GT at the moment. Yeah, it's been I mean, we've seen a lot of Prima and G League, and we've seen a lot of also of TGX, but there's some of the teams that we haven't seen an awful lot of really, and it's quite hard to just ascertain where they are with regards to strat and race position. But again, this will all come to light in the next 9 hours. Good of you to volunteer to do the comms for the rest of the race there, Andy.
25 seconds between Prima and J League. So Prima, we know that they're going to be pitting one more time.
Yep.
They have to pull at least 10 seconds off of G League in order to come back ahead of them, because I think a pit stop for a tire and fuel for half a tank is about 35 seconds.
35 seconds, I think, wasn't it?
So yeah, by the looks of it, G League is putting like 129.8.
The G League's hard times aren't that impressive compared to TJX, was it? I think they were putting in 128s, wasn't they, on the hards?
No, 129.5. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, but 128.5 was what they were putting when it was nicer weather.
Yeah.
So half a second penalty for GTFR, the team. They're currently 10th. They're in a no man's land, really. 30 seconds behind T3 GT and 12 seconds ahead of EXA. So yeah, they're going to serve that penalty, but still be in the same position. And look at all the runoff they use, man. They're not even on track anymore.
I know, mate. I've spoken to a couple of drivers I've interviewed here, and I was saying that, you know, it's one of the main differences is the amount of track they use. You know, using the full limits.
This is above limits.
Yeah, and it's crazy. Once we go on the curbs and the rumble strips, we don't like it, but they live on them, don't they?
Yeah.
And that's the difference.
Yeah, it's up to the race directors to enforce rules, and sometimes it's tough. I know for a fact that you know,
GTF are just about to serve their penalty. Sorry to cut in there. So not
they're
really going to cost them.
Down.
Yeah, they're not going to cost them massively.
They're just going to be closer to the person behind, but still with a 10-second lead. So yeah, you know, I'm a marshal for the Monaco GP, and I'm at the chicane right after the tunnel, and there's a big sausage curb right there that when they race the Porsche Cup, the cars are high enough that they can use this as a little jump.
Really?
So no one stays on track. Obviously F1, F2 and F3 they cannot do this because the cars are too low and they would damage the bottom of the cars, but the Porsche Cups, they're high enough that they can, instead of going around the sausage, they take it to jump to actually like move the back of the car to be back onto the straight line.
Yeah.
And so they use that as a rotation, but they don't have any of the tires on track, and so it's just so hard for race directors to enforce because we've got marshals that's supposed to be calling for track limits at this exact same point.
Make the sausage curb bigger, mate.
Yeah,
that's what they need to do, isn't it? You know, stop them doing it.
His name Antoine, man, it's crazy. He's been calling out like every single number of all the Porsche coming through that have cut that curb. But how can you enforce a rule when every single team has been doing it? Do you give up penalty to every single team. It just has to be done like before the briefing, before the race. Hey guys,
change the sausage curve, make it bigger, and stop them doing it.
Yeah,
that's all you can do, because it's the only way you're going to.
The issue is you have Formula 1 cars and Formula 2 and 3 racing at the same time, and sometimes they don't brake early or whatever, and they end up hitting that sausage curb.
Yeah.
And for them, it's deadly. We've seen last year with Antonelli.
Yeah.
Has hit it and ended up in the wall right.
Retired, didn't he?
Yeah.
I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's something you can't do when you have different type of cars racing in the same track. But yeah, just a matter of briefing the team before the race.
So VX, I think that was VXTD, was it, or something like that? They looked like they were unlapping themselves. BD
Virtual Drivers by TX3
were just unlapping themselves there. Still in 12th place. They got past Elite Racing Squad. Good to see where what the time difference is on Prima now and G League. So if you remember when G League pitted and went on the hards, they were within probably 1.5 seconds of Prima, something like that. The tyres were starting to die on the softs, do you remember? They put a few attempts in, couldn't get past them, and decided to change their strat. So it'd be good to see where they are with respect to Prima Esports at the moment, and how many laps they've driven, which will indicate how much time they've lost on the hards compared to Prima. Oh, must have found another Euro. Elite Racing Squad, still down in 8th. Kind of in no man's land at the moment.
Half a second penalty for Dragon Racing Team.
Oh, was it? Where are they now?
They're dead last, I'm pretty sure.
All right, okay.
Yeah, they're 13th. We did have a disconnect during the time you were gone.
Yeah, Cal said something about
that. Yeah, Ultimate Team had an issue, and but since it was a hardware issue on the wheel, it ended up being a DNF.
Oh, right.
It was not a problem coming from the convention center.
Yeah.
It was actually a problem coming from them. So
they retired, have they?
Yeah, that would count as an engine issue, you know, and God knows what type of wheel they're racing. But I know we've had with some of the members of our community some issues with the Thrustmasters overheating a little bit. Some of them have taken the plastic off of the wheel so that it can cool off a little bit more. So,
well, I think one of our racers at ZFS had a lot of trouble with the Thrustmaster.
ST?
No, it was Kieran.
Oh,
he used to disconnect all the time, didn't it? You used to lose force feedback. He ended up having about 2 fans positioned over it to keep it cool, which seems to work. So it seems to me a generic problem with that Thrustmaster model, that they just can't seem to keep it cool enough over a prolonged period. But we never race for longer. I mean, we have warm up, for, lobby opens for an hour, then you got qualifying, and then you got a race. So you're probably looking about 2 hours,
couple
aren't you?
hours,
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, ST had the same issue with his, where he had to take the plastic cap off of it.
Yeah.
So that it would cool off a little bit more.
Yeah.
And then he had fins on it too, straight on the on the motherboard and stuff. So.
You race in VR, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. And do you have many fans on you?
I have 2 fins. I have one fin blowing in my face and one fin blowing on my legs.
Okay.
I've got the PlayStation underneath my seat.
Yeah.
So it's basically aimed at the PlayStation, so the PlayStation doesn't overheat as well. So.
Yeah. So with G League Esports, they're heavy into their hard run. A couple of 130s there, 129.5, something like that. And at the moment, am I right in thinking that TGX are not that far behind them?
They're taking account the fact that they have to add 1 lap.
Yeah.
But they're only 1 second behind. They're doing very good, keeping their slap times.
So explain again why TGX have to add a lap on.
Because when there's the red flag, they didn't go into pits like everybody else.
Right.
So they had to go in pits the following lap. So they basically jumped a lap on everyone. so they'll get that lap added back on their finishing time.
Yeah.
So their goal right now is to push so hard that the lap ahead on the person after them, so that that time added won't affect them so much.
Yeah.
They won't lose track position, but
I mean,
they've been doing very good. They've been pushing hard.
If I remember, TJX have used. Where are we? TJX Esports. They've only used one set of hards at the moment. They're on hards now, aren't they? So this will be their second set.
This is the G League driver that was driving in the rain right now.
Okay.
So they swapped drivers. It looks like he's going to go back in the corner of this convention center. They've got a blow-up mattress and a couple of sleeping bags, and they're sleeping right behind us right here.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of guys slept in the means of escape corridors on blow. I've seen one guy in the back of an estate car out in the car park having a nap, you know, and we're in a nice comfy hotel. But we're a lot older than them. And
also
we had a lot more time to have a bit more money.
And also, if we don't wake up, whoever is on stream just has to suck it up, whereas the drivers, they stay very close so that they can be woken up by their teammates as well in case they oversleep a little bit.
It's a nice livery, isn't it, for NLR?
Yeah. It reminds me a little bit of ZFS.
Yeah. It's nice, really nice.
Dylan, did you make that livery?
You could have done. It looks like Dylan's work, doesn't it? It's about, you know, he's very, very gifted livery designer as our Dylan.
Yeah,
does a majority of team liveries, doesn't he? So NLR Esports exiting the pits, 6th position, still on the soft compound at the moment. See where they are with. So they've done 2 hard stints, so they're looking okay. You know, they're 2 minutes behind Prima at the moment, and so you know they will. 50 seconds of that will be coming back to them at some point because they've done an extra stint on the hards. Prima still pushing those fast laps in. At the moment, it looks like they are 40 seconds in front of G League.
But bear in mind they have to pit very soon.
Yeah.
And so that will put them just maybe a little bit ahead of G League.
Yep.
And then they'll have to put in those lap times again so that they can pull away. So
I don't know. It'd be good to see where Prima are actually, because see what they are with tyre wear and fuel to see when they are going to pit next. Because I mean, if they've got to pit now, you know, they're only going to be 5 seconds up.
Yeah. Look at the overtake by Koi on old school racing. The tires are getting worn out, and Koi probably has better, fresher tires.
Yeah,
but that was a nice overtake, clean, just around them before turn 1.
Yeah, I mean it was a textbook overtake on the start-finish straight, wasn't it? Getting a toe, and then basically just nicking a position before turn 1. Yeah,
those tires are getting very bad. They lost half a second just on sector 1 from the best time. Now, it was the best time that was done in the in lap 206. Yeah, God knows. I think it was a lap that was done like GTRF again with a half-a-second penalty.
Yeah, they're picking them up quite often now, aren't they? I mean, I also think that there's been a lot of penalties or problems that have been team management issues. You know, getting people into the pits at the right time, when they've been recalled because of a red flag, that sort of thing. You know, there's been and people pitting without completing the required time on hards, pitting early, and so there seems to be a lot of penalties that have been earned because of poor management, I would say, really.
They're staying out. Old school is staying out.
They got enough fuel, I think. The tyres are okay, but they're going to
They're losing so much time.
They are, yeah, you're quite right.
And
29 was that?
Yeah.
On softs. I mean, they should. I mean, that's what people are hitting on hards.
And GTRF that just served the penalty, I noticed that they didn't fuel very much.
No.
They had like 35% of fuel on brand new tires.
Yeah.
So they must not be running their tires. Like they must be running their tires down to the ground because they're not fueling very much. They're expecting to pit quicker.
Yeah.
For a tire change, so they're not fueling very much.
I mean, the thing is, if you're stuck on one compound, it's very hard actually, because if you're running different compounds, you can quite easily see the time to change tires, because the slower compound, you start matching their time.
Mm-hmm.
But when you're on one tire for long periods like these guys are, you know, they're not comparing it with anything. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I mean, if you're dropping under 129s, then I mean, you know, it's no point on being on the softs at all, you know, because you just will pit, haven't you?
Yeah.
It's not worth staying out whatsoever. So sat with Elite Racing Squad at the moment. We're in 8th place with them. Spin, big spin. Looks
Live.
like they didn't get any damage.
Touch, yeah.
They touched the barrier.
They just kissed it and gone back out. So.
But they're on hards and quite new hards, so I don't know what's happened there.
HRC gets to unlap themselves, and Prima is right on their tail now.
Yeah.
Which won't matter for them because they were so much ahead already. But yeah, live spin.
There you go. There's a surprise. And the thing is, they hadn't just put the hards on, so they're up to temperature.
Yeah.
I don't know whether they just
look at how much curb they take there too.
They go right over. There's obviously no penalty on that.
Well, obviously not.
Whatsoever.
They're saving a little bit of the tires by doing that.
Yeah.
Look at Prima's tires. They're still very good compared to the fuel they have. They can probably make it all the way to the end of that full tank.
I think
full
so.
Tank, yeah.
Well, this is what I mean. Earlier on, we were saying they had to pick, say, we're about 40 seconds in front of G League, something like that. But G League are obviously on a hard stint at the moment. But Prima are so good at looking after their tyres. Look at that. They can run that. I mean, what are they running now? 13, 14 laps, something like that, I would say. Each soft stint. And again, look at their times. 127, 127, 127, 127. All the way down through.
Yeah.
Consistency. They definitely have a plan and are sticking to it. Just lapping.
As you say that, 128.1.
They were stuck behind Elite Racing Squad.
Yeah.
So I think they probably lost a little bit of time there, to be fair. I'm just going to put my top on a minute, Andy. If you want to carry on.
Yeah, so currently Old School Racing is going to be pitting because their tires are completely dead. They've got like 5% tire left on it. They're most likely going to be back on a soft tires because they're not really allowed to go on anything else. They're refueling probably up to the 50% mark. That will depend on how much they use their tires. 48%. So basically some teams have been able to keep their tires a little bit longer, and they will keep they will take on more fuel, but some other teams they kind of have to take less fuel on because they run the tires to the ground quicker. G League 47 seconds away from Prima. They're in second position. It's going to be interesting to see when Prima pits if they're going to be able to be right behind them or not. But Prima is going to have to run hard compounds when G League will be on softs too, so they will be able to catch up too. So it's going to be interesting. Now they're putting much nicer lap times. 129 consistently for the G League.
Yeah.
129, 7, 4, 5.
Good times on hard start, isn't it, really?
And then the last 3 laps on 129, 4, 462, 440, and 464. That's quite impressive.
Look at Prima. They are just under 50 seconds ahead, and that's where they needed to be.
Yeah.
They obviously have to pit again.
And they have to wear hard tires when G League will be on softs too.
Yeah. But the gap they needed to build up was roughly about 50 odd seconds. That's where you needed to be. But in a minute they're going to have to pit again. Although saying that, we think that they've got enough. They've got enough tyres maybe to see them all the way through to the end of this stint. Would we say?
For G League?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Prima is going to have to pit one more time.
Yeah. TGX Esports, 4th position. It's kind of skewed, obviously, because they got to do an extra lap at some point. So that's a poor mistake, isn't it? Not coming in when they were called and costing the lap. I mean, they would have been in the mix for third, possibly even second push.
Well, I think they can win it though because they only get added whatever their fastest lap time is.
Right.
So let's say 1:26, and they've saved time by unlapping themselves under the rain. So yeah, I think it just puts it back the way it should be. Co-E now is not pitting. They're doing one more lap. I would expect them to pit on this lap because the tire wear is about 10% left, and the fuel is blinking red already. So lap time wise,
I mean, look at that front left is shot, isn't it?
Yeah,
Like
that front left is.
Absolutely
Is the one that takes the most beating.
It does, yeah, as we were saying earlier. So they're definitely going to pit now, and they're in fifth at the moment. But again, you have got this issue where some teams have done all their 3 stints of hards, and so as a consequence, they're in really good shape because the remainder of the race, being 9 hours and 20 minutes, are going to be on softs. Be a nice feeling knowing you're on softs for the rest of the race, I must admit. So sat with FTE at the moment, 7th place, 3.5 minutes off the leaders, 35 seconds up from Elite Racing, who are in 8th. I think sometimes when you're sat, with a buffer between you and the car in front and behind, sometimes you can lose focus maybe a little bit. The lap turns into 10 and you're like, no, when you're racing. It
does enough a little bit.
And you've got to really, really stay focused, especially it seems as these guys have been racing now, for quite a long time. Even though they're only doing it in 2-hour stints, I'd imagine they're not getting much rest in between, are they?
Yeah, you don't. It's so hard to fall asleep in 2 hours and wake back up and.
Yeah. Well, I think there's 4 of them, isn't there? So I mean, I would imagine if somebody does a 2-hour stint, then you've got 6 hours in between, haven't you?
That's true.
Yeah,
that's true. Except TX3.
Except TX3, you've only got 3 drivers.
Yeah.
But they do still get 4 hours in between. But you know what it's like. I mean, when we've been commentating for 4 hours and you go and try and get some sleep, very, very hard to turn off and to get some rest. Imagine if you're racing.
Yeah.
It'd probably be even worse, wouldn't it?
Well, there's only one of them racing. There's 2 of us in stream, so we don't get 6 hours of sleep. We get, if we're able to get 2 or 3 hours in between.
And you're not going to get much sleep in the corner of a warehouse, are you? On a blow-up mattress.
I don't know. I could sleep on it.
Well, when you're tired enough, you'll sleep anyway, won't you?
Yeah.
I could sleep on a motorway. I'm tired enough,
No, don't sleep on the motorway.
I could, honestly. Have to be right in the middle. Or on the safety lane.
Would you put the autopilot on?
So Pre-Marine Sports are coming into pit. So 3 litres of fuel left. Again, they've had their fuel management and tyre management absolutely perfect all the way through this race, from what I've seen. So this is going to put them obviously back about 35 seconds, we were saying, for a soft and fuel stop. So we'll see where they come out in comparison to G League Esports. It looks now like we're getting towards that weather bar of it was sunny, cloudy, wasn't it? I think at some point before it went to SO3. So it looks like we're probably maybe getting to that sort of realm now. GTFR in 10th. Again, we were talking about that no man's land where they're obviously either 40 seconds behind T3 GT Sports and 20 seconds in front of Hexa Racing Club. Got to stay so focused and committed through those periods of inactivity with other drivers.
Yeah, that's a nice livery I'm seeing on GTFR.
Yeah.
The French rooster on it. Mascot of the French national team of soccer, so of football. Obviously running the blue, white and red color. Yeah, very nice. We see some very nice liveries on this race.
Nice touch at the beginning of the race when they played the French national anthem.
Yeah.
All the drivers and the team managers were out.
Yep.
And respecting that national anthem. which is always nice to see. Yeah, so GTFR at the moment in 10th, like we said, in a bit of no man's land really. They've got to stay fully committed and focused to very easy to slip into going into autopilot, not putting the lap times in. Oh, Hexa Racing Club just picked up a half a second penalty. Down in 11th at the moment. Looks like they've just been lapped by Prima. I wonder what the gap is now between Prima and G League. That'd be good to know, wouldn't it? Hexa all over the place at the moment. They're on softs as well.
Softs, but the rest time was more like the time of our hard compound tires, 129.2 almost. So, yeah. I wonder if they had a penalty on that previous lap as well.
Yeah, maybe. So costly having the penalty on the main straight, isn't it?
Yeah, so costly.
Because it does two things. It ruins the lap you're on and it ruins the lap you're about to start.
Yeah.
You lose the speed on the main straight, don't you?
You lose so much time around this track. You have other tracks where the pit line penalty is old school racing genuine P2 right now.
No, Joe, they're not. Unfortunately.
Yeah. Old school racing has done, as far as stints on hards, only one, I believe they did. Yeah, only one.
Yeah.
Whereas G League is on the seconds.
So old school racing have got 2 hard stints to do.
Yeah.
Is that right?
They're genuine P2 right now.
Have they actually done any stints, old school racing?
Yeah, one.
Okay. So the hard stint, Joe, is costing a driver about 50 seconds compared to if you were running the same stint on softs. So old school at some point have got, they're going to do 2 stints on the hards and it will cost them virtually 2 minutes. So they are actually in P2, but with regards to the net P2, they're definitely not. Prima Esports have only done 1 hard stint, whereas G League are on their 2nd hard stint as we speak.
And then you got teams that have done already 3, like Hexa Racing. They've done 3. Same for T3 GT and Dragon Racing Team and TX3. So those ones that are kind of sitting in the back right now, it's kind of because they've done those hard stints already. But now they're clear, they're only going to be running soft until the end. So they should be able to catch back up. GTFR, like right now we're seeing TX3, 48 seconds away from GTFR, and GTFR has done so far, GTFR has done only 1 stint in the hard so far, so TX3 is catching up on them.
Yeah. Sat with Dragon Racing at the moment, currently in 13th. Now, I believe they've done all their hard stints.
Yes, they have.
So, it looks like they've just been lapped again by Prima. But yeah, they're gonna make a few places up, aren't they? Because if they've done all their hard stints, everything's going to be gaining now, isn't it? Really, to anyone who hasn't done their own all their hard stints. Saying
GTFR pinning again with 35 fuel left. They got damage. Look at the front bumper.
Oh, front
Look at the tires.
No tyre wear.
Yeah, they didn't change tires.
They didn't.
As a matter of fact.
They just repaired the damage. I mean, just all changed tyres, haven't you?
Yeah, well, you lose about 3-4 seconds.
Yeah.
Not
You'll
even.
get another couple of laps. Yeah. Mind you, it looked like they got damage on the outlap.
Yeah. They had no tire wear.
Low fuel.
They had no tire wear on those tires. They were already heated up, so why change them? You know.
So currently we're sat with Hexa Racing Club, P10. Again, talk about no man's land. A minute behind 9th and 40 seconds in front of 11th.
Yeah.
You know, that's tough, man. Especially for these long stints, you know.
I'll be right back.
Yep, no worries. So currently after the race restarted, we are on lap 277 with Hexa. I'd imagine we're on lap maybe 278, if not more, with Prima. We're just under 8 hours into this 17-hour second race. And at the moment, it's the same teams that are in contention, which are Prima Esports, G League, TGX were looking handy, but unfortunately they've got an extra lap to run because when all the cars were red flagged and pulled into the pits, they went an extra lap. That's a bad mistake really for race direction from them. So I think when it all settles down again, it's going to be between Prima and G League. Their strats are different now because G League are running a hard stint and Prima are still running softs. But as Andy and myself discussed earlier, there is some better weather coming, and I think what's going to happen is Prima are going to run the hards on the better weather settings, which would be a bit easier to handle, and better lap times as well. Welcome back, sir.
Thank you.
Do a quick nap.
Had to stretch a little bit.
Quick 30-second power nap.
Yeah. Half an hour more.
And then you're away.
Yeah. And I can take
You'll
a
be
little
back
nap.
for almost a finish, won't you?
Yeah. I am doing the finish.
Are you?
The last 4 hours. Yeah, unless there's another disconnect.
Oh, yeah, it wouldn't be surprising, would it? This restart, the recent restart that you and Cal were here for, was a lot better than the one that we were here for earlier, where nothing happened for 2 hours and we had to fill the gaps.
Yeah, they've decided that it was pointless to try to get the orders and the gaps back in. That
I kind of get it.
Yeah, they're just gonna get racing.
Yeah. The thing is that 2 hours of nothing happening is a big ask for anyone to stay over stream, isn't it? Really.
Even for the drivers.
Do you have any waters available anywhere? Is there any knocking about? Do you know?
No, I think it's.
All gone.
Yeah. I can get scavenge for one.
Pardon? Do you want to see? Right. Thank you. During the daytime here, all the catering facilities are open, but when we're running through the night like this, nothing is. So we're going to go and see if we can scrounge a bit of water to keep us hydrated and healthy. You're surprised actually after 4 hours of commentary how much your throat hurts from too much talking. But we're grinning and bearing it for the team as usual. We're sat with FTE at the moment. We're currently in 7th, 4 minutes off the leader, Prima Esports. But I've got a feeling FTE have used at least 2 hard compounds. Away with FTE. Let's find you. French team esport, no. Well, at the moment, it doesn't seem like they've used any hards, but that could be a mistake, and we didn't properly catch when they've done a hard stint. It's quite hard, really, because we don't have race direction ourselves, and we can't choose, what cars to watch. We're primarily just feeding off of the French stream, so our ability to gather information is somewhat limited, so apologies for that. Coa Sportif, they were a team that moved up quite a lot earlier, Coa Sportif. I thought they were doing really well, but they have run 2 hard stints, so they've only got 1 hard stint left to go, which is going to buy them probably, 50 seconds on Prima. So the lead will come down slightly with regards to the distance between Coa Sportif and first place. So, but still, it's going to be around about the 50-second mark, something like that. You're really struggling. You're really struggling. Sure. You want to go? Yeah, so Coa Sportive, like I said, the restart that I was part of earlier, they put some really good moves in on the soft compound, and at one point they were actually leading the race, but it looks like they might have struggled a little bit in the wet, I'm not sure, but something's happened to push them so far down the grid. But that being said, as we said, they've got 2 hard compound stints that they've completed, whereas Prima Esports at the moment and Old School Racing have only run softs. Yellow flag there, so it looks like somebody went wide. Yeah, it's just wide on that turn, wasn't it? I think that's the point. I think if you're crossing boundaries and it's like a yellow flag, that should be a penalty, because no teams can overtake, can they?
Yeah.
Under a yellow flag, they'll incur a penalty if they do.
They would.
So I think when you're going so wide on a no penalty boundary, and it's activated the yellow flag, that's the time I think. Say that's too far.
Yeah. But it would be hard to enforce for the race director because they'd have to be looking at every single one. Yeah. I guess it would be like a way of teams complaining, and then the stewards would be able to look back and apply a penalty. But unless no one complains, then.
Well, that's it. I mean, you know, we run a stewarding system, Andy, at ZFS, and you know, nobody likes really putting in reports and complaining, but sometimes you have to, because if you don't, and then someone's driving poorly or without respect for fellow drivers, then they'll keep on doing it, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
So it's a deterrent as much as a penalty system. Sat with Coa Sportif still in 6th place, still currently running on the softs. They've closed up to Old School Racing, but they're just looking to unlap themselves really by the looks of it really. NLR eSport still running the softs. Their fuel's low. They're definitely going to pit this lap, I would have said.
Yeah, I would think so too.
Yeah. So they're just coming around now to turn 14, 15, tight left-hander, and then the final Panasonic turn being 16. Yeah, they got to pit. If they don't pit, they're going to run out of fuel. Simple as that, isn't it, really?
Mm-hmm.
So, are they not pitting? Or are they?
They
yeah,
are.
here they go. This pit lane's precarious, isn't it? It's got that like strange chicane halfway through. And I think a couple of people have been caught out and had pit penalties because of it, haven't they? So what's the team that's retired?
Ultimate.
Ultimate.
Yeah. UT. Ultimate team.
And that was because of a hardware disconnect.
Yeah. All right. So NLR bidding for soft tires. They're gonna get probably like 50% of fuel, then get back out 47%. Now they're out. Prima, 15 seconds to Old School.
Yeah, they must have pitted fairly recently. Their tyre wear. Well, no, I don't know. I suppose that's good. I reckon 8 laps worth, something like that. Maybe 7 laps.
Or yeah.
So they pitted on 277 by the looks of it.
8 laps.
So they've done 8 laps. So still holding steady at the moment. They pulled a 16-second lead on Old School Racing.
The bell has just rang, so now it's driver swap and compound swap
if they so
time.
wish.
7:55.
Yeah.
So they've got 10 minutes now to
decide.
Yeah. So Elite Racing is going in the pits. It seems like. Yeah. They've got hard tires on.
And they've just done a hard stint now, haven't they?
Yeah, they just have, and so
Elite Racing. So that's their hard stint's done. Am I right in saying?
Yeah.
We don't know if that was marked when they started.
Yeah, I think Cal would have done it.
So does that mean they've just finished that second one? What have they gone on now?
You've been here for an hour, haven't you?
I have.
Yeah, so we didn't mark
Actually, I haven't. I've been here for 42 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
So you can't blame me.
No, yeah. No, you've been here for more than 42 minutes.
Have I?
Yeah, you got here at 5.
Oh, of course, I got here at 5, didn't I?
So we didn't mark it down then.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, because Cal has been marking it down. And, so yeah, Elite Racing.
So they fulfilled all their hard compound requirements.
Yeah, and now they're on softs. But look, they didn't fuel
oh my
any
God.
fuel.
Oh, no.
They're going to be going in the pits.
Oh, no, that's such a bad mistake. Oh, my God, he'll be so angry with himself.
TJX and G League and TJX, you have to mark it down as well.
Yeah. So
G League and TJX have done one stint as well.
TJX, where's TJX?
Yeah.
So who just pitted without taking on any fuel?
It's Elite Racing Squad.
So it was HRS.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that was a bad mistake.
Yeah, they're doing a couple laps.
It's going to cost them. What's a stop without tyres?
About 15 seconds.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Tyres take 10 seconds.
Actually, it might be longer than that.
I think it's.
We'll see once they come in.
30 seconds. Tyres usually about 4 seconds, aren't they? To change something like that. Yeah. So just over 30 seconds, I'd have said.
We'll see once they go in.
Not long to go, Andy.
I think I've seen Digent already.
Yeah, I think he's here somewhere. Yeah.
He's hiding.
Hopefully he's gone to find something for us to drink. So sat with TJX at the moment. As we were saying, we believe they are now on softs. Sorry, sat with Prima. So Prima 18, nearly 19 seconds ahead of Old School Racing. So what we really want to see is the lead they've got on G League, isn't it? Look at the weather now. The clouds lifting. The track's going to be warming up a little bit now, I think.
So there'll be time maybe to start putting on those hard tires for Prima since they haven't done it yet. But then again, they still have a 9-hour time to do it.
Yeah,
so
there's 9 hours to go as yet, so there's still quite a bit of time.
And those last 3 time slots weather slots are going to be SO3 all the way, so they have plenty of time to do it, to be honest.
Old School Racing going a little bit wide there.
I would still stay on the softs if I were them.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, you know, there's still a day's work of racing left.
Yeah.
So I mean, you got plenty of time, and if the track's going to warm up slightly, then it makes sense really to save those hards until later. So Prima have pulled another half a second on Old School Racing now.
Dragon Racing
now.
Oh,
that's
which
Hexa.
team was? Yeah, Elite Racing is the one that we need to watch for fuel. They haven't refueled.
They must be. I mean, they had no fuel whatsoever, did they?
No.
They must be. They must have pitted and we've missed it, or they're about to pit any moment now. I wonder whether they're. I mean, they've got their own private chat, haven't they? But I wonder whether their race directors in a chat with other race directors, letting them know when their exit hits and stuff like that. Whether there's none of that whatsoever.
I think they don't. Yeah.
Quite a good pet exit here, mind you, isn't it?
Yeah. In real life, you don't announce yourself. You know, we do because we try to keep the racing clean.
Yeah.
But
so currently sat in 10th place GTFR. It looks like they're coming to the end of their soft stint. Maybe one more lap, I'd say, on those. Again, holding steady. That's your livery with the red rooster that you really liked. So Elite Racing Squad coming into the pits now on 0% fuel. So these guys have cost themselves extra pit stop by not taking on any fuel.
Old School Racing pitting as well. Yeah. So they're going to start being caught up by G League.
Back onto the soft tires.
The pit time, it's going to be like,
So look, we got 73 seconds now. Yeah. Between Prima and G League Sports. So at the moment, Prima are ahead with regard to the deficit of running a hard tyre compared to a soft stint. So Prima have done an excellent job on those softs, pushing those lap times, and they've got a really good cushion, because even if they went and done a hard stint now and G League went on the softs, they would still have probably over 15 seconds lead, I think D-Gents is around somewhere. I've seen him. And, he's here just now somewhere. Yeah, so Prima at the moment, they are 56 seconds in front of Old School Racing, who themselves are 16 seconds in front of G League. So yeah, it's I think it's all going Prima's way at the moment. But again, what they need now is Prima need to find somebody who's really good, or two drivers that are really good on hards, don't they? And save them ready for the last couple of stints.
Really, they only need one driver that's good on hard, because he can do 2 hours.
Yeah, very true. That. How long are is each weather segment lasting? Did you work that out?
Yeah, about like an hour and 50 minutes.
Okay, so you could so on one SO3 you could do both hards.
Yeah.
Couldn't you? Yeah. Right. So with Hexa Racing Club just started lap 287 for them. They're currently on a soft stint. Looks like they've done one lap on the softs, looking at the wear. They got about half a tank of fuel left over, so they're going to be good for the next 13, 14 laps, something like that. Holding 10th position, they're in that kind of no man's land again, where they're 54 seconds behind P9 and 30 seconds in front of P11. Looks like they're about to get lapped by Old School Racing. Old School Racing are enjoying themselves on the softs, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
They really are. But they've got a lot of pain to come later when they eventually go on the hards. Yeah, so a bit spaced out. There doesn't seem to be much battling going on, really. The only kind of like interaction the drivers have got so at the moment seem to be when they're lapping another team. But saying that, you know, when you've got a 24-hour race, you can't expect to have close racing for you know, all of that time, can you? No. No is the answer.
Half a second penalty again for GTFR.
That was a nice little nap there. Yeah, GTFR team, another half a second penalty, which cost them well over a second, we've ascertained.
Look at TX3 catching up to them.
Yeah.
They've done their hard stints already, and GTFR hasn't. They've only done one, so good position for TX3. They also are only 40 seconds away from HRC, and HRC has done, actually they've done all three of the stints, so yeah. Here's Prima pitting.
Pitting. So the pit window's closed now?
No, it's going to be, the bell's going to ring in about 30 seconds.
Okay, so I think they're going to stay on the softs, don't you?
Well, let's
see. We'll just
find out.
Yeah, certainly are by the looks of it.
Oh, he is pitting as well? Yeah.
Yeah. Pura Sportive have pitted as well. Prima, we'll be able to tell, yeah, I think they're on softs, but the amount of fuel taken on. Oh no, they're fueling heavy.
No,
I think
they're going to go hard, yeah.
Here we go. So what remains to be seen now is whether G League are going to go another stint on hards, get them out of the way, or whether they're going to go on the softs. And if they go on the softs, at the end of Prima's hard stint, we'll know exactly where everyone stands. Pura Sportif are sat there doing nothing at the moment. They're taking some fuel in. There you go.
Yeah, they're going to go on hards as well.
They're going on hards as well, yep. So the convergence of the strats are going to start coming into light, maybe quite as yet. We, at the moment, as soon as Prima do this hard stint, we'll know exactly where they stand with regard to G League, won't we?
There was Koi that went on hard, right?
Yeah. Prima.
Koi is doing the last stints on hard, Prima is doing the second stints on hard.
And technically, so I would imagine that G League can almost come in and pit now, can't they? And decide to do another stint on hards, or what would you do? Would you come out on the softs now, or would you think, do you know what, we're in the groove of the hards, let's stay on them for the time being?
I like getting all the slow compound tires out of the way, quick, so...
I mean, they're getting good lap times on the hards, aren't they? So, you know, they it's not like the track's condition is hurting them at the moment, but like we said earlier, it is going to get warmer. That's the thing that would be playing on my mind, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
Sat with Dragon Racing at the moment, down in 13th. These guys are running softs now until the end of the race. They've completed their 3 hard stints. And it looks like they're just coming up to unlap a lapped lap to the car in front. We can't see who that is at the moment. Pura Sportif have gone on to the hards. So you'd imagine Dragon Racing are going to catch them up quite easily and put a move past them. So yeah, things are going to be a lot easier now for
Andy.
For Andy. So Andy has just finished his stint. I think he finished it about half an hour ago.
No.
So we've got Jaden here to take over Andy's space.
All
To
right.
work with you again, mate.
See you in a
I'll
bit.
catch you a bit later. Get some sleep. Yeah,
Yeah, we'll do
Okay.
for sure.
See you later, mate. Take it easy. Sat with Prima Esports at the moment, so they've just started their hard stint. This is really going to show us where they stand in relation to G League. We've got Jaden now, who's dropping back in. He'll be back on the comms in the next couple of seconds. Got a lot to fill him in on, really. And then he's going to run the next 4 hours, 2 with me, and then 2 with Cal when Cal comes back on. Hopefully he's getting a bit of sleep because he deserved it. So the race is evolving nicely actually at the moment. It's very hard really to ascertain who stands where because everyone at one point in the race seems to be on different strats. But at some point they will kind of like converge and we'll be able to see exactly where everyone stands in relation to each other. I still think at the moment Prima are on the front foot. I think they've taken the race to G League now. They're on the hard compound. They're probably at the moment about 15 seconds in front of G League, but G League obviously have got far further in on their hard compound. So we'll see what happens. It's currently sat with G League. They're now on the soft compound after completing their second hard compound session. They've got to make 15 seconds up on Prima, which they'll do fairly easily. But again, I think what we're finding is that the hard compound stint is costing about 50 seconds on a soft compound stint. Hello, mate. How are you?
Good morning.
How are you? Did you get some sleep?
Got a little bit of sleep, so we're good again.
Good.
Yes.
Excellent. So, a couple of things to fill you in on.
Yeah.
There was another restart.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, we
had a couple of we had a disconnect, I think it was, and it was Dragon Racing, and so they pulled all the cars in. But when they pulled all the cars in to the pits, TGX stayed out for an extra lap.
Oh.
So at the end of the race, they have to run an extra lap to everybody else, which is a bit unfortunate.
Okay, yeah.
Ultimate Team have retired. They had a hardware issue, so they're completely. Yeah, and at the moment we're between strats. So G League have done 2 hard compounds, and Prima are on their second hard compound session as we speak.
Okay.
Okay, Coa Sportif, I believe, have done their 3 compounds at the moment. TJX are really good on the hards. You pointed them out. You said these 3 drivers, Stardust, I think, the Doctor and Kazuya, ex-Prima drivers. They were good on the hards, but unfortunately that race management issue where they stayed out a lap too long is going to hurt them a lot later.
Oh, okay. So they're going to get a penalty for that or something? Or?
They have to run an extra lap.
Oh, really?
So I understand. Yeah.
Wow.
Or it'll be added on. The fastest lap probably.
So that's at least 1.5 minutes around that?
126, something
extra.
like that. Yeah. So that's a killer. And just before you came back, I think it was Elite Racing Squad.
Yeah.
Pitted, took on some soft tyres, didn't take any fuel on.
Oh, that's going to be painful as well.
So they had to come in 1 lap later, so it's cost them really a pit stop, hasn't it?
Oh, it's sort of a drive-through. Oh,
Nice.
that's the fatigue kicking in.
It is.
Too quick with the buttons, and then.
Well, we've all done it. It's really easy to do.
Yeah, definitely.
You sometimes select a tyre, and as you do that, you sometimes mistakenly select no fuel. I've done it. I'm sure you have.
Me as well. Definitely.
Yeah, so just over 8 hours expired on the new race. The usual suspects are, in the battle ready for P1, P2, and P3. The strats are split now. So we don't really know where everyone stands at the moment. But again, it's between G League and esports. G League caught up with esports. Yeah.
Old School Racing Genu P2 right now?
That was a question from a while ago.
Okay.
But Old School haven't done any hard stints. They've only been on the soft, so they're going to hurt a little bit later.
Well, I remember in the stint I did together with Cal, they had one stint on the hard tires, and after that, just softs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, right. Okay. But that was that the second race or the first race?
Second race.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's where we're at the moment, in a nutshell. Okay. The field's quite spread out. The only kind of overtaking we're seeing at the moment is lapping or unlapping. But we expected that. It's a 17-hour race, so you can't expect close to racing all the way through, can you?
And how about the weather?
So the weather, we had a bit of rain.
A little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was RO7 at some point, but there was rain. I came just towards the end of it, and there were teams that some were on inters, some were braving it on the slicks. The problem was that it was very hard unless you're on inters to overtake. Anyone on slicks, if they go to the racing line, it's wet.
Yep.
So they can't step out to overtake. They'll just So I think at the moment we're either S11 or SO3. I think we're S11.
In the last part.
Yeah.
So we had a how many hour race? 18?
17.
17. Okay, that means we're halfway through. So yeah, that means we're around here.
Yeah.
CO6, S11. So that means no rain anymore.
No.
Okay, understood. So everybody in the chat knows as well?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Did you get that weather map?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got it from a whoop.
So at the moment, as far as we understand, there is no bad weather to come.
Okay.
So start with FTE at the moment in 7th place. We're finding a lot of teams and drivers are in this kind of no man's land, where you got 40 seconds in front and 40 seconds behind. And I was saying to Andy that very hard not to just go on to default autopilot and lose a bit of focus because you're not battling. You've got to put every single lap in to its full limit. FTE just pitching at the moment on the soft compound at the moment. So yeah, that's where we are, mate.
Okay. Well, I will take over for the most part to give you a little bit of rest.
Yeah.
And you just fill me in wherever needed.
He's getting some sleep because he kept dropping. He kept dropping off on the. He was so tired, bless him.
Yeah. Okay, understood. I think he didn't sleep that good, that much.
I'm probably getting about an hour, maybe an hour and a half. Not a lot, but more than him, it seems.
Yeah, I had that my last stint. I didn't sleep, so.
Did you not?
I just had 2.5 hours right now, but further none. And at the end, I was as well. Yeah, Cal, can I go? Can I go? Andy, no, come on.
It's funny because when you come in for I came in at 5. I think it was 5. And as soon as they see you, it's like,
yes,
bye, hi, bye. Yeah, it's really funny.
Yeah.
It really is.
I know.
Do you want to take over for a couple of minutes? While I just have a bit of a breather?
Yeah,
Just have a bit of a walk around for 2 minutes, right?
Yeah, do. So yeah, we're back for another 4 hours. And as we can see, we still have a couple of guys in the chat. And we can see that Prima still fight, of course, for the lead together with G League. And Old School Racing, as Cav filled in, they haven't used this hard tire since I'm gone. That's more than 4 hours. So I don't think that's a genuine P2 for them. So it's still between Prima and G League. And as we understood, they both have done the hard tires for 2 stints. So that's going to be interesting. Who's going to be faster out of those two? We're right now with Hexa Racing Club in 10th on the Racing Softs. Here we have TX3. There they are again. And in 11th, better than being absolute last. Because that was a bit of an unfortunate moment they had, of course, with the first part of the race with the rain. Having no rain tires. Bit unfortunate, but we got a big reset. They joined the race and they're in 11th right now. Doing really good. GTFR just behind them. both are on soft tires at the moment, so TX3 and GTFR. And in 13th, all the way at the back, our Italian friends, Dragon Racing Team. And I think this is going to be the closest battle we have, because it's only 1.9 seconds between the number 11 and 12 in the race. Well, that's good. At least we have some fighting and something to look out for. I see the fastest lap time has even dropped to 126.4. And that's way beyond my expectations. I never thought they're going to go into the 126.5, but they did already when I was here with Cal. So that's really good. And we see that Dragon Racing Team is on the soft as well, and I believe they've used all their hard tires whilst I was still on, so that's more than 4 hours ago, before the second restart. And as far as I can understand, there were no changes in what to use for what kind of tires. Still 3 mandatory hard stints. And yeah, what else can you fill me in? And please do share our stream, especially the last one. We would definitely like to have a lot of viewers and a lot of questions in the chat. And we're going to do some interviews as well. It's 7 o'clock in the morning right now. Maybe we're going to go around 9 to 10. We're going to start with a couple of drivers to pull them in, and maybe the staff of the French tour is going to be back so we can go with the camera. For now, we're going to stick with this, and we can see that old school racing for the lead. We can see that Prima's on the hard tires, and I believe that's the second or third stint. And was NLR coming out of the pit on soft tires. Not in contention for the lead at the moment, but we can see that G-League is not far as well. So I believe right now here you got Old School Racing, and 2.5 seconds behind you got G-League. So the top 3 is quite close together. Oh, this is going to be exciting. And of course the guys on the soft tires are going to be way faster than the hard tires. And we know that Prima is on the hard tires. We haven't seen G-League, so we need confirmation of that. So please, one spot back to make sure that on the softs or on the hards. And I think it's the hards for G-League. Oh, they're gaining right now, so I think it's softs again. I saw the driver swap of Petit Piat, and it went to Gregu. So he's behind the wheel right now. Yeah, they're definitely on the soft tires because they're gaining on Old School Racing, and Old School Racing has soft tires as well. So that must be. And we can see that NLR just came out of the pit, is faster than Old School Racing as well. So I think, yeah, they're on the soft tires, and are they going to unlap themselves and intervene with the fight for the lead? Here they come in the slipstream. Is there going to be a bump draft? No, it's not. So here they go to unlap themselves, and we see that G-League is already in. And they were gaining on Prima and Old School Racing, but had to make a stop right now. And they were on the softs. That is the confirmation. And they're probably going to go to the softs as well, again. And we see Old School Racing. Whoa, nearly going to white in corner number 3, Coca-Cola corner. And they're losing a bit of time right now in the dirty air with NLR just in front of them. And we see that G-League is putting in 53% of fuel. So that's a soft stint again. And here comes NLR on the race leader. And are they going to unlap themselves? They do or do not. Whoa, they're interfering with the race lead. Ooh, be careful over there. Don't push them too wide. That's the huge offset between soft and hard tires. Whoa, nearly too wide for NLR over there. And now Prima is going to have the dirty air in the worst sector possible. And we're going to get Old School Racing right on the tail, 0.7 of a second. I think they can do another 3 or 4 laps on the fuel they have at the moment. And here they come. They try to break the slipstream. Prima does. And we see they're gaining, but I think it's a little bit too far to go for a move into the first corner. And let's see what they can do. Yeah, another 2, maybe 3 laps for Old School Racing. And then they have to make another pit stop. Let's see what they're going to do with the hard tires as well. If it's going to be this stint or the next one. Already 20 minutes in. The 9th hour. Half another restart, of course. Out on the back straight. And I don't think there's going to be any rain anymore, but it looks quite cloudy. Prima Esports hitting that bollard. You got to be careful with that because you can get a penalty. Coming out of the Dunlop chicane here into corner 14 and 15, Nets corner. And whoa, a bit of a slide over there from Old School Racing. Coming up to the last corner, Panasonic driving off Mount Fuji onto the main straight in the slipstream, 8/10 behind. And we know that's going to be a little bit too far back to make a definite move. We see that G-League in 3rd place is 33.5 seconds behind. Doing a good job, but that's about a pit stop behind at this moment. And Old School Racing cannot make it for the lead so far. So we can see that Prima on the hard tires is definitely doing a good job. That is cap off to those guys. And Old School Racing, it ain't the best laps, to be honest, on the soft tires. And they dropped, what is it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 laps ago. They dropped from the 28s to the 29s. And you definitely want to be in the 27s if you're on soft tires. And here comes G-League on Co-E. Are they going to make that move into corner number 3? It's not the best option, but if you need to, you have to. Into corner number 5. Let's put ourselves a little bit up. So still have to wake up a little bit. They're coming out of the hairpin over there onto the back straight, 300R, towards the Dunlop chicane. Yeah, it cost him a bit of time. Yeah. We can see that Cav is back as well.
How's it going?
Yeah, all good. We saw that G-League made a pit stop.
Okay.
So they are about 33 to 32 seconds behind Prima at the moment.
Yep.
And Prima is holding off Old School Racing. They're really close together at the moment.
Old School are on softs.
Yeah, but
Prima's
quite
on
worn.
hards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they're holding Old School Racing behind them.
Okay.
So that's a pretty good job on hard tires compared to softs.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we was looking at Prima's lap times earlier, and exactly the same thing happened with the restart in that Prima didn't get pulled into any battles, consistent lap times. This is our strat, we're staying to it. Everyone else do what we got to do. We'll move out of the way if we got to, but we're not going to get pulled into any battles. But what happened was, because it was a restart under wet conditions or drying conditions, they were on pole. And as a consequence, G-League, couldn't overtake them because they couldn't step off the dry line. And so, as a consequence, G-League took an early pit to go for an undercut. But, you know, the undercut was quite big. But the time that they had lost on that stint was quite big as well, which will come to show later. So it looks like Old School Racing on really worn soft tyres there, especially the front left that's taken all the damage. Oh, such a precarious pit entry, isn't it? You know, it really is. They come in so fast and they cut that corner. Yeah, so Old School, I'd imagine at some point in the near future, as the track dries and probably gets a bit warmer, I mean, it's dry already, but gets a bit warmer, I should say, we'll start thinking about the hard compound sessions. They can't at the moment because it's closed, isn't it?
Yeah.
But at some point, I think the last 3 weather sections are SO3s.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the time really, isn't it, that you would probably go for. So Prima at the moment in the middle of their second hard compound run. G-League 30 seconds behind them. I think Prima pulled out enough of a gap. It was over a minute. And so we know that when you're on a soft session, you're going to gain 50 odd seconds on a hard session, but they had more than 50 seconds. So at the end of this hard session, we should see where they are in comparable times. You know, they go so wide there, so wide.
Yeah, that's what you get when the game doesn't punish you.
Yeah,
they're gonna use it.
But somebody earlier, it might be Old School Racing, went so wide there that they brought out a yellow flag, and so it impairs the race because it stops people overtaking.
Oh.
So I think once you go so wide over that you're getting, you know, it's affecting other people. That's the time ready for a penalty to be applied.
Yeah. Yeah, understood. And it's just too much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got to monitor every. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, if a yellow flag comes out, if they come off, if a yellow flag comes out and you're right behind me, you can't overtake me, can you, for that sector? Because the yellow flags will give you a penalty.
Yeah.
You'll get a 3-second penalty, I think it is, something like that.
Yeah.
Undertaken under flag. So yeah. Sat with G League at the moment, so they're enjoying life at the moment on the soft compound, but my goodness me, they've got to make them work. They've got to really put in these blistering lap times now. Just been for a quick walk around all the drivers' tents, and there's people asleep on the floor. There's people asleep sat up with like a eye mask on, you know, a sleep mask on. There's guys in the corner over there on a mattress. There's guys in the corridors, and I saw a guy laid out in the back of a car earlier, you know. And for once, the commentators, you've got a lovely hotel just up the road, a 7-minute walk, you know. That's because they're all young, and they have to be, you know, quite close as well, I'd imagine, in case something happens, and you know.
Well, I remember last year Tiger was driving, of course, for TX3. At a certain moment, I saw he was quite tired as well, and he had a double stint off.
Yeah.
So that was about 4 hours.
Yeah.
He went to his car as well, slept in his car.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a smart decision. It's
definitely. Well, you want them quite close, don't you? You don't want them too far up the road. So if you don't know, a driver might have a issue where they can't carry on driving, might hurt themselves.
Yeah.
You know. So it's good to have them close by. But I was saying to Andy that when we've done 4 hours of commentating, and then you finish up and you walk back to the hotel, very hard to turn off and get some sleep.
Yeah.
I find, you know, it's very hard. I do drop off eventually, but I probably get about an hour, an hour and a half tops. But so imagine if these guys have just driven like this for 2 hours, then they go, right, get some sleep. Oh yeah, go.
It's one way or the other. Or you're gonna go immediately knock out.
It's gonna be so high.
Yeah, or you're gonna go, fuck, can't sleep. Oh, sorry. It's always with you. You bring something bad out.
Oh, so it's my fault.
Yeah. Never blame yourself, right?
Do you know,
driver
honestly,
excuses.
You said before this stream, guys, no swearing, right?
My
He's
bad,
the only
my bad.
person who's sworn 4 times.
No, just kidding. Sorry.
No, I'm not.
I know you are not, but I am. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Yeah.
So sat with TGX at the moment. I feel TGX. I feel so sorry for them. You know, they are in the fight, mate, for possibly a podium. And then it happens to the best of us, but whoever's managing that team should have known they had to come in under that red flag, and they didn't. And so as a consequence now they got an extra lap to run. But I don't think they're running it, they'll just get added on, I'd imagine, at the race time. Yeah, that's a real shame. Really feel for them on that, really.
Because if you calculate, they're going to end up about Koei Esport. Koei.
Looking at the hard map, so TJX, I think, have done 2 stints. Excuse me. Excuse me. So they have still got 1 stint to do.
Yeah.
Koei Sportif. Now, in the first race, they were doing okay, and then in the second race, on the start of the second race, they were doing really well. I mean, they were in the top 3. They got up to first at one point. I think Prima and G League were battling, and they slipped through. But they're obviously running their 3rd hard compound stint at the moment. So once that's done, they're softs all the way home. But they're still 2 minutes off. So I don't know what's happened there, whether they had an off or whether they've just fallen off the pace a little bit.
Well, I saw that if you're going to go to the hard tires, I saw that by TGX and NLR, especially at the beginning of the first race, but even later with the first restart. Yeah, you're going to drop back quite a bit because it's nearly 2.5 seconds per lap.
Yeah.
And if you're going to do that 50 laps times 2.5 seconds.
That's a lot. Yeah.
So you're gonna get lapped.
Yeah.
In that stint, that complete stint.
Well, that's it. It's like you say. I mean, if you're talking about a tenth of a second a lap, we're looking at, if it was a full 24 hours, it's nearly 1,000 laps.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's over 900, I think we worked out. And so, I mean, a tenth of a second times 900 is quite a lot, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
A minute and a half, something like that, maybe more. So, I mean, those small margins, it all add up.
Yeah.
They all add up. They really do.
That's what I said in the beginning as well. That consistency.
Yeah.
Don't go for that fight. The same as Prima doing right
Prima's
now.
done it all the way through.
Constantly put in the laps. Don't think about that fight. Think about your lap times. If they're good, keep them there.
Yeah.
And no ups and downs, as you can see over here. Well, I think that's a pit stop over there. But
yeah, so 302 would have been 302 and 303 would have been a pit stop, wouldn't they?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's what I mean. If you look at Prima's race times, they're so consistent, mate. All the way through. And that's what's got them to where they are at the moment, I guess. They had a definite race plan, and they haven't been influenced by anyone else.
Smart.
Yeah, very smart. G-League got a bit frustrated behind Prima early and took an early pit stop to try and undercut them. And
yet again, really a smart decision.
Yeah.
Because they were in the hot tires probably, right?
They did.
Yeah. And they knew, especially with the drying track, yeah, you got to get past, but you can't.
Yeah. So why stay there?
Yeah.
Get it. I completely get it. But what it does is it cuts one stint short. You've got to find that somewhere else. So it's going to be another stint, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or an extra long stint on the hards.
Yep.
You can't do that because then you're locked into them.
Yep.
So even though they've done an undercut, which was smart in one way, it's going to come back later to bite them.
Yep. Exactly that. Yeah, that's the trade-off you have to do at that moment.
Yeah.
And that extra stop, you're going to miss it at the end of all your stints. So you have to have an extra stop as well there. Yeah. Yeah, difficult one.
So far then, I mean, how do you think? I mean, we've had a lot of interruptions in the race.
Yeah.
But genuinely, I think the race has been really clean. We've seen some excellent skill on display here. I mean, these guys race for 2 hours. They don't put a foot wrong. I mean, the top 3 or 4 teams, they're not getting hardly any penalties, nothing.
Nope.
And it's just I was just now I was watching Prima, and the guy's like, it's almost like there's a preset of moves.
Yeah.
That he does for a lap, and he's just doing them. He's just like that.
Yep.
It's none of this,
twitchy,
no correction, nothing. He's just so smooth, and it's like instead of like a 15 corners, it's like one long
sweeping
shape.
Yeah.
That's probably why they're so good on their tires, and the longer you make the corner, I suppose, the better wear is on the tires. Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah, I've seen that last year as well. We had the 24 hours of Spa, no rain, no interruptions, nothing, and it was just constantly lap after lap after lap after lap, and no mistakes, no real big mistakes, so no crashes.
No.
Maybe half-second penalty here and there.
Yeah.
Sometimes, but at the top 5, no mistakes.
Phenomenal skill. Yeah, I mean, it's
24 hours, 4 guys. What are the odds?
What do you? I mean, if you take, say, one of Prima's Drivers or one of G League's drivers, how many hours a week do you reckon they spend on GT7? Roughly. What are you laughing?
Well, I think that is going to be more than working 40 hours a week.
I would say, wouldn't you?
I think it's going to be around that.
So young, isn't it?
Yeah.
But,
no, it's a lot.
I mean, it's an interesting subject. What do you spend, you reckon, on GT7 each week?
Me?
Is that the only game you play, or do you play anything else?
From time to time, some other games on VR just for fun.
Yeah.
But mostly it's going to be GT7, and of course we've got Inferno, the esports team we have. Well, if I play on Gran Turismo, most likely it's going to be that I'm going to stream or compete in one of those races.
Yeah.
But not that much. Really not that much. There we have the half of the French 2 guys back, so we can go out with a camera again a little bit later on. That's good. That's good to know.
Looks like they just had a break. Well deserved as well. Yeah. Our IT support has been brilliant, hasn't it, on the stream? The chap who sits here and helps us out, he's been absolutely fantastic the whole way through. You know, there's been about 3 or 4 different guys there, but they've been all really good.
Definitely. Yeah. But if you want to know how many kilometers, 9 hours maybe.
What, you?
2, 3.
9 hours a week?
No, 2 or 3 hours a week.
What, you?
Maximum, yeah.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, not much.
No, I thought it'd be more than that, actually.
No, we don't have any league races as ZFS has.
Of course, yeah. So at ZFS we have 3 races per week.
Wow.
Monday, Wednesday and Friday. And sometimes we have one-off races on a Sunday, like a 2.4 hour endurance race or something like that. And so you can enter all of the championships, but obviously there's different settings for every race. You need to do work for strat and getting fast times, that sort of thing. So I usually enter 2, which is enough. 3 is probably too much for me. I work, I've got kids and everything else, and so it's a bit too much of an ask really. But some guys, younger guys who don't have any responsibilities, they enter everything, and full fair play to them. You don't know at that age how valuable your time is, do you? You spend it on whatever you want.
Yeah.
It's only later in life when you realise what a valuable commodity it was.
We see Milan in the chat. He says, "J'ai eu abandon." Yeah, that is one team out, and that's Ultimate Team. They had an issue with the steering wheel, so with the hardware. They couldn't put in throttle anymore. After that, no brake anymore. And after that, the steering wheel just stopped, and they couldn't reset it. There was no restart for that, and they unfortunately had to forfeit.
They retired.
Yeah.
Just walked down to their enclosure, and they've properly left.
Everything is gone. I saw it as well.
They were never here.
Yeah. It's just an empty boot right now. Only the rig is there. That's provided to you.
They've gone, mate.
And the tables, but
what
nothing
rigs
more.
Are they? Do you know?
Sorry?
What rigs are they? Do you know?
The rigs are NLR, Next Level Racing, the FGT. And I've got exactly the same at home.
Have you?
Yeah.
Oh, you like it?
But I got it reinforced. But no, that's you can buy that with that's a kit you can buy with
Was
it.
it reinforced? Kind of
Don't do that to me. Come on.
Next Level Racing. What is it called?
FGT.
FGT.
Yeah. And I've got a different seat, and mine is in the Formula position.
I remember.
They're all in the
rig,
they're all in the upright position, the GT position.
Yeah.
And you can get the lower beams underneath the seat. You can pull them out, and then you can lower it and that way it leans more backwards. And I've got a proper racing seat instead of this flat one.
Okay.
And yeah, some reinforcement for the plate where your base is on, and for the pedals as well, the pedal plate.
Good rig, you like it?
Yeah, like it, but still, I've got the DD Plus.
Oh, yeah.
So it has 15 Newton meters, and mine is on 12.5, so it's quite heavy.
Yeah.
And it still starts to vibrate, and then you hear.
You're not putting any struts on it or something like that?
I already reinforced it myself as well with aluminum.
Right.
Yeah.
Maybe need a diagonal brace or something like that.
Yeah.
Have you seen the rigs over there on the what are they? Very cylindrical, maybe. Not hard. Yeah. Do you know what they are?
The Playseat Trophy.
I quite like them.
I've seen from Logitech. They use the Playseat Trophy.
Yeah.
And
so on the where you had the Lando Norris stand.
That's the Playseat Trophy.
What do you think of them?
Really good. There is only one downside with that one. Two.
DD Pro doesn't fit directly onto it.
Yeah, it does. No, it does.
Oh, does it?
Yeah,
Right.
no problem. Every wheelbase can go on it, but a downside is that the seat is one of those net things, same as the Playseat Challenge.
Right.
So it's not a real seat.
Yeah.
It sort of forms to you, but it feels like a fishing chair. When you go out fishing and you can't move it forward or backwards.
Oh, really?
You have to adjust the pedals, but you have to tighten them. So it's difficult to adjust.
I've been looking to change my rig actually because I'm on an old Paisley Evolution. About a couple of years. Done all right, but it's just time to change it really.
Track racer.
Yeah.
Yeah, really good one.
Track racer.
Yeah, it's from England as well.
Oh, it must be well built then.
Duh. By the way, we can see that G-League is underneath 10 seconds behind Prima at the moment. And we see that NLR is coming in right now on the soft tires and going to switch to another set of soft tires. And it's without the C in between here. Oh, don't throw with your phone. And we see they're going to put out another set of soft tires, of course. They're in the soft tire stint.
That dude looks very tired.
Yeah. I think everybody's very, very tired.
So it's just TRAK.
Yeah. And if they're real strong aluminum.
Is there only one model they make, or?
It's based on sort of one sort of a model, but you've got steps in that. Oh, NLR coming out just in front of G-League. That's not good for G-League. And
G-League is also because they're under a green flag, aren't they? So they're going to have to yield that position to them. Surely.
Yeah, they have to do it quite soon or immediately drive away from G-League. But G-League is on the soft tires as well. But they're going to come in at the end of this lap. And we see that they're only 8.7 seconds behind Prima. But we know that G-League still has to make another stop. And Prima can go until the end of this stint. And then on the hard tires. So let's see, how's the race been overnight, chaps? Well, you can fill that in. Shall I start with my part? Yeah. My part, it was dry. And since I've left, it could have started raining and it did rain.
There was a restart, wasn't there?
But for me, no.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah. With you guys, it got a restart. Yeah, of course, the restart, but it already happened, of course.
Yeah.
I was off as well, and as soon as I was on, there was a restart.
Yeah.
So the full 4 hours of Andy. So there was, say, 8 hours back right now.
Yep.
So
it was you and Cal.
Yeah. Then after I was done.
Yeah.
Immediately the red flag came because of the disconnects.
Yeah.
The 2 disconnects.
Yeah.
Then we had the restart, but it took more than 3 hours. I believe 3.5 hours to restart it, to sort everything. And then Annie only had half an hour of racing.
Yeah.
Then I came back in, and nothing really changed. The fight between G-League and Prima is still on the same as it is right now. But we saw that Ko-E went really well in the first restart. And then that TGX and NLR are really competitive as well. We see a half-second penalty for NLR. Oh, and they're going to drop right back to G-League again. And we see that G-League has to come in at the end of this lap. I thought last lap already, but they've done another one.
So at the moment, G-League has completed 2 hard stints.
Yeah.
Prima Esports are on their second hard stint at the moment. So G-League are on softs and they're catching Prima, but Prima started this second race on softs and have only just gone on the hards. Only just, but only just. So at the moment, net 1 and 2 is Prima and GE Sports. I do think Prima's got the drop on them. They're going to go back another 35 seconds now, aren't they?
Yep.
So that's going to put them back 50 seconds. I do think Prima have had such... Oh, that was tight. Oh, my God.
Nearly damage. Nearly damage into the pit. Oof.
0 fuel as well.
Wow.
So that's where we're at, really, Joe, at the moment. The other thing is some of the teams have completed their hard tyre allocation, whereas some haven't. So at the moment, we're not really sure of the net positions of everyone else because everyone's been employing different strategies.
Yeah, and we know Old School Racing, when I was on, had 1 stint of the hard tires, but haven't done it since.
No.
So that's why they're in second right now. G-League and Prima Esports, of course, they're already 2 stints on the hard tires, and they have to do 3.
Yeah.
And we see that nearly everybody completed it, except maybe TGX and Ko-E. No, they did. Yeah, I think TGX. So let's do another one. We don't know about French Team Esport.
No.
Ultimate Team is out.
Sometimes we just can't see the information, can we?
Yeah.
Because we haven't control of what we see.
Exactly.
So, we're just trying to catch what we can when we can. So it looks like T3GT Esports are in pitting and GTFR, both on soft compound runs at the moment. There's been a few teams that have maybe sailed under the radar slightly and that they don't seem to be getting a lot of airplay. We don't really know where they are. Hexa Racing being one of them. And Coa Sportif got a lot of airplay to start with, but not so much now because they've dropped down the order a little bit.
Yep.
But oh, that was tight. Was that for position? No. So Prima have just lapped GTFR as they came out the pits. Look at Prima. I might see Prima's tyres actually, and how much fuel they got left, because that will tell us.
It's off right now.
No, Prima aren't.
Oh, sorry, no, Prima on
They're on hards.
Yeah.
The fuel left will tell us how much time they got left on the hards, won't it?
Yeah.
That'll happen. So, when does the bell sound? Is it 10-2?
5-2.
5-2. Okay,
Yeah.
so they've got another 20 minutes then, haven't they?
10 minutes, and then we hear the
on that timer, not the time.
Yeah.
I'm with you. Yeah.
Not this one. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a bit confusing. Yeah. They haven't restarted exactly on the. Oh, why only 13 teams?
Okay, Joe. So we had a team who were Ultimate Racing Team.
Yep.
They had a hardware failure, and so they lost brake input, accelerator input, and then steering input. It was a pretty catastrophic failure, hardware rather than software, so they couldn't really start the race with their equipment that they brought, so they had to retire, unfortunately. And they've done an Elvis and they've left the building, haven't they? You know?
Definitely did an Elvis. Yeah. Nothing to see anymore.
They have gone. Gone.
Vanished.
Yeah.
Vanished completely.
Gone. And we've had another team earlier. Who was it? I think it was ERS, was it maybe?
Yeah, ERS had that problem, of course, with the penalties and then the disconnect, and another team as well.
I think ERS stopped to get soft tyres but didn't take any fuel on.
Yeah, that was ERS, you told me.
Yeah, so ERS really, who are just pitting now, as it happens. So just one of those mistakes where you click the tyres and click no fuel by accident, but it must have really hurt them. You know, it's going to cost them, like we said, another 35 seconds, something like that. So I would have been so furious with myself with that. Thank you. I don't like it when you get that close to my mouth. I start to panic and shake.
What is he going to do?
Not again. Okay, so sat with T3 GT Sports at the moment.
It's a difficult one to pronounce.
So hard to pronounce.
T3 GT, and it's easier to say T3 GT.
Yeah.
Because there is a different intonation.
Yeah, that's very true. So they're currently in 9th. They're in this, we were saying earlier, that you can very easily get caught in this like no man's position where you've got a minute and a half to the guys in front of you, 48 seconds to the guys behind you, and you don't really see anyone.
Nope.
And it's just a case of, just keeping it going, keep the times going, that's really hard.
Sunday drive.
It is, yeah, I guess so. But the problem is, I know when you practice and you run laps in practice sessions, whether there's anyone else in the lobby or not, it's so different to when you're racing somebody.
Yeah.
You're just not prepared, are you? If you just do lap after lap after lap.
The best position I like is to be the hunter. So you see somebody in front of you, you see that you're a bit or even a lot faster, and you're catching somebody. It motivates you to go.
Yeah.
To do better, and catch up.
Yeah, definitely. I suppose it depends really, but the other thing is, if you're out in front, you've got clear air on you.
True.
And you can just.
It's a
bang
nice
in those
feeling
times.
as well, pulling
Definitely.
away.
Yeah, for sure. Old School Racing in the pits now, currently in 3rd. It's not net 3rd because they've got some 2 hard compounds runs to do. Currently running softs as well, so they're saving the hards for the better weather later on in this race. We've currently just coming up to 9 hours of this 17-hour race in the next 10 minutes. And we've had a few issues, but
quick
what I've noticed is all the way through is that there hasn't been that much bad contact between the racers. They've had the odd penalty. They've touched every now and again, but no one's actually been punted by anyone, have they?
True, yeah.
What's your question?
There was, of course, a second restart.
Yes.
How many hours to go at that point?
So the clock kept ticking. They didn't restart it. They pulled them in the pits.
Okay.
And then there was a formation lap.
Understood. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So no complete new lobby. No.
That's why the clock's on nearly 9 hours. Okay. But
That's good to know.
Yeah, no. That's nice. And the other thing is that we wanted to comment on everyone's liveries, but we obviously can't do that because we haven't got control of what we see, which is a bit annoying, really. But it is what it is. You know, you just got to deal with it.
Everything has its limits.
It
right?
does, yeah.
And we're quite on the limit with 2 stream teams.
Yeah, and to be honest, I think it's worked good. You know, we just got to say what's in front of us. And the only thing I find difficult is you don't have all the information.
True.
So we can sip to different drivers. We can see what their tyre wear is like, comparable to another driver, but we can't do that. We can only see what they decide to see. HBGT, hi, good morning. Good morning to you, mate. That's obviously another one of your.
Yep, I know him.
Lots.
Good morning, mate. How you doing? Up early on a Sunday? Doing good?
Joe's been our most avid viewer because he's got a young child.
Okay.
Very young baby, and so he's up washing bottles and feeding and winding and changing nappies, like we all did.
Mm-hmm.
We've all been there.
Yep. I know the feeling. Not sleep at all.
It's just you don't realise how much that you had before, do you? Until you haven't got it, and it's just relentless. So, you know.
Well, that's it. You can't say, okay, I'm done with it.
Yeah,
turn it off.
It'd be nice. In fact, it'd be nice if my kids still had that button. A mute button.
Yeah.
That'd be quite nice.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, I'd pay a lot of money for that.
You'll trade your Aston for it? Oh, no.
Just kidding. FTE.
Yeah. Still on the racing softs. And they're on the soft stand, and they're going to make it, hopefully, until... Yeah, they can. Yeah. Just one more lap, at least, and then they're going to get into the window to change to a different compound of tyre, or stay with the same, or do even a driver swap if they want to.
So weather's definitely improved now. Not much cloud. I think I'd be tempted if I was Prima to do the next hard stint straight off. I think I would. You know.
Oh. Why not?
Well, I mean, at the moment they're in a good place, aren't they? If they hit and they go on hards, G League, unless they go on hards as well, we'll catch them. But you know, there's not the track's so spread out now. Look at it. I mean, it's almost perfectly spread out, and so you're not going to hit that much traffic. And they're so far ahead. They're only, you know, competitors at the moment are G League, and so you know, all they got to do is let them go past if they're on softs. Stick to the plan. So I think I'll be tempted to run it straight away, really. I really do.
Yeah, would be a good option for them to get rid of it, and then they know it's only going to be softs and it's not going to rain anymore, so they're guaranteed of good weather.
Yep.
So that's a really, I think it's a good choice, but it's up to them, of course. And yeah, I saw a fine mate bit looking at you guys and wake up, so don't know if I want to wake up with myself, seeing myself this way, but no, all good, all good. And yeah, after that coffee, wake up.
Oh, coffee, that would be nice, wouldn't it?
I believe they've got it. So if you want to, you can let us a big in the cafeteria, a big tank.
I could do with a drink. Are you okay for a sec?
Yeah.
Right. If you want one.
Do, yeah.
You want one?
Yeah. If they're still there and if it's hot enough. So yeah, we see TGX coming in and the pit window was open, so let's see if they're going to stay on the soft tires or go to the hard tires. We believe they've had 2 of the hard tires so far. 2 stints. And we can see that the French streaming team is coming in with more and more guys. Now we have Co-E over here. We can see that Prima's in as well. The leaders are in. And they're 27.5 seconds in front of G League. And are they immediately going to go for that 3rd hard stint? We'll have to see and have to wait when they come out. I think they're going to go softs. They want to compete with G League. But we'll see, we'll see. We see that G League is coming up quite fast and are in the lead right now. They passed them on the long straight. And yes, this is going to be a soft stint. There you go, confirmation. The red Walt tires and only 49% of fuel. That means a soft stint. And here they are again. Koei is in as well. Done their hard stint for the second hard stint or the third hard stint. So they're done for the rest of the race. No more hard tires for Koei. They're in 6th place. And we'll see where they can finish. And yeah, I believe they never had a podium over here. The last 2 years, 2 times 4th. So they won a podium. That I know for sure. But are they going to make it? Here we are, they're refueling right now, and there you can see soft tires for them. 52% of fuel coming out of the pit immediately into corner number 1. Old School Racing still on the soft tires, and they just pitted, so they committed to another hour of soft tires. And let's see how far they can stretch it. There you've got Old School Racing yet again into the Dunlop chicane. Yeah, they're out of the pit window as soon as the soft tires are gone, so they have to stay on the soft tires until the next pit window. And we see that Prima is in 2nd right now, but sugar would be nice. Thanks. Coffee as well. There we have NLR also on the soft tires, and they might get still need to come in the pit window.
Who's this? NLR?
Yeah.
Okay, right.
And we can see that on the soft tires.
Is the pit bell rung yet?
Yeah, it's open right now.
Okay.
And it's still open for a little less than 7 minutes. So that's at least, I think, 5 laps they can put in. And here comes FTE. Thank you. Oh, that's a toothpick. We can see what
I usually keep these for stabbing Cal to wake him up when he falls asleep on his stint.
Okay, understood. And let's see what FTE is going to do. Oh, they're going to switch to the hard tires. Let's see. Nope, that's definitely going to be a soft stint. We see it on screen, only 45%. And sorry. Oh.
Yeah, it's a sat with FTE at the moment. They've just come out of the pits on a soft compound run.
Yep.
Roughly about 48% fuel they took there. And FTE at the moment in 7th, yeah? Doing okay. One of those teams that are kind of under the radar a little bit. Haven't seen a lot of them. But they're you know, they're doing really well. 9 hours now in the 2nd race. You know, at this standard, I mean, I'd be happy with anything. You know.
For sure. Definitely for sure. So Prima back on the soft tires. They've used the 2nd set of hards. Still have 1 stint of hards to go. The same for G League, by the way. And they're only 7.5 seconds apart right now. And that means that I think G League is in front of them.
Yep. So was there either of them pitted?
Yeah, both. And both went from Prima from hard to soft, of course. Yeah. And G League from soft to soft.
Right, okay. So they're more or less in their net position, would you say?
Right now, yes.
But how much further back did Prima pit than G League? How many laps? Was it the same lap?
I think 1 lap.
Is that all? So they're on level standing now then, really?
I believe so, yeah.
We'll have a look in a minute. So we'll be able to see their tyre wear, and it should almost tell us where they are, yeah?
Yeah, and Old School Racing also yet again on the soft tyres.
Yeah.
So still only 1 set of hards.
Yeah. It's going to hurt later.
Yeah.
You know.
And then you're going to see that deficit of 30 seconds being washed away by NLR and probably TGX as well. Yeah. And they're probably going to come out around Koei if you're going to do 2 stints of hards. Because that's 2 hours, nearly 2 hours straight of 2.5 seconds per lap.
Dropping, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I thought Prima had enough in the tank to hold off G League on that most recent pit stint.
6.6 right now.
6.6. So that's really the net positions after 9 hours of racing. 6.6 seconds in it. I don't know who are the drivers at the moment for both teams. Be good to see the lap times, whether one's catching the other or not, or whether Prima's going for the same strat. Perhaps they've dropped off a little bit because they're making the tyres last longer, which is what they was doing in the first race, wasn't it?
Yep. Yeah, but we know nearly everybody caught up with that strategy and thought, okay, we see that the longer stints are working better than the shorter, fast and aggressive stints. Better to stretch it a little bit.
Sorry.
It's better to stretch it a little bit and make sure you get enough fuel. And NLR, they still have to make a pit stop right now.
Yep.
We can see they're still in the window. As you can see, 5 minutes past the 9th hour.
Yep.
The pit window is going to close again. And then you have to make your choice by driver, compound of tire, and stick to it for an hour.
There was a team earlier.
Yeah.
That they just left the pits as the bell went closing the pit lane. But I think they had already, because we saw what tyres they were on just as the bell rang, so they would have already selected them. Because you obviously select them before they show. Yeah. But that was tight. It was like 4 seconds tight.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think it might have been old school racing actually, if I remember.
Well, in the stint before with me, I saw, what was it, Hexa Racing Club. They wanted to pull in. You can see right now as well that only have 2 minutes left exactly for NLR. But Hexa were really tight on fuel.
Yeah.
But the pit window wasn't open yet.
Right.
They miscalculated 1 lap.
Oh.
And they had to do an extra lap really slow. And it cost them eventually 14 seconds. That's so painful. They really had to lift and coast and not brake anymore and don't put the throttle in. Boy, that costs so much. Way too much.
Yeah. Well, the same happened with Ultimate. Was it Ultimate Racing earlier? Who was it who didn't take the fuel on board?
ERS.
Yeah,
the Elite Racing Squad.
ERS, yeah. So, I mean, they pitted needing fuel and then didn't take any on, so they had to do a lap.
Yeah.
Saving hugely, massive fuel saving on that. So that would have, not only did they lose a lap, lose a pit stop, but then they had a lap of, massive fuel saving, which would have cost them as well, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, that's double painful, triple painful.
That's pain. That's almost marriage pain.
If you want to feel real pain, don't talk about giving birth. This is the real pain. You can feel this forever.
Stab us in the eye for that.
Yeah, I mean, you can feel this forever.
That's
it's not going to go away. Oh,
tell my wife you said that.
No.
Two cesareans.
She's going to come over to the Netherlands. Say what?
There is nowhere to hide.
Sorry.
He's not really.
Ay.
And he swears a lot. Apparently, if he doesn't finish the swear word,
take a look at Joe.
if he doesn't finish the swear word, it doesn't count. That was it, wasn't it? Yeah.
If I don't finish the swear word, it doesn't count.
It wasn't a swear word.
No. I'll say the F word, and I'll go to FU, and then
you won't even spell it.
No.
Yeah. So Jaden gave us this massive speech about not swearing on the stream and being respectful, not saying things that are inappropriate. And he's been all over it.
He brings out the best in me.
Yeah, something like that. And he's been swearing, he's been saying inappropriate shit.
No.
I didn't finish the sentence, so it doesn't count.
Oh dear. Yeah.
Anyway, back to the game.
Yeah.
Back to the race.
Let's see. Yeah, and Joe's going to tell the same to his wife. Good luck with that.
Yeah, Joe, you tell him, mate, and then you'll see exactly how they'll react, because my wife would not be happy with that comment, mate.
No. I don't think any woman who's been through that is going to be happy with that kind of comment.
I was there for both of them, and I was like...
Yeah. What is this?
Christ.
I can imagine, yeah.
And it's a traumatic ordeal for both of you, but especially for the wife, because the birth of my first son, the Euros were on. My wife was in labour, and I was watching England versus Portugal on the TV. And
what else to do, eh?
I was asking her to keep it down a bit because I was trying to watch the game. Yeah.
Come on, take it easy. Shh. Yeah.
That's absolutely true as well.
Oh.
So set with FTE in 7th place at the moment. Again, so Elite Racing Squad at the moment, only 5.5 seconds behind them. So quite close in terms of this race.
We can see they're probably on the soft tyres as well because they're gaining right now.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, losing a bit again, but we can see FTE. So the French team esports is on the softs. And if the gap isn't growing that much, it's probably correct that the other car is on the same tyres.
I was watching the, as they enter the Dunlop chicane, I mentioned it with you earlier, the brake input. When I go to that chicane, I'm jumping on the brakes, you know, with my whole 9 stone. of one leg.
11, 12.
It's a lie. 9. But,
we can see here confirmation.
They're trail braking and letting the engine brake as well.
Yeah.
And you'll see it next time we're with somebody and they come up to the Dunlop chicane. Then you'll see their braking input is very different to what I would do. Maybe not so much for you, but definitely for me. So just coming up to hairpin now with T3 GT Esports. They got to change their name.
Yeah, they do, eh? It's so much. T3 GT. That's a lot of B.
Sound like R2D2, mate, when I start trying to say it. So Hexa Racing Club now coming up to the Dunlop chicane. Have a look at the braking input. Have a look. Heavy on the brakes there.
And then they're going to roll
very
up.
short and roll off. Yeah.
Well, that's quite a normal thing. Let's say, for example, you do Monza. That first moment you're going to go straight.
Yep.
Let's say you brake around 150, for example. The first 50 meters is going to be definitely fully on. Yep. And after that, as soon as you're going to steer a little bit or you come close to the apex, you're going to roll off of it because you want to steer.
Yeah,
and as long as you put full brakes on, you can't steer.
I think I was watching Prima earlier, and their braking input on the entrance into that chicane was minimal. It really was.
Yeah.
They were trail braking slightly and then engine braking.
Well, that's quite hard for TX3. But you can see it in that last section as well. Yeah. After the Dunlop chicane, you have, of course, 13, 14, 15. Yep. 14 and 15 are at one corner. Yep. And then 16 as well. Yep. They really have sort of a half brake or a 1/3. And then really...
They don't fully lift. They half lift.
Yeah,
it's
true.
It's like a light lift, isn't it, you know?
And it's oh, somebody's in or not? Yeah, in the background. G-League already coming in.
That seems a bit early.
Well, it's quite early, but I think they stopped right at the beginning of the pit window.
So you want to see Prima's tyres? Mm-hmm. So you said that there was one lap between them when they stopped?
I don't think so.
You didn't finish the sentence, so it's not true, obviously.
Oh, I thought that. Then I said it out loud.
Always a dangerous thing to do. Haven't you learned that? Yeah. Never say what you're thinking, ever.
Well, Old School Racing repassed them again.
Yeah, but we know Old School Racing have got 2 stints of hards to do, which is one more than G-League and Prima. TGX, I'm so sorry for those guys for their situation in that they've got to run an extra lap because when the race was red flagged, they stayed out for an extra lap by accident. So that's a real shame. We had high hopes for them.
If the race would continue, then the gap wouldn't be that big, but because they had to come in as well, and then everybody starts. It's such a shame. It really is. But there you are. So Prima, look at we want to see Prima's tyres, don't we? So G-League stopped on the last lap, didn't they? Yeah.
So we want to see how much further Prima go. And I think Prima is on exactly the... Somebody said, I'll tell you who said it actually. Yeah. Tiger said...
I thought
it. Yeah. Of course you did. Tiger said that Prima are not worried about other people knowing their strategy because they think that no one else will be able to copy it. It's a bold statement, but at the moment it seems to be true, to a degree. I think everyone's cottoned on, like you said, and realised what they're doing, and realised it's the best strat. But Whether they can make it work as well is another question, isn't it?
Yep. Well, there is 33 seconds between them, 32 seconds between Prima and G League right now.
Yep.
Pit
stop's about 35 seconds.
Yeah.
On softs, yeah.
And here you go. Take a look at that difference.
Yeah, there you go. They can run, what, another 5 laps, 6
Yeah.
laps on that? That's the difference.
Yeah.
As we were saying. And this will come to fruition at the end again because Prima will save a pit stop.
Yeah.
Which is
Yet
worth
again.
35 seconds. That's exactly what they've done all the way through, isn't it?
Yeah. So yeah, we see that Prima made a later stop and went for the soft tires. Of course, they came off the hard tires. They've done the last stint. They've done the second hard stint. They have to do one more. So does G League. So they're equal with that. But yeah, we can see that Prima is making that soft stints. They make them work.
Yeah.
Definitely work. They're gentle on their tires.
Very much so.
Yeah.
Like I said to you, when I was walking around earlier and watching the guys driving for a bit, the guy driving for Prima, it was just like one fluid motion.
Yeah.
It was like pre-programmed. It's doing that, you know, the whole lap, whereas everyone else is like overcorrecting and turning sharp, and it's just killing their tyres. And good lesson to take there, really. I mean, I always try and drive as smooth as possible, but sometimes it makes you slower.
True.
However, on a race like this, if you get an extra, save a pit stop every 4 stints, it's worth it, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Did I hear a bell go then or something?
Sort of, eh? There was something in the background, but...
The other thing I was saying to Andy, that this race has been running for 9 hours now. So you know when you run a few races in a car, usually you have to change oil after a while. You imagine the state of these cars at the end of 17 hours. None.
None.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you'd be just engine overhaul, rigidity, you know, yeah. But they haven't been able. I mean, these would have been new cars as well, wouldn't they? Because they would have bought new cars for the new race.
Well, we know exactly with TX3 because they didn't bought the intermediates and the wet tires.
Yeah, yeah.
So it was a new car, that's for sure.
I think when I was talking to Tiger and maybe yourself earlier, you were saying that when they've run a car for a long race, they don't use it again. They just buy brand new because they feel that it's impaired slightly.
Yeah.
But I mean, under BOP that shouldn't be the case, surely. But 1,700 miles.
Yeah, but we saw with ERS it was 2,300. So yeah, difference of 500 kilometers.
So I'm too tight to buy a new car every race. What's the highest miles on any of your cars in GT7? What do you think it is? Mine's probably the...
That's definitely going to be the Nissan GTR Group 3.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, for sure. And got no clue what it is, but definitely that one. I raised that. That's the default for me.
Yeah.
Always.
I think mine would probably be the RX Vision because it's my inventory car at the moment, so I spend a lot of time in it. But before that, it was probably the Porsche 911 Group 3.
Yeah.
I used to really like that car.
Yeah. But they screwed that one up with...
Yeah, it got nerfed, didn't it, really?
Yeah.
You know, in the updates. Ooh, we have light. Cal must be in the building.
Wow!
It must be shining some light off his head. Look at it. Oh my God, it's blinding.
Yeah, everybody's waking up again. It's 8 o'clock in the morning over here. So that's going to be 7 o'clock in... Is that correct? In Britain?
UK, yeah.
Yeah, in the UK. Yeah, and slowly everybody's waking up here. So it's done with the night stints. It's now going to be the morning stints.
It's really surreal to walk home in the dark, have a sleep, and walk back
in the dark
to work in the dark.
It's weird to do.
I felt quite like I'd lost at life earlier when I was moping. I was like this, shuffling along, the only man out, you know, and
nobody there.
All the tramps calling me loser as I walk past, you know. And I wandered in here, and there's people asleep on the floor, and it's like some sort of disaster movie. Then Andy's comment. I'm talking on commentating, and Andy's dropping off while I'm talking. I must be so boring. He's dropping off, which is a bit disconcerting as well, really.
Oh. So yeah, let's run you through the order. Prima on soft tires. doing that perfect stints again.
Yes.
Over G League. G League made a pit stop, a second stop, by the way, of this stint, and we can see that Old School Racing still has to use 2 sets of hard tires. Is in 3rd place right now, but probably going to drop back to Co-E around there. Then TGX is in 4th, but are going to drop back to 5th at minimum right now because they're going to do a pit stop. And yo, au revoir.
Bonjour.
And then we've got NLR. Hey, Stéma, bonjour.
Bonjour.
Oh, au revoir. TGX in right now. NLR still out there in 4th right now. Let's see if Co-E can pass TGX as well. And do remember, TGX has to do that extra lap.
Yep.
And we can see Prima in as well. That's the first pit stop of this stint.
Yep.
And then we have FTE in
And look
7th.
at their tyre wear. They haven't let the tyres run right down. 65% worn.
Yeah.
They have a plan, mate, and they're sticking to it.
Yeah.
Exactly
And I
what
know
they do.
why they do that. At least I think, and I'm going to say it out loud.
Be careful.
No, you have a certain point in the soft tires and in the mediums as well. Yeah, that drop-off point, that cliff.
Yeah.
I thought I said it to you, right?
We have discussed it.
Yeah, and you want to skip that part.
Yeah.
So I think the right amount is about 45 to 52% of fuel.
Yep.
And if you can save a little, you can put in less.
So look at the time difference. 4 seconds.
Whoa.
Prima on new softs. And we found earlier that Prima was staying out longer. G League would pull out quite a gap. And then as their tyres went off the boil slightly, Prima would catch them up.
Yeah.
And it was happening cycle after cycle after cycle.
Mm-hmm.
This is the closest we've seen them after a pit stop for a long time, isn't it? Usually it's about 12 seconds, 15 seconds.
Yeah, and they
then
do
it came
overcut
down.
each other constantly.
But now, that 4-second deficit, as soon as G League's tyres start going off, Prima are going to be very close to them. So
yep.
There we go. And they're going to save at some point. Hi guys,
We've got
give
the
us some
chat.
support. Sample Lils. Oh, that's really kind of them.
Yeah, thanks man for giving the support.
Thank you
Keep
so
doing
much.
it.
Yeah, we've had good support.
Yeah,
Really have,
and
you know.
share the stream.
Yeah. do.
Get everybody over to the English site. No French anymore.
I think they've all gone home. There's some
Yeah.
cheering. There's a lot of cheering earlier. I think one of them found a euro or something. We'll celebrate. Yeah!
Oh, just kidding, of course.
Um,
No, they're doing a really good job as well.
They're
We
doing
know
a-
that.
And do you know what? They've been really friendly, really accommodating. They've been really good. It hasn't been them and us kind of thing.
Nope.
We thought that there may be a bit of that, but there hasn't been whatsoever. They've been really supportive. So, we have to thank them for that. So, but the support, I mean, we've had support all the way through the night on YouTube, mainly with Joe because he's got a young kid. He's got no choice. Thank you, Joe, and thank you to your child for making you stay up and watch us. And but we had really good support from guys that guys that I know from like ZFS and such, and we thank everyone for that. But I must admit, I don't know about you. I mean, I love racing on GT7. I really like watching it as well.
Yeah,
I do enjoy it, and sometimes I join lobbies just to watch.
Yeah,
it's incredibly fulfilling to watch how other
if
people
it's a
race.
competitive lobby.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Or absolute chaos. But not that half in between that you
No,
think,
no.
yeah, okay, what am I looking at?
It's got to be a competitive lobby because I think you can learn a lot. You
Yeah.
can learn how watch other drivers, how they race, lines they take, that kind of thing.
Yeah, you saw FTE put their indicator on and telling TGX they're going to stay on the left-hand side.
Yep.
And TGX is going to pass them, put them on another lap.
Yep.
And that's perfectly done. That's how you do that.
Exactly. Best place to serve a blue flag on the start-finish straight here. Not a problem, chaps. Thank you, Joe. Thank you very much, mate. Really appreciate your support.
Coe coming in.
Taff was on quite late last night as well. Sharky was on.
Yeah.
Joe was on. Joe's been on all the time.
Joe
He's
was
had
here
more time than all of us.
constantly.
But yeah, we've had really good support. Bailey was on for a while, which is really nice.
Yeah.
And Schick was on for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. We saw Schick.
Who was that
because
as
he
well?
won his T-shirt.
Yeah, that's mine right now.
Funny enough.
Should have been here. No.
Yeah. We had to use it to mop up a mess, I'm afraid. Somebody spilt a drink. So.
Oh, no.
So with Coa Sportif at the moment, currently in 6th. They're on a soft stint. Hello, how are you?
Bonsoir. Yeah, ça
Good?
va. Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit.
A little bit. And that was the big boss asking us how we doing.
Yep.
And we said, yeah, all good. He asked, do you have any sleep? Yeah, we had a little bit. And Gal is off quite soon, so we can try to get another sleep. And we see that the whole French team slowly is getting back. So that means the place is going to fill up quite soon as well. And I think around 9 o'clock they're going to open the doors again. And, we're getting some food, but...
Would you like something?
No, thanks, man. No, not for me. Yeah, I know, but I'm good. Thanks. Merci beaucoup.
Got a nice bit of bread.
Yeah.
Very nice. I'll take that.
It's
I'm
good.
starving.
It's nice and sweet. I like this.
Really nice.
Mm.
Do you want some?
It's a bit like a muffin. Right?
No. Nothing like the muffin I had the other day. I can guarantee you that.
Yeah, well, that's a different muffin, dude.
Muffin cow made me eat.
Hey, tiki tacos. Hi, all. Hey, welcome to the chat.
Hi, mate. How you doing, all right? Yeah, no, the muffin cow gave me is nothing like this one. Al's got a lot to answer
Trying to
for.
commentate on a serious race with Gav. Nice.
So
Okay.
where are we?
Yeah, we're on board with.
Are you going to stop swearing now?
No. I only think in it. Won't say it again. We were with FTE. They were on the soft tires. The same with Elite Racing Squad. They committed to that, and 7.3 seconds between them.
Okay.
And we can see they got blue flags from G League behind.
Yep.
Yeah. The number one in the race, and I want to know when G League needs to come in.
Yeah. So we have now ascertained the strat that both teams, G League and Prima, are deploying exactly the same. G League are going for qualifying laps. Prima are going for longer laps.
It's one of the G League drivers. It's
Just
Ika.
woken up. He was asleep in the corner just now. Yeah.
So yeah, still in the fight, and we can see that TX3 is close to the pit stop, the same as GTFR, and they're only 1.5 seconds apart from each other. So that's going to be a nice fight. Both are going to come in, and both are on the soft tires. So let's see who's the faster driver out of those two.
Mm-hmm.
And further, yeah. When G League comes in, I think 1 lap later, it's maybe 2 laps later, it's going to be Prima.
Yeah. No, I think it's more than that. I think,
Yeah.
I
The
think
difference
it's
is
far
1
more.
lap right now, but normally Prima can do 1 more lap compared to G League, of course. So it's going to be, I think, 2 laps.
No, but the last time Prima pitted, it was far more than 1 lap after G League. It was quite
True.
a few laps. It was probably 5 or 6, something like that.
Medoc, good
Medoc.
morning. Yeah, guys
Yes,
need
we
a
do
coffee.
need coffee, yeah. It's your round, I think, isn't it? I've got the last
Yeah,
lot.
you want another one?
Yeah, I'll have one, mate.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to grab a coffee for us both, and we're going to join you with the coffee, Medoc.
Yeah, that's a really good idea. Thank you, mate.
Yeah.
So I'm just coming, not quite there yet, but I'm in the final hour of my third or second 4-hour stint, working with Jaden, which is always a pleasure, funny, and a pleasure. He swears a lot. So this 17-hour race that we're in at the moment has about 9.5 hours expired, so we're over halfway. We understand that the top 2 teams, being G League and Prima, have run 2 hard stints and now both on soft stints. But as before, Prima are running longer, probably another 3 or 4 laps compared to G League. So eventually that will possibly save them almost a whole pit stop. And that's the strategy they were employing, first of all, in the start of the last race. Anyone who's just joined us, we had a red flag. We had a 24-hour race that started yesterday, but there was a red flag because there's a number of disconnection issues. There was then a gap of about between 2 and 3 hours where we were just, filling in really while they got things together and restarted the race. And then there was another red flag where somebody had a disconnect. So they, rather than restarting the race on that occasion, they just pulled them all into the pits and then released them. We did have a team, unfortunately, that had a hardware issue and had to completely retire, and that was Ultimate Team Racing. They lost connection to their accelerator and brakes, and then finally to their steering wheel, and so they had to retire. So real shame that for Ultimate Team. They were mid to late pack, but they are enjoying a good race. GTFR team just in pitting at the moment. They're in the middle of a soft stint, which obviously they're committed to now until the pit lane opens. So yeah, it's all a bit spread out. The only movements we're seeing at the moment is cars being lapped or unlapping themselves. I would like to see, however, where G League Esports and Prima Esports, there are about 4 seconds between them not long ago. But we know that later in the stint that Prima's tyres, which are better looked after than G League's, gives them faster lap times as G League's drop off, and so they do seem to catch up a little bit. But the last time we looked, the gap was about 4 seconds. But at the moment, we can't quite see because, as I've mentioned before, we don't have control of what we see here. We're just on the back of the French comms team and just kind of like can only comment on what's put in front of us. All in all, it's been a very clean race. There's been some silly mistakes. We had a team earlier that pitted and forgot to take fuel, so they had to fuel save round for that same lap, and then after they'd done that, they had to pit again and take fuel on. And there was another team, I think it was TXG. They basically should have come in under a red flag. They didn't. They stayed out for an extra lap, so that means at the end of the race they have another lap's time added on, which is a real shame because they were in the battle for third place. Hello, Guy Devu. Sorry if I pronounced your name incorrectly. Jaden will be back in a minute. It's probably him that you know rather than me. He's just on a coffee run at the moment to try and keep us both awake. Sat with GTFR at the moment, still in 11th place. Just put on a new set of softs, and they seem to be fueling probably about, thank you very much. They seem to be fueling about between 46 and 52%, really. One of your chaps? Guy?
Doesn't ring a bell immediately, but a welcome to the English stream, Guy. And est-ce quoi est encore une zone de plus avant la fin?
You know what that means?
Who's in the zone? And avant means going forward, I believe, and la fin is good. Est-ce quoi? Il y a encore une zone de plus avant la fin. No, not really sure what you meant over there, but yeah, Gav is trying to translate it. And soon we're going to have the answer for that. Well, let's see the
race. Is there still a rain zone before the end?
Oh.
No, Guy, there isn't. So we had a weather segment which included rain, which was R07.
Yep.
That segment of the race is now passed. So as far as we understand now, the weather is SO3.
Yeah. SO3, SO5, I believe, in between that, but it's going to be sunny. So that means, the S means sunny.
We did have the weather settings on here.
Yeah.
Here we go. So the last 3 segments are SO3.
Exactly.
And then the 4th from the end is S11. I think we're in SO3 now, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's going to be around 7 or a little bit more than 7 hours for 3 slots. And we're nearly on 9.5 hours.
Yeah.
And it's 17 hours for this stint because we had a restart and we had to do 17 hours. Still had to complete 17 hours. So yeah, no rain anymore. So it's guaranteed dry. We do know that everybody has to use the hard tires for a minimum of 3 stints, and that means 3 times full hour, about 50 minutes on the tires, I believe. And we know that the G League and Prima has done 2 so far.
Yep.
So they still both have to run 1 time the hard tires, and we can see it's only a 1.7 gap between the number 1 and number 2 right now.
This is what I wanted to see just now.
Yeah.
This is where we're at. So Prima will have better tyres, guarantee you. So Prima now are in a really, really good position. Elite Racing Squad are in between, but they're going to give way in a minute. And hopefully they'll do it in such a manner that doesn't cost Prima any time. This is exactly what we wanted to see now. So Prima now are catching up with G League. So do they want to battle? Do they hold station? Do they now? They can't pit now for tyres, can they? Changing the compound.
No, not possible.
Not for another 25 minutes.
Exactly.
Yeah. So is it time to take the lead? Because I've been hunting them down for the last 5 laps. I think the gap was about 4 seconds when we last checked, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And
Merak wants a quick update. Yes, there was a disconnect after, I believe, how many hours was that? When I stopped, there was after the first 4 hours. Yeah, exactly 4 hours in. When I was off, there was a disconnect for ERS and somebody else. I don't know who else, but there were 2 disconnects at the same time. And they said, okay, we're going to stop the race. We're going to restart it. But there was a lot of confusion and a lot of difficulties with the internet at the moment, and it took more than 3.5 hours to restart the race. Eventually we got it underway again, but that meant that there are still 17 hours to go. So we're in that part right now. So the clock on the left bottom says 9.5 hours into the second part, but you have to add another 4 hours to that, at least, of racing.
But this is the weather we're going to experience now for the rest of the race.
Sorry?
This is the weather we're going to experience now for the rest of the race.
Yeah.
So we got some teams, as Jaden has quite rightly pointed out, have 1 hard stint to go. Some have no hard stints and finish the race on the softs. Some have 2 hard stints to go.
So some have to do an extra lap.
And some have to do an extra lap. Yeah. So I'm just going to grab a stirrer a minute, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Unless you got one. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you got me one. Sorry, I didn't even see that. I only drunk that.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Excuse me.
Good morning. Yeah. So I'm going to fill you in further on. We see NLR on the soft tires right now in 5th place, only 18.5 seconds behind TGX. So, one moment. Yeah.
So we've just had an update from our tech support, and they need to restart the stream.
Oh, they do?
For some reason. So they're going to do that in 1 minute.
Yeah. But that's normal. Yeah. Every single time it's 8 hours. So yeah, you're welcome for the update, and they will have to do the restart. Join us again in the 3rd part of the English stream. So yeah,
see you in a bit.